they start showing like the rockets and whatever satellites or uh, space trips out in that. It's only like 300 kilometers. It's not even that high anyway. So I don't know. There's like some reference to reality, just references, and then some BS in it as well. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we basically have to look into the documents the military and
It doesn't
NASA
show
has
much. It also
provided.
shows Godzilla. It also shows Godzilla 1992. So there you go. Don't
I
take
mean,
it too.
especially the person here, Young Lee Wei, from 2003, where it was recorded where he went, um, basically to the top of the thermosphere. I cannot imagine, or I do not believe that it is even possible, unless he might have
Yeah.
has penetrated the or found a window into the waters above, basically from the firmament, and then swam to the top, and then was prohibited and sent back to our Earth again.
No, those
Basically,
people. Those people are actors. Those all the footage that we got from people out of space. That stuff is Hollywood. That's done in the ground.
yeah.
I mean, there might be some people going high altitude balloons of some sort, like the edge of the space jump that it wasn't the edge of space. Like the Red Bull, whatever. That kind of stuff. But nah, these people are not going uh, to those places up there. I don't think so.
Yeah, but I personally think that you cannot. Personally, think that you cannot go above 12 kilometers at
12?
all.
Oh my goodness! Wow, wow, that's
I mean, if you have traveled 12 kilometers, or I guess 9 point something miles or so, it's still a long, long way. And you just have to imagine this going upwards. And the planes you see flying all the time in a height of 7 miles or so above us, or minimum 4 4.2 miles or 3.3 miles. It's there's a reason why those planes cannot go higher, because of the pressure and the conservation of the fuel they are using up, etc. So rockets being fired way above the schedule, we do not see that at all. Basically, at the same height, at 7 miles or so, the rocket takes an arc, a big arc, in order to avoid collision with whatever it might be up there. It's like there has to be a reason why they are doing this. It's always the same arc with every single rocket, just by a margin of a small degrees or so.
actually I actually seen a rocket myself that I didn't do the arc. I see it going straight up, bro. Honestly, and it was like a small one. It was some type of other research that they were doing in the Caribbean, and they were launching that stuff up in the mountain and in the mountains in Puerto Rico, and
And what
we,
did you observe?
they were. I saw this light, this rocket. Like it wasn't like the ones that we see from the with the airplane that we see these huge rockets. It was like a smaller one, but it was a light going straight up. Uh, and then he didn't do the arc. He just stayed it up there, up in the sky. He went up, 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 and
Okay,
kept going
it
up.
was a
And
genuine.
then, hmm?
It was a genuine rocket that just went straight up.
Yeah, he was
And
actually. They were actually like announcing it in the TV. It was in the local news or whatever, right? And then they were doing the counting in the local news. And then when they doing the counting and they finish, the rocket started going up in the TV, and then outside you were able to see it outside going up in the TV, going up in reality, like
Yeah,
in
yeah,
my
but
eyes.
what was the footage? Did you observe it live and also on TV? Or what is
Um, they announced it in TV, right? And then I went outside and saw it going up. That's what I
yeah,
saw.
but did you took further attention to the rocket at all?
Yeah, I started looking at it like well, as long over 15 minutes or something. But for a moment, it set it up there. It just stayed it above us, like up in the sky, and
Hmm,
it looked like it was like
not moving.
you know the brake. You know when the boat is this like the brake, you see like it's making this ripple stuff up there,
Yeah.
and that is it was doing that, and it was actually moving. It was going away, some to one area, and then it was going to the other side. It moved to multiple areas. It moved like let's say I'm looking. I remember the when I was looking towards the north because it was at the north of the territory that they were doing the launch, but I was
Mm,
going up, and then it was going moving towards the west and then towards the east. It did those movements.
oh, okay, so it was adjusting. So I wonder if the rocket actually hit the firmament and was just sliding to the left and the right, basically adjusting for, um,
Mhm.
it's like,
So they
what
were
is
doing some type of research. That what was it exactly? I gotta probably go towards the news or whatever back then. NASA reports from that specific mission. I
yeah.
haven't looked into to it so deep, but I know I saw it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but the rocket didn't came out of your view, it's like no, I cannot see it anymore. It's too small or something like that.
It was definitely up there for a long time, and then I just went inside. That's it. I was a child.
Yeah.
I was very young. I wasn't like I didn't have any bias about anything of the
Yeah, yeah.
FE or Globe or anything. I was just looking at that stuff out there. That's it.
All good, all good. Fine.
But obviously, the big ones that they throw, they do the Arcus. They gotta, re- get rid of them. Obviously, out there.
Mm.
So that's why they throw them to the sea and then get them back or whatever. Let them at the bottom of the sea or something. But they float, so they get them or something. I don't know. And these days with the Elon Musk, the SpaceX, we get a lot of CGI, so there's no waste anymore. We're going green now.
Yeah, bro. In 2020, him and the fucking what was it? The car that went into space, bro. Uh, Everyone who believes this is fucking stupid.
Well, I think it looks so ridiculous and impossible.
Yeah.
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
We'd have way better CGI if it was fake.
That's golden.
Yeah, dude, this is so obvious. I mean, come on, like
They're
Elon
trolling.
knows, Elon knows what's going on.
I agree. They are trolling. How could they not be? At this point, it's just way too obvious.
I
They're
mean,
not
to
even
be
trying
honest,
to hide it.
has this man so little faith that he cannot stand against status quo with the powers that be? You know,
I don't
how
think
much
he's
of
in
a
charge,
coward have
though.
to, yeah, how much of a coward have you to be to act like and not trust in Jesus? You know?
Dude, I genuinely don't think that he runs. Hold on, maybe I'm wrong, but I think there's handlers.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, if you have seen the depths in terms of psychological manipulation, what they are capable of, and being able to make people do things they usually would not do. This is kind of scary, you know. Even people who believe, you know, it's like once you get into the grasp, they can make your body move on its own, and your conscious is just screaming for help, basically, you know, but you cannot do anything because they control basically your body. It's insane.
And we are still live, ladies and gentlemen. That's 16 in the panel. 16 deep. Let's check the and Flutter Dudes join as well. Welcome.
Yo, what's up, man?
There you go. Just getting things going.
The
The
OG's in
sky.
here. What's up, OG?
What's up, OG? What's up, Beats?
How you doing?
Doing good, man. Just surfing around BitChute, looking at some crazy fucking videos. That place is full of them. Woo! Be careful in there, boys and girls. That's a fucking landmine in there. There's a lot of information out there, people. It's hard to get through it sometimes. It takes a while. But we'll keep digging.
All we need is just water. That's it, bro. Don't get complicated. Don't get too complicated, bro. All we need is fucking water. That's it.
We'll just need the water, baby.
Facts. I mean, you're not even lying either. It's really that simple, but it's so funny. They go straight Stevie Wonder, you know, pretend they can't see all of a sudden. Wait, what water? Huh? What? You know, like,
What?
come on.
Right.
Water? Well, what if I put the fork in the water? Will it make a shape of a fork?
You caught that today, bro. Tell me you were listening today. Oh my goodness. That
I was
guy.
driving down the fucking highway. I'm like, listening to shit. I'm going, what the hell? Well, that guy was painful, bro. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
It's like playing whack-a-mole.
That was whacked. Wacko, man. So we got the eclipse coming up, man. Everybody's talking about it. It's like, it's the big one. But what's weird about the eclipse is they're talking about this dragon comet or something. What the heck? I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough, but apparently you can see the comet during the eclipse. The 2.5 minutes of darkness, you'll see it's the devil comet or something. Devil? Devil. Why would they call it that? That's weird, man. That's weird.
Are you guys? What are the FE boys doing about the eclipse? Anything? You guys trying to go out and do anything with
Um,
this? Or I see people are
David,
going out of their way to go see it.
it's a little too far for me this time of year, but there's a few flat Earth meetups that are going to happen along the route. I know David Weiss is having a big thing up there, I think, up near New York, there, Connecticut, somewhere up that way.
Like I saw a Reddit post that said, "You must absolutely 100% see totality, or it's not worth it. Totality or nothing." And so people are driving to go make sure they're in that totality zone.
Yeah,
So
but
I'll
so
be doing
last
that.
time, dig this, CB. This is kind of funny because last time there was a 62-mile wide totality line you could be in, right? Well, this latest one's like 180-mile wide totality line, which I find weird. That's all.
What was the first one? How many? You said 33?
62 miles. You could be in a 62-mile stretch of a road. It would be dead center, basically. You could get totality. Now it's like 180 miles. Crazy.
Damn, that math ain't mathing. That's crazy.
So I don't.
Um,
I had anybody explain that shit to me.
so
Well, the
Morgus,
moon's
are you
closer. The moon's closer. Well, if the moon's closer or farther away, then it shouldn't be totality. That should make a huge difference. If it's 180 mile versus 62 mile wide, that's just weird, man. It's weird. So it's the Apogee orbit. That's it. Yeah, that's it. G. Yeah.
interesting stuff though. I haven't heard much rumbling from you guys about it. So I don't, I see I see the normies are like, no, you must go do it because it's the last one before like a long time. So, but I don't know how much I care.
Well, I got to see the last one. I drove 1,000 miles one way to see it, right on dead center line,
Oh, wow.
and did some camping and hanging out with friends along the way. And
Was it worth it or what?
oh yeah, but once you did it, man, it's like that's cool. I'm not gonna do that again.
Oh, really? Yeah. It does
Yeah,
seem like it's kind of an extra. You know, it's so funny to see the normies like break their necks. Oh, we must see the totality. But they don't seem to like care at all about this type of stuff in here. They're the type of ones that are like, why does it matter? Why do you care so much? Yeah, why did you drive to go to totality for the eclipse? Like, why did you care about that so much?
exactly. So, but yeah, it's cool, man. I mean, if you got the opportunity to see it, Larry, he's gonna be. It's gonna go right over his house, man. He didn't even have to go
Oh,
anywhere.
really?
Uh,
I could probably like I don't think the 100% zone is too far from me. Have to probably drive maybe not 2 hours, maybe 90 minutes north from here. I think. So,
I would do that in a second, man. Be like, oh,
oh,
fuck
really?
it, let's
Okay.
go. It is a Monday morning. It's gonna happen.
Monday morning?
Monday morning,
Damn.
yeah. Got to keep that in
Yeah.
mind.
To make a whole trip out of it then.
But yeah,
Noon Central Time.
traffic's gonna be fuck off, man. So
That's
be
what,
careful
yeah,
with traffic.
that's that's how I found out about it because they were saying traffic's going to be horrible. I'm like, why? They're like, because people are going to be driving crazy to go see this
Yeah,
eclipse. I'm like, wow, interesting.
yeah, there's gonna be millions of people out there on the road, but if it's only 2 hours, man, I might go somewhere, maybe rent a hotel or something, and then
Right.
get up early and check it out. But what I would do, I did this up in Oregon, man, is that there was like 1 million people in the town of like 20,000. I ain't going shit, man. Before this thing goes back to normal, let's get the fuck out of here because everybody's gonna hit the road all at once. And sure shit, man, we got out of there just in time, and we scooted down the road, and people stood in a traffic jam for like 7 hours, bro, just to go like 30 miles. It's crazy. So yeah, be careful with that traffic thing, man. So right after totality, man, you hit the road, man, when it starts. But hopefully you can see it, man. The weather could be weird, man. If it's cloudy,
Oh
man, you're
yeah,
screwed.
true, right. You think they'll just start spraying like crazy? I
Here's what
wouldn't be
happened.
surprised if they did.
It's exactly what happened in Oregon, man. So we got up there like 2 days before. Got a campsite on some dude's farm, dude. He's like renting out spots. I'm like, cool, let's do it. So we set up, went out the next day and just drove around and saw where can we see this thing from. We found this really nice bluff, man. All right, this would be a good spot, man. We'll get here early. We'll get set up, get some cameras set up. And but that day we were out driving around, man, they were spraying the fuck all, man. All day. I'm like, I got a ton of pictures of that crap too, man. I'm like, this is ridiculous. So, but yeah, they'll probably be spraying big time the day before.
Yeah, that would not surprise me one bit. Not one
Yeah.
freaking
So
bit.
keep an eye out for that too.
I will. I will.
And
And I'll,
then
you guys make sure you report back as well. I want to hear more from you guys if you're going to be doing this. Report your findings and all that.
I think Migo Wigo's going. What's up,
Oh
Migo?
shoot, Migo?
I think
For real?
Migo's going. Migo Wigo. I think he mentioned he was going a couple of weeks ago.
I added that sound just for you, my boy. Shout out to Migo.
Yeah, he might be busy with family or something, eating dinner or something. It's dinner time here. Where we're at. Time to eat. Anybody newbies in there? Not really, huh? So I don't know. I was listening on YouTube. There was Nathan Oakley was on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, I missed it this morning, but yeah, he
You know,
was here. I got a
I mean,
message.
I thought I was on the wrong. I thought I was on the wrong channel, man. Because I know that Gio was streaming his shit, but he's on Rumble now. So
You said who? Judo.
Gio,
Oh,
Gio, the
Gio.
Earth Awakenings, Gio's.
Oh, they're on Rumble? They're on Rumble?
He's only on Rumble now, man. And they talk about
Oh,
whatever over there.
wow.
They talk about
Interesting.
whatever over there, man. They can get
Who
into
did
it.
it first, us or them? Did they copy us?
Yeah, I think they copied us. I think we were
Let's
doing both first.
go.
I think we were doing.
Let's get ready to rumble!
It's hard to say, man. It doesn't. When a platform works and you can keep going and not get in trouble, then we just keep going and not get in trouble. But as soon as we start getting censored, man, we got up. What's the next place?
Rumble ain't going nowhere, man. We sitting tight. We sitting comfortable.
Yeah,
Feet
it's
up
pretty
on the
sweet.
table. We're good. We are good. Bro, the CEO of Rumble just was on Fresh and Fit. We ain't going freaking nowhere.
What was that?
Yeah, Chris Pavlovsky is his name. He was on Fresh and Fit, bro. He rocks with Fresh and Fit hella. It's like so. Yep. He was at the Tate Brothers house too, bro. They're not shutting Rumble down. Fucking
Interesting.
no agendas. Yeah, Rumble's not going freaking anywhere. I'll drop a link to the interview with Chris.
Yeah, I gotta check that out, man.
I actually still need to watch it. I haven't watched that episode yet. But yeah, the Rumble CEO, bro. He's always like donating into the Fresh and Fit. It's awesome, bro. So
That's awesome.
there you go.
Well, there it is.
Chris Pavlovsky.
So is this Fresh and Fit's channel on Rumble?
Yeah. Mhm.
All right, I gotta subscribe to it so I
Yes,
can
sir.
watch it,
And
man.
interesting enough, this episode, look at the episode number.
Hold on. I got 333. 333. That's weird. All right, let me subscribe to this channel.
So yeah, we'll be going live here in a little bit.
All right, subscribe.
Oh, they're live.
Follow. Let me follow them. All right, I'm following Fresh and Fit now.
Let's go.
How about that?
But yeah, I think we're probably going on Rumble,
Dude,
and yep,
they put notes in there. What if you want to hear something at 18:30 or 27 minutes in or
yeah,
what?
timestamps, yeah, big
No,
time.
that's called taking notes, bro.
Yeah, they got a good team, bro.
Dude, they got a team. Right, that's fucking fantastic. That way you can skip to whatever you want to see. It's like,
Right, exactly.
why does Rumble take so long to render after live stream? Rumble stocks. Interesting. Yeah, that's cool, man. I didn't know that's great. They did that. Yeah, they got money over there. They got a team. We're just fucking winging it here. We don't have no budget. No budget.
That's hilarious.
But they only got 316,000 followers there now. They're on YouTube too as well, or no?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Are they on YouTube or they got their own platform?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are also on YouTube, but they kind of do. They'll they'll go on Rumble to like do. That's kind of where I got the idea from when they kept going over to Rumble for other reasons, and
Right.
like okay, interesting. So this Rumble, what is this? And so that inspired me to like start barking about getting us on Rumble. So I'm really excited what it's turned into. And Rumble's awesome. Shout out to Rumble. We actually haven't been able to utilize it to its full extent
No.
because we are very focused in the live stream on one mission, of course. But we can go into other Discords, maybe bring the bot with us, and have some fun conversations every now and again. Just make an event out of it. Could be chill in the chill room or someone else's server, whatever. So keep that in mind for the future, guys. If you ever want to just pop off, go crazy on Rumble, we can make that happen. It doesn't have to be in this Discord to jeopardize anything here. So,
Yeah, we don't want to jeopardize anything here because it's too good a place. Too much information here, man. If we lost all that,
yeah,
disappointing.
exactly. Wouldn't be worth the trade off just by being able to like rip your shirt off.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you
So
wanna-
we're focused on a certain mission here. But yeah, shout out to Rumble though. This has been working for us for the research.
And at the end of the day, guys, Rumble is the bastion of free speech. You guys know that we're all really cool with the owner Chris and obviously what they stand for and everything else like that, man. So shout out to Rumble, man. That is I'm telling y'all, man. Everyone is coming over to Rumble too, man. It's
not everyone's coming over, and it is the future because you can't tell the truth for long enough to get big enough on any other platform because it kills you.
Yeah.
And the good thing about this coffee.
I'm like, dude, something started playing. One of my tabs. No, that was you.
One of my tabs.
Your tabs is playing.
Shit. I know that feeling.
Where's that coming from, man? Where's it? Oh shit! I got a window closed over here. Fuck. I'm in trouble. Oh shit.
Cool,
man.
Hey, CB, where did you get that sound effects from?
that Don DeMarco, that's from Fresh and Fit.
Clip
No,
that shit.
bro. No. Originally from Smack DVD. I don't know if you know URLTV.tv, the fucking rap battle and shit.
Oh, is
You
that
remember?
where that Don DeMarco is from?
Yep.
Wow. Can you drop a link to that? I want to see that. See if you can
Hold on.
find that. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm only familiar with that from the FNF boys too.
Okay. Hey,
Don
but
DeMarco.
but have you ever watched the rap battle and stuff?
I've seen rap battles before.
Yeah, from Smack DVD. So, this guy, his name go by Murder Mook. He's a fucking flat earther too. And they
Murder
make
Mook's
fun
a
of him
flat
for being a
earther?
flat. Yeah, he's a flat earther, bro.
I did not know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. But yeah, it was crazy. Well, I didn't know either till he battled with one of this dude, whatever, and then he was making fun of Murder Mook being a flat earther. I'm like, oh shit, he's the flat earther.
So did Murder Mook, did he spit some bars about it? Like, you're just like, you better get that. Like, or did the other guy just know about it and then he made fun of him for it?
Yeah, I think the other guy just know about it. It's because he spoke in one of the podcasts that he went on, an interview or whatever, and I guess he
Get it.
mentioned about flat Earth. I'm trying to find the clip too, but I haven't seen it yet. But I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, bro. That would have been hilarious if he actually spit bars at a dude like, "You think it's moving? The globe is stupid," or whatever.
Stupid.
But
That shit would be funny, bro.
so damn, murder move. That's hilarious. Yeah, see if you could find that though. That'd be hilarious to save for later. But yeah, this is what's
Right, I'm
awesome
I'm
is
gonna
that
find that clip, bro.
yeah, sweet. Yeah. There's probably way more people out here that understand this stuff that like you just have no idea, Um, not everyone's vocal about it for real.
Yeah, I mean,
So
people are too busy, man. They like trying to pay their rent and get some food on the table, man.
hey
They're like,
Rand, yeah,
I got time for this fucking flat earth shit. I gotta go.
right then. 100%. 100%.
Right.
Yeah. They
What's
got
the
time.
incentive to speak out about it either? Like what seriously though? Is there an incentive to speak up? No, there isn't. You can look out it wouldn't take you very long to look out and see how flat earthers get treated. They get treated like shit. So why would you want to speak up and
Yeah, we
become
get
one of those
treated
people that gets
less
treated
like
poorly?
shit than we did before, though, man. It's a
True,
lot
yeah,
less.
true.
I mean, we used to get fucking drink some bleach and die, you
Yeah,
fuckers.
please,
Like,
yourself. Yeah, I don't know.
ooh, okay.
But yeah,
That's some bullshit.
It
I
was
have an
crazy, man.
example because other people get it too. Other people out here understand that there's there's a good reason why you would keep your mouth shut. I want to play a very like a 30-second clip of rapper named Lil Boosie describing the exact same thing. He's like, man, these people got jobs, they got bosses, man. They ain't gotta jeopardize their shit. Listen to this,
No,
it's hilarious.
Money's not gonna make me not agree with it
Yeah.
because I'm different from a lot of people. I pay myself.
Right.
I ain't got no boss. Probably if I had a motherfucking boss, I understand a lot of people who don't say anything too because
They're
you got
under
checks
somebody's
involved.
thumb.
Yeah. I respect their mind too. I gotta respect that because
They gotta feed their
they
family.
gotta feed their family and they don't want to fuck up saying no shit
Yeah.
about their family too. It's just I'm in a different situation. I've been speaking about this since I came home. So, I mean, as you can see, I can't be blackballed. I mean, my balls already black.
that's hilarious.
Yo, that clip gets me every time. That
Yeah.
shit's so funny. I can't be blackballed. My balls already
Yeah.
black.
Wait, Boozy is a flat earther?
No, I don't think he was talking about this type of stuff, but it's just he that is a good point that he's making there. You know what I mean? Like people have things on the line. There's no reason why they would be just speaking out about all types of stuff. And yeah, that's a great point there, Boosie. And he kind of speaks for us there too. And he's like, we can't be blackballed either. Think who's
Right.
gonna blackball you? Not me. My balls already black. That's a great clip, man. I love that shit. Shout out to Lil Boosie. Oh, and okay, so just to harp on that point just a little bit more, how people just keep quiet. Like, what would be the point of opening your mouth and becoming a target? So I have just another like the 40-second clip where there's a detectives crime scene, and they're like, "Whoa, man! Like we saw some shit." And the other guy's like, "Yo, listen, just keep your mouth shut. Like we're not gonna say anything." Take a listen.
Get back, please. Everybody, stay back. Yeah, we had 3 male victims, high school students, it looks like.
So who were those two? And why were they on the scene before forensics got there? One of them looked like he was just a kid.
I don't know any more than you do so far. But you saw the stiffs, didn't you? They were something else. No ordinary human being could do that. just have to pretend you never saw it. If you want to make it to retirement in this job, anyway.
I think you could spread that shit like jelly across a bunch of other fields, topics, etc. Just keep your mouth shut, but just go to retirement. No need to rock the boat. Most people aren't like you guys. Like for me, I'm very well. So you can be confrontational or non-confrontational. It doesn't mean you're like. Some people are just don't want to rock the boat if you're a non-confrontational person. I've met a lot of people. Most people that I meet are non-confrontational, and so they just that is to say they don't want to rock the boat. And so telling people the earth is flat, that rocks. I can't think of a better way to rock the boat. That's an immediate, like, like, so people don't want to engage with that. So it takes a certain backbone to want to even speak up about it. So it doesn't surprise me that there's folks out here that just keep quiet. And I give a lot of respect to those people that do speak up, like you guys. So you should pat yourself on the back if you're, here and able to stand against the crowd. It's definitely not easy to do. I'm sure you guys have dealt with the backlash of going against the crowd. Well, good on you. It takes a iron backbone to stand against the crowd and say no.
Testosterone level. I don't know if you ever saw the study which linked people's testosterone level to their ability and capability to disagree with something. So they did a study which is pretty self-explanatory. The higher your testosterone level, the more likely you are to disagree with a point. And the reason for that is because, especially in older times, if you're going to disagree with something, you had to fight over it.
Yeah.
If you're going to say no to somebody or some tribe or some person, there's a high chance that you're going to have to fight that person. You have to defend your idea. If you don't have the propensity or the capability to defend your idea, then why would you go against the ideas of the people who are stronger than you? So reducing testosterone levels make men more compliant and more complacent because we're less likely to say no because we can't defend what we think. Why would we say you're wrong, but we can't do anything about it? We might as well just say, well, then you're right. Might makes right.
So do you have the ability to defend your ideas? I do. And I think Flat Earth Dude does. I think Indio does. I think a lot of you guys in here have the ability to defend your ideas. So now you're willing to stand against the crowd and speak your mind. So you're not like most people. So I think there's a few different groups of people, though. You have vocal people like ourselves. We're just going to say it no matter what. And then you have folks like, there's certain artists, music artists, who will plant it in a song, or like Andrew Tate have hinted at it before. So you have guys who I call the hinter. They'll throw it out there. They're not vocally proud and loud about it. They'll hint at it from time to time. And so I give a lot of respect for those people as well. I have 2 examples of that. But let me just grab that. So, but I think the overall point, though, is that people know, guys. We're not the only ones that know this stuff. Like, don't try to come here and say, like, how come it's just this little Discord? It's not. No, it really isn't like that at all. I think more people know than they're letting on. Take a listen to this. This is from 10 years ago. 10 plus years ago. This guy mentioned FE in one of his songs.
Rich, go that crush the crown, that shit the golden road is promising. Pray that I keep it honest, but what if they say I'm crazy? Like fuck it, it would've changed. Like Kobe, I got an 8 for you. You pray for me, I pray for you. They say the word 360, but what if it's flat? Breaking down, I'm breaking too. Say you wanna change, but keep changing it back.
They say the word 360, but what if it's flat? Okay. I mean, and then so there's a whole website where you can go and annotate songs. So artists can go on there and say, "This is what I meant by this line." He actually went on there and specifically mentioned, "Here's what I meant when I said that." Okay, so here's what he says. He says, "Fact is that the world is actually 360, but from our human perspective, we cannot see that it's round. What if they're lying and the world is flat? I don't know. Just a thought." This is a verified. This is a verified connotation from his live song "Through the Wire." Drop a link to the song as well. It's a great song. Okay. So yeah, that's the second group, guys. We've got the vocal group, the hinter group, and then you have the silent group. We already covered the silent group, right? People who just kind of keep quiet about that. So shout to you, man. If you're in here proud, loud, you don't care what people have to say, good. It requires that. And it's not easy. Shout to you. Okay. So let's see. Keep having this vision of celebrity to hang out with. So if you really want to make that happen, who? I don't know exactly, but I think that could really put us on the map, if you will. There seems to be a trend right now is celebrities linking up with different streamers or like different celebs linking up, crossing industries and stuff like that. So I mean, you guys have probably never heard of names like Aiden Ross or Kai Cenat, Nico Neon, but we got guys like Chris Brown, 21 Savage, you know, Kato Tosinko, Shannon Sharp, different celebrities that have a pretty big name. I mean, you might not know all of those names, but some of you might know some of them, but they are fairly big names. And Shannon Sharp, NFL, Super Bowl, multiple Super Bowl champion. Chad Ochocinco, you might know that name. Chad Johnson, also NFL superstar. Chris Brown. I mean, come on now. If you haven't heard of Chris Brown, rap artist, dancer, whatever. He's the dude that can the thing with Rihanna. I guess he like punched Rihanna or whatever.
You got knocked the fuck out!
Anyway, so Chris Brown, 21 Savage. So these different celebrities, they're going on to these streamers platforms, and they're like spending time with uh, podcasts or just goofing off or whatever. This is actually pretty cool to see, and I just something tells me that there's a future for some type of celebrity to come spend some time with us. And, I don't know exactly who that person would be. Maybe there's multiples of people. We played some clips earlier of different fighters and different people who think the Earth is flat already. So I would say just get out there, get on the Twitter, get on the IG, and let people know, hey, we're here. Let's go have a conversation. We're right here.
Have you ever tried to invite Bright Mitchell?
Yeah, Bryce Mitchell would be. I was just thinking about that. I know Gizbo or Sheepdog Legend. Sheepdog, I think it's called Sheepdog. He's reached out to Bryce Mitchell, or no, damn, what's his name? Jake Shields. Jake Shields, and he's actually rolled with Eddie Bravo doing jiu-jitsu. But I don't know. There's something about the fighters, man. The fighters are just based in general. So Bryce Mitchell would be a good person to get in here. Um, yeah, Jake Shields, even Rampage Jackson.
Yeah,
Would
Rampage,
love
man.
to
If we
make
can
that
get
spot.
him in here, man, oh man, forget it.
Yeah, totally. I mean, we just are clipping them with the arguments, but yeah, I mean, there's something about the fighters. They seem to get it. It was based. You
Right.
know what I mean? So, I mean, even Myra noticed. I don't know. Shout out to Jamie if you're listening out there. I know you're listening. Even Myra knows how based the fighters are. So, Jake Shields, if you see him on Twitter, guys, let him know where we're at. But yeah, shout out to the fighters, out here, man.
Nate Diaz might pull up with Jake Shields. We'll see what happens with that. I met him in Vegas. He was really cool. Very fucking nice. I was shocked. Bro, all these UFC guys watch Fresh and Fit. I was like, what the hell? Like, I was like so humbled. Like when him, Rampage, Jake, all that, show support. Like we were with UFC fighters the whole time we're in Vegas. We were with Jake, Sneeko, Rampage, and Nate.
So yeah, shout out to the fighters. I think a lot of them probably do it.
Hey, imagine if Nate Diaz became a flat earther. He'd be like, "It's flat, motherfuckers."
Yeah, exactly.
That shit would be crazy though.
We'll have to modify that Stockton slap to the Stockton flat smack.
Right.
Oh!
Anyway, guys, so yeah, these people out here get it. We're not the only ones. So let's keep spreading the word. I'd love to see like you guys know how reaction channels are really big. They just react to stuff. I want to get it to a point where like it's cool to react to flatter. They don't have to like it or understand it, but as long as they can like, oh shit, okay, this guy said this. A lot of you guys, a lot of people in general, they see the behavior of the globe earther and they're turned off by that. They're like, something's off here. And they get repelled away from the globe because of the globe earthers and the way they behave. If
Right.
this topic became to a point where it's like cool to react to, those reaction channels are going to see the exact same thing you saw. You can't help but not see it. You know who's, you see a debate between two people, you can generally tell with who's got the upper hand or whatever, who's losing the point or whatever. So, yeah, they'll be able to see it. We just need to get in front of the cameras, basically. So, it's not cool enough yet to react to. So I just think we need to maybe a celebrity, one or two, maybe just, and then like, oh, you know what? People react to that, and then it becomes a growing thing. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Hey, and T-Pain is a flat earther too, bro. It would be nice
Nah, is
if
he
we can get
really?
him in here. Yeah, I think he's a
But I
flat
thought
earther.
he was. I think you might have it the other way around. If I'm okay, maybe I'm wrong. But if I remember correctly, he was going against the flat Earth really heavily.
Oh,
Like
okay.
he did
C-
live streams where he's like, no, no, it has to be a globe. Like I don't know. I could
Right.
be wrong about
No,
that. But that's different.
because I remember I seen a clip that he mentioned like, okay, I get it, it is flat, but what's underneath the flat Earth though? He said that. uh, I start laughing. Who the fuck knows?
Okay, let's see. There is a clip here in the chat. It's kind of long though. I'll put a link in the chat for you guys to check that out. I think it's too long to play here. It's like 20 minutes. But there's a YouTube short where he does say what's underneath it. Oh, okay. I just listened to it. I kind of believe it, but what's on the bottom? Come on now.
Right. Yeah, it's T-Pain. That would be crazy if he's a real flat earther. Um, we would love to invite him to come in here.
Yeah, so I think that's the move. If you're on Twitter heavy or guys, if you're on IG heavy, hit them up. We already got DMs with Jake Shields. So and we're already talking about getting somebody on Fresh and Fit. I think what's his name? Witsit. He's like super confident. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get on there. That's only because we linked up with them and exchanged information with the producer and stuff like that, who also was a flat earther, by the way. Shout out to Fresh and Fit.
Don the Monko.
So yeah. So I mean, could you imagine a future? I know we got haters who are like, no, I don't like the show. Yeah, well, what if we got a flat earther on? Then what do you have to say about that? Bigger picture, guys. You got to think bigger picture. Remember when? Okay, nobody's gonna get on Joe Rogan. Why would we even want to get on Joe Rogan? But like, think about him back in the day when he was blowing up. Still, you know, maybe that would be different when he was talking about the moon landing being fake and stuff like that. Yeah, we would definitely want to link up
Right.
with Rogan. All right.
But you want to know something crazy though? So before he used to be like an open-minded person, or you want to call a conspiracy theorist, whatever. He went against the moon land and all that shit, right? But somehow, some way, and he turned around. Well, first he was kind of like, "Oh, look, I want to know what's the flat Earth all about, right?" And all of a sudden, I believe somebody approached him, and then he talked to Neil deGrasse Tyson. All of a sudden, he turned around 360-degree angle against flat Earth, right? But that's not the crazy part. The crazy part after that, and all of a sudden he got fucking $1 million deal from fucking Spotify. It's just ironic to me on that part. So I have no doubt that they offer him the money to shut up, to go against flat Earth, and they give him the money and the power, and also, I mean, the fame.
Yeah. Anyway, so shout out to the panel. We're still 15 plus deep in here. So and Dave Hinkle just slid in the back. Oh, Dave Hinkle. Good to see you, my friend. You gonna be checking out the eclipse?
Say hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Welcome.
Earth continues to not be a spinning ball. Continue.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Never was, never will be.
Hey, it seems like everybody's scared to talk. It's okay. Don't worry, QE is not here tonight.
Now, next people, I can't look at the board because I'm driving.
Hey, Dave, are you gonna be checking out that eclipse or no?
Robot.
So yeah. Luke is here as well. Luke. What did I say? Maybe I'm saying it wrong, but I shout to you. Welcome to the channel. Eagle, everybody.
TV.
Yes.
So, maybe one of our special nights like that with the Moon Reacher 2000 is maybe we should have an interview with a Globetrotter of some sort. Like, put that as put that as the title that one of them is going to school us and teach us. I don't know, somebody like Neil deGrasse Tyson or Bill Nye the Science Guy or somebody. Bring them on to straighten us out.
Sorry, guys, we're still here. I just have some simple DMs about them about how much they hate the red pill. Oh my god.
Beta!
God, you losers. Get
CB.
over it. Yeah, go
Hey,
ahead.
CB. Can you help explain us with the celestial navigation with the
Nope.
fucking like dip correction. Like Ruhif always fucking bring that shit up all the time. Oh, but we use dip correction. I mean, if you can, help enlighten that part, that would be nice. Cause I don't. Well, I understand, but I don't understand either because it seems like he kind of make up shit as he go to, right, Ruhif?
Yep.
Bro, I'm gonna just keep it a stack. I'm not that guy. I'm definitely not that
You're
guy.
not that guy, pal. Trust me.
Uh, Sunny is good for that. Indio, if you're listening on Rumble, maybe you could help. Who else in here is good with that stuff? Who? No, it's not me, dog. I'm gonna just keep it a stack. That's not my bag.
Because I like the argument is this, right? Like you cannot have a curved baseline with a triangle because that would not call a triangle, right? But then they said, oh well, we could have triangle, but then we do the dip correction. Like I don't know how did they come up with this magical number with the dip correction. So but anyhow,
Yeah. If next time you see Sunny, ask him.
okay, Uncle Sunny.
Dude, I'm just sorry. This guy in my DMs is just hilarious right now. What's it? Anyway,
Oh, CB, I do have a question for you, bro. You ready?
Yep.
I know that it's all speculation, but I do want to know your personal opinion, right? Are you are you open to the dome? Because we know there's a firmament on the top, but are you open to the dome or you open to like more lands, more continents? What do
Oh
you think?
shit. Here we go again.
Man. Honestly, I'm gonna try to answer it the best I can, but I don't like the question, to be honest with you. 'Cause I try to teach people all the time that there's really no need to close your eyes and sort of think about all of reality, because then you're just making stuff up. You don't know, but based off the things I've heard, and I honestly don't know. I've heard the other Hans theory. I've heard the other lands. I've heard, we're just kind of in a dome. What I will say is I don't agree with the idea that it's like a circular snow globe. Like, okay, if it's true, that's fine. I don't have any issues with that. But I
Right.
think it's a little too cookie cutter, too simple. I mean, it does. It could be simpler. It could be that, and I don't have a problem. But I don't think it's circular. So I don't know if dome's the right depiction for me. I do believe that it can change, but I don't know if it's.
Right.
It doesn't have to be. I think I've heard other guys like Elijah have talked about how, like, the container doesn't have to be like domed. It could be, maybe it could be flat on the top, like your ceiling. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I'm
Right. I
saying?
do
So
agree with
I
that.
don't know,
I do agree with that. Yeah. Yeah.
but I don't.
Um.
Again, I don't know. But dude, yeah, have you seen the show Attack on Titan?
I seen a little bit, but I'm familiar with the story. Yeah. We talked
Yeah.
about this
Well,
before. Yeah.
so like the same, like when you ask me questions like that, I'm like, well, to find out, we'd have to like do a mission from Attack on Titan. Like, no joke. We'd have to basically like peruse the perimeter, scan the perimeter and see what the hell. First of all, what the hell's going on at this point? Because we don't know. Like Attack on Titan, there's basically the walls of hell, right? And so they thought there was a moment in the show where they're like, okay, wait, we were led to believe that there might be a breach in the wall, so let's do a perimeter scan to find out if there really is a breach. And so we would basically need to do exactly that: go along the perimeter and find out, is there a breach or is it sealed up? You know what I mean?
Right.
And so if there is
No,
a breach, then
I
we
do
go
agree.
in, and if it's sealed up, then we're like, okay, we're shit. Then we have to like rethink things. So yeah, I don't know. I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if this place is way, way bigger than um, than is depicted. I have an image for that at the time.
Right. So like I feel the same way on this part. I'm like, well, to be honest, if there's a dome, so be it. If there's just a ceiling on the top, so be it. If there's more land, so be it. You know what I mean? I'm not against, anything, to be honest, because, it's all speculation anyway. We don't know yet, but at the same time, but sometimes, like, you know, some people get crazy or even mad just because we speculate about certain things. You know what I mean? But I get it. I get it because in here 24/7, that I had learned that we want to talk about something that we can verify. If something we cannot verify, we don't want to put the idea in people's head and then they just get lost in it. And then we might be just like the Globies. The Globies do that a lot. They use their imagination. So when some of the people do kind of disagree in this part, sometimes like I get it, I understand. So, but I do get what you're saying. Yeah, we don't fucking know.
Yeah, we don't, and I mean it's really fun to think about. I will be honest, because and this is where I start to really enjoy anime because it seems like a lot of the anime shows that I've watched, they like to poke at those boundaries, just the thing that you
Right.
brought by asking the question. So, I mean, I've got multitudes of examples, but I posted one in the chat. I think this is Hunter. But you see how they have this little known area, but outside that, they don't know what the hell is going on. Like, and how far does it go? Like, so very, very interesting depiction of reality here from Hunter x Hunter. Um,
Right.
so be sure to check that out. But Attack on Titan hits the nail on the head too. I'll post a
Right.
little from my hand from that.
Hey, have you seen the show called Game of Thrones? There's a lot of subliminal messages in there too. If you see it, beyond the ice wall and all that stuff. I'm not saying it's like it's real 100% or whatever. But yeah, they do like to put these fucking messages, like clues and stuff, just to fuck with us. And what you call? You remember back then? I think maybe 2015, 2016, if I'm correct. Don't quote me on this. But remember when all of us, start talking about, all the flat earthers start talking about, oh, Admiral Byrd, he did the Operation High Jump. He went beyond Antarctica. He found more land, all this stuff or whatever. All of a sudden, these fucking assholes came out with the Hollow Earth theory. You remember that? Just to cover up, the flat Earth, because if you look at the ball map, right, beyond Antarctica, what is it? It's Indian Ocean. It's fucking water. There's no land, right? But but if on a flat Earth, right, if you go beyond there, if there could be more land, right? There should be more land. So they had to come up with some bullshit hollow Earth theory just to cover a flat Earth.
Okay, so yeah. Sorry, I need to block this idea. She's just blowing me up. Hey, Roberto, you need to be a nice guy. If you really want to get girls, then you should be nice to them. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
I'ma be me. That's it.
This freaking guy. Some virgin in my DMs trying to tell me advice on how to get chicks. Like, hey, all right, I'm just gonna block these users. All right, I actually have a clip for that too. If I block you, you're not coming back.
So if I block you, you're not coming back. Hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth it.
Shout out to the late great Kevin Samuels. If you thought you hated Fresh and Fit, you were gonna absolutely hate Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, what happened to him, bro? Like, I know he passed away. Well, God bless him. Rest in peace. But what the fuck happened to him?
I don't know, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if they took him out, like straight up. But I don't know. I don't know. He died kind of young, but whatever. You know how they do shit like that. What up, Elijah? Who knows about Kevin Samuels?
What's up, Elijah?
What's up? What's up?
What's good, bro? How's Jersey treating you?
Pretty good. It was nice, man. I'm about to head back to New York.
Oh, you
What?
moving back?
Yeah.
Damn. I hope it's for the better, brother.
For sure, for sure.
You know, even politics is a little quiet too. Even yesterday, I went in there. I say hi to everybody. Nobody say anything. They just quiet. The Globies, the flat earthers, nobody say anything.
I just went in there and Dogs or Gods was talking about how there's curvature from left to right. In the moment, like I came in there, he's like, "Oh God, let's be for real is in here. This fucking guy's a fucking cunt. I'm gonna get out of here." Blah 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 blah. And then immediately left. And I was like, "That's crazy." I mean, but as far as the argument goes, it's obviously retarded to think that there would be curvature from left to right, specifically because like you either have the same distance, 360 degrees, if you think you live on a globe and you're looking to the horizon, or uh, you have the same angle if you think that the horizon is due to some perspective. And so either way, you're gonna have the same angle or same distance. Uh, and so why the fuck would you think that that would produce a curve?
Right.
I don't get
Hey,
it.
do you think they confuse, bro? Do you think they confuse with the celestial sphere with the left and right curvature? Do you think they can confuse themselves with that?
I think so because it was originally an argument against flat earthers for some reason who said that you would be able to see a curve. So originally, like there's that you won't see the curve left or right, and then for some reason Google said you'd be able to see it at 35,000 feet, but then we found out no, you can't, and so
Hmm. Yeah, we have footage over 120, 120,000 feet, and there's no curve.
zero.
Yep. And the crazy part is this: the Red Bull jump, Felix Baumgartner, when he was up there, it's only 128,000 feet, right? But the curve is so big, bro. If you see the footage, right? But we sent balloon up there, 120,000 feet, right? There's no fucking curve. It's about 8,000 feet different. And that's it. But they say it's curve. Crazy, man. Hey, when you go back to New York, right? When you get everything settled down or whatever, I'm telling you, man, you should drop a track, another track for Flat Earth, one more track.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Well,
For
just
sure, for
just let me
sure.
know whenever you're ready.
Boss, get up. Sorry, my dog. Yeah, I guess it's quiet tonight. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, they had a couple people in here earlier that seemed to be a little curious, taking in some information. But now it seems to be a bunch of knowledged folk just hanging out.
Right. Yeah, it was a little quiet, so I'm bored too. I'm just doing some work at home and hop on here. Just want to hear the people. Just want to talk. So
I was just listening to some tunes myself and got kind of bored of that. Drinking a beer. Thought I'd see what y'all were talking about. And everybody wants to be quiet, but that's cool.
It's like 6 o'clock. Hilly already drunk. You making it awkward, bruh.
Hey yo, let me tell you guys what I just got too. I got one as well. Let me take a picture of this. You guys are gonna crack up. It's just-
I didn't say I was drunk.
I didn't say that either. So, but anyway,
What did you say you were gonna do something right now?
I got a picture for you guys.
Oh shit! I like the one from 44 after the hour.
Sorry guys, my mic is connected to the camera. So 44 past the hour. The first one or the second one? The first one?
First one.
Yeah, that's from Hunter. Hunter. I actually haven't really watched the show like hardcore. I've seen it a little bit, like in the background, but that is pretty cool the way they depict that. Because what they're saying here is like there's a known area and then there's a whole unknown part of the world, which I kind of agree with. I mean, we
And
don't really know.
there's a dragon over there.
Yeah, well, okay, and then I mean, this could lead me right into another thought that I have as well. Like, there's another really good show that hints at how when you leave your known area, well, it's not easy to just go out there. I mean, Attack on Titan hints at that same thing. Once you leave that little known area, well, shit gets dangerous really freaking fast. You know what I mean? And so, like, this other show depicts like when you leave the known area, well, like monsters and shit, like that doesn't necessarily have to be true, but who knows? Right? There's tons of lore and stories about sea monsters and stuff like that. Where do you think that came from? Just some random idea? If it's not true, that's fine. But imagine I wouldn't be that surprised, guys, if we
It's wide
much
open
like
as to the possibilities.
yeah.
Hey, CB, do you think it's possible that just like our world that we know now, it has its own magnetic north. Do you think it's possible if we go just far enough, somehow, some way, all of a sudden the compass shift to a different magnetic north? You think is that
I think
possible if there's more land?
I think you hit something. If I could say, I think you run into something that's magnetic. Go ahead, CB. My bad.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just wanted to upload those pics. So, dude, I don't know, bro. Honestly, I don't know a lot about stuff like that. Magnetic, that's usually not in my bag, but I would not be surprised if weird stuff did happen. Flatloid right joint, maybe he can help us with this, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're like when we're flying around and like maybe really far south and your needle starts going weird. That wouldn't surprise me one bit. So, but I don't know too much about the technical stuff in that regard.
Right. I mean, it's nothing crazy. I was just asking for your opinion. You know what I mean? I just want to see what you got to say. But I get it though.
I don't know. I mean,
What
that
about you,
wouldn't surprise me.
Kimbo? What do you think?
Huh?
What do you think?
I think it could be possible. It could be. It's possible. So I don't know. I'm not sure. It's all speculation. So
Right.
What a
Hey, Flatloid right in
the MVP is here. Flat Lloyd.
I don't know about that. I kind of got a critique from Nathan this morning. I was honored, but at the same time, like, damn.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
He was just like, get more directly to the point. He's like, just say the Earth is measured flat. I was like, you're right.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
That dude's cringy. Sorry, but he is.
What? Hey.
Hey, love him, love what he sticks to the facts and all that stuff. But yeah, no, I stick to what I said.
Wait, we talk
I
about.
got nothing but love for him and y'all, but I don't like his ways. Sorry.
You in my sights.
No, I'm just kidding. But hey, listen, we rock with Nathan over here, all right? So I mean, that's cool. You don't have to like the guy. I definitely understand. I'm not gonna force you to change your. But
I didn't say I didn't like him. I love him. I just don't like his.
I think he's hilarious,
tactic.
dude. I think he's funny. I think he's witty. And hey, listen, man. Sometimes I get that mood too. I'm like sharp tongue, like what you just said. Like, I don't know. He's not everyone's cup of tea. I get that. Just like QE.
What were you guys
I
asking
mean,
before?
I was with him, and then I left, and then I came back, and then I'm like, nah, I'm good on it again, So I don't know.
We were talking about. He was asking about, if you're. Just want to ask your question again, Kembo, or you were asking about, maybe your needle magnetic situation thing.
CB, you an asshole. Hey, CB is a fucking asshole.
Why? What did I do?
No, we good, bro. I'm just playing. No, I think Flatloy and I we talked about it the other night in here. No, I said that I asked the question. We know we have our magnetic north, right? And I'm just saying that if there's more land, do you think it's possible if we go far enough, from all of a sudden, the compass would shift to a different magnetic north? And that was the question. Yeah.
Right. No, I remember that one. But it actually reminds me of, were you guys around when QE was kind of just talking one night? It was real chill. And he was talking about an old time in class and how one of his professors actually said there are 2 magnetic poles. Do you guys remember that? Were you there?
I don't know if I was there.
It was funny the way he went about it, because he was like, well, my teacher did say this one thing, and he was like, no, I shouldn't say anything. And we were all like, what did your teacher say?
Yeah.
And what he finally spilled it maybe about 30 minutes later. He's like, all right, I'll tell you. And he's like, basically said there's another magnetic pole, but it's only in a certain southward direction from a location, but he really didn't go into any more detail than that, you know? So it was just kind of like, dang, what is QE talking about? You know?
That's interesting. That's really. I wonder if I never really. I think he's an open book for the most part, but now you got me thinking. There's probably stuff he knows that he hasn't told us. It's like now I want to know more.
Yeah, and it was definitely just like the few of us, you know, just flat earthers. And it may have been the same day he was talking about Precious, but maybe not. I don't know if you guys were there for the Precious conversation, but
Yeah,
shout out to
I think
QE.
I was there for that one. The Precious. I'm hungry. Well, we need to say his name like 33 times so I get in here. It's still kind of early.
Who?
Oh shit, I'm off mute. My bad.
All good. All good. I heard you breathing the whole time.
How did you hear me? I put you on mute. Did you think a mute button was gonna stop me from hearing you? Yes. No. You got a mic.
Hey, was that a
Anyway.
clip?
Yeah, you like that?
Yo, CB, how many fucking soundboards you got, bro? I mean, how many sound you got on your soundboard? Like,
I just tallied up. I have 18 additional servers with sounds. I got boatloads
wow.
of sounds, bro. I got a truckload of sounds.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
I got Matrix sounds too. Like, I
Yeah,
got servers for days.
it was for days, bro. We're loaded. And I really appreciate guys like Matrix who's been taken. He's like, he's under my wing. Yeah. But he's done a great job, man. He's done a great job. Shout out to Matrix. I know you're out there listening, man. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, CB, I got a. Well, yeah, I'm just saying. I sent you a message about somebody got banned or whatever. He was just asking a question, like, can he get unbanned? When you get a chance, just check it out.
Oh yeah, you did Into the Void. Yes. Let me
Oh, have anybody seen Timbo lately?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard
Bro,
about that. How's he? Has anybody got the scoop
Oh,
on
dang.
Timbo?
Is he all right?
Guess I guess we can't ping him. So let me see. Yeah, he's not seem to be in the server right now.
What?
I mean, I hope he's just taking a break. I hope he's okay. All of a sudden, he just kind of vanished.
Well, I wonder
Haven't
if he's
seen him
going
on.
for his license. He was talking about getting his plumbing license and how it was pretty strict in Australia, at least more strict than the States. But yeah, I hope he's all right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Shout out
me
to
too.
Timbo, guys. If you shoot him a DM if you're friends with him or whatever, let him know we're thinking about him. I'm not sure if he's in my friend list. Timbo.
That's fucked up.
He's not in my friends list, but if one of you guys, if you're friends with them, shoot him a message. Let him know we're thinking about him.
Will do.
Can do.
And I'll play the honorary Timbo music. Shout out to Timbo, man. We love you, bro. Cool.
And just like that, it's good night, Irene.
Exactly. We were having such a rip over here. And now I'm feeling all emotional about it. Shit. Oh man.
We get it. You're from space.
See, dude, I think there's so many people out here that understand the truth. We got to just keep putting our foot on the gas because I've changed. I used to say that I didn't care if people found out. Now I do care. I want more. Forget it. I just want more people to hear about it at this point. You know what I mean? How do you guys feel about that?
If I could say real quick, how do we get more people to listen to what we're talking about? You know, I mean, how do we get more people to jump on the Discord, or
Well,
I mean,
there's
that'd
I
be
have
one thing, right? I
ideas.
mean, push the YouTube channel, create a new YouTube channel, or another channel from somewhere else. I mean, I don't know what
I
could we
have
do?
ideas. I have lots of ideas, but it's about like some, it's gonna somebody's gonna have the spark to do something like with the soundboard, right? I don't know
Oh,
why I
come
wanted
on,
to do
Steve
it,
Reeves,
but
you
that's
got
the kind of
something
thing.
going on good
I
here. I
can't
mean,
do
we run
everything.
this shit every day, man. You run this shit
Yeah,
every day. I mean, we could come up with a good little panel. You know what I mean? And bounce ideas off of each other. You know, before the
yeah,
show, have a show. You know, whatever. I don't know. It could be
yeah.
something.
There's
I've
so
been
much
thinking about that.
potential.
Anyway.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of potential. I think there's something short and easy we could do is clips or YouTube shorts, TikTok. I don't get on TikTok, but those shorts, you know what I mean? The reels, when you just watch a short video, then you swipe and there's another one. We don't have
Yeah,
any of that. We don't have any of that. And that's such a good way to spread. You could, dude, how many random little TikToks or whatever you call them have you seen of some random person that like you can absolutely spread the word that way, but we don't have anyone doing shorts, clips, TikToks like that. It's not going to
I
be
thought
me.
we did.
I'm just going to keep it honest. It's not going to be me, but we need that.
No, doesn't Caleb do that shit or something? I don't know.
I don't
I'm
know.
not a
I mean,
TikTok guy. I don't know.
yeah, I've never even downloaded it once, but I mean, those short clips, those short content stuff, it's almost on every platform at this point. So I just think we need to have someone who's interested in making YouTube shorts, basically. So we need that. That's one way to spread the message even more. I think we need to we need to get together with a celebrity. I think that's I just there's a vision. I see it. I want to make it happen, but a collaboration with some type of celeb.
I mean, outreach is the thing, right? And what is a YouTube channel is only going to go so far. So I mean, maybe you got something,
Even the Rumble has been helpful. We started the Rumble, and a bunch of people came in. Hey, I'm here from the Rumble. Great. So I think we just keep spreading the word. But I want to. I'm thinking that celebrity thing is gonna pop off. So just and then maybe it'll snowball. And the next one will come in, and another one. Well, that could be really, really huge for Flat Earth, bro. Like, look at the NFL. I don't really follow the NFL that heavily. I also don't follow artist music. But I heard a lot about Taylor Swift, and I heard a lot about NFL. Well, I don't. Maybe you guys are familiar with the idea of handlers, but I'm giving credit to the handlers for this one. They got Taylor Swift linked up with this football player. Now they collab to audiences: Taylor Swift fans who don't watch football, and then they got football fans who don't know who Taylor Swift is, but now everybody knows who Taylor Swift is, and now everyone's watching football. Brilliant. It's like I don't know if you guys see this right now, but that's the thing. There's a very big trend right now where celebrities are linking up with other celebrities or streamers. And so I just see like if we got 10 minutes of like Rampage Jackson or any celebrity, it could be high, low, B tier, S tier, whatever, anyone. But it just starts with someone. So hey, and those clips last forever, guys. Forever.
Right.
They spend 5 minutes here, that clip lasts forever. So let's make that happen, dude. I know Sheepdog's already talking to Jake Shields, but maybe I know Drace was talking to some chick, some celebrity girl, but Somebody's gonna take the bait. Just fishing, guys. Get out there on Twitter, IG, wherever you're at. Let them know where we're at, man. Zerka, could be anybody.
I was trying to get Bob the
Yeah.
rapper,
Bob B.O.B. Yeah,
Oh, that would be
B.O.B.
amazing. That would be amazing.
just because he seems
Yeah.
like already open to it, and I don't know. He seems like a busy guy though. He hasn't responded, so I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
But
It
yeah, I
could
just
even
invited him to
be
the server. I mean, that's all you got to do. Be like, hey, what's
true.
up?
It could even be like an interviewer style type of person, like Jesse Lee Peterson. You know, he gives times. He has given time to guys like John Zerka, who I was kind of surprised to see that collaboration. But if Jesse, hey Jesse, we're flat Earth, you know, this is what we think. Really amazing.
Hey, he got Sneeko to become a flat earther too, bro. Or at least, start to question it.
Yeah, Sneeko, Zerka. Oh man, if we got Sneeko in here for like 5 minutes,
Oh, that would be amazing, bro. It would
look,
be amazing.
every single
That would be wild.
CB, you got cut off, bro. You said every
oh,
single, and then you got cut off.
sorry, my bad. My mic is connected to my phone right now, so I can't use my phone. But every Sneeko stream is if you go to let me just go to his Rumble channel, but it's always like Sneeko times or Sneeko collab with this person, Sneeko collab with this person. Every stream for him lately has been a collaboration with some other celebrity. So telling you guys, this is the new thing right now. Collabs with celebs. Like someone's gonna be cool with it. And then you guys are also familiar with reaction channels. Channels that just all they do is just react to stuff that's trendy. Well, if we got a nice trendy celebrity, they come and hang out with us. Next thing you know, bada bing, bada boom, they got reaction channels talking about flat Earth. And then
Eyes
it's
wide
cool.
shut party, and you don't know what happened. Yeah, I know.
So
Yeah, I
like,
think sorry.
go ahead,
I think some people, against that idea, like, oh, who cares about celebrity and all that stuff. It's not about that, if you want people to tune in or start talking about it, because a lot of those guys, they got a big fan base, and their fan base, they don't know anything, but as soon they come over here and start talking to us, and all of a sudden people that follow them will start looking to Flat Earth too, and that's how you spread the words.
Yeah, and then you hit them with Quantum Erasers YouTube channel, and it's all over. Turn out the lights.
Right.
Fall for that shit.
Party's over. So I don't know, man. I've shifted gears a little bit. I used to say, I mean, Kiwi, maybe got in on this. I always used to say that I didn't care if more people found out about it. Like, like when your favorite song that's pretty low key blows up on the radio, and now everyone loves it. It kind of becomes annoying. That there's a potential for that to happen, but I don't know. That's what I used to say before, but now I'm like, I don't care. I want everyone to know, even if they don't understand it. I want them to hear those words flat. Or, look at things like I hate to compare us to feminism, but look at like feminism, right? It's blown up so big that even the feminists are like cringing at. They're like reeling back, like, you know what?
It's so true.
It's not what I thought. And so even if FE gets so huge, people are gonna and so crazy and weird and all that, people are still gonna see that and then be repulsed by it. So I've kind of changed my mind a little bit. Let them hear it. Let them hear it. It's fine. But I want to make it cool, like cool to the point where reaction channels will react to it, even if they don't like engage or they like try to debunk it or whatever. They're just, oh wow, look, this guy's really smoking that guy. And then every single time it's going to be us. We haven't lost the debate. We're not gonna lose the debate. So yeah, just get us on stage. Let the truth be. Just let it out. I think we just need to get on camera first. So that's what I'm thinking. A lot of times it's a 90. Celebs give like 90 minutes. We don't need 90 minutes. If they want to take that much time, that's fine. Give us 15 minutes, 10 minutes. We could hit 3 points, Black Swan, slam dunk at home, be done with it. So, yep. Let us know, guys. I mean, Flat Lloyd, you linked up with Eric Dubay. Kind of already, that's kind of the right idea. You know what I mean? So, Dubay's a big name. So,
It definitely brought, you know, some people to the server, which is really just kind of all my intention was, you know, boost this place up, you know? Let them know where to
I
go.
mean, there's nothing like this show when it's live. You
Oh,
guys
for
know it.
real.
I say this every time. But when we're really live and really going, there's nothing like it. That's the reason why we are all here, why we keep coming back. So we just need to give this to the people, I think. So, I mean, why is the politics server taking off so much? Why do you think?
Yeah, because there's a numpty every 30 seconds.
Something there that keeps it going.
I can't stand to be in there myself, but I'm gonna go ahead and jump out, guys. It's good talking to y'all.
All right,
Later,
man.
Billy.
Take it easy, bro. God bless.
Good night, PP.
But Flatloy, I think you done great, because I remember there's a lot of people, like some new people, like a few months ago. Every time they come in, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, Flatloy with Eric Dubay interview." That's how I found his place. So shout out to you, brother.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I definitely have lost count of how many people have said I came here because of that interview. So
That's why I said
Great.
MVP.
So, and I know I get pushback. Oh, well, we don't want those celebrities audiences. Okay, I get it. I do. But still, these
Well,
celebrities, their
well, kind of
audience has never heard of us.
the danger in that though is like, you know, they have a bigger audience, you know, so they could easily take something, turn it into something wrong, and then repeat that, and then suddenly we got this problem, right? But I think it can go well. I mean, Dave Weiss was here, and he kind of at least took some knowledge from Miggy with the 3 points, kind of butchered it, but it's an effort. I don't know how I feel about the guy though.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, when I first came in, I think my second days or my third days, freaking Mickey hit me with the 3 points too. But I survived.
Yeah, man, you definitely walk in here, you'll get slapped in 3 points quick.
You got knocked the fuck out, man.
Bro, you should have seen what he did to what the fuck's that guy? Scott Maggie? Oh my god. Mickey stomp on him over and over and over again. I never heard nobody shut that guy up as good as Mickey. Mickey fucked him up that day so bad.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Shout out to Miggy, man. He's probably working right now. Boy, when that boy gets rolling, you better watch the hell out. It's so funny too. Like there's the Nathan Oakley, there's the uh, certain YouTube presences, but when you come to here, there's so many characters in here. I don't have a YouTube channel. Damn, Mickey doesn't really have a YouTube channel anymore. I don't think he's focused on it. And a lot of you guys are just here chilling with us. So, we just need to get on stage, I think. Let it rip. Let the people have it. And these people aren't stupid. I think more and more people are waking up. And so it's not like they have a good argument anyway. A lot of times their bad arguments is what leads people to come check out the platter. So
I mean, that's the
let
best
us get
part.
up there.
It's already over, you know?
Yeah.
Join the party.
It's all over.
What's funny is it never really began.
Right. Always been going.
But
Yeah.
I do know what you mean, CB. Just because you're like that exclusivity about it, because it's like once everybody knows, it's gonna be like, "Hey, did you know the Earth is flat?" It's like, bro, dude, I've known for 10 years, dude. Like, and there's gonna be, just like, yeah, and they said there's an ice wall, and you're gonna be like, oh god. Yeah. They said there's land, like if it became sort of this official news, if you will, that would be kind of my fear. Is like, oh crap, they're just gonna muddy the heck out of the waters,
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Just think about a young school teacher trying to teach her children flat Earth. Now I can already picture it now. Okay, class, everyone get your frisbees.
Oh god, yeah.
Like, I'm not
Oh,
trying to
that would
hear
be the
that.
worst. They'd be like, yeah, there's still space. It'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah, I could definitely see the mainstream fumbling this whole shindig that we've been building up. Kiwi's gonna turn over in his freaking grave listening to the mainstream people talk about this stuff. I can already see that. But um, you know, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't care anymore at this point. I think just let it get out there. The truth doesn't need to defend itself, right?
True.
Like a lion, just let it out the cage. It'll be fine. So that's kind of more how I'm feeling now. But I do remember the times where I used to love this rapper named Wiz Khalifa, and saw him here. We close in Kentucky, just across the river. And this was like way before he blew up, dude. I was listening to his songs on repeat, stuff like that. And then Black and Yellow came out. Maybe you heard that song, Black and Yellow, Black
Yeah.
and Yellow. Yep. That put him on the map. Now everybody knows who Wiz Khalifa is. And I was like, it wasn't as cool to me anymore. And I always used to attribute that to Flat Earth. I'm like, well, if it blows up and it's cool to everyone, then it won't be so cool to me. But maybe it's not for me, right? I don't know. Maybe more people
That's
need to hear
true.
about
Yeah.
those. So I've definitely shifted gears a little bit. So I'm excited about a future that's has a Flat Earth. I think I'm sure you guys have noticed things have changed quite a bit. We're not in 2017 anymore, guys. We're not in, what is
Oh,
it?
thank God.
I know, right? Thank the Lord. We're
Putting
not in
cars in
Kansas anymore.
space.
Yeah. Oh Lord, my gosh. But the arguments have shifted. We've sharpened our arguments way the hell up, and it seems like their arguments have dulled and gotten worse. It's pretty easy to be a flat earther this year. Feeling pretty good about it. I'm sure you guys are feeling pretty good too. It's not like you've been sweating, arguing against globies. We talked to that not flat earther today. Were you guys listening to that one?
Wait, what was it again?
Have you guys talked to anyone from the Bev case? Not flat earther?
Oh, I heard Elder Bear today. Dude, I couldn't believe he didn't get the carpet thing. It's like, dude, are you serious?
Yeah, he was really playing whack-a-mole because he went from he just I don't know. I see what he's doing, but I don't know why he's doing it. It seems like he's a super cove or something. I don't know what's going on with him.
It's
He's
because I
got to
think
be
they
like
think it's
50.
working or something,
I think someone hurt him really bad. Is it one of like he doesn't want to be like that person that hurt him. So like let's say a Nathan or a Dewey or someone's just absolutely flat smacked the living fuck out of him, right? You think he wants to be like that person now? He wants to not be like, oh no, well you're wrong. Like I think that's kind of what it is, but maybe my diagnosis is off. But he would just shift around all the time. Well, there's bumps. Okay, we talked about the carpet. Is the bump curvature? No, it's not. Okay, great. Yeah, but the ocean's different. No, it's not. Then he was like, oh, well, there's bumps underneath the ocean. Okay, great. Let's take away the water. We'll go to the sink, put bumpy stuff on the bottom of the sink, put the water back in.
Put a
make it bumpy.
fork.
Yeah, but it's moving. Like, oh my God. Like, okay. But if it's not moving, then what? Okay, well, it's not bumpy. Okay, then you saying bumpy water, you can't say that anymore now. So then you brought up the moving. Oh, but it moves. Okay, well, so does that change? He doesn't like when I talk that much. But anyway, so if he rejoins, I'll pass the sticks to him. But yeah, it was just really funny. It was very easy to deal with him, but it was just annoying dealing with him. How much he shifted around all the time. It's frustrating. Then I was like, so do you understand what a dichotomy is? He's like, that means one is right and one is wrong. I was like,
Bruh.
what? You can't be serious. I was like, okay,
And see-
is up or down a dichotomy? Oh, well, that means one is right or one is wrong, right? Oh, I don't even know what to do with that.
Dude, to me, as soon as they start doing that shit, like I'm like, you're lying, dude. Like, I'll just call them out until they admit it. You know, like, okay, you're right. You know, because they eventually will sometimes. You know, like that's how I got April Tool, a couple nights ago. You know, I was like, "You're April Tool, aren't you?" And he's like, "No, no, who is that? I've never heard that in my life." And I just kept saying it. No, I'm pretty sure you're April Tool. He's like, "Oh, you got my IP address? Oh, that must be how you know. Okay." And I was like, "Bro, you just gave it away." Like,
Yeah. They think
but with guys
they're-
like that, you kind of have to be
Yeah.
just as sly in a way. Like, make it known to the audience, because I think our audience kind of knows. You know, we even know who's a flat earther just by how they're talking, and we know who's a globe earther just by how they're talking. So like when you kind of hear that, at least where I've found success is to kind of throw it right back at them, you know, in this kind of sly way, kind of like what you were doing. Like you're like, no, but that's yeah, it's round on the side of the coin. Like, you know, you're giving it right back. And you notice that he was kind of like, you know, like, "Ugh, it's not working, you know.
Yeah.
He
Give me a
definitely did
second.
act like a Glober.
I'll be right back.
Well, spoke like one.
Yeah, he did.
What's up, 77? How you doing, bro?
Oh, what's up, dude? I'm alright. I'm pretty hungover.
Oh shit. So no more coffee. Now you start drinking beers and liquor instead.
Oh yeah, dude. I was off coffee for like a month, and I'm back on the train again.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol anymore, and I definitely don't miss being hungover.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
I feel the same way. I quit drinking like a long time ago. But
Same.
every now and then, you know, I open a can of beer and start drinking, and all of a sudden I can't finish a can of beer.
Oh,
But
dude, if somebody's getting
liquor-
married, I'm getting drunk off of 2 beers.
Did you guys
But-
see that
Oh,
beer I
shit.
posted in the chat?
What?
Keep that.
Oh.
Keep that. But it's called Space Brunch. Eat like an astronaut. Freeze with freeze dried ice cream. So it's jeez, Imperial style, aged 14 to 30 months in bourbon barrels with maple syrup, cloud cover Honduras Natalie Pineda coffee, and freeze dried ice cream. There's a huge globe in the background. Yo, I had to grab this shit, bro, for y'all
Wait, where did you post it, bro?
in the live stream.
Oh, with Sneeko and
No, right
Rampage?
above that. Right above that, bro.
Oh.
Right above that. 55 past the hour. Fucking crazy. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Space brunch, bro.
Space brunch, dude. And they wonder why it matters.
Man, yeah, I mean, that's such a good point. I mean, sorry to go into a flat Earth story, but it actually kind of happened today. Um, one of the professors, super lefty, a bit of an older man and just very sporadic. But, he was talking to the group about architecture and, just inspiration and all this stuff. And he's like, you guys are doing really well. And I mean, think about it. There's guys putting architecture on Mars, and I'm just sitting there right in the back, kind of. I mean, I'm kind of blatant about it. I just shake my head like, "You idiot," like,
That's hilarious.
You should have
but
said,
it's
"What Mars?"
amazing how much it comes up in conversation that people like still like aspire to it. Like, oh,
Right.
this old guy, and it's like, yeah, there's no way he's ever leaving the globe, dude. Like, he is on it. He feels it right now.
Yeah. Sunk cost fallacy for the most part.
Absolutely.
Way too invested. So that's why I give so much credit to guys like Sunny and Wave Mixer.
Oh,
Because like you can teach a dog new tricks. And also shout out to super young. I feel like the propaganda is hard for the old guy and for the like
yeah.
when
Like
you're
Skylight.
Skylights. Yeah. Shout out to him. I mean, he's got a good dad.
Yeah.
He doesn't have an iPad as his dad.
I do the same thing to my daughters, And it's funny, the 9-year-old's like, everybody else in my friends has a phone. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, they're poison. So
Then again, I'm like, well, here's a brand new bike. And she's like, all right, that'll do.
that's actually pretty. Bikes are all. When you're young, dude, the bike is like that's your car.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, like seriously, your bike is your car. So your phone, that's not, dude. So anyway, where were we?
Cutting out a little bit.
Oh, my bad. Trying to get my noise suppression right.
I think CB. I think you go in and out, like between
Yeah.
your speech.
Here, let me. I can fix it. Let me drop out and rejoin.
It sounds good now. It always does right before they leave, though.
And Flat Lloyd, you were talking. Also, now you went hella low for whatever reason. But I can still hear you. But
Oh, my bad.
you kind of went low. Yeah. Oh, now I can hear you nice and clear. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a new mic.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you did? What'd you get? A Shure or something?
It's a blue.
Oh shit!
It's
You get
a
the
baby
Yeti?
bottle.
Wait, is that new?
No, it's not new. I got it. I mean, for very cheap. I was like, yeah, duh. I'll take that for $75.
75, not bad.
Just because I was,
I paid.
I was picking up the guitar again, and microphones are the best way to record. So
Yeah,
Hey, is it the Bluebird?
no, it's the blue baby bottle.
that's
Oh,
hilarious. I didn't know they had that. I thought it was just the Yeti and the Snowball. I never heard of that one.
Oh, they got tons, dude. They got like $24,000 mics. It's like, whoa.
Whoa!
whoa!
What the hell?
Expensive, bro.
And it's not because it's got space rocks,
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, Myron's mic on Fresh and Fit, he paid like I think 15,000 for that one. I don't even know what
Dang.
it is.
Is it
but
a
he-
Neumann?
I actually need to figure that. I need to go check that out because the producer of the Flat Earther, he jumped on. They switched positions because Myron was super tired of being funny, so they switched. And Chris was like, "Yo, this mic man is super nice," and Myron was like, "Yeah, give me 15 G's, I'll get you one." Like, holy
Man.
shit, that's crazy. But yeah, you're right, Flat Lloyd. It's not because there's freaking space rocks in it.
What's crazy is it's because they even had to have a more accurate machine that needed to be level and stationary so that they can see something ever so precise and small. That's why it costs so much, is because they actually need the level They need a super accurate level, and you've heard it, time and time again from like Get Be Get. I love listening to him. I mean, I definitely like him at 2x speed, but I mean, he knows his shit when it comes to CNC machining.
Yeah.
Right.
Pardon the French, though.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Cool.
I thought he was getting cut off. I thought he was trying to talk, but no. It's quiet tonight, bro. Very quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, even in the city right now.
Yep. Even outside it's quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometime
How about
around
them
this time
clouds,
you
though,
hear.
man?
I haven't seen the clouds. Like, I'm gonna look out the window.
Oh, it's just been a gray sky all day. Even though the
Oh
sun's out, you
yeah.
can see it like through this freaking screen. But
Right. Right. Hey, you want to know something crazy about freaking Texas or San Antonio? Bro,
oh
the
yeah,
freaking moon is giants, bro. It's huge compared to Florida. Because I remember when I was in Florida 2 years ago, and the moon, I see the moon here and there, whatever,
yeah,
right? Even full moon or whatever. But over here, it's different, especially around September
dude.
or August,
Like at the
September.
horizon.
Yeah, bro, the moon is fucking huge.
Right now, where you're at?
No. I'm talking about in
Oh.
San Antonio, Texas, around August and September,
Oh,
right?
okay. 'Cause it's actually bright as
From what
hell
I
at night
remember,
where I'm at.
right? No, but it's different when I was in Florida, though. A couple years ago, when I
Oh.
was in Florida, I seen
What
the
part of
moon
Florida?
outside. St. Pete, Tampa.
Okay, St. Pete? Yeah.
Yeah, St. Pete. Yeah. Yeah, but matter of fact, I'm going like next week. I'm going to over there see my family. Take a little
Nice,
vacation
man.
for a week. Yeah, gotta go see my parents, see how they doing. Yep. But yeah, St. Peter is nice. St. Pete, but I was living in a little rough area, so it was good, but it was okay, I would say. But the city itself, yeah, is beautiful. The Clearwater, have you been to Clearwater? Oh. Yeah,
I see
Clearwater is nice.
Theo's joined the chat. I remember you.
How are
What's
you?
going on, man? Pretty good.
Welcome.
How about yourself?
Legends meet again. Flat Earthers.
If I remember correctly, you still think it's a globe?
Of course, I'm a global.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a weird memory like that.
So if we ask you to prove to us, right, give us like one one good evidence, one strong evidence that you are on a globe or we on a globe, what would be your best evidence for that?
Okay. The curvature, or you know how shadows are made, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
How shadows are made?
Yeah, you can see even at night. There's a shadow. There's a curved shadow on the moon.
You can see a shadow on the moon?
Curved shadow.
Half shadow?
Yeah, curved shadow on the moon.
And how do you
that's
know
the
that?
best evidence you have?
That's a clear evidence. Clear.
What's clear?
The curved shadow on the moon. Explain to me how this is the case.
Explain to me how it's a shadow.
Okay. Nice.
That would be great.
Nice
You're also going to have to explain that why Earth measures flat.
What as measures?
What was that?
Explain what? I explain what?
So how do you know it's not the light from the moon?
Okay. Now you can see the shadow slowly going off, slowly going off, slowly going off. I even saw it today. You can see it slowly
And
going off.
what observations have you done? Do you have any videos?
You can even open your window and wait until the dark shadow comes and it goes on the moon and then moves
Right.
off.
So
Okay.
how do you know it's a shadow?
Okay. The mere fact that it keeps increasing and decreasing.
Yeah, I have this video,
Because
and
it's
now
getting bigger and smaller?
What?
I have this video. I have this video. Go watch it. Go watch this video, and then I explain. So this was last year, July 3. So the sun is going away over the horizon, west. And the moon, it's at my back side, east, above the horizon. So this, if the ball is if the Earth is a ball, then who is in light that moon? You know, because if the sun is on opposite side, who is and the moon is in Earth is between. No, where is that light from the moon? It's not from the sun.
So we're talking about Sicilian eclipse.
Did you saw the video? My video I just posted. You saw it.
Can you see the live stream? The voice text right above this?
I see a cat.
No,
Right above
he
that.
was not talking about Solanium eclipse. He was just talking about the footage he got. He posts on the live stream, so check it out.
So you're talking about the Sicilian.
No, I'm talking about my video. Go watch it.
Yeah, he's talking about the video, not the eclipse. So just check out the video.
What about that horizon? The great shot.
That's the right question. Yeah, 77 Con. Why are you a globehead?
Wait a second, Creation Man.
What?
Yeah, 77 Con's a globehead, dude. I checked.
A glober?
Yeah,
the
it is.
Yeah, the Earth's a globe because we've been to space and we've seen the globe.
and destroy them.
Yeah, what do you guys have to say about that?
Prove
There's
it.
like photos and video. What else do you need?
How do you have a level horizon on a globe?
It's really big globe.
But they said it was a certain size and it's not really big.
But I don't think you'd be able to see any curvature.
But you just
Your
said they
light.
went over the boats. You know, like boats go over curvature, right?
No, I never said that the boats are blocked.
No, I heard him say that. I heard him say that.
Well, you have
Yeah,
to.
I
I mean,
heard that
that's
too, bro.
that's what your model would say, right? I mean,
No. I've got my own globe in my head.
Bro, 77, you're getting promoted for that one, dog. You're getting promoted for that one.
Yeah, I'm from seeing the video.
Yeah.
did you watch it yet, Theo?
Yes.
So the moon is over Spain. You know where is Spain? Next to Portugal, where I live.
Yes.
Okay. Now explain if the sun is going away, you know, because of perspective, not any curvature. But anyway, and you guys claim refraction because if the sun is going away with your refraction, I should see the sun again. But anyway, there's no refraction happen there. So now explain. Earth is in the middle. If Earth is a ball, Earth is in the middle. So the sun is one side, and the moon. Then we have the Earth between, and then the moon. Yeah, who is? Where is that light coming from?
It's coming from the back.
From where? Yeah,
Oh,
I understand. That light in the moon is not coming from the sun.
Oh, okay.
Because supposedly, the sun is the Earth. If Earth is a ball, then it's in the middle. So you see the problem there.
Okay. So you're saying you're saying this is a Sicilian eclipse, right?
No.
No, it's not the eclipse, bro. He's not talking about a clip. He's saying that the globe claim is that the light that we got from the moon is reflection of from the sun, is reflection from the sun. But how do you have two light source above the horizon, right? Like, how is that possible? It would illuminate the whole what you call, like, the whole earth right there. It would illuminate if that was the the light source from the sun. That's what he's saying. I think that's what he's saying.
Okay. I'm going to watch the video again, so I can get a more clear view.
And he's also saying that, look, if you look at the moon on the left, right, and it's like it's brighten up, right, it's glowing, and if that is the really reflection from the sun, it would illuminate the whole the whole earth, like between the viewer, the moon, and the sun. The sun is on the right side, the moon's on the left side. Where's he at is in the middle, right? If that was reflection from the sun, it would illuminate the whole freaking place. And where's he at? You understand what he's saying?
Yes, I don't think that was the sun. I think it was a camera, some kind of light or some kind
Bro,
of.
are you fucking serious? Oh my god, bro. You know what? Yeah, I'm good, bro. Just, bro, like, okay, for 1 minute, bro, you gotta understand. You need to stop making excuses for the globe, bro. Just take into account, right? Or maybe you should go do this yourself, right? Hey, Miguel,
Hello.
what around what time of the year did you take this footage?
Let me see. Let me see. I think I have it.
You can clearly see that it looked like street light. Street light.
Just
street light on the road.
There's no street lights there.
It's a freaking moon on the left side, the sun's on the right side, right? And the viewer, which is him, is in the middle, right? And if the moon lights it caused by the sun, then it would illuminate the whole freaking place where he's standing at. It would illuminate the whole freaking place. So what he's saying, that the moon that shine in the sky or whatever, it's not the reflection from the sun. That's what he's saying. We don't know what happened, but it's not direct sunlight from the sun at all, because we know anything, any reflection from heat source will create heat, but the moon gives out cold light. I don't know if you're aware of this or not. So if anything reflecting off any heat source, any sunlight, it will produce heat. It will not produce any cold. You understand?
But how will the shadow come on? Why does the sun shadow come here sometimes but not sometimes?
I'm gonna say the exact time. It was 10:16 p.m. 10 hours 16 minutes p.m.
Definitely, definitely doesn't look like a sun. But if let's say it was, how do you think? How do you think it wouldn't shine the whole thing? Of course, it would shine the whole thing, but it definitely isn't. You can clearly see it's not.
I'm sorry. What was the question, bro? I couldn't understand the question.
Don't you see? You can see it in the video that there's a stamp on the area.
I have.
Yeah, I can see it, but your interpretation it's different from what we observing.
This was not made from me, but okay. You see this? It's at the morning.
Yes.
And
Yes.
the moon is there, and the sun is at the right. So it's the morning, and yeah, you see, it's dark. It's dark, around the moon, and even there's a star at the right. So I have seen this upside. So the sun is going away, and it's getting dark around the moon, and I'm starting to see the stars, So when you people claims that the light from the moon it's coming from the sun, it doesn't work. And I have another video. This was not made by me, and you can see clearly at one side night and day in the other side, opposite side. So and you can see the moon, so it's day and night at the same time. Just in the beginning of the video until 13 seconds.
Right? No, we can see it. It's beautiful. Hey, my friend, I got a question for you, Theo. Right?
Okay.
When you hear the word flat Earth, right? What do you see? How about this? I need you to go to Google, find a picture of flat Earth, right, and post in the chat for us if you can, please. Can you do that for us?
Okay, I'm sorry.
I know what time it is now.
I see it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it.
Oh, okay. So you think this is flat Earth? You think this like this flat planet, whatever so-called planet, it's flying through infinite vacuum of space, and that's what you think? None of us say that. None of us believe in this bullshit. But that's the idea you got in your head.
My friend, I've never said that about flat earthers. I know that flat earth don't believe in space. Am I lying? Do you believe in space? You don't believe in space, I'm sure. Am I lying? Tell me.
No, I don't believe in outer space. Outer space.
Yes.
Because we have space everywhere. But outer space in the vacuum of space, no, we don't believe in that shit. And the pictures you got, that you posted or whatever, none of us, I just want to make it clear, none of us believe in this bullshit at all. Okay? All we saying is this: the earth is measured flat, water is always going to be flat level at rest, right? There's no curvature. Okay? We don't feel any movement, any spinning, any tilting. But the last time we did,
I've never claimed there's a spin.
Well, if you believe in the globe, of course you have to believe in the spinning, the tilting,
My
the
friend, I
wobbling,
Wobbling.
and chasing the sun. If you believe in the globe, you have to believe in this bullshit, bro.
my friend, you don't know there are geocentrists out there. My friend, haven't you ever heard of geocentrists?
Yeah, but I mean that's still a globe.
So geocentrists don't believe in that the earth moves. They believe the earth is still.
Geocentric doesn't necessarily mean flat Earth. I mean, don't get me wrong. It basically means the heavens go around the Earth, which is kind of what we see in the sky. But they still, in that model, quote unquote, think it's a globe.
And the earth is standing still. Yeah, it's still. Yeah.
You agree that the Earth is not moving.
Yes.
But at the same time, flat Lloyd Wright made a really good point. It's still a globe, but all we saying there's no curve, my friend. There's no fucking curve, and water always gonna be flat level. I don't understand why you guys make it so complicated, bro.
You can see curvature on water, I think. Right?
So where do you see the curve? Where do you see the curve?
On what ocean?
On the ocean.
Okay, and there's a pilot sitting in front the front seat can see the curvature.
No.
No.
Okay. Let's talk about it. Okay. How high do you think the commercial airplane go up there? How high would it be? 35,000 feet to 50,000 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if I show you a video right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Over 120,000 feet, there's no curve. What would you say to that? Would you still gonna be a ball, or are you gonna become a flat earther? If I can show you a video right now.
Mm-hmm. Over 100. How tall?
Okay, I'm gonna say again. Okay, the commercial airline will go up to about 35,000 feet to 50,000 feet. But I'm saying if I can show you 120,000 feet, the balloon that we send the camera up there is fucking flat. There's no curve. What would you be? Would you still believe in the ball, or do you think the Earth is flat? Okay, if I can show you that right now.
First wait. Repeat the numbers again. 100 and
Stupid.
Give me.
All right, Flat Lord, you take over. Listen, maybe my English is not that good because I know English is my second language too. But damn, fuck. Go ahead, Flat Lord.
I get what you're trying to say. Like, so you know that a plane goes to about 50,000 feet, right? Or the max.
Yeah, 50,000.
We've established that.
Okay.
Sure. We'll give you 60,000.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard about Felix Baumgartner? The guy with the Red Bull space jump? Quote unquote.
The name sounds familiar, but I think maybe you can post the picture. Maybe I've seen the picture before.
Yeah, I'm sure one of us can post a GIF or two or a nice meme. But yeah, so this guy went up in, I forget how he did it, but basically from New Mexico, he jumped out at 120,000 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what?
28.
Yep, it's right there.
Nice. Yeah, 128,000. Did you know that Neil deGrasse Tyson came out and said you can't see the curvature of the Earth from that height?
From that, what was the height again?
128,000 feet.
1,228.
128,000 feet.
100.
I can post it. Let's see. 128.
Oh, okay.
Feet.
So he would that would mean he would be
of Earth's surface, and he said, "Wow, he's in space. Look at that." No, he's not.
He would have to be in space.
You don't see the curvature of the Earth. That stuff is flat.
That stuff is flat. Look, it says there's a camera inside.
No,
you
it's not.
And what's happened? That look at this. So there's a camera pointing down.
My friend.
Look at this. Are you watching? There's a camera pointing down, and he's just jumping, and then there's a vertical jump, and there's some reference points that you can see, on Earth. So as you see, Earth is not moving 1,000 miles per hour. Interesting. And before it jumps, is not moving. It's stationary there.
If you watch the full video, right from when they take off, you can actually see how much curvature of the lens there is, because the lenses are still outside the little shuttle thing that he was in. And whilst it's on the ground, you can see the bullshit amount of curvature that's allegedly of the Earth.
That's even Neil deGrasse Tyson says it's fisheye lens.
He didn't show us. He didn't put the camera closer so we can see. He only showed us a small part.
My friend.
Our point, Theo, is that you think that you see a curve, or you think that you would see a curve at a certain height, right? But even the mainstream globe components tell you that you can't see a curve. However, they also tell you that you can see a curve at the beach. So yeah, I get it. They're telling you both, right? They're telling you all kinds of things.
I can show you. I can name you a pilot who saw a curvature from the.
Yeah, I mean, we've got pilots that say the Earth is flat. Does that make the Earth flat? No.
That's it.
Just because somebody says the Earth looks flat doesn't actually make it flat. I mean, I hate to break it to you, but same thing that goes for just anything, right? You have to measure it, right? And in this case, it's a geometry claim.
Yes, my friend. There are very simple things we can do to test.
Look at this. Look at this airplane, please. You are seeing this airplane? This is not from me. This you seeing this airplane there? So now look, flying. So this is from inside. Look at it. It's the horizon is horizontal. These photos are from Quantum Eraser. Quantum Eraser was inside this airplane. How about that? Can you see it? From the pilot view, it's horizontal there. Flat.
It's very close to the ground.
No. No.
You can still see things on the ground. Watch it in the side mirrors. You can still see some things on the ground.
Maybe you can see the altitude. If you zoom in, you can see the altitude there.
It's
But,
very close to the
Theo,
ground.
Theo, I just want to tell you this, okay? In that Red Bull jump clip, right? Well, Neil deGrasse Tyson said that, oh yeah, you cannot see the curve from that height. What you see is Fish Islands, right? And then if you actually watch Felix Baumgartner after he jumped, he landed on the ground. They interviewed him. He said, "Yeah, you can see the beautiful curvature of the Earth." Blah 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 blah. So you got to take into account, right? If Neil deGrasse Tyson in the mainstream, he say one thing, and all of a sudden Felix Baumgartner say another thing. Well, you got to start thinking one of these asshole is lying to you, or maybe both of us. Both of them are lying to us. In this case. I just want you to think about it. You know, this is not our word, bro. This is not our word. We got the clip. We've seen it like 1,000 times already, and we telling you stop believing in this bullshit. At least, well, you got access to this server, my friend. You got access to this server. There's a lot of great information on the side. You would see additional information. You can go through them one by one. It probably take you months, but if you're smart enough, you know probably take you. It's gonna be quick. You know, just take a look at it.
First week. Send me the video of Neil deGrasse Tyson saying it.
Bro, he just play it for you, bro. Like he posted it on there too, right? Like what the? Oh my God! You see, this is the issue, right? When you guys come here, there you go.
Wow, he's in space. Look at that.
No, he's not. I'm very fair.
You don't
so
see the curvature of the
of him
earth.
saying
You don't see the curvature of the earth. You don't see the curvature of the earth. That stuff is flat.
That's the video I just posted.
Yo, Matrix dude, you're gonna make me lose it, man. Come on, man. That clip is so funny. I shout to you, man.
And you know another things too, bro. Like I don't understand. You know, like instead of coming here and trying to debate us or argue with us, right? If you guys can take a little time to go do your own research, and like I said, you got access to the server. The server has a lot of great information, right? If you scroll all the way down, you see additional information. AL, right? There's a lot of stuff in there. There's also fucking laser tests. And a bunch of other good stuff. Like take your time and maybe you take some time and learn it instead of come over here and trying to argue with us and you think we're lying to you. You know, we're not fucking lying to you, bro. We telling you this thing is really happening. And if you don't have to believe us, but take some time, take a look at it. And that's it, bro. Simple. But you guys want to come over here and fucking argue with us all the time, man. It's crazy, man.
I'm not that kind of person.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, bro. So where you from? Where you from? I'm sorry if you don't mind me asking you. Theo.
Me, okay. I'm from Rwanda.
Rwanda. Or Luanda. Rwanda?
Is that in Africa?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were Sudanese because you know I can hear the accent.
No, you can't.
I thought you were
detect me.
Sudanese.
I don't think anybody can detect my accent. I can detect anybody, but nobody can detect my accent.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm not saying I'm right, but you know, when I heard the accent, I thought you from like Sudan or Ethiopia. What's the country? Yeah.
Rwanda.
Or maybe. Okay. Well, you know, I might be wrong, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I thought that's where you're from, but.
It's saying the Rwanda with an R of radius.
Yes.
Rwanda. Yes. Is this the flag? This one, right? Your country's flag? Is this one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Rwanda. There's another. It's instead of an R, it's with an L. Luanda. That's another one.
They said Rwanda.
Luanda.
But anyhow, let's go back to the point. The point was, you know, your proof with the whatever shadow. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's got to be one of the weakest point ever from a global earther. You know, people would come up with something different or even a little bit stronger. But yeah, that shadow, man. I'm sorry, is weak.
My friend, this argument was first brought to me by Neil deGrasse Tyson himself. He's the one who made up this argument.
So Okay, if that's what you're saying, so tell me this, right? Like, can you explain gravity?
Oh, gravity. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Gravity
Stop the
is
cap.
is acceleration of a falling. Yeah. Yeah. Is are you asking me what causes gravity?
Wrong.
I'm asking you, what is gravity?
Okay.
What is gravity?
Gravity is okay. Is a force that pulls us to the center.
Well, you know what? All right, go ahead. No, you sound like oh, okay, you believe in Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? You like, okay, I'm pretty sure you look up to this guy. He's like your master, your god. I don't know how you see it, right? So what if I post you a clip real quick, right? Like, like a 2 minutes video. I want you to watch because it seemed like you explain gravity better than Neil deGrasse Tyson. So I'm gonna post this clip right now in a live stream voice text. 1 second.
He's probably going to say gravity is the bending of space-time, right? Right?
No, I want you to watch. I want you to watch it real quick. Hold on.
I haven't seen the video. Where is the video?
It seems like you have a lot of faith. You put a lot of faith in Neil deGrasse Tyson, but every time he trying to explain things now, he fail. I mean, just watch the clip. Watch the clip. Listen to it, and tell us what you think.
See, this is where it'd be cool, like if we had like a little pop-up video, just for like these kinds of things.
Okay, I saw the video. The reason why he says he doesn't know what gravity is, do you know why? Is because he's a heliocentrist. Heliocentrists don't know what is gravity.
And
Yeah.
you know?
Wait, what?
And you know?
He just believes in it, or
They believe gravity is not real.
Wait,
They
what
call
are
it-
you saying? What are you saying? Like, come again, bro?
They don't know what causes gravity. He doesn't know what causes gravity because he's a heliocentrist.
And you know what gravity is?
Yes.
So you're saying you're smarter than Neil deGrasse Tyson, but at the same time, you put everything and your faith into Neil deGrasse Tyson. Tell me this.
I'm saying I know what causes gravity. What causes gravity?
You know?
So you telling us what you think about the
the mass of
gravity,
the Earth.
but so you telling us what you think about gravity, but is that gonna make it true?
My friend, this is gravity. We know what causes gravity. No, I know.
No,
I know what causes gravity.
I don't know.
what is it?
I mean, I
what
see
causes
something
gravity?
fall. That's it.
What causes gravity is the stars rotating. The stars rotating. That's what causes gravity.
Bro, what the fuck you been smoking?
The stars rotating. Even in the flat Earth, you believe the stars are real things. So the stars rotating would naturally produce gravity.
Bro, okay. We never deny anything. Whatever going on in the sky, yes, we see it. It's light rotating, moving around or one place to other place. Okay, we're not denying that, bro.
Yes.
But gravity,
Yes,
like we see, yeah, of course, we see something fall. Of course, you guys call it gravity. 9.8 meter square per second average. We see that. we're not denying things fall on the ground, right? But you guys have so many explanation, right? You know, gravity will pull everything to the center, right? The warping, bending of space time, the curvature, and like all the crazy shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And
Like
that's what we
holding
saying.
gas.
You believe? Yep, there you go.
Yes,
Um,
that's true. Some of these are just made up. Some of them are just made up. Yes.
Well, that's your own.
oh, bro,
Theo,
what?
Theo,
Yo, go
Theo,
ahead, Flatloy. Flatloy, go ahead.
Theo. When things go down, explain why at the same time things are going up. You see the problem. You guys just are watching something going down, but at the same time, to something going down, there's something going up. It's a
like
dynamic system, you know.
like what? What's going up?
You grab, for example, an object, a pen, and then you drop it. Now explain why this thing, you know, air is going up.
Air is going up.
Yeah. So what is the gravity? It's something that's going down and something that's going up, or that is just density? Because air has density, and that object has density too. But that object is more dense, so it goes down.
Yes, but
and air, if you call it a thing, air, at the same time is going up.
You're describing.
So gravity, you know, you can call it gravity, but it's not a force pulling down, because at the same time it's pulling up air.
No, I'm saying it's a force pulling to the center of an object.
Yeah, and the air is going up, right? Or gases are going up.
Gases.
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 Air or alien is going up, right?
So begging the question fallacy.
Okay.
So,
You're assuming this center of a ball already.
The ball. Yes, we can calculate. We can calculate and see that the Earth has a center.
Yeah, and I can calculate a triangle, right? But if we measure the Earth, right, where we both observe the exact same thing, Theo, right? For instance, you know, you're asking about gravity, and you're starting to like. I mean, you were honest. You were like, "Yeah, I just made some of that up," and that's okay.
No, I didn't say I made it up. I said that some of these are made up.
Sure, but if you look at the live stream,
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Miguel.
No, I just wanted to finish. So you see clouds in the air. Yeah.
Yes.
Why that gravity is not pulling down these clouds?
Because the water is like more squeezed together.
So that force of gravity is not so strong to pull down. So maybe that's not gravity.
Because there is more space in the balloon in this kind of thing.
There's no balloon. I'm talking about clouds. So that gravity is not working.
In that ball, there's more space in that ball.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about clouds.
Okay.
That gravity is not working. You see the problem?
because the water is more dense than the ball.
There's buoyancy there, you know.
Buoyancy.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
But you don't know it. And the density. So it's buoyancy and density. Anyway.
Exactly.
Yes, but the moment you do
go on, Flatloy, go on.
No, that's just what I wanted to point out as well. You know that you don't have to have this magical force, Theo.
Explain to me why when you put water and oil, the oil goes up.
Because of its relative density.
Relative density, right?
Right.
Now,
like, have you ever held a bolt versus a ping pong ball?
Huh? Yes, that's true.
Right, and they have different densities to them.
Yes.
You know, for the lack of a better term, one's got more stuff, you know, compiled together, and one has less stuff compiled together.
So would you expect something to go up at constant rate, and after made by human and continues going upwards without any human interference.
What do you mean? Like, are you saying, do I believe something will just go up and up forever?
So let's say I got a ball, right, and I threw it in air.
Bruh.
If it went up and continued going without any human interference, would you expect that to happen?
I want to say one thing. You know, when steam is happening, steam is a gas, so it's going up.
Yeah.
So you would expect that to happen, right?
You know, it's the way that happens. It's
okay.
You know, even water. There's at the morning sometimes there's a evaporation from the water. It's going up.
Okay. Yes, because I think because it's more like energy, some kind. Yeah. It wants to go to the clouds. Yeah.
So you know, water has hydrogen, right?
Yes.
So it's a gas, right?
Yes, it's a gas.
So it has density, and then it goes up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so density. That's it. Go on, flat light.
Does it have density? Yeah.
You know why? You know a big ship doesn't sink.
Okay. The big ship doesn't sink because the water is more dense than the ship. Yeah.
No, you don't know. The main thing that is happening there, why the ship is not falling down, sinking.
Yes, buoyancy.
Yeah, but what is the main thing? Is the steel from the ship? It's what?
What's causing what?
Why is not sinking? A big ship with the heavy.
Buoyancy.
Yeah, but what has the ship that you know is not making a ship sinking? You don't know?
I know why it's not sinking because it's balanced. It's balanced.
No.
Yes, it's balanced.
Inside the ship, there's air. And
Yes.
Air is less dense than water.
Yes.
So it floats. It's like a you know, balloon. Or you know, so many people don't know this, you know. So, but I'm not making up. There's articles. There's citations for that, you know. So
yes, that's true. That's true. Yes.
So density and buoyancy. That's it. We don't need it any kind of magic force, gravity.
So you're saying gravity is just density and buoyancy, right?
Yeah, why things going up and down.
Okay, going up and down. Okay. Yeah. Now, explain to me why water is slowed down. Why light? No. Why light is slowed down through water?
Sorry, I don't get it.
Explain to me why light is slowed down through water.
So I don't get it. What he's saying.
Explain to me why light is slowed down in water.
Oh, slowing down. Yeah. So are you talking about that light has range?
No, I'm just talking about why it's slowed down in water. You know, to slow down something. Why is it slowed down in water?
In water?
Yes.
Yeah, it's because the water is. Go on, because.
So you think that just because light slow down in the water, and you think it's because gravity?
Explain to me in your own way. Your own way. I never said anything.
No, because we were talking about gravity, right? We were talking about water. We were talking about gravity. We were talking about buoyancy and density, right? And then you brought
Now
up the
there's
question
light.
why light slow down in the water. So wait, you think that light slow down? Let's say I do agree with you, right? Like light slow down in the water, but is that caused by gravity? Why light slow down in the water? Is that what you're saying?
I never said anything.
I'm going to say the
Well,
explanation. It has to do with density. Do you want the link?
So
water is denser than air, and so the path of light is hydrated by more molecules than air, and so it slows down more. That's it.
I'm asking why in water? In water?
So yeah, I'm telling you, density, denser. You see there? Water is denser than air.
and the inverse square law also, right? So, like at the bottom of the ocean, Theo, it's really dark, right? Why is it really dark down there? Because it's a farther distance away. There's more water in the way, right? It's denser, is what Miguel's trying to tell you, right? There's more. So the light can't get there. And in fact, it even has a certain law and rate in which it propagates through the medium, right? It has a difference in water and it has a difference in air, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I know you've been told your whole life that we can just simply look in a telescope and see forever. We can even see back in time. Have you heard that one?
Okay. Have you ever?
And of course, it's not true.
You know a person who have ever seen more than let's say 4 miles? Who can see 4 miles? Who can see 4 miles?
Look, this is my photo. The sun is going away at west. It's above the horizon, and the place I was there, it's a border with Spain, and it's getting dark. So it's getting dark, and the sun is above the horizon. So the light of the sun has range, and depends of the weather conditions.
I hear flat earthers saying that that the earth is flat because we can see further. I'm saying, can you see more than 4 miles on ground?
Well, at the you know the Black Swan, right? Those two oil rigs.
No. Who can just see 4 miles? Just 4 miles.
You can see the horizon 10 miles. I can show you almost 70 miles on the big lake with better conditions. You can see farther away. So 70 miles, where is that curvature? Because it has that radius 3959 is not working.
You can see 4 miles.
I can see 70 miles.
70 miles.
Yeah.
There's no way.
With the telescope? Yeah.
Oh, with a telescope, yeah. But why specifically 4 miles? You can't see 4 miles.
Why we can see more?
You can't see.
You can see more than 4 miles, though, Theo. Like, for instance, if you look at your weather app, sometimes it's like visibility 10 miles.
That's just an
And some days there's fog, right? And it's like visibility 1 mile.
Yes, I'm talking about the real world. Can you see 4 miles?
Yeah, look, 10 miles away. Those two oil rigs. First one 6 miles, and the second platform habitat 9 miles, and the horizon is at the background. That's 10 miles. But even that, there's an island, so 29 miles. Let's see it. Just a second. Where is it? Here, there's an island there. at the right. That's 29 miles. I can
wonder
post.
who has made.
If you go to Google Earth, you can see the distance. 29 miles there. And the geometric horizon of that ball Earth with a radius 3959 miles should start. The curvature should start at 1.22 miles, but you see the huge difference.
But he's not on the ground. He's on a ship.
Yeah, we see water, those two oil rigs, and then farther away we see an island there. So ground, land.
On that he's not on the ground. He's on a ship.
You want to see in the big lake, water, and then beyond that water, the bottom of a mountain. That's almost 70 miles. So what's happened with that curvature? Because it's not there. Where is that curvature? You have some calculation of some radius because it's not working.
For the Black Swan, there's no boat. He was laying on the sand. You can see it in the video. He's 1 foot observer height.
Black Swan.
Yeah.
I've had this. I think
the camera was it's 1 foot high.
Mm-hmm. It looks like I had people saying refraction, but I don't think this is.
There's another video, and it's 8 feet. Sorry, 8 feet high.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the horizon is still beyond.
There's no way you can see that far, my friend.
Yeah, man, it's there. It's a reality. So if you can see more farther away, that curvature is not there. So bye bye ball.
If
no ball, no curve, no ball. It's simple, Or you accept the reality or not.
I asked for 4 miles. You gave me 3.46.
That's that second one is 8 feet high, and that supposedly geometric horizon should start at 3.46 miles, but we can see farther away. So the horizon there.
That doesn't even look like 4 miles.
If you want to 70 miles, I can post 70 miles with a telescope. You can see farther away 70 miles in the big lake. So where is that curvature? Where is that? You see the problem? No curve, no ball. It's simple. You see, even at the Black Swan, we are watching the two oil rigs there. The Black Swan. Let me see. In the first video, this one.
Yeah, all the pictures you gave me.
This is original video. It's not. I'm not making up. So the Black Sun is talking about those two oil rigs, right? So let's see, because there's more. There's more oil rigs there. In the beginning of that video, before you are zooming in, the guy is zooming in. So the Black Swan is I did put a rail heart. It's at the bottom. Those two oil rigs, and there's more three. This is from the video. So there's more 3 at the right, 3 oil rigs there, and the farther away at left there's more 2 oil rigs. And I did put a level line, a straight line there. So yeah, it's where the horizon is. So no curve at forward, neither left and right. So no refraction helping Globers this time. You see the problem?
I wonder how far is this? Who has measured the distance?
So the distance is that horizon is further is I did post it 10 miles at least. Let me see. Second. So the second oil rig is at 9.41 miles. So the horizon is behind that second oil rig, so we can say it 10 miles. But I did show you an island at the right, farther away, 29 miles.
Yes, you showed me a black swan, but you didn't show me. You didn't show me.
And I did show you more oil rigs at left and right. So
how did they know? How did they determine the distance? Did they go on the Google Map and they said, "Try"?
yeah, I did post about that. You know, it's yeah, I did post. I did put that. You know, I can post again. Oh, look. If you go to Google, you can get those distance right there.
So the black swan can be seen on the Google Map.
Yeah. I have more oil rigs at that coastline. You know, look at them. And the high below ground water. So there are a lot of oil rigs there. Santa Barbara is where the guy did put the camera, Miramar Beach.
What location is this? Give me the point at which the black swan is.
Huh? I did. This is California, Santa Barbara.
I'm asking for the.
You want this where I did get this the last thing I did post it? I can show it to you.
No, I'm asking for
you want the link? I can post it. This is the link from I get this information. Look at it.
The point which you can put on on Google Map and see the exact point.
No, that's Miramar Beach. If you search Miramar Beach, you will find it.
But this is just a diagram.
Stupid. The one that it's from Google Earth. You see Miramar Beach there. It says Ventura. Sorry, Capriteria, and then Ventura. So yeah, those are the names of all those places, and Santa Barbara, and Anacapa Islands, ASBS, Statewater. Yeah, that's on Google Earth.
Google Earth doesn't look like this.
Indeed, you can see even underwater is flat, so 29 miles there.
Wow. I don't see any I don't see how the water is flat.
You don't see it, so water is level, and if you know that inches per mile square is not there, so bye ball, no curve, no ball.
That boy's about as sharp as a bowling ball.
No,
Welcome to Flat Earth. If you want to wake up,
no curve, no ball. You're right. That's a great
Any
point.
of this getting through to you, son? Don't stand there with your beak open. Say something.
Hey, Theo.
Yes.
Hey, you know you got access to here, bro. And I just want to I just want to show you this, right? You got access to this server, right? And there's a lot of great information, man. You know, underneath the live stream, if you want to scroll down, you can scroll down. You would see chill chat, and then you would see other stuff, biblical debate and all that stuff. Just scroll down till you see additional information. AL. There's a lot of additional information. Scroll all the way down.
I went to a flat Earth Discord and they gave me a fake picture last week of a Sicilian eclipse, and the sun and the moon were very close to each other. I was like, what? They made up a picture somehow. They put the sun and the moon were very close to each other.
You know the Babylons. You know why the NASA knows how to predict eclipses? They are using the Saros cycle from the Babylons, and the Babylons, they were talking about flat Earth.
Babylon.
Yeah, hold on. So listen, Theo. I just want to tell you, okay? I just want to show you the additional information real quick, okay? After that, we can continue. But listen, you got access to the server, and I just want you to take some time, right? On your own time, because this is going to be your journey. Take some time, look into this information. There's a lot of categories in here, right? We got like read first and aethers, Antarctica, AQ, article, celestial navigation, curvature, all that good stuff. Take some time, right, and look into this information, right? Understand flat Earth first. You got to understand. You can't just come up here like, well, explain this. Bro, if you actually take some time and look into this, bro, you wouldn't even have these type of question, right? You will understand not just the globe side. You will understand the flat side too. Because none of us wake up in the morning like one day be like, oh my God, I just want to be a flat earther because it's so cool. No, bro. Like a lot of us, get ridiculed. A lot of us get making fun of, or like some people almost get in the fight for being a flat earther. Matter of fact, I almost got jumped at a party because I started talking about flat earth. Because I asked somebody, can you demonstrate? I said, can you demonstrate that water can curve into a ball? Bodies of water like lake and ocean. Okay, so I just want to tell you, please take some time and look into this information that I just told you. Please. And thank you.
Okay. You're talking about the information about the Sumerians and Greeks and Babylon, right?
I'm sorry, say again?
You're talking about the picture of the Sumerians and Greeks, right?
No, okay. Listen to me carefully, okay? So you on the channel, I mean, you're on the server right now, right? And if you're on the server, scroll down, you would see the live stream. You see a lot of people's name, in here, Flat Lawyer Me, Miguel, CB. But I want you to scroll down, and then you would see 24/7 Flat Earth Arena, and keep scrolling down. You would see chill text, chill chat. And then learning curve text, keep scrolling down, you would see like biblical debate. No, scroll down a little bit more, okay? And scroll down till you see additional information AL. Right? Did you see it? Theo?
Yes, I see it. I see additional.
Okay. So I just want to tell you, under additional information AL, it has a lot of information, right? Each category, like aethers, celestial navigation, circumnavigation, composite images. Like, I want you to take some time, because this can take months. I mean, if you smart enough, maybe you will get in like 5 days. But who knows, man? It took me long because I'm not that smart. I'm well, I'm still not smart now, but at least I came to realization that water, it's always going to be flat, level, horizontal, at rest. That's it. I don't need any other crazy explanation. I just know water, that a natural physics of water, that's how it behaves, right? It'd be convex, concave on the bottom, but the surface of water on the top, my friend, is always going to be horizontal. Okay, I don't need anything else, right? And if you can understand how waters behave, right, you will understand flat Earth, and that's it. You don't need any other explanation. Okay, my friend. Thank you.
You haven't tried water at large distances.
Okay, let me ask you something. Okay, check this out, right? I want you to say you agree or you don't agree. Okay, So when you put water in a cup, right? Can you say that? Do you agree that the cups become a container, and water on the top at rest, it's flat and level? Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. Now you take the same water, put into a swimming pool, right? The shores around it, it's the container, and at rest, water is flat and level, horizontal on the top. Do you agree?
Yes.
Now you take the same water into a lake, right? The shores around it is the container, and when at rest, water it's flat, level, horizontal on the top. Do you agree? Right? So now you take the same water into the ocean and it curve into a ball.
It will never. It won't turn into a ball because it's just a cup.
Okay, you agree that how's water behave, right? We went from the cup, you know what I'm saying, and then we went to the swimming pool, and then we went to the lake, and now we went to the ocean. All of a sudden, right, it curved into a ball, correct?
If you didn't carve into a ball to stay flat.
Well, but you say it's still flat?
No, I'm saying. Are you talking about putting a container in water in ocean?
The main point is this, right? The main point, water has to be contained, okay? First of all, water has to be contained. And we know natural physics of water, it's always going to be flat, horizontal, level on the surface, right? I don't care what shape is on the bottom, the freaking, ocean or lake or whatever, or swimming pool. We talking about the surface of the water. It's always going to be flat, horizontal, on the top, my friend. That's it. It's so simple. Why are you making it so complicated, bro? What is wrong with you?
I'm not making anything complicated. Yes. So if
it's not working.
I don't think I still think it would be flat, even if it was large distances. Even if it was.
Okay, let me ask you this. How about this? You go to Google, right? And I want you to
Even if the earth was a ball, it would still be flat.
Wait. I'm sorry. What?
Even if the earth was a ball, the water would still be flat.
Wait, you saying that even if it's a ball, the water would still be flat?
Yes.
Then it is flat. It's no ball. Like Miguel said, no ball, no curve, no ball. It's flat.
My friend, there's a reason. It because water. Yeah, the water is not like a physical object. It's not a physical object that just shows a curvature.
So
I still don't understand your point, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The globe makes a specific claim of the dimensions. So when we're able to make these observations, we're seeing too far. We're seeing things that are supposed to be blocked by physical Earth curves. So if you're saying that we can make all these long distance observations regardless, then what you're saying is that you believe you can see through mountains of physical Earth. Like you can see through, like Superman, or you have some superpower that lets you to see through physical objects. So that's what the Glober's actually main stance is in response to this, is that we can see like Superman. It's like they don't have an answer to the fact that observable reality debunks the claimed radius, debunks what we've all been told about the Earth.
The radius, you can measure it yourself with your charger and with a Foucault pendulum, or just your charger. Your charger, get your charger and put in, and you have the charger, right?
Wait, you say you can measure
a charger?
Yes.
We can measure the Earth with a charger?
The radius of the Earth.
Okay. I think you got to do some research, man. There's right above that text he was talking about. There's a flat Earth introduction video. There's a lot of good stuff in there. So just learn it first. Learn your own belief system first. Learn the globe before just making stuff up.
I'm not making stuff up. I'm telling you, you can do it. We have later done this in class.
Stop the cap.
Okay, well, can I ask you something, Theo? Just because we're kind of like going on and on with you, and we're trying to be honest, like. So, I mean, I have 3 questions for you. If you can be absolutely honest.
Round 1.
Who in any history, right, in our history, has ever measured the curve with drop over distance?
I don't think
What was that?
anybody.
You don't think anybody? Or you just don't know?
I don't know. I'm not sure anyone has ever done it.
And that's
I
fine.
thought you said
Yeah.
you can measure the curvature with the charger, bro. Measure the Earth with the charger. You said, "Hey, listen, I'm sorry to cut it off, but hey, if you can
No,
do
please
that,
do.
right, and you could present this to the mainstream media, bro, I think they would grant you the what you call the grand prize. What's the prize?
Measure what? Do what? Nothing. This is not new knowledge. This is just things you can find in the textbook. You can find this and apply it to real experiments and test it yourself.
Okay. Hey, listen, I'm sorry. Okay, Flat Oil, go ahead, go back, bro. I'm sorry. My apology.
No, you definitely called him out though, because right, you were just telling us that you were measuring the curve with a charger, right, and you were proving gravity with stars, right, earlier. So I wanted to ask you, do you even know who's measured this curve any time in history?
Yes, this is what Galileo has ever done. I think maybe Newton, maybe. Some people have done it.
Who? Just name one.
I think Galileo measured the radius of the Earth.
You think Galileo did? We're gonna have to see a citation, a demonstration, man. And if you tell me that he was just rolling some balls down an inclined plane, I'm gonna lose it. I've heard this story.
They used light from the sun and try finding an angle, and after get the radius of the Earth.
Are you talking about an obelisk and a light well? Have you ever looked it up, Theo?
I know I've heard of such an that they try getting an angle, and after they measure the radius. Yeah, it's simple, very simple. It's not hard, but you can do this yourself with a Foucault pendulum. Get a Foucault pendulum, and you can test it yourself.
Holy shit! You can get the curve with a Foucault's pendulum now?
No, you can test the radius of the Earth with.
You can test the radius now. I've heard it all.
Okay. I have another
Test the
point.
radius, Foucault's pendulum.
Why?
Can we go to Mars with the Foucault's pendulum too?
Okay. Explain to me why there's less gravity at the equator.
Bruh.
Hold on. Let's stick to one thing, Theo. Right? We're sticking to that curve, right?
Okay.
And you're telling us the best way to find that curve is swinging a little weight?
Stupid. Okay, I have an easier proof. I have an easier proof. Explain
Or
to me.
curve?
Yeah, I have a very simple proof. Simple proof.
You have proof, but you want me to explain to you?
You stupid. Yes. Explain to me why when you go high, when at the equator, you feel much lighter.
What?
If that was true, you can take all your gold. You can take all your gold. Take all your gold from the equator and then take it to Alaska and sell it for freaking way more money since you weigh less on the equator.
Bro, that's a great point, bro. But you know what? This point I heard it from Neil deGrasse Tyson too. So he just repeating whatever Neil deGrasse Tyson says. So pretty much, blind belief again. Here we go. Go ahead, Flatloy. Sorry.
Yeah, and what Kimbo's trying to say is that's a baseless assertion, right?
My friend,
What evidence do you have of that? Have you been to the equator? I mean, dude, how is that going to prove the curve of this Earth?
Yes, you can literally feel lighter. Have you ever seen Masais?
You feel lighter, therefore, globe?
The Masai people in Africa can jump much higher than people in Europe. So since they can jump higher, that means they have less gravity than
That's
people.
because they're black, dude. It has nothing to do with the gravity. It's because they're black.
I was wondering who was going to say that.
Jump up higher.
Come on.
Fuck off! It's because I'm a fat cunt. That's why I can't jump.
You can't.
Because you're spoiled and privileged.
Theo.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get serious here, man. I mean, we're having a ball here because you're telling us that you can measure the curve with some guy jumping. Does that sound wild to you?
No, you need to use 3 forks and 2 bottles of water to measure it.
I'm saying it's much harder to jump. It's much harder to jump in North America.
Look at this. Parts of Canada are missing gravity. Canada is not at the equator. You see, they say parts of Canada are missing gravity. Oops. No gravity at Canada.
Okay, so now
Canada is not at the equator.
Yes, it's much harder jumping.
So explain why they are talking about these parts of Canada are missing gravity now.
Yeah, so Flatloy, go ahead, go back to your point. Like we just want to ask you a couple. Flatloy want to ask you a couple more questions to see.
I mean, we're still just at the first question here. You know what I mean? Theo, do you want to try again? Right, because the globe is supposed to be a certain geometry. Do you even know what that curve is supposed to be? What is the radius of this globe Earth?
Is 1/7. It's
You can look it up. That's fine. First timer. That's all right.
23.
Stupid.
It's 6371 kilometers.
All right. And so that is a measurement, right? And so all I'm asking is how did they find that number, right? How did they measure that out in the real world, right? With drop over distance. Do you know that? And it's okay if you just want to say, I don't know. I don't know who measured it.
My friend.
That's fine too.
My friend, you can literally measure this yourself with a Foucault pendulum. We did this in class. In class, we measured this, and you can literally find the radius.
Would you like to demonstrate? Do I dare to say that?
I'm going to send you an equation.
Wrong questions.
I'm going to send you an equation, right? After you get this equation, or after you get your results from the Foucault pendulum, you put it in this equation. After you find this, you find the exact radius they're telling you.
Really?
Right? Yes.
Is that what you did?
Yes, we did it in class.
How long did it take?
You just get your clock and you measure. You measure
The only reason I asked you is because somebody who really did it would know within seconds. I don't think you really did it, Theo.
It just takes like 11 seconds. Yeah.
Stop the cap.
Now, see, that seems a bit too fast, right? And sort of contrived.
Yeah, 11 seconds. After I finish.
Tell you what, if you want to provide a
It's super much.
citation and a demonstration for how a Foucault's pendulum will measure the radius of the globe, you post away that information. But I'm here to tell you that that's not true, right? In fact, there's a much more famous story. I'll help you out. Have you heard of Eratosthenes? Or even Ptolemy?
I know about Ptolemy, but I've heard about. Is a
Have you
famous.
heard a story about an obelisk and a well, right? One in Syene and one in Alexander, right? And that they measured these shadows that were casted and calculated from that. They assumed that the sun was going to give parallel light rays, right? And they calculated that it was a ball off of their assumptions. Have you heard this story?
Yes, vaguely. Yeah, some maybe long time ago. Yo, I have another argument. I have another argument. Yo, and another one, right?
Well, we're just trying to go to the curve. I mean, I'm waiting for you to just go, I don't know who measured this curve, or you do know, right? Until you provide some information, right? You let's say you put on the table Foucault's pendulum. It's measuring. I can't say that with a straight face. Measuring the radius. So either provide evidence or I don't know, and we'll move on to the next question.
Yes, I'm going to send the screenshot.
I do have a question for anyone. So this isn't something I've really actually looked into at all, but how would a compass work? How does a compass work?
On a flat plane.
Yes.
Hey, Dylan, hold
If
on.
there's no
You
poles for it to
can
be
speak
attracted
after.
to.
Hey, Dylan, you can speak after
yeah.
because Flatloy, he still will talk to Theo a couple more questions. So like
Pretty
after
sure
this,
told me
you
to
can
hop
speak, okay,
in.
my friend?
So
Let's get done
I'm
with
just listening to the moderator.
man.
Oh,
Nobody's mad. Yeah.
I think Theo needs some homework first.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely pushed some time on him. And he's, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's given some solid gold answers.
What a compass does in the South Pole.
Go ahead, Dallin.
In the legends.
Theo, catch up on some homework, man. We can circle around if you like. Come back to you. But yeah, Dallins, or is that how you pronounce it? Dallins?
close enough.
Yeah. All right, Dallin.
Yeah. Well, you were talking about how does a compass work?
Yeah. Yes, that's what I was asking. So how would that functionally be possible without poles for it to be attracted to?
Poles. Is it?
Yes,
do you know of
magnetic
any
poles.
compasses that are attracted to multiple poles?
Oh, there's South Pole. No.
Yeah, but does my compass attract to my South Pole? Or does it attract to the North Pole?
I'm confused on what you're asking by that.
The compass only is, how do I say this? Pointing to north in one way.
Uh-huh.
Now, yeah, the opposite side of north is south.
Yeah.
Right? But even that, the compass will only work on the flat plane, right? I mean, how would that even work on a ball, man?
Because it's not like the magnetic field is like this GIF that was posted. It's not like it's a single magnet in the middle. It's a trying to think of a good way to describe it pretty much, but y'all have seen all the how a magnetic field actually encompasses the earth. And with that,
I've seen cartoons, and I can think of a globe picture, yeah, with the
with all the funny
magnetic
lines
bands
going
coming
around
out of it.
Yeah, that.
Right.
But
have you seen that, or are you just assuming that?
No, it's physically not possible in order to see those unless. Oh no. But you can observe them
Oh, with a
still
compass,
with.
you can.
I was gonna say you can observe them still with devices, instruments, tools, and one of those tools happens to be a compass.
Okay. Yeah, and it points north. So what?
So how would it magnetically be attracted to the north all the time if it wasn't a strong pole
You know,
near it?
that'll be the first question I ask God. Why is it going there?
So you don't have an answer for it.
I have no idea besides that the compass is pointing north due to the magnetic situation of our Earth.
So,
but that magnetic situation has no consequence of geometry.
Oh, I believe it most definitely does, especially with how magnetic waves work, with how magnetic fields travel.
Okay.
I believe it has a
can-
very large impact with how you would, with how you'd see it and how it would actually work. Because, magnetic fields don't just go straight forward forever like, say like a laser beam would. That's not how magnetic fields work. They
nobody said-
naturally are curved around the magnet as they get weaker away from the center pole, or from the actual source of the magnetic field. And if it was flat, right? If the Earth was flat, it would need to be a strong enough pull from the north in order for it to actually be able to track there properly. And
Stop the cap.
with the models I've seen, there wouldn't be anything under or in the earth around that area that would be able to generate a strong enough field like that we have on this earth, being the core, and that's able to generate the magnetic field.
How can you have How
Hey,
can you
Miguel,
have that? Yeah, go on. But I want to say, how can you have
go
that molten core producing a magnetic field when iron, when it's too hot, lose magnetism? So go on, Indio.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. He's talking about magnetic hysteresis. So
Okay.
when a material gets too hot, it can't hold it magnetism,
Yes.
and especially a liquid. So the core is supposed to be way beyond the hysteresis limit of iron, nickel, or whatever. That's something like 900 degrees.
Mm.
Anyway, you said that magnets point towards the poles. They don't actually do that in real life.
I can go grab a physical compass out of my garage that I have built.
Yeah.
And it will point north.
Okay, so that map I posted is called a magnetic declination map, and it has a bunch of lines on it. Those are magnetic field lines of the Earth. And if you're in any of those particular spots, that's how your compass is going to line up. A compass only really points north in the north, right? So when you go into the south, it doesn't really do that. You can look on maps, especially military maps, it'll have something that says magnetic declination, and it shows how far the compass is off from what's called true north, right?
I'm familiar with it.
Yeah, so depending on where you are, depends on what the magnetic declination is. But the magnetic declination isn't because, the magnetic North Pole is in the middle of the frickin' Arctic Ocean and wandering around. That's the field lines are uneven. They just don't point north and south like a bar magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that supposition that, they point north, then it couldn't happen on a flat Earth, that's all just not even accurate. And I'll add this in. They don't claim the Earth is a bar magnet, they claim it's an electromagnet. Right? So that there's currents inside the Earth that are spinning around, and because when you have a changing electric field, you have a changing magnetic field. That's what's causing the magnetic field, right? Change in the electric field. That's what they say is happening, that the Earth is an electromagnet.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to know how it can happen on a flat Earth, there's something called a Faraday disc, also known as a homopolar motor, right? So it's just a disc, and if you either put if there's a magnet spinning in the center or the disc is spinning around the magnet, that creates a the North Pole ends up being in the center of the disc, and the South Pole ends up being around the whole rim.
Yeah.
So the magnetic field of the Earth doesn't say anything about anything.
Well, my whole question was how would a compass work, and that still was okay. Well, I guess that was answered, sort of.
Well, if you took a compass, you see these field lines, right? So if you're in the South Pacific and you looked at your compass and it said north, you'd actually be facing east.
All right.
That's how far off they are. It depends on where you are. And so I'll give you another funny little tidbit. You know, suppose in Antarctica, compasses don't even work there.
Hmm.
So you can just go on YouTube and type in "do compasses work in Antarctica," and you'll get videos that just show like compasses just at McMurdo Station. They just spin forever.
Yeah, and to your point, Indio, as well with that, like even within Australia itself, I don't know about the US, but there's like down the bottom left-hand corner of Australia, with what you were talking about with, I think you called it magnetic delineation. We call it magnetic variation. You've got to calculate that into you. Well, say in most of Australia, the rule is when you're calculating grid to magnetic, aka what's grid north to your magnetic north, you subtract the grid to magnetic angle. But in that bottom corner, you actually add that grid to magnetic angle. Again, just to your point, where compasses work differently depending where you are. And the guys that are deployed to Afghanistan actually had to buy special compasses because the compasses we use in Australia didn't work there. Just to add to your point with that one. Sorry.
There's even a mountain that has a huge amount of iron, and that can deviate the compass needle.
That reminds me of a story. A friend of mine, he was in Vietnam. He told me, like, because we've talked about stuff like this before, and he said, "Well, our whole squad would pull out a compass, and everybody's compass would be pointing in a different direction," which I thought was like, because they're like in the jungle, they have no idea where the hell they are, right? So like, he'd be like, "Okay, we're lost. Pull out your compass," and everybody had a different compass heading, which is quite hilarious.
Yeah, like for example as well, just off the coast of Townsville, where I met AJ and I worked for him, we've got an island called Magnetic Island. Magnetic Island has a core of lodestone, magnetite. So as you go past that, and I've seen this personally when you go past the island with a boat, the boat's compass points directly towards the island until you get far enough away from it, and then it reorients. Yeah.
It's actually pretty cool, man.
Yeah, but just to your point again, India, like, and what everyone's saying here, your compass does not automatically point north. That's why there's other calculations that have to come into it if you want to navigate accurately.
Yeah, I did read something about the 500 years ago. The Spanish were using Chinese compasses, and they were getting errors, and the Portuguese did invent another way. But anyway, with a different compass. So yeah, they even had that problem. So they were using old tables, Arabic tables, to account where was the moon at that day, night, and so on. So they have to do that other calculations, observations, and to go to navigate.
So from
Yeah, sorry.
I'm looking into this about the whole compass thing in Antarctica. No, they work. They're just not accurate. Which, from what you were saying, they weren't accurate to begin with. So why would that matter?
No, what I'm saying is that they don't point to the North Pole. That's just, they point to the North Pole in some places, but they don't just point to the North Pole. And that happens to be the reason why Western civilization uses the compass, Because if you look at the magnetic declination map, you can see that in North America and Europe, seems pretty good. That it seems like the magnetic north aligns with the geographic north, so they're actually useful. But if you were like a Pacific fucking islander, you'd be dead.
And that's why, as well, like for example, when our troops went to, Malaya, when our troops first went to Vietnam, when our troops went to East Timor in '99, and the maps were way out of date, they're like World War II maps. They had a lot of trouble because when they did their calculations based off of these maps, it had put them about 500 meters, up to 500 meters at times, out of place, because you didn't have that magnetic variation, which changes from. It doesn't change every year. It depends where you are. Some places it changes every year. Some places it changes every 20 or 30 years. But if you don't have up-to-date information with that, then you're not going to get where you need to go, because, again, compasses do not point to a physical north. And the magnetic variation changes from year to year. It might be 1 mil, might be 3 mils. If you're in a very volatile area, it might be even more than that. And you've got to factor that in before you can even start to navigate on the ground using your map and your compass. And that's why military maps, each individual map is individual, and it has a different magnetic variation, which you calculate and you get your grid to magnetic angle. But each map, each area is different in regards to magnetism and how to navigate accurately. And it doesn't matter where on Earth you are, this is the case. There's no one size fits all. Sorry if that was above your head, mate. I wasn't trying to confuse you.
I'm confused.
Yeah, and there's like just let me add one more thing. So I posted a video of a guy testing a compass, and this is what the magnetic field, the South Pole, is supposed to look like in Antarctica. The true South Pole is supposed to not be in Antarctica, and it's supposed to be out in the Southern Ocean, and there's some secondary pole that's inland, right? Why do you think this exists? So, like, why are there two South Poles?
Yeah, guys. Why does it exist? Come on, guys.
Oh, I think my mic's good now.
Yeah.
Audio driver's messed up again.
Yeah, why does it exist?
What?
Yeah, I don't know if this is accurate.
Well, I'm just saying
Can't
this is
answer,
what
you're
they say.
scared.
This is what they say exists, right? So we're talking about North-South Pole magnet, bar magnet, or electromagnet, whatever. Bar magnet Earth is somehow Earth. This is what they say actually exists. This double pole shit.
Yeah, if we unveil it and drive it out, then that it would mean that the south has a second south towards the north. That
Whoa.
is- So we have two south poles basically.
Wait.
If we stretches out like onto the AE map, which we usually refer to.
The south is to the north? Is that what you said?
Yeah, follow my thought process. You unwrap from the red and blue line, right? From the middle, we see right now, we unwrap it and fold it out again. So therefore, we have the usual South Pole, which we call a cycle, from the AE map. So from this point of this picture I'm looking at, we should have two South Poles, which would act differently towards than the North Pole.
That actually makes perfect sense. Being perfectly honest, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean,
Here it is on the AE
Yeah.
map. Magnetic declination.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. That would
Yeah, so
I mean.
Sorry, Dallin, you're still there, mate. So I'm sorry, I'm not trying to interject you guys either or butt in. It's just I've done a lot of navigation in my life, and this shit gets my dick hard.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh.
But hey, Dallin, you still there, buddy?
Yeah, sorry. I might actually just have to go to my phone. Computer, my audio drivers won't update and they keep messing up everything.
That's all right. But so you said I confused you before. I can very, very quickly, in less than 2 minutes, elaborate and make you less confused about what I was talking about, if you like, which is backing up what Indio and that is saying regarding magnetic north, if you like.
I'm ready. I got my notepad out.
All right. So what we're taught, and it seems to work, okay? So what we're taught in the military, and we can navigate very accurately, is that you have true north, which is apparently the physical location of the North Pole. You have grid north, which is, I'll just call them vertical lines because it gets confusing. They're called an easting, but we'll say the vertical lines on the map are pointing to. That's grid north. So true north, physical location of north. Grid north is the direction that these vertical lines are pointing at. And then you've got magnetic north. And you have this little kind of angular graph kind of thing on the top. And it shows you, for the map that you're on, which direction is true north, which direction is magnetic north. And you already know grid north because of the direction of the vertical lines on your map. And then you got, again, up there, you got like this little triangle showing you the direction on the individual map towards true north and magnetic north. Are you with me so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the thing is that magnetic north moves. It moves sometimes depending on where you are on the Earth's surface. Depends where you are. But it moves sometimes every year, sometimes every 2 or 3 years, sometimes every 5 or 10, sometimes even every 20. It depends where you are. And this changes even in Australia. Australia is a pretty big continent. It's a pretty big country. And again, you've actually got to do different calculations depending on where you are. So what you do, again, you've got grid north, vertical lines on the map. You've got magnetic north. They are very, very, very rarely the same. And in fact, in Australia, they are not the same at all. So
But
down the bottom of the map. Sorry?
Yeah, but question begs, according to the picture in your posted, which would be the unwrapping of the picture previously we had talked about, or I talked about, how would then the east still the east and not going towards South America, then the east switching to the west, if we're using what is it called? Oh my gosh, the simplest terms.
You mean magnetic variation?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, how does it switch?
Well, what we were taught, and maybe it does, I don't know. I've only ever deployed to East Timor. I've never navigated cross country in any other countries but East Timor and Australia, and they're quite close. So with that, maybe someone else has an answer, buddy. I don't. We focus on north. That's the cardinal point that everything else works off of. So yeah, you got grid north, again, that's your vertical lines on your map. You've got magnetic north, they're very rarely the same. You've got a little table down the bottom that tells you how far and in which direction magnetic north changes every year. It might be 3 mil, it might be 2 mil, it might be 1 mil. Now, to articulate what a mil actually is, so instead of 360 degrees, you have 6,400 mils in a circle. And when you're calculating in the military, I believe it's the same in America. So 3 mils is not 3 millimeters, it's 3 mils out of 6,400, and which direction it moves. So what you do when you're trying to calculate where you need to go, you calculate your grid to magnetic angle. So you look at what your magnetic variation is. So let's say it's 3 mil per year. You look at what year you're in. it'll either have it there or you'll have to calculate it yourself. So let's say you don't have it there. It's like, righto, 3 mils to the east for this current year.
But is there a constant for this variation per year?
So it works off of grid north. Sorry, because the map is oriented as to the particular portion of the surface of the Earth that there is, and the compass varies every single year. So you're going off of grid north, the orientation of the actual map as it is made. It's not a perfect system. There are definitely discrepancies. Maps at best, even military maps, you're looking at 80% max, 80% accuracy maximum, and that's why you got to check your navigation as you move forward. The further you walk, as you're going along and as you're patrolling, you're actually checking your navigation the whole time to make sure you're on the bearing that you're supposed to be on. One of the big things used with this is called dead reckoning. So what you'll do is you'll shoot your bearing with your compass. You'll see a hill, a large tree, something like that that's along your bearing. You'll walk to that, then you shoot your bearing again, and then you'll see another obstacle that's on that line of sight. You'll walk to that, shoot your bearing again, just because we all have either a heavy left foot or a heavy right foot.
Pause.
And you're looking at things like, road junctions, creek junctions, spot heights, whatever it might be, to confirm your navigation when you get to the other end and make sure you are in the right spot. But anyway, all I was trying to say is that you got to calculate your grid to magnetic angle, because grid north is not the same as magnetic north, and you will subtract it. So the rule is my great ass or grandma sucks. So if you're calculating magnetic to grid, so compass to your map, you add the grid to magnetic angle. So if it's 3 mil for that year, you're going to add 3 mil to whatever your compass bearing is in the direction it tells you. If you're going your grid north to magnetic north, it's migrate us. So you're going to add that. Magnetic to grid is add. Sorry, grid to magnetic, you're going to subtract it. It's a very, very simple conversion. If you're going from compass to map, you add. If you're going map to compass, you subtract. And that was what I was trying to say before there, mate, regarding that.
All
Magnetic
right.
north.
Did you understand that?
Sorry?
Checking in with the lad here. Did he understand you?
Any of this getting through to you, son?
Yeah, exactly. Hello.
Yo, I almost freaking swallowed my coffee from that, man. Reverse swallowed it.
Pause.
Just kidding.
Sorry, I was trying to keep it simple. Sorry, it's just obviously there was a couple of interjections.
His audio clip, man. That
Is anything getting dirty yet, son?
Shit, but I mean, did everyone understand that? Like how that works? Grid to magnetic, magnetic to grid, compass to map, map to compass. One you add, one you subtract, and you've got that angle. Like, does everyone get that?
Yes, I do.
Oh, of course.
Yes. It's back in Indio and yourself up, buddy, and everyone else here. Like it's back in. Depends where you are on the Earth as to what direction your compass is going to be pointing, and it's very rarely congruent with grid north, the north on the map. And true north, you never use true north anyway. So.
Shout out to Lamborghini SV.
we're in the age of Google Maps and location services on your phone, so they have no idea how any of this shit works. I remember like so many times as a kid, like being lost, and my parents had to pull over and like buy a map at a gas station so we could figure out where the hell we were.
Wait, why were you lost and they pulled over?
Oh,
yeah,
back
but
then we were
used to visuals, you know. We used to look at the environment we are at the map. It's a different kind of orientation that we are used to nowadays, you know.
Yeah. I remember those days, dude, when it was the map. Freaking, you know.
Wait,
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
I'm hearing you. Like it's I got really lucky because one of my section commanders, he's ex commando and he was recon as well, and both of them are Jedi fuckmasters at navigation. So we got to the point where we could just map to ground for 5 kilometers. You didn't even pull the compass out and fucking shoot a bearing. Like you could actually just visualize what's on the map and then just make your way there for 5 kilometers without having to pull your fucking compass out. It's yeah, it's a different skill set, that's for sure.
If there's a place you gotta go, I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
You think Dora the Explorer's a flat earther or a Cobra earther?
Hell yeah.
We gotta ask Gemsy. Gemsy, man. You speak Spanish. Is Dora
Is it flat? It's flat.
See.
See? Isn't that right, kids? Yeah. Yo, what the hell, man?
It's Tierra Plana, plain herd.
Facts.
Dude, I remember back in the day those road maps, man. You'd have to go to a gas station. We're talking like in the middle 80s. And one of those road maps would be like $5, dude. That was like $30 today. They knew you needed it. Well, you got to think in the middle 80s, like $5 an hour was like minimum wage.
Yeah.
So that's like I had to work for an hour to get one map. Like, dude, just a piece of paper. It's crazy.
The worst part about those old maps was needing the engineering degree to fold the bastard back up.
Oh my god.
In Puerto Rico, there will actually be places you will stop and like gas stations, and they will have maps over there. You could take a look at the map and that kind of stuff. And you also ask for directions, and people will tell you, you go this street, and then you take a left, and then you take a right, and you turn a left, and you'll make it there. And then you keep asking the next person and the next person, and then you make it.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Sorry, I was just saying to Matrix's point. Yeah, it's the same with military maps, man. You'll unfold it and you think you're folding it back up perfectly, and the fucking thing will just not fit back in your pocket, man.
Facts. Yeah, you go to the truck stop, get a map, get to the next town, and they think there's a map of the whole world. Freaking idiots. Don't know there's no damn map of the world.
Well, I mean, some genius got the idea to make a road atlas, right? Then you don't have to refold it. But then, like, the page that you use all the time would just end up getting fucked up, and then you'd have to buy, like, another one. The road atlases were cool, because you'd have, like, the state of New York, right? And then on the next page, it would have, like, New York City, right? So it would be, like, a street map of New York City. And, like, the maps would get, like, progressively more and more detailed and smaller. It was like
Right.
it was like a zoom in function, but it was on another page.
Right. I remember those days, man. Those were good old days. Now it's all Google Maps, Waze, Apple Maps. Does anyone use Apple Maps? You should just delete Apple Maps.
Well, this is the thing with this is why you still had to learn this shit as well, because GPS has been around since at least Desert Storm. But we use GPS in the army and the infantry, but the thing is that shit is so fucking unreliable the further you get out. You need to be able to use a compass and a map and know how to fucking do it, because GPS, man, that shit will throw you right the fuck out. The further you get out, the more inaccurate it gets.
Yeah, a ways back, I was driving to Albany, and I was it was the only place that was showing like the Phantom Menace. That's what I was gonna go see. And I had no idea how to get there, so I used like Google Maps, and it ended up bringing me into a brick wall, man. It brought me down a one-way street that ended in a brick wall. Like, what the fuck? That's GPS for you, man.
Mm-hmm.
It don't work very good. Like it really doesn't. If you're in a city, it doesn't work for shit. I mean, maybe if you're on top of a mountain somewhere, it works good, but it don't work good here.
Even the Apple Maps or Uber, Lyft, these apps, they're trash too. These freaking 2024 directional apps, they're trash. So they think this state of the art. We got satellites, map, accurate. Stop.
Want to know how it
Ah,
actually
bro.
works? So Google, their Android system, they actually take all that data from all the cars that have an Android on their phone. People walking around with an Android in their pocket, and
Yeah,
they're actually plotting people's travel.
that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, they've been doing this for a long time. I knew about this like a decade ago. So when you look at like, say you go on Google Maps, right, and like you look at the traffic, and it'll show like the traffic is slow in an area and faster in another area. How do you think they know that?
Right. Because the phones that are there.
Yeah, exactly. They know how fast the phones are going.
That's crazy. Creepy.
So even if the map doesn't work, right, over time, you don't even need a map. Just tracking how the phones move through space, it's going to make its own map.
Right. Foot traffic.
And it doesn't even have to correlate to anything because, so where I live, it's really, it's hard to describe, but it's not really easy. Like if I wanted to go like to Charlestown, which is just like, there's a bridge. Used to be called the Prison Point Bridge. So there's no way I can just like walk from here to Charlestown. I have to like walk all the way around, walk up on the bridge, walk all the way across because there's like railroad tracks in the way. You can't like cross the railroad tracks. So like when they first started building up this area, people used to drive around lost, walk around lost all the time because the GPS just like it would tell them to go in just like all random directions because it wasn't like plotted for this area because the Google Maps will try to like, okay, what's the fastest street path? Well, the fastest street path here, it will take you like a mile down the street. You know what I mean? There's like no easy way to like do it. So it used to be funny just watching people just like be lost all the time because GPS didn't work.
Yeah.
Like you see them
Or
carrying your phone, turning around back and forth, like doing 180 degrees like 3 times, trying to figure out like where they are on the map.
Yeah, man. Or you'd be halfway through a tunnel under a river, or halfway across a fucking new long bridge, and it'll say, yep, in 100 meters, take a left turn. And it's like, what? I'm only halfway. I'm not even halfway across the fucking bridge.
Right.
Or I'm in a tunnel.
Promoting suicide, man.
Yeah. Delete yourself in 30 feet. Like, goddamn, Google? Shit. Yeah, it's just funny. And your average normie Joe Blow will be like, yeah, but we have satellites and they're so accurate. Okay, bud. That's why your shit doesn't work when you're in the boonies, right? Gotcha. Makes sense. Freaking Sean O'Malley, UFC bantamweight champion. He bought Starlink for his condo. Shit didn't even work. He bought a whole second condo somewhere else just for better internet. Because Starlink didn't work. Like that.
Well, I mean, if you read the terms of service, they have what's called a service level agreement. That's a common thing in IT. So it's like, how much uptime are you guaranteeing? They guarantee no uptime.
Wow. What's uptime?
Technically, they call it uptime. How long an uptime, like, okay, so there's 24 hours in a day. We're guaranteeing that you're up 99.9% of that 24 hours. So you like, if you're down like 2 minutes, we'll start prorating the amount of money you have to pay.
Okay.
So they guarantee. Like typically any other than I don't know. I haven't looked at the residential terms of service. Typically, they don't have that clause in there, but in businesses, they do. Like if you get your business, you get internet, a business level internet, it'll have a service level agreement where they guarantee uptime. And Starlink doesn't have anything like that. Basically, it says it's beta.
Interesting.
I think it even says explicitly that it's beta. You're a beta tester.
That's what it seems like. All these newbies trying to get it, you know. I think even Whitsitt said he tried to get it for his van, and the shit didn't work.
This is surprising. I've seen videos where people, you know, there's a lot of people. I shouldn't say a lot. There's people on YouTube, right? So they kind of they have a boat, right? A sailboat, and they're sailing all over the world, and they're like, you know, I don't know what kind of channel you would call that. A travel type YouTube channel. So they sail all over the place in a boat, right? Oh, and they record themselves and upload it to YouTube, and look how much fun I'm having. Yada yada yada. I lived, in the title video. I lived on a sailboat for 40 days in the ocean, and they have internet, but even they say that it almost never works. Cause they got supposedly satellite internet, and it don't actually work.
Yeah. Yeah. Sean didn't even have to say that to his audience. I was actually happy to hear that when he was like, "Yeah, this freaking Starlink I bought for my condo, shit don't even freaking work." Because he likes gaming and stuff like that. And he's like, "Yeah, I can't even game in this apartment because the shit is broken." Starlink. I heard a pod today. I think Nathan's crew or somebody, Quantum Racers crew, was like, "Yeah, Starlink. Why do they even call it Starlink? It's not like you're linking to stars. What a stupid name."
You know the Fox channel now is called Star.
What?
Yeah.
Fox
channel now they call it Star.
Like Fox News, that channel?
No, so I had Fox Comedy, Fox, so they changed it to Star.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we have the Fox Satellite now is a Star. The balloon telly.
The propaganda is crazy. I mean, that theater in Vegas, which is a dome, and they call it the Sphere. They'll just name stuff ridiculous out of pocket. Starlink. What'd you say, Miguel? What was it called again? The Star?
No,
they'll
they
just
call it
name stuff.
Star.
Yeah, so way out of pocket. Come on, bruh. The Sphere. That's a dome. Ain't no sphere about it. Crazy, bro. They're not even trying anymore. Shit is ridiculous. Y'all seen that?
Look
Seen
at
what?
look at it. They did change it.
Wow.
Now it's a Star.
Now it's Star Fox.
Channel.
Dude, I loved that game, man. Game was alright. Star Fox is a simp. Mario's a simp. Any other video game characters that are simps?
You probably not even lying about that. Mario simp for the princess, whatever. Come on, dog. Putting yourself in life's danger for some bitch.
Bowser's like Chad, right?
Bowser's the Chad. Yeah, why is she hanging with Bowser, bro?
Dude, she made that whole shit up. Oh, I was kidnapped.
I wonder why she's called Peachy. Having a peachy butt,
Yeah, she got that peach, bro. She got that peach.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts. Bowser was smashing.
Oh my.
Oh
I bet she
Lord.
hit her epiphany phase and had to say like Bowser violated her.
Oh, exactly. Please save me! I need a rescue! Mario! Luigi's like, wait, like, what about me? Oh Lord.
Yeah, I mean, basically, we all should know the true story about Super Mario Brothers. You know, it's like
Toad is her 14-year-old illegitimate child.
Why does it have a turtle back?
Princess Peach gets around, man.
She belongs to the street. Where were we?
Fuck that, dude. I'm blaming it on Luigi, man. Why didn't you put your brother in check, man? He was simping. Just slapped him up.
Yeah, bro. Luigi, man. Gotta check your bro, man. No simps around here. All right. This is a no simp zone. The flat earth. No simping around here.
I bet you $50 I could fucking tell a narrative about Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, and the Super Mario franchise under the guise of evolutionary biology, and it'll seem completely rational and plausible.
Probably. You throw some globe in there. Paper Mario type shit. It's too bad. It's too bad. And they've honestly done a really good job convincing normies that the earth is a globe. They've done a fantastic job. You know, it takes a strong mind to break that spell. And most people don't have a strong mind. Unfortunately. Yeah. I love that clip, dude. Like, I'm really glad that you made a shorter clip of that. That's funny as fuck. But yeah. Like, they've done a great job. I'm like, people come in here, they're like, but like, why would they lie? Well, I think the best answer I've come up with here in 2024 is, well, they got you. Not you guys, but them. The ones that come in here and just blindly defend things like moon landing, blindly defend that it's a globe, and they don't even know jack shit. They know
White knight for the
nothing about
globe,
the globe.
man.
Yeah, like, bro, like, dude, how do you not see that? What do they gain? Well, they got you. You don't even know anything, and you're in here defending some random shit you know nothing about. If I could control you to do that for me, I do that 10 times out of 10. Why would I not? If you're just gonna blindly defend for me, and I don't even have to give you evidence or anything, why would I not do that? What do I gain? I got you, stupid. Like,
You're under
easiest
my
answer.
spell, man. Completely under a
Yeah.
spell.
Like, that's the easiest answer of all
I
time.
agree, man. They've done a good job. Like that's why I tell everybody we're not going to beat them with propaganda. We're not going to beat them by like using their techniques. We don't have the budget. Like it's that simple. Like I need 500 years and a couple $1 trillion budget, and maybe I can compete. But you know, I have to look for the people that are concerned with the truth, not with
I just found this.
Yeah, I mean, basically, this is what sorcery basically is. You know, they have you under a spell. They use linguistics in order to deceive you by means which you should be able to decipher from yourself. But since they convince you by tactical means, basically by is it right or is it not? It's like by questioning you and then opposing or imposing to you the answer, then you'll get a different kind of sensitive observational their premise, about what things should look like.
Oh, Miguel.
Yeah, I just found
Fucking,
this.
yeah, dude, that's crazy. Like, what the
So
fuck?
it's
What is it?
it's from the POSAT 1. It's the first Portuguese satellite. But so this is capital of Portugal, Lisbon. There, so it's flat, and we don't see any difference between this and a picture.
It looks like it was taken from an airplane.
From a balloon. Or an
Yeah,
airplane.
like the clouds in outer space or something. Like, why are the
Yeah.
clouds so close?
So it's no difference, like a balloon passing by or something. An
Because
airplane.
Lisbon isn't that big. You know what I mean? Like, relatively, like what? How many square kilometers do you think it is?
Let me see. Lisbon.
Okay, why don't you guys describe what you guys are seeing to the listeners? Because I'm not
Yeah,
looking at the
the
chat.
photograph is supposed to be from the first Portuguese satellite taken in September 1993, and it just looks like it was taken from an airplane.
Oh wow!
The clouds are like all the way in the foreground, right? So like they're close.
So this one is this kilometer square. I don't know how in English. Maybe use a converter.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. 100 kilometers square. That's not that big. That's like 60 square miles. That's nothing. You got to think this image, man, is like 60. Yeah, that's
At Brazil we have at Brazil São Paulo. It's so much massive than Lisbon city. So so São Paulo it's a city and it's so massive.
I actually want to go to Lisbon, dude. That's
This looks like
This
the
one.
average like height from an airplane or like airliner.
Exposed.
There's some ex-CIA agents. They are retired and they go to Lisbon.
W
But-
panel.
But here in Portugal, it's a peace country.
I heard that
What country?
Portugal and Spain have the highest amount of private gold ownership.
Whoa.
Yeah. The 250 years before Captain James Cook, discovery Australia. Yeah, there's a guy Peters Cricket. I think he did found that there's an old map, and it has a coastline bay with 100 Portuguese names there. And but he did found that the Portuguese did keep secret because they found too many gold and silver precious metals at Australia. So yeah, it seems that there's a huge gold reserve there.
Yeah. There's a lot of
Nice.
Portuguese people where I live. They actually have like they have a this East Cambridge where I live is like back in the day. It's different now because of gentrification, but 20 years ago, this is basically like a Portuguese community. So right up the street, it's like there's like 2 Portuguese clubs. There's a couple Portuguese restaurants. The problem is that it's like a mix. In Miguel, you probably know about this. So there's some people they're from they came from Portugal, and then there's others that came from the Azores, and then there's others that speak Portuguese that came from Brazil. And those
Yeah.
like people don't mix, right? Like
Yeah, the accent is different.
yeah, and they don't like each other either most of the time.
Yeah. So
but the people
yeah.
from the Azores and the people from like mainland Portugal, they both agree that they both hate the Brazilians. typically it's kind of weird because the Brazilians that speak Portuguese here, it's almost none of them are male. They're almost all female. So they're like they got the whole cosmetic thing going on.
There are even some actresses that did participate in the movie Fast and Furious from Brazil. So yeah.
Yeah, there's a few private Portuguese private social clubs where you can drink for pretty cheap. So it's basically a bar, but it's not a for-profit bar. So they make like a club, a social club called like Portuguese Club of America, and then they can have a bar and not charge. They don't have to charge for tax or anything, right? And as long as you're a member, then they charge you like fucking. You can get a beer for like $2. But if you're not a member, it's like more expensive. But it's like probably like the same place a regular bar. But the caveat is they are open when other bars aren't open. So they'll open at like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Here in Portugal, most of the places you can drink a beer with 70 cents. Yeah, 70 cents.
What?
Something like yeah.
My God, man. Is it local beer or is it like?
Yeah, we have two main brands. Sagres, it's a location, and we have even a old military ship, Sagres. That's the Portuguese brand beer, and we have Superboc. So those are the two they produce here in Portugal.
Are they like dark beers? They like an ale?
They have that too, the dark beers.
I mean, America, we have everything, right? So it's like we got Budweiser piss water, and then if you're gay as fuck, you can drink or confused beyond all recognition, you can drink Bud Light, right? So,
Okay. I thought you were gonna say some other crazy shit. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Man, you're just probably some really good beer up where you're at, though. I'm probably.
Well, Sam Adams beer started up here, but then they sold out to Budweiser, and now it tastes like ass. I used to drink that shit before like anybody ever heard of it.
I don't drink that domestic shit, man.
Well, now it's like they used to make it like Sam Adams beer was made like locally. It was microbrewed, but now it's just like garbage piss water because Budweiser bought them out.
Yeah, and Bev. Yeah, there's actually they're here in Cincinnati as well. They have a really amazing facility here, but I don't drink that trash, bro. Like Cincinnati is a big beer.
Yeah, I'll tell you what beer to drink, but it's gonna bust your budget. Get a beer called Samuel Smith's, right? You ever hear of Samuel Smith's?
No.
So their English beer goes back to like fucking 14 something.
God damn.
Yeah, but you can't get it. They come in 4-packs. The bottles are like 16 ounces. So Samuel Smith's like it's got a couple of different versions. So like pretty much any one of them are good, but you're gonna be like, God damn, this is the best beer I ever drank.
Really?
They have like stout. They have India Pale Ale if you like it lighter.
Ooh.
They have like nut brown ale. That's what I like. So I like the kind of like in between. So I don't like. I'll drink stout and I'll drink like I don't really drink anymore. But when I did drink, I'll drink fucking any beer. Look at Milwaukee's best. I don't give a rat's ass. But if I have a preference, right? My preference is I think Samuel Smith's is the top of the.
Samuel Smith. I ain't never heard of that. I'm gonna write it in the chat so I can find it.
Oh, I'll post it.
You're near that. You're in Boston, but have you ever heard of Mass? What is it? Wait, hold on. Trillium. Yeah, they're in Boston.
Club?
No, brewery.
Nah, I mean, no, because what happened was like a lot of people like started up these microbreweries about 2 decades ago, and I just turned that shit off in my mind.
Bro,
There's just so many of them. You're like, what the fuck, dude?
Bro, research Trillium, because they like I'm over here in the Midwest, and they just recently started distributing here. Like they never really left Boston until COVID, and COVID started put a lot of places on distribution across the nation. So yeah, Peep Trillium, they're one of the bigger names, and they reached us over here in Ohio. So yeah, Trillium, hazy IPAs, that's what they do. Some good shit, guys.
Yeah, I remember before the microbrewery shit was like a fad. I used to go to this. I used to wear that shit. I worked third shift, and me and a friend of mine we'd go to this. There was this liquor store that had like imports, right? But they were like imports from all over the world. Sometimes the bottles were in like ceramic, which is really fucking weird, man. But that was some of them had a cork on it, right? So they didn't even have like a regular top. Fucking. So we'd get some really weird beers all over the place. And then it'd be like 7 a.m, and we knew like the owner of this restaurant that would like give us beer. So, cause we'd been up all night, right? So like we'd be in there like pounding beers. And they're like be families with their kids coming in at 7 a.m, and we're freaking ripped. So funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it used to be so funny, man. Because you're not supposed to serve beer that early. You're not supposed to serve alcohol, but because we knew them, they would just, and they knew we were up all night. But like, the people that are coming in, they've been drinking all night, right? And they're coming in with a hangover, and they're like they're all messed up from drinking, and then they come in and they see us drinking beer, and they actually you can watch it. Actually, they can't think of drinking another drop. They literally go pale, dude. It's fucking funny. Like, oh,
yeah.
Because as soon as that smell hits your face, because we used to always drink good beer and shit.
Yeah.
This is like back in like, what year was this? This is like 93-ish or something. No, yeah, 93, 92, somewhere in there. Yeah, Sam Adams was around back then. That's when like I started drinking it. Was like in 1990, 92, I think. So one thing you can do with that, like I don't know if you ever done this. You make like a black and tan. You take like technically you're supposed to use like a pale ale and Guinness stout. And you like mix them together. Basically, you take the ale and then you top it with stout, and then it makes like this fucking
black and tan. Yeah,
black and tan, dude. Then they started making it all together in a bottle, which was stupid to me.
That sounds dumb.
I think there was actually, I think it was a beer named Black and Tan.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I was a heavy drinker.
Pass on that.
I was in my 20s. Dude, a Chinese Black and Tan? No way, man. What the fuck?
Who said that?
Yo, Yuengling beer has a Black and Tan.
Yingling? Oh, hell no.
No way. No, because a Black and Tan already, that's Irish and English, right? English ale, fucking Irish stout. And now you're getting a Chinese dude's making that? Fuck that shit.
Yo. Yo, the hell?
Where do you go for your traditional Middle Ages freaking beers? Oh, I go to China. What the fuck?
If y'all ever come to my hometown, you let me know. This is the spot, man. We got some good stuff around here. So, you ever come to Ohio, Cincinnati? Holler at your boy. Show you a good time.
I haven't been through there since I was a kid. I only drove through there a couple times when I was a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a Sam Adams facility here. Like, I don't know. There's like history here for them.
Okay, I gotta ask you. You're gonna have to fucking pony up for the city of Cincinnati. What the fuck's up with Cincinnati spaghetti sauce?
Yo, that shit's good, bro. That shit's good. So it's chili. Yeah, it's chili. Typically chili, like people like thick chili, right? Beans and
Yeah.
thick,
You put that shit on
deep.
spaghetti?
I like it. The three-way, yeah, I like the three-way. So three-way is cheese, chili, and spaghetti.
The
Good.
chili's like without beans, right?
Four ways with beans, five ways with beans and onions.
What's the fucking whole culture there? Damn.
Yeah. So it's three-way, four-way, five-way. But it's just three ways with cheese, chili, spaghetti. Four ways adds the beans, five-way adds the beans and the onion. But yo, it's good though. Like it honestly, you don't have to get it from the restaurant. It's much better to just make it at home anyway. But some people like it, some people hate it. But it's good. It's
My
good.
problem with it is this: is that I went to Texas, went to Dallas. I go to spaghetti. Spaghetti sauce was Cincinnati style. I fucking ate that shit, but like you're in Texas, right? So it's like I don't know what the fuck they did to it, but like it gave me like automatic Montezuma's revenge, dude. It gave me like instant fucking diarrhea. Like,
Oh, I don't know.
dude, it fucked me up. Like I was like, I'm not gonna get into like.
Yeah,
Put
that
it this
sucks.
way, it fucked up my athletic performance.
Whoa.
I'm not trying to dox myself, but like, it's fucked up, dude. I was laid up for like 18 hours.
Yeah, that's not cool. That's not cool. Yeah, I just make it at home. I mean, there's like some local spots. Skyline is like the local.
Is there like a place, like a a top tier place?
No.
In Philly, there's
No.
a place. There's a cheesesteak place, right? Philly cheesesteak. There's like the place, right, for Philly cheesesteak, which is weird because there's no the place for Boston baked beans, which is kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should start the place.
There's the place, but it's not like healthy or going to make you feel better or good. So what I do is I'll just make like if I'm like dating this chick, I'll be like, make me some Skyline. She'll just make it for me at home. You can do that too. That's fine. It's good, bro. Like, who would have thought to put chili on some spaghetti, bro? Somebody touching my spaghetti?
Dude, yeah, I'm sure you've had like chili con carne, right?
Wait, what's that? Without chili, without the steak?
Dude, like they wow, man. They used to force feed us that shit in elementary school. It's basically chili on top of rice.
Oh, okay.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Chili on rice.
I mean, I was a kid. I didn't know any better because I was just hungry all the time. But like, maybe that was just Georgia. I don't know. I went to a lot of different schools, so it's hard to.
Man, that's black as hell.
Dude, I remember in school in Georgia, corn dogs was a lunch.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Who's that? Go ahead.
The worst lunch is like the tuna fish on a pita bread with like a piece of lettuce. Like, what the fuck is this, bro?
Hell no.
And you see the old lunch lady out in there, right? This is before like hairnets and shit with both hands next to the goddamn tuna fish.
Oh Lord.
Like, no, I ain't eating that shit. Only in America. I don't know if they have to put up with this crap in other countries.
They don't. Well, at least a good country.
Oh, Feather Dude is back.
I'm back.
Hey.
Hey, is California still flat?
No, it's kind of wavy. A lot of earthquakes.
Oh,
Be careful.
You're fired.
It's waves, man. California's got waves, baby.
Well, when it falls in the ocean, just call Superman. He'll just spin the Earth backwards and.
Hey,
Shout out
I
to
heard
Superman.
I've seen a map that California was an island. You guys ever seen that map?
Yeah. I've heard there's a few of those. That it's not just one map.
Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, I've seen a few.
The Gober
There was a
Cope
guy
is
that came
they're
in.
all derived from that one map. That's their cope.
Probably. That makes sense.
That guy was really cute. That guy came in today. He said, "Well, we all use one map." I was like, "What map is that?"
Yeah.
Y'all see that map he posted? That shit was mad funny.
No, I didn't. What was it? A Mercator map?
No, I don't know which map it was, but it was a
Dude,
rectangular map. It was the one you would like get in school as like a sixth grader, where you just label the names of the countries. The sizes were all off, rectangular. It was not a legitimate map.
Yo,
But he was like,
Mercator map.
"Oh, okay."
Yo, Nathan was talking about some map on JFK's freaking Air Force One that had like a offset origin of coordinates, like it wasn't at the North Pole. Did you guys hear that this morning?
I've seen that picture. I think I have it somewhere, but anyway.
Yeah, I was just saying. What do you want to know what I really get a kick out of? When someone says, a Glover goes, "Yeah, you don't have." They trying to think of how they put it. Basically, they use the term globe map. I just go, "What the fuck is a globe map?"
Right.
There's no such thing as a globe map. They go, "At least the globe has a map." Like, there's a globe map. Yeah, we have a globe map. Like, what's that look like?
Yeah,
Looks flat.
That's pretty much what happened today, India. Like, homeboy was like, "Well, if it was flat, how can we use like one map to like travel the Earth?" And I was like, "Oh, really? What map is that? Let me give you image frames, bro. Post it." I don't know if I can find it off the rip here, but it was just some sloppy rectangular map, probably Mercator, as you guys said. But then I posted, it was a trap because I posted right after that. I was like, "Oh, really? Then what are all these maps?" And I posted that exclamation point memes, which map thing. And I smoked him on that one. Well, those maps, like he didn't have much to say after that, really. It's just really funny how people say that, well, there's this just one map of the world. Oh, really? Why would you think that? And welcome 5G Water Tower to the panel.
I think I have talked about this. So there was a day I was using Google Maps, and then it was showing Google Earth. But before so my computer, it was too slow. But I saw a glitch. I saw a geometric figure with flat maps. It was like this geometric thing. So they wrap, let's say, around this geometric, almost this geometric thing. They wrap flat maps, and then they just pop out into a ball. So why they have to do that in the Google Maps? Because it makes sense. They are using flat maps.
What else would they use?
Yeah, so it was very interesting. But it was so fast, like 2 seconds. I couldn't took a print screen. But yeah, if I took that, so yeah, it will. Maybe someone in the future can find, because they are in the algorithm. They are using that, flat maps, and then they wrap around these geometric things. So a few, it was like this. So then they just pop out into a ball. So that was very interesting to see that glitch.
Okay, W.
This was the most approximate geometric thing that I saw it.
Okay.
So yeah, interesting. But I was watching like this, and all those faces with flat maps. So that was Google Maps. Before it pops up out to a ball earth. So yeah, very interesting.
Very.
So they are using flat maps, and then they just fake it into a ball.
What I mean, it's such an L. It's so obvious. And they'll be like, "Yeah, but there's just one map." What map are you talking about? The globe. That's not a map. Maps are flat.
Stupid. Military Skinny Vet knows better. In the military, they are using flat maps. I did use two military flat maps. I did work as a watchtower, to detect wild forest fires, and I was using flat maps, military maps.
Yeah, everything we do is based off flat 100%. I'm schooling Adam in a good way. He's a good lad in the text chat right now about what I was talking about earlier. So sorry if I'm a bit distracted.
Your apology is not accepted.
I apologise that my apology isn't accepted. But yeah, no, I said to Adam, mate, I tell you what, if you like, I can lay it down in text in the chat so you understand, because you didn't quite understand what I was going on about earlier. So that's what I'm doing via text in the chat right now. But yeah, Miguel is 100% correct. Everything is based off of flat, 100%.
Facts. And just kidding, we love Skinny Vet around here. Yeah,
Skinny
facts.
Vet.
Sharks, guys, come on, you make him a dick rollover.
Shout out to Skinny.
You guys are fucking awesome, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll go back. With this lad in the chats, because always happy to educate people. And like I said, navigation makes my fucking dick move. So,
Well, try to get him in here, man, and you can open up the mic. It'll be good.
he never talks, man. He never talks.
Hey, I talk sometimes. Hello.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, here you are. Yeah,
there he is. What's up, Adam?
What's up, guys? I am just sitting here watching children's cartoons with the family.
Excellent, man.
Complete the mission.
Enjoy that. Goes by fast, man.
That's awesome. That's awesome. But hey, FED, great to see you here, buddy. Like with everyone else. Adam, is it making sense so far in the chat so far, bud?
Let's do this.
So far, so good.
All
All right, mate. We'll keep it up.
Keep it up, then. Enjoy your time with your family and your time with Skinny. Oh yeah,
I appreciate it. I appreciate the show. I always like listening.
Yeah, me too, man. I come in late at night, man. I'm the late night.
Sorry. I didn't mean to click the fail button. My bad.
It's all right. You clicked the wrong button, man. I'm so
That's
offended.
rare. I don't even normally be messing up like that. I'm so sorry.
Offended. I'm so offended. I don't know if I'll ever get over it.
I was trying to click that clap button. The fail's right underneath it. My bad.
Oh, I hit the flat button. Let's hear that one.
Oh, you want that clap button or the flat button?
The flat button.
The flat button. We got a new one. We got a new one. Shout out to Matrix. Globetard. That shit gets me weak, bro.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe tard.
That's good.
Hey, listen, let's wait real quick. We got to talk about this one. Hey, yo, do you guys know who that is?
No.
Globe tard.
That's Bear, right?
No, dude.
Oh,
If I said the name Andrew Tate, does that ring a bell?
there you go. That's right. That's from Tate's. Yeah. Okay.
That's Andrew and Tristan Tate. Actually, that is Tristan Tate, his brother.
Got it.
You know who that is?
Yeah, you played the whole thing in there
Yeah.
couple times. Yeah.
Man. Hey, so let me ask you this, Flat Earth dude.
Mm-hmm.
Where was the first time you heard the word globetard?
It was in here probably.
Yeah, okay. So let me ask you this. Where do you think he got it
Although Pancho Pete might have said it a long time ago, but I'm not
Pancho
sure.
Pete. Who is that?
Who's Pancho Pete? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's a legend, OG flat earther. He turned trans investigator.
Oh shit. All right.
Yeah, it's a big flip. It's a big flip, man.
Actually, worse than somebody.
Well, let me ask you. Where do you think Tristan and Andrew got that from?
Where do you? So they played it on their show.
Yeah. Well, they didn't play shit. They were just joking around. They were just talking.
around. Yeah, they were just talking
amongst each other, and they were saying the words globetard. They called each other globetards. So, like, the question, like, where do you think they got that terminology from?
From in here, baby. 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
100%, no doubt.
I agree with that. So, guys, if anything, if you need any motivation or a spark to keep going,
yeah,
I don't care whether you like Andrew Tate or Tristan Tate. I know there's people who don't like him.
Right. Of course.
But
I don't love him. I'll tell you that. I don't love him.
That's fine. That's fine. Look, I don't care. If you don't like him, that's fine. I get it. I totally understand. But you gotta acknowledge the fact that, okay, I pay attention to people who get a lot of live viewers. Pat McAfee, for one, I never watched NFL. I'm a flat earther.
McAfee's awesome, dude. McAfee's awesome.
McAfee's legit.
He's
And he
legit,
gets
yeah,
like
you're right.
50,000 live viewers. Like, that's a lot.
Yeah, he's making
That's
like
a lot of live viewers. Okay, now let me say this.
Anyway.
Andrew Tate's live stream, 500,000 live viewers.
What?
500. You think I'm joking? I think I got screenshots. I'll see if
No,
I
I'm
can
just
post
like,
it.
just what? That's kind of mind blowing, bro.
Dude,
500.
I have screenshots. Dude, they get
I believe you,
crazy
dude.
numbers.
I totally
bro.
believe you.
Crazy.
Totally believe you.
And they're willing to tell their audience the earth is flat.
That's pretty cool, man.
So shout out to them. I don't care whether you like them or
Shout out, man.
not. You don't have to like them.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they're telling people the earth is flat.
Yeah,
And then again, I say this one more time. Where do you think they heard the word globetard from? Where did you hear it from?
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe tard.
It makes me laugh every time. Globetard. Globetard. Yeah. Because he's far away from the mic. It's like, hey, Globetard. That's great.
Yeah, right.
That's funny.
But also that laugh is very genuine as well. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know. There's a guy that comes around here. You guys all know him, Dan the Waterman. And maybe he doesn't come in here anymore, but because he's been kicked out. But he went on and did this television thing with some other flat earthers against some scientists. And it ended up getting like a fucking 100 million views altogether, man. And I'm like, of course they try to make us look bad and all that. And I'm like, I don't give a shit, man. You got 100 million fucking views, bitch. Talking about flat earth, man. I love it. So
Right.
good on you. Fucking
Yeah,
go.
we talked about that same thing today there, FED. I was like, you know, because I used to have reservations about wanting to spread the word of the flat Earth. I was cautious about
Sure.
putting it in the hands of the mainstream, because what happens when you put things in the hand of mainstream? You know, they fumble it.
Yeah, they always fuck it up, right?
Fuck it up. Okay, let me give 2 examples because I got 2 in the hopper. So, okay, think of a really cool lookout spot. Okay, whatever this guy posted, Miguel.
Posted
Yeah,
that you can see
look at
7
that.
states from that
Yeah,
point, right?
that's amazing. Okay, so you tell your friend, couple friends, their friends tell their friends. Next thing you know, everybody and their mama done heard about this spot. And you come back, maybe you come back a year later, and someone spray painted 7 sea balls or whatever. Like they spray painted. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what happens when you tell people about.
Exactly, right? Yeah.
Okay, and so and my second example is this. I already talked about this earlier, but Wiz Khalifa, maybe you've heard that name before, or rapper. But so I used to follow him. I was a big fan, dude. He had a song called "Say Yeah," and it was oh my god, like I used to listen to that on repeat. But then he made a song called "Black and Yellow." Maybe you've heard it before. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, right? Pittsburgh
Okay.
Steelers. And anyway, so and then next thing you know, everybody hears about Wiz Khalifa, and I'm like, all right, it's not that cool to me anymore.
Right. Because everybody heard
So
about it.
yeah, and so I used to think that about flat Earth. I'm like, you know what? I don't really want people to hear about flat Earth. I'd rather it be between me, flat Earth dude, Flatsy Klein, Indio,
Right.
you
Keep it
know,
tight.
Skinny Vet, you know, us guys, Shekel. Let's just,
Yeah.
you know, we can handle it. Because if we put it in the hands of mainstream, what are they gonna do? They're gonna fumble it.
Gonna get fucked up, yeah.
So,
Like it did.
but
Like it did already. It got fucked up.
I changed up. I've switched my mind up now, and I don't, you know, I changed my mind. Let them hear it. Fuck
Yeah,
'em.
well, there's been a lot of flat earthers that I was like, damn, dude, don't say that, bro. You can't verify that. Shut up. You know?
Right.
And I'm like, you're embarrassing flat earth right now. Don't do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Think of like a 3rd grade teacher, 2nd grade trying to teach. All right, class. Today, get your frisbees out.
Right.
Bruh, come on, man.
Dude. That
No, dude. No, we don't want to
that.
live. I don't
No.
think like. Do you really think mainstream could teach the flat Earth the way you could? Platter,
No.
really skinny.
No.
No.
Skinny would be like
We've been
Professor
in here
Skinny.
training.
Yeah.
We've been in here
Professor
training.
Skinny, Professor
Same.
India, Professor CB.
Yeah.
You got undergrad flat earth dude.
Exactly.
We got doctor.
Doctor. We got PhD, DDD, PhD. But yeah, I mean, listen, they're not going to
I'm
what it's
working on my associates. I'll be there soon.
So, but here's the thing. Think of it this way. Feminism. Think of feminism. Okay.
Sure.
It's basically got to the point where it's so wild that even your average chick will look at feminism and go, "Nah, that's too crazy for me. I don't agree with that."
Gone
Yeah,
too
that's
far,
too
man.
much.
It's gone too far.
You know, they're repulsive. It's repulsive to them. Okay, now flat Earth. Even if it goes mainstream and it gets fumbled by the teachers and the news and all this stuff, podcasters, well, people will still see how it's been fumbled, be repulsed by that, and reel it in, just like the feminist. So honestly, now I've changed my mind.
I like that. I like a hell of an analogy, dude.
Let it go mainstream.
Yeah, let it
And then
fucking
it'll
go.
get so crazy that even people will be like, nah, let me take a second look.
Then they'll start.
So-
They'll come in here. We can straighten them out, man, pretty quick.
Exactly, Flat Earth, dude.
Yeah.
We can always fix that.
Mm-hmm.
We fix it every time. They always come in here. Oh wait, it's a disc space.
You're right.
We have to straighten them out.
Where's the edge? You know. Yeah. Okay.
You can't be stupid.
What's that, Indio? What was that?
I said you can't fix stupid.
Well, I mean, you ain't wrong.
We can fix smart people thinking they're stupid people thinking they're smart and actually know something about something, but there's people we cannot fix, and we've seen a lot of those. But some of them we try, man. At least we're trying.
Yeah, I agree with both of you guys there.
They don't want to do the work, man.
No.
CB, you remember that kid that was in here earlier, man? His entire thing was, oh, why would they lie? Other people tell me things, yada, yada, yada. Like, we can't fix that. Dude, like, how are we going to... That's the issue of motivation. That has nothing to do with the facts.
Yeah, Mashing Monkey was his name. Mashing Monkey.
Yeah, it's easier to just get told what to think, right?
Fuck. I've dealt with that kid before, man. Yeah, good luck.
Oh, government master, please tell me what to think.
Monkey? Fuck. I went around and around with him for hours one day, man. That guy. Anyway.
How do you live your life like that? I don't get it. Oh, please tell me what to think.
It's because he grew up with a smartphone, Indio. Come on. You didn't. I didn't. CB didn't.
Well, I mean, boomers are the same way, right?
Are we? Are we the same way? Whoa, wait a minute.
Baby boomers. You're not a baby boomer, are you?
I consider myself an Xer, but anyway, I've been called boomer. It's cool.
Yeah, but that's internet crap. I'm talking about baby boomers, man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Listen, baby boomers are the most brainwashed generation ever.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. I'm the last if I'm the baby boomer, I'm the very, very last baby boomer ever. Because they say it switched when Beatles played on Ed Sullivan, January '64. Well, I was born in March '64, so I'm like either the first Xer or the last
Happy
boomer.
birthday!
The first Xer, that's hilarious, dude.
The first Xer or the last boomer, man. Well, probably the first Xer I go with myself, but you know.
I'm the last millennial, first Zoomer.
Well,
no, I'm not even lying. That's facts.
Well, you and I, man, that's why we get along, man. We're like,
Yeah, we're on the cusp.
We're the in between generation people.
Yeah,
man.
bro, facts.
It's a thing, man. I'm telling you. There's a lot of
it. For your like younger bros, bro.
Exactly. I can hang with you guys, and I can hang with the older fucking boomers too, man.
Yeah,
I got it.
Well, the thing about boomers is they think that like the counterculture was their idea. That shit was going to be put in their head.
Yeah. Well, Tavistock and all that. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. Like everything changed when the Beatles came on TV. Just think about that. Yeah. Okay. So if you didn't watch TV, then you were good. Like I said, the boomers are the ones that like, well, they'll go to the grave thinking the moon landing was real, while simultaneously believing the government lied about Vietnam and everything else, right? But the moon landing, that was the truth. Everything else was a lie. I never understood that one.
Creation Band?
No. We went to the moon. God damn it!
Really?
I swear to God, dude. Hey, CB, you were just talking about Andrew Tate, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, shout out to Andrew Tate.
Shout out to Andrew Tate, man.
It sounds different.
New Perspective sitting over here in my office, and he's kind of halfway across the room, but he goes, who was talking about Andrew Tate? And I go, it was CB. And he's like, no, really?
Yeah, bro. Listen, man, we rock with Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, all them niggas over here, bro. Come on now.
Fresh and Fags.
What about Fresh and Flat, man? How's that going?
Fresh and Flat, fresh and Fit. Yeah, man. Fresh and Fags. Yeah, whatever you got.
Dig this, man. This is from the 50s, man. Fresh and Fly, baby.
Okay, Don DeMarco. Yeah.
Fly was a thing in the 50s, I think. Hey, dude, that's Fly, man. Yeah, right?
Yeah,
think it was
same
the
shit. Yeah, same shit. You know, you got it.
same shit. Different day, different generation. It's
Hey,
all
we're
good.
working on it, man. We're working on it. You know, love him or hate him, I know people got shit to say about Witsit, but he
Hey man, you
feels
putting out fucking nobody puts out more work than Witsit, man. Nobody.
he's doing good work, and
Bro.
he feels very confident that he's gonna get on Fresh and Fit. So let's go.
I've heard rumors. I know he's working it, man. If anybody can get on Fresh and Fit, man, it'd be Witsit for sure. And then they would love him. They would fucking love him over there, man. I
Perfect.
know it.
It'd be perfect.
So yeah,
like,
that's something to.
wow. Perfect.
Yeah,
If we
I got
could-
something to say about Fresh and Fit. Okay.
Say
Do it.
Tag,
Do
whatever.
it. Do it.
People talk shit about them, right? Listen, bro. Those dudes were incels before they started their fucking podcast. We all know it, right? Those guys couldn't get laid in a women's prison with a fistful of pardons. Now they're fucking multimillionaires, fucking clapping like hot bitches. So
yeah,
regardless of what you think about them,
right?
They overachieved. That's all I'm gonna say. They way overachieved.
Yeah, facts.
Hey,
Fuck
okay,
you.
CB, I got a
It might
question
not work
from
for you, but it worked for them. And who gives a shit, right?
CB. I got a question from New Perspective, man. He goes, "What makes Fresh and Fit so good or interesting or?"
Listen. Nobody's hitting different avenues like Fresh and Fit. I know
Okay.
a lot of the haters think it's just about the bitches.
Right.
Well, like it's not. If you have shit to say about the hoes, you're missing the whole point. Okay. Think about Joe Rogan when he was blowing up. This is Joe Rogan on his rise. So we're like linking up with the Joe Rogan on the come up. If Fresh and Fit just takes a left turn and they just go full globetard, fuck them. But
gender roles.
It's a lot.
I mean, the girls and shit. That's like their bread and butter. But they've done other shows. They have a daytime show. And they've had people that talk about the Federal Reserve, Bitcoin, fucking JFK, UFOs, fucking the globe, flat Earth. Like they've covered like the gamut of let's call it non-mainstream worthy topics.
You think they're
right?
like alt mainstream allowed to say something because they're not going full flat Earth?
they talk about everything. I mean, we haven't.
They have Zerka on there. It's like just having that freaking coke addict fucking on there is something else.
Who's Zerka? You talking about Zerka?
Dude, hey, that's the one that's the one you guys put in here. Hey, Zerka's going on. He's going to talk about he's a flat earther. And I went and watched that fucking Zerka talk about him fucking doing coke and fucking bitches for like an hour and a half. And I was like, really? Is that all you got is doing coke and fucking bitches? Really?
Okay. He's a comedian too. It's like it's not like he's an inadvertent comedian.
Yeah, dude. Zerka's hilarious, bro.
It was fucking. I'm like, what the fuck is this? CB, help me, bro.
Yeah.
Look,
why
he's
you?
like, yo, Flat Earth dude. He's like one of those spazzes, right? He shows up at your house for the party.
So bad.
He's just an ass, but he's so fucking funny you can't kick him out.
That's true, man.
You never invite him back a second time.
Well, that's why I watched him for an hour and a half, but I'd never watch him again, bro. Never,
yeah, it's like it's like once
that was it.
Once you see it once, like you've seen it, right? You've seen the act.
I'm like,
but like the first time, it's funny.
This guy's gonna talk about flat Earth. I'm like, okay, fuck, I'll watch this, and it was like 2 seconds of flat Earth, and then like an hour and a half of the other
and
stuff.
like blowing lines off the AE map.
Yeah,
blowing lines off the AE map. Yo, I gotta play the clip because this is so great. But yeah, somebody, I don't know who it was, but one of you flat earthers donated to Fresh and Fit.
That was
said, hey,
me,
yo,
man. It was me.
Yeah, well, I did see you donated. I got the screenshot.
Donated like $20. It said shout out to 24/7 Flat Earth Discount or something like that.
Before that, someone
donated to Fresh and Fit. Yeah, one. $20.
That was lit. I'm gonna post the proof because I do have evidence of that.
Oh.
But
This was probably like what, last summer? Was that?
Was it for the bread and butter bitches?
yeah, I do have a screenshot of what your donation.
Or
I'll post that. But someone before that donated and said, "Hey, yo, get Dave Weiss on the show," and they said, "Hey, yo, don't worry, we're gonna bring on John Zerka. And I'm like, who the fuck is John Zerka? All
Who
you
the
flat
fuck
earthers
is
in
that
here.
guy?
We've been in flat earth for years. I don't know who John Zerka
Dude,
is. Why
Circa
do you think
debated
we're doing-
Destiny about flat Earth, and now Destiny won't debate the topic anymore.
I know,
What?
right? I know.
What?
Exactly.
Wait, fuck me, man. What?
That's true.
Yeah, like
That's
3 years
true.
ago.
Holy shit.
So,
All right, fuck
let-
Zerka, man. He's a fucking cokehead.
Yeah, but
Sex
taking an L to
dude.
Zerka, dude, like, couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
This is the clip, though. 20 seconds. This is the donation here.
Okay. Where are we at here? We're at Massachusetts 617. He goes, please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat Earth debater, Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific.
Chris would
points.
love
Don't worry,
him.
we're gonna have John Zerka
Chris would love him,
on
man.
Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
Okay, so he said Chris would love him. Chris would love him. That was fresh.
Yeah.
Referring to Chris, the producer. Now, Chris is a flat earther.
Well, yeah, he came in. Not. I think he did come in here actually after that show. He came
It was,
in
it was
on
the
our
mods.
Discord.
It was the mods. The
Yeah.
flat earth mods were here. Dev Lead Germany is one of the mods that
Yeah,
comes up.
those guys came in here and they're like, yeah, fucking.
He was in here the other day, man.
Yeah,
Definitely
shout
Germany
out
guy.
to Dev Lead Germany, bro. Dev.
Shout out, bro.
For the
Dude.
record, that was a Massachusetts phone number. It was not my phone number. I did not super chat to get Zerka on.
Well, I know you didn't because you're cheap ass.
Massachusetts 617.
I got an 857 number, not 617.
Yeah. So whoever did that, shout out to you guys. But they, Fresh, he was not afraid to say, "Yo, Chris would love him." So while you were watching the show, Flutter, dude, we were in their Discord.
Right, you were on their VC, yeah.
Yes, and so we
Discord.
linked up with their mods, their team, and there's a whole channel over there.
Yeah,
for Flat
I remember
Earth debate.
after you guys were down there, you came over here. I remember you guys were hanging out here. I don't think I said much, but I was just listening. But damn, it was fucking. I'm like, what? Fuck
Oh,
yeah!
I'm still in that Discord, man. I haven't been over there.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'll drop a link. There's a show live right now. They're actually, the show might be wrapped up, but they go live on Wednesdays with the hoes.
Oh shit, I'm still in the Feminist Against Trolls Discord. That's a pretty fucking funny Discord, bro.
Feminist Against Trolls.
Yo, there's a Discord called Feminist Against Trolls. It's fucking hilarious, man. You can't even say the word woman or man, you're fucking the bot like mutes.
Get the fuck! Oh, that's so cock, man. That's pure cock.
You gotta put an X where the A is for it to work.
But I want to just to say this too, like
Never be that fucking
this
correct.
This is basically Rogan on the come up. If they take a left turn, then forget about them. Who cares? But right now they're displaying that they're not afraid to talk about spicy topics. They've talked about the JQ, if you know what that is. They
Yeah.
talked about 7-Eleven being a part-time job. They've talked about a lot of things. So if the whole red pill stuff triggers you, that's fine. But if they're willing to bring on a flat earther, you need to get over your feelings.
Yeah.
And the truth matters more
Hey,
than your
CB.
feelings about pill. Go ahead.
CB, 500,000 viewers.
Yeah, bro. They have
5
million followers. They have 1.5 million subscribers. Like,
but they're getting big numbers on their live streams.
Yeah.
Like outrageous. Which, if I have like 2,700 subscribers or 2,300 or whatever, I get 8 people watching my fucking live streams. Yeah, it's like a small percentage.
Are you
of
still
my
doing
actual
them?
Subscription, right?
Arthur, are you still doing your live stream?
Every fucking Thursday, bro, or
Dude,
mostly every.
I haven't got a notification for that in like months, man.
I did it 2 weeks ago, man. It was my last one. I'll do it tomorrow. But
Send them both.
Yeah, man, I gotta recheck I gotta make sure the bell's
Right.
on, dude. Because YouTube does that fuckery, dude, where it just like
That's
it just
why
gets
I-
rid of your shit.
once I go live, man, I'll usually post it in here in the voice text, and then say, "Hey, man," but drop by and say hi or whatever.
Yeah. I usually get a I was getting a notification though for like.
But yeah, I'm
for a
totally
couple
fucking
years.
censored, man. I'm totally fucking censored. I mean, I am shadow banned beyond fuck all, man. I can't believe it, man. But that's okay, man. I don't mind. At least they didn't take my fucking channel down yet.
Make sure you drop a link so we can follow, and we'll give you good, support there.
It's just music. Sometimes we kick around a lot of truth music. Sometimes we kick around some good blues. Fuck it. It just depends.
It's chill, man. It's a chill stream.
Chill, man. You like take a break from the fucking noise and just like have a laugh, dude.
Oh, what other podcast would you guys want to try to get on? Rogan. Fuck
Besides
Rogan. He's sold out. Fuck Rogan. He's not going to try to
debate Michael Sartain.
Sartain? Well, yeah. Well, see,
Dude,
he's
I
on
will
the same
rip
level.
him to shreds.
That would be good.
You would. Yeah, you would. Indio, you'd fucking rip anybody to shreds. But
Hey, Indio, I've been asked a few times who I put in the top 5 people I want.
talk about flat earth
Flat Earth debaters.
debaters.
You're always in my top 5.
Fuck, dude. Only the top 5, man? No, just kidding. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That's why you're in the top 5, because you say funny shit as well. Partly. It's partly that, but also you got your shit together more than anybody that I've ever heard. You might be the top knowledge base. So,
Thanks, man. Thanks. Glad this all hasn't gone to waste. That's just sitting there like
Facts. I would
punching
agree.
into the air.
I just
We
can't.
actually
I
we
can't
need
wait
to
to
rank-
start going full ether with us. That's all.
Well,
I mean, the ether, I try not to touch that. It's not really flat earth related. I mean, you can tie it in, but it's like, I don't know. It's too,
Well, it's interesting.
I hate saying this. It's divisive.
Of any
to say
opinions
the
about
least.
it. It's interesting if there actually is what they call an ether wind. Can you imagine? I mean, an ether wind. It's just. I mean, what? But interferometry is so sensitive that it's either the ether wind or the something else, right? Not rotation, we know that, but still, we got something being detected. It seems like with this really sensitive instrument, and it's the sidereal rotation of the stars. At the very least, we can imagine there's a force that gets impeded by the sidereal rotation to our atmosphere to some degree.
Well, I mean, there's a whole
CB. Do you not hear that?
Without being super retardedly technical, there's a whole effect in quantum mechanics that's pretty obscure. It's called the Aharonov-Bohm effect. So if you take a solenoid, right?
Yeah.
Which is like a coil, which is like a toroidal field, right? But
Exactly.
outside the solenoid, there's no magnetic field. The magnetic field is confined within the solenoid.
Right. Pushes
But,
up.
so here's the funny thing. If you take a electron or a photon and you send it past the outside of the solenoid that's supposed to have no magnetic field, it'll actually change the phase or the spin if it's an electron because of a magnetic field that doesn't exist. So there's like, yeah, it's called the Aharonov-Bohm effect. This was discovered, I don't know, like 30 years ago or whatever.
You're saying,
But there's supposed to be like an electrical version of this. Maybe
put
it's
a
been,
link there?
yeah. I'll post in the chat. But there's supposed to be an electrical. So this is like the magnetic Aharonov-Bohm effect. There's supposed to be an electrical version of this. So like something that with like a confined electric field where it's not like where there's no supposed to be no electric field outside of whatever it is, like say a Faraday cage.
Yeah.
But it'll change the phase of light, or which is how an interferometer works, or it'll change the spin of an electron. Now it hasn't been experimentally validated yet, but it's been speculated that this is like there's an electrical equivalent to the magnetic one. So this is my theory of how an interferometer works. Is this Aharonov-Bohm effect? If you're facing in one direction versus the other, you're going to have a different what do you call it? Interference pattern, right? So if there's a rotating magnetic field, now it doesn't even like. Now, if say the magnetic field of the Earth is a toroid, right? Even though like you're not like technically inside of it or detect it with like an instrument, you would actually get a phase shift in an interferometer.
Right.
It would actually explain it, and like whether it's ether or not. That's the whole thing. Is like there's supposed to be no magnetic field there, so what's causing the phase shift? This is a measurable effect.
Right. Like you could even interchange the magnetic field or any kind of field that everything propagates through with the ether, whatever that is. But it's not nothing, and it's not just air either. So what is it?
Yeah, that's the question. It's unknown.
What the fuck is it, man?
Well, we know there has to be something there. It's like, or then there's
Oh
the
yeah,
whole
we see the effect, man. Like it's
Yeah.
definitely something.
Right. And then the whole idea of counter space is, what really ties it in.
So I posted a link in the chat to it.
What is it called?
Arnold. These are the names of the people that discovered it.
Yeah, that's pretty much like, it's you could explain it with the magnetic. I mean, there's a right hand rule, right? So there has to be.
Yeah, exactly. So Bohm is actually pretty famous, like outside of the field, as far as like he came up with the what do they call it, the many worlds theories of quantum mechanics. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, so he came up with that that theory. Arnold, he's like known. You'd have to be a fucking nerd to even know about who he is. He came up with something
Guys
called
are
like
fucking nerds, man.
yeah, I am a nerd.
But it gives,
So
him,
he
it gives a more practical, direction.
Arnold is famous in the field of quantum mechanics against among people in the field. Like if you were like a scientist that deals in this, like he's like the pinnacle. Like he's got like mad respect. Like nobody outside of the field would have ever heard of him.
Like us, man. We never.
Yeah, I mean, but if you're in the field, like because I can't really get into the technical details of it because it's like way down a fucking rabbit hole, man.
Yeah, that's a 2-hour fucking mind bender. But
yeah, it gets into the crap about quantum mechanics and like the wave particle duality and collapse of the wave function and all that shit. He proved that you can actually make measurements without actually collapsing the wave function, and he kind of, I wouldn't say he falsified quantum mechanics, but he like invented like a cheat. Let's call it a cheat, so that like you can actually do things outside of the framework of whatever their interpretation is. So he's kind of famous for that, I guess. So there are actual scientists out there that don't buy the bullshit. Like when they say scientific consensus, that this shit don't exist. There's no such thing.
well, that's the whole point of science. Is there's never a consensus.
Well, I would say there's two types of scientists, right?
Right.
There's scientists that are trying to like make money, make a name, get clout, all those things, right? And then those people, you just jump in with the flow of the stream, right? And then you can just be an NPC within your own field. Whereas there's other scientists that are trying to like,
right,
be the leading edge, try to discover something new, and they don't give a damn what all the other scientists think. But those are like one in a 1,000, 1 in a million, whatever the case may be.
I'll tie it together with music, right? So there's musicians out there that are like the top musicians, right? There's a few thousand of them, not very many. And those are the guys that get pushed and they're out there. And then there's the other fucking 20 fucking trillion fucking musicians that don't make fuck all, man. They don't know. Nobody's ever heard of them, right? I mean, there's just so many musicians that are amazing. Don't get me wrong, man. They're amazing. But nobody's ever heard of them. And they just get pushed to the side, man, kind of. You get to make your $100 a night playing the local bar. That's it, bro. I'm sorry. That's all you get.
Yeah, people are different, man. So,
That's it. Well, people
I think the real story is just scientists are not moral actors. They're like, just because I actually found out this weird thing that people it's socially, people equate intelligence with morality, which to me just like blows my fucking
What the
mind.
fuck does that mean? No.
No, like if they think someone's real smart, they think that they're also a moral person because they're real smart. They automatically just like it's almost like privilege. You know what I mean? That good-looking people get hired easier than other people. So like if someone is perceived as intelligent, they automatically get like this other level of, they automatically get pushed up to a different status
Yeah.
than other
Intelligence is a
people.
hard word to even like say anymore without qualifying that we're like it's not book smart that I'm talking about, or there's different types of intelligence. And
Well,
then
yeah,
there's-
of course.
yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm just talking about social perception, right? So
Well,
if you go,
hey-
okay, this guy's got a
You're right.
PhD in physics, he has a PhD in astronomy, he has a PhD
He
in
must be a good
rocket
person.
science,
Yeah.
people automatically go, this guy's fucking smart because of the credential.
And he
And
must
he
be a
could be
good
dumb as a box of rocks and had someone fucking cheat on all his tests so that he could get his degree, right? Like he could be stupid as hell.
Exactly.
Well, he was smart enough to cheat.
Oh,
Well-
hey, that's a whole topic, man. We can go into it for a couple
Well,
hours.
remember the actresses and shit that were paying to have their kids' grades like augmented and like all this crap to get their kids into like Yale and Harvard.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh, I
It
know.
happened in California. You know what I'm talking about, Flat
I
Earth
know.
dude.
I know exactly
From
what.
birth?
I know exactly who you're talking about, man. The parents were paying like this. I think they were paying like the
college
college.
admissions people,
College-
everybody. They're paying everybody. Everybody in the
paying all
chain.
kinds of money, millions of dollars, dude, to get their kids into the USC or UCLA or some fucking shit, right?
Yeah.
What
And
are they doing to their brains?
and they got busted, man. They got caught.
I thought
And the reason they got busted is because they're putting their kids, which are like their average, they're average students. But you have to be an above average student to get in one of these universities.
Or,
So
yeah,
they're
you're supposed to,
basically,
right.
bribing the system to get their average child into an elite program. What do you think happens when they get into the elite program? Do you think they just get smarter? No,
No.
they're still fucking average students and they flunk out. And then the professors are like, how the hell did you get in here? And that's how they ended up getting caught, because a lot of like the people that had to interact with these average students are like, how the hell did you get into the astronomy fucking program at Harvard? Like, dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah, you're just here to fucking party in the dorms with all your money and all that, right? And drive your Porsche and look cool while you're doing it, bro.
But
You
if
gotta look
somehow,
cool.
but if somehow they made it through, right? They bribed, cheated, cajoled, whatever they had to do, and then to get their degree, they'd get out, and people would think that they're intelligent because they have a degree from Harvard or something, and
Yeah,
it's just not.
it's such a great point, man. That there are ways to absolutely manipulate the system to make you look smart, and you end up in positions of running NASA or some shit, even though your parents paid for all this shit. So
I think sometimes I think that's the whole point of the credential, right? Is because you're dumb, and to hide your dumbness, you can whip out a piece of fucking paper and go, look, piece of paper.
Yeah, I'm smart.
I'm smart. And you have to treat me like I'm smart now because I have this piece of paper.
yeah, there's a song I remember. The lyric went like something like, "You send me to your school so I can get my higher mind, so I can have my piece of paper," something like that, right? Where you got your piece of paper. That means you're smart. Basically, that's it. You're smart. Can we start handing out paper around here to smart people? That'd be cool.
The thing is that all of this is a great actually angle of attack for anyone that is normal, that wants to like feel like they have something up on the guys that they always were compared to with the book smarts. I mean, just use your common sense. You realize we're not on a spinning ball. Now you have knowledge and insight that 99% of the rest of the world don't have.
That's true.
Yeah. This kind of goes to what I was saying earlier about people being lazy, or I shouldn't call it lazy. It's part lazy and part that they've been told their whole life that this topic right? It's too complicated for just a normal person to understand, and that you have to defer to scientists and astronomers and all these other people to understand it. So they're intimidated, for lack of a better word, they're intimidated by the topic. They're like, "Oh shit, dude, you're gonna say a bunch of equations and stuff to me, and I'm not gonna understand because I sucked at math. So I'm not gonna understand flat Earth, globe Earth, and I'll just trust what these other people that said they can do the equations. I'll trust what they say."
Yeah, I'm gonna trust what they say, man. They got it down. They've been doing this shit for thousands of years. Why could I question them? I can't question those guys, man. I mean, are you crazy? What's wrong with you?
And if you get real deep into like analyzing this, right? So if you don't understand mathematics, and these people are claiming that mathematics is how they reach the conclusion, but you look at the blackboard and you don't understand any of it, isn't that really just like they have a secret language, and they're saying our secret language tells us the truth, but you can't read the secret language, so just trust us.
That's it, bro.
It's a secret language of a cult group.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah, 100%. And look, to back you both of you guys up. So when I was working for AJ, so I was one of his top guards. I'm not going to be conceited and say I was his top guard, but I was one of the top. And so he put me on new sites. So we ended up with a contract for the local university. And so he put me there to do that the first few weeks, just to make sure I didn't fuck it up, and we kept the contract, etc. And I almost did fuck it up because interacting with these faculty and students, and some of them were STEM, and some of them they were some of the dumbest, most indoctrinated motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. I learned to just shut up. I just shut up. Like I wouldn't even fucking talk to them after a while. Like, they could tell you some formula with algebra in it and all that kind of shit, but they couldn't tell you what it means and how it's applied, and just so fucking stupid, man. And then it was around that time I started debating professors on philosophy, on economics, on history, and I'm kicking their ass. And it's like, dude, I'm an ex-grunt turned fucking rent-a-cop, and I'm kicking your ass in the field that you teach university students at. That shows you what this education system fucking is, man. Just to back up both your points with that, sorry.
Well, thank you for that, bro. You're hanging upside down, so the world's completely different. I mean, wow.
Yeah, when you get up for a piss in the morning, you got to for a piss in the morning. You really got to hold your head back so you don't piss up your own nostrils, man. It's pretty difficult.
Have you ever heard of urine therapy?
Oh, come on, man. Don't go there, dude.
I couldn't resist. Stu, that was a setup, man. He set me up for that shit. Come on.
Yeah, urine therapy. Yeah, do a Bear Grylls. Fucking why not?
I don't recommend that, but
Listen, but I'm gonna tell you something that's true about urine, that it will get rid of athletes' feet.
I've heard that. Yeah.
So if you have athletes' feet, just piss on your feet in the shower.
Piss on your own feet, it goes away, right?
Yeah, but borax does it the same thing. You don't have to piss on yourself.
How dare
But that is true. But you might not have borax out when you're out bush or out, and you got to limit water and all that kind of shit. You might not have it, but yeah, 100% in India. If you have tinea and you piss on your feet, it will get rid of it.
There you go.
I heard they banned borax in Australia.
Oh no, we can get it. We can get borax.
That's good.
There you go. Disproven, bro. You've been disproven.
No, it's not like that. No, it's not like that. And look, I could understand why you think that. Yeah. I could understand why you think that, Rayleigh, for sure. But no, we can get it. It's a pain in the ass to get, but we can get it. Yeah.
I've heard you can get just about anything if you got money, bro. I've heard.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I heard that too.
Yep, I think it's true, man. What do you think? I think I'm dead on about that.
I would say
how much
almost
money do
anything.
I need? How much money do I need to get rid of all the Marxist bankers of the world?
It's gonna take a lot. You're gonna need a Titanic ship of biblical proportions. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot.
In answer to your question, Raleigh, in answer to your question, it's something I probably can't say on here without violating TOS, so I'm not going to go there. But I am an ex-grunt, and people were asking when I got this colostomy bag if it's permanent, and I turned around and said to them, well, if it was permanent, do you think you wouldn't be seeing some particularly high-profile unaliving on the fucking TV till they caught me? So that's as far as I go with it. But yeah, I know where you're going.
That was well put, man.
I mean, there's other ways to get rid of them. Because we all know that their system, the monetary system, is just it's hanging on by threads. So you asked, how much money do you need to get rid of them? You don't need money. You need like some gold and silver coin or a whole bunch of government bonds or something like that. You could crash your system. It's so over leveraged, man.
Well, I think they're gonna crash it themselves because they're so fucking greedy and stupid. But that's just my
How do
opinion.
they care?
You know the simplest way to crash the income tax system?
Oh,
Yes.
I know
I
the
actually
answer.
do know
I
the
know the
answer to
answer.
this.
I know.
Yeah. In a normal year, the Federal Reserve gets behind in cashing the checks for income tax by about 6 to 8 weeks. Now imagine if everybody paid their taxes and sent them 100 checks with a partial payment for each of those checks to the income tax. It would take them 6 years or more to try to cash all those checks.
Interesting. Yeah, that could work. Why not, man? It's probably worth the try at this point.
See, in Australia, we don't. Sorry, I was going to say, in Australia, we don't have the same system as you guys. Unfortunately, we don't actually do our own taxes. It's automatically taken out of your pay. You just do your tax return every year. You don't actually, have to put aside, unless you're a subcontractor or work for yourself, you don't actually have to put that aside and pay it later at tax time. So they automatically fucking take it out anyway.
I mean, they do that here too. So you have withholding, right? So if you work a regular job as an employee, you have to fill out an I-9 form, claim your number of deductions, and then they'll take out some amount out of your check every week. Then at the end of the year, when you do your taxes, you might owe money, they might owe you money, depending, and then that's how that also. They do take out an amount.
It's automatically taken out.
Yeah, it's called.
That sounds like what we've got then, and then you can do your deductions and all that shit at tax time. Like I had to pay for work boots, I had to pay for uniforms, I had to pay for this, I had to pay for that. Or if you work for yourself, look, I had to buy this fucking truck or tractor for the business, or I've had to buy this and that, and you can write them off and get that back. Okay, well, you're under the same system then. Sorry, I thought maybe it's just my Australian ignorance, but when you watch American movies and shit like that, or American content creators, what it sounded like to me was like, okay, it comes tax time. The IRS doesn't actually tell you how much you owe. You've actually got to figure that out and give it to them. And then, if you fuck it up, if you fuck that up, then they send you a bill and they send you a fine. But if you overpay the IRS, you'll never get it back. I'm sorry I got that wrong. I thought you guys were under a different system.
No, it's all the same. We're all in the same scam system.
All in the fucking same system, exactly, India.
Yeah, income tax is kind of implemented everywhere. Well, at least in they started in England, and then I think it came to America, then Canada, Australia.
Hey, India.
It has the same basis everywhere, right? So we have the same laws. So it's like the underpinning. It has to be implemented the same way. You kind of can't implement it.
Hey, India.
A different way.
Check
Yeah,
this
go
out,
ahead.
man. Check this out. So, at the, whenever you got to do your taxes and stuff, the government relies on you to say, hey, man, you got to pay me this much money. And usually in business, if you go out and like sell something, or it's like, hey, man, I'm gonna give you a total. I don't have to fucking, figure out when I get in line to buy a lamp, I don't have to figure out, oh, fuck, they're going to pay me. I'm going to pay them. Nah, it's real simple, man. You walk up, how much do I owe you? No, if you are paying money to something and you have to figure out how much you have to pay them. Oh, fuck me, man. That's a system that's it's just wrong, bro. Morally, emotionally, fucking intelligently, every possible way you could think of.
Well, it's voluntary. The tax
That's
system,
how
the
they-
income tax system is completely voluntary.
Yep.
Yeah, I've known that
You
for
voluntarily
30. I've
give
known that
away
for
your own
30 years,
information.
bro.
Now, here's
30
here's the riddle.
Yep.
Income tax is considered an excise tax. So an excise tax is like
Right.
some action that you can do that you didn't have to do, but because you did it, they're taxing it, right?
Yeah.
So what behavior is everyone doing that makes them liable for the income tax?
They're using private money from the Federal Reserve.
Ding, ding, ding. We have a fucking winner right there. You're choosing to use the Federal Reserve's fucking paper money.
Right. Exactly.
You could demand gold coin, silver coin, just regular coin, right? And then you wouldn't be liable for any of that income tax because you'd actually never have a fucking income.
Yep. Yeah, we could do it. We can do
So
that.
I could go way into this, dude. This is something I actually know a
Well-
lot about, dude. It is it is like the scheme is just evil fucking genius. That's all I can say, dude.
Oh,
It's
we know
evil
that.
genius.
It's evil genius, bro. Yeah, 100%. I've known that for 30 years at least.
Because first of all, it's obscure because you got to know a little bit about how bills and notes work, right? So you have to know a little bit about negotiable instrument law and how that works. Because like a dollar bill is a bill. Okay, what's a bill? It's a negotiable instrument.
It's actually a
Okay,
note.
what's
It's a piece of debt. It's a piece of debt.
Well, bills and notes are technically they operate the same. They're both negotiable instruments. It's just like who's the giver and who's the taker. That's the only difference between whether you call it a bill or a note. It's ironic that we have Federal Reserve notes and we call them dollar bills, right?
Yeah, but do you ever see the currency symbol on any of the currency?
Oh, I've never seen an all-seeing eye and pyramids and crashing buildings and
Oh, there's nothing to see there.
Yeah, fucker, nothing to see there.
And there's nothing about that looks the same color as Monopoly money. That's just a coincidence, too.
It's the same color as the Monopoly money.
Did you
Oh my
notice
God.
that? Have you seen that letter, dude?
No, I have not, dude. That's the first. I
Are
swear.
you serious?
I swear.
All the
man,
colors
I'm
and
not-
all the denominations. So all the colors, like $1, $5, they have
Yeah.
a little bit of color in the new bills. There's a little
Yeah.
bit of like they're the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
colors the Monopoly bills of the same denomination.
Is the $100 bill blue?
Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on.
$100 bill blue, man. I gotta see it.
Goldish. It's like
It's goldish blue.
Hold on, hold on a second.
Right. C note, man. You guys ever heard the term C note?
Just a quick one with that one. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry to take it off on a tangent. You know the fucking way to defeat the whole system, in all honesty, is get as far off grid as possible, and it's barter. Exchange what you can do for what other people can do. Have a mechanic mate that can fix your car.
Get it,
You can
bro.
pull security for him. You know,
Oh.
you're a plumber. You can fix your mate who's a builders. You know, builder's probably not the best example, but you know, you have someone that grows a lot of their own food. You can trade food for being a plumber and fixing their plumbing. Like, that's the fucking way to get around it, and it works really, really well. You brew your own fucking alcohol. Yeah, that's the way to get around it.
If it's even trade, so the thing is, like, when you do, it's called a barter exchange, right? And it's only a barter exchange if the things that are traded are not at the same market value. But the thing is, what's a market value, right? then like because all this shit is created by lawyers. So we're getting all of these like legalized technical terms. Like if you trade, like he said, like I'm gonna trade fixing a roof for like a mechanic fixing my car. Now, who's to say one is worth more than the other, right? As long as you don't market, when I say market, meaning value your labor or whatever it is as some value in fiat currency, it's not. There is no market value, just the way it is, right? So
Yeah, I agree with you.
if I have a gold coin, if I have a little gold frickin' thing, right? It's gold. It weighs 1 gram. It's 99% pure. What's its value? Doesn't have a value till I assign a value to it and try to get somebody else to take it for a value. But if it's a government and they stamp $1 on it, now that gold coin, no matter how much gold's in it, is worth $1 because the government said, yes, we're going to say this is $1. So the way value is assigned, I mean, that's part of the little rub there.
We got scammed, bro. We got scammed, man. We got fucking scammed.
Listen, it's an evil genius fucking plan, dude. Look, I didn't even get to like the real okay. This I don't know. Australian, I bet you the same thing exists in Australia. So and Alkane. So if you look at in the US law, US code, it's USC 12 section 411. Says Federal Reserve notes shall be redeemable on demand in lawful money at any Federal Reserve Bank or the U.S. Treasury, Washington, D.C.
Right.
Now, Federal Reserve
Yeah,
banks.
we have the same thing. Sorry. I was just going to say we have the same thing.
Yeah, so Federal Reserve banks are cut out in U.S. law. They're actually not part of the United States. They're an exempt. They have immunity. They like so. In the law, that's like a foreign country, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm in a state, if I'm in Mississippi,
dry dock.
yeah. So if I'm in Missouri or Mississippi or whatever, right, and I take a dollar bill, that dollar bill is not payable in Mississippi. It's payable in Washington, D.C. So there's a thing where a contract is made where the contract is paid, right? So if I take a Federal Reserve note payable in Washington, D.C., where was my contract made? It was made in Washington, D.C. So now you're in a foreign contract, right? So now you're like it's in the federal system, like the states and the federal government are separate sovereignties, right? So when you're crossing from like state jurisdiction to federal jurisdiction, like that is considered legally as like doing business between France and Canada, or something like that. It's considered almost a foreign operation.
It automatically. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't trying to cut you off. I agree with you, man, but 100%. Like everything in the law is designed to put us in the position of debtor, and if you know what you're doing, you can be creditor. What I was saying, like when it comes to the barter thing, is that country people, and I've spent most of my life in the country, and I live in the country. We do barter as a matter of course. And there's nothing they can fucking do about it at all. So like, I'll swap you a couple of cartons of beer.
And there never will
there
be.
shouldn't be. It's like not just like it never will be, but it shouldn't be, right? So there's a legal maxim that says a workman is worthy of his hire, which means that whatever job you're doing for somebody, no matter whatever price you negotiate it with, you're worthy of that wage, whatever it is. So when you have somebody like trade, like I said, like a roof or like auto work, right? Whatever value each person places on that, you're valuing. You say, "Hey, my roof laying abilities is equivalent of your auto mechanic abilities," and that guy's saying, "Oh, my auto mechanic abilities are the same value as your roof laying abilities," and there is no profit, right? It's just an even exchange of whatever because the parties agreed to it, right? The two people agreed these are of equal value.
Yep. Hey man, I bake these amazing cookies, and I'll give you cookies for a roof, bro.
Dude, did you see the guy that like traded like
No.
one paperclip for a house or something? He like bartered like all this shit.
Yes,
You heard
I
about?
seen that, man. I remember years ago. This is like a decade ago.
Yeah, it's quite a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was like this guy started with a paperclip, and he ended up with a house or some shit. Just bartering.
This shit happens all the time, and again, you know, in the country, it happens all the time. And yeah, Indio, man, 100% fully agree with you. And look, I'm not a libertarian, but I do understand why libertarians exist. I understand why anarcho-capitalists, you know, ANCAPs exist. I really do. I think they're a bit utopian as to how things work, and I think they deny human nature. However, I do perfectly understand where they're coming from. Fucking oath.
There's the link, man.
Like, I mean,
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm kind of like old school, dude. I'm not really with the anarchy thing, but to a degree. I mean,
Oh, sorry. Just to be clear, I wasn't saying you were. I'm just simply saying, yeah. I wasn't saying
it's
you
like
were, buddy.
more nuanced than that, right? I think that every man is his own fucking, you know. I think rights come from, you know, God. They don't come from people, and that people should be able to do whatever the fuck they want as long as they don't injure
Amen.
people. Now that's been characterized by anarchy as anarchy, which is actually not anarchy, because there's this other thing where no man can be the judge in his own cause, right? So if you have a dispute with somebody, you should not be the one who judges whether you're right or wrong about that dispute. I'm okay with a government mediating disputes for the purpose of justice, but what we have now is just a fucking
shit show.
It's nothing like that.
Preaching to the choir, brother. You are preaching to the choir. 100% agreed. Like, government should have very, very limited roles and be small enough to drown in a fucking bathtub. But then, you know, this is why I don't agree with democracy. Because
It should just be to arbitrate conflict between private people. That should be its only role. Other than that, it should do nothing.
Just say no. Just say no, bro.
In a perfect world, yeah. Like, you know, where I'm sitting, you know, you do borders, you do military, you do cops, you do courts, crime and punishment. That's fucking it. Outside of that, you stay the fuck out of everyone's life. You know, it's small enough to drown in a bathtub. And this is why I don't agree with democracy at all, because instead of one potential tyrant, you have fucking hundreds with massive security, and there's nothing you can do when they get out of hand at all. And even look at America, man. You guys have
hand, bro. I think they're out of hand, man. They're out of hand.
Yeah. So look, you guys have 2A. We don't. Right? Fucking, you guys actually have the ability to take your country back, unlike us, and it's not happening.
Yeah.
And
well, hey, you used to have. Hey, wait, Australia had the ability to take out. And they gave it up, man. They said, okay, whatever.
Prison colony, man. Like, I don't know if they've ever had the ability to. I don't think Australia's ever been free. Quite.
Actually, no. Actually, to your point, man, we actually used to be freer than America, believe it or not. Like, at the same time, you guys were suffering under Woodrow Wilson's war socialism. Our prime minister had to hold a referendum twice on conscription for World War I, because if he didn't, he was going to completely split the country apart and risk civil war. There was a time we were actually, despite you guys' amendments, we were actually freer than what you were. But it started in 74 in terms of just firearms. It started in 74 where you were no longer allowed to carry in public. And then obviously it culminated in 96 with the buyback and restrictions and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The point that I was trying to get to, okay, you guys have 2A. You have a very highly armed legal populace. Yeah. And still, you guys are suffering under very similar tyranny to what we are. It's not as far as...
We even got a better armed illegal populace. The bunch of criminals got the best guns, man.
Man.
And this is what people like me, right, in Australia and that don't get. Like, you guys in America, outside looking in, man, you guys... You have a tyrannical fucking government. Not as tyrannical as this, but very fucking close. So why don't you invoke fucking 2A and fucking take it out. That's from outside looking in. I'm honestly asking that question because outside looking in, it's like, man, you guys have got the ability to do that. We fucking
tell
don't.
you why.
Why don't you do that?
Chemtrails,
Because
drugs
the
and
United
alcohol.
States has the best fucking propaganda in the history
Sports.
of the fucking universe,
We
man.
got sports, bitches.
Like we got
we got
people are like,
beer.
you know,
we got beer.
United States controls the media all around the world, and we propagandize the entire West and blah blah blah. If you think it's bad outside of the United States, come into the
Yeah.
United States. It's 1,000 times worse. There, I don't know what to say. It's just crazy here, dude. It's just as far as like propaganda and keeping the masses docile.
Yeah.
They're complete fucking experts, man. They're just absolute experts. So
Yeah,
all these people have guns, right? Do we like if the government ever does something, I'm gonna revolt? Like, no, dude. It's just like I don't know how to describe it. People are divided here.
No.
So it's like there's no like. Okay, so let's put it this way. I'll give you an example. The Black Panther Party. Hate to bring them up. So the Black Panther Party was completely fucking infiltrated.
Right.
Right?
We
So
know.
like you go into the Black Panther, I want to join the Black Panther Party. There's 30 people. 28 of them are fucking FBI agents. You know what I mean? Like that's and the other two are FBI informants. And it's just you. Right? So like that's how we roll here, right? So if anybody actually organized to do anything, they're gonna be so infiltrated that nothing's ever gonna happen. The only like so-called events that happen against the government are events that the government implemented themselves to justify the first thing, right? To justify the infiltration of organizations that are completely legitimate, like the Black Panther Party.
Yeah,
Black Panther.
yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
Sorry, I was just going to say, look, it's the same here in Australia, man. Like all of these quote, far right fucking groups that we have here in Australia, they are all either started by government or are run by government.
They're honeypots, man. Yeah, they got it. They got it from Castro because that's how Castro survived. All that time, right? Because what he did is, what's the saying? The best way to control a revolution is to lead it, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So he started all these honeypot organizations, right? Democratic Cubans against communism, and like all these like subversive but he was in control of all of them. Like so it's just kind of funny, man.
Operation Trust.
Yeah, it's the same as the bikie gangs here in Australia. Like, they're severely restricted here these days, but they're still like they are infiltrated to the fucking gills with with government operatives. Okay, well, look, I appreciate that answer. That makes a lot more sense now.
Man, the larger the organization gets, where it would have more power, the more likely you are to be infiltrated. That's the thing, right? If you start with 10 people, yeah, maybe you're not infiltrated. But when you start going to 20, 200, 1,000, now you're certainly going to be infiltrated by one of those people. You can't bet everybody completely, right?
Yeah, so it's like the mobs surrounding Ruby Ridge, for example. Fucking they were all heavily infiltrated, for sure.
Yeah.
Ruby Ridge.
Like I get you.
That's old
I do
school.
get you with that. However, I do have. Oh, sorry, FED. Sorry, man. There's lag here. I wasn't trying to talk over you. I was just going to say, but I do have ex-military mates in America. A fucking lot of them. I haven't been in contact with any of them for a bit. I've got to get onto that. But some of them are fucking in the lesser populated areas, man. Like they're parts of militias that are thousands and thousands and thousands strong. Like they're real fucking hardcore, man. And they're off grid, and a lot of them, and all that kind of shit. And I appreciate you answering that question because from people like me outside looking in, it's just like, man, what the fuck is 2A for? Why aren't you utilizing it? So I really appreciate the answer. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's complicated. It's like a bad relationship, right? So I live in a city, so it's like 2A, not here. Who the fuck's gonna be using 2A? Some freaking blue-haired fat chick with fucking a nose ring? I mean, come on, no. It's like-
Mate, in my state of Queensland here in Australia, you have to have a fucking license for a crossbow.
Wow.
Look, in Massachusetts, you need a FID card to have a BB. Not the
Damn.
BB gun,
Yeah.
the BB.
Yep.
So
I'm
it
hearing you.
varies by
I'm hearing you.
state, right? So they can see we have 2A, but it's also regulated, right? So there's you can't have guns in New York City, right?
Yeah, I know. Depending on county, depending on city, and depending on state, like California, for example, has very, very strict gun laws. So does New York and that. And obviously, you've just had the National Guard deployed the fucking New York subway, etc. But they're not allowed to be armed, and they're not allowed to do jack shit. I do get that, and that's why I argue with these dickheads over here in Australia. It's like, oh, look at America, fucking, they got guns everywhere, and there's fucking shootings and blah blah blah. And well, fucking look at Chicago, look at fucking New York, and look at fucking California. You guys are fucking idiots. And like crime over here, this is what you guys probably don't understand outside looking in. Since 96, crime has fucking skyrocketed in Australia. Yeah, there's less people getting shot, although shootings still happen all the fucking time. There's shootings nearly every fucking day in Australia. However, stabbings, home invasions, car thefts, rapes, assaults, violent assaults, grievous bodily harm, people getting beaten to death, gang crime, it is fucking skyrocketed since 96, since we were disarmed. But they cooked the books. They cooked the books, and then you
Yeah,
had
it's
these
not a
dickheads
crime
in
if you don't
Australia.
report it, right?
Cooking the books.
That's the easiest way to cook the books on crime. You just don't record it. Just leave it out.
Yeah, but even what's on the books is insane. Like in 9 months last year, 2023, in my state of Queensland, 50,000 violent crimes, which when I was a kid in the early 90s was fucking unheard of. It wouldn't have even been a tenth of that number.
I mean,
That's
I
the
grew
thing.
up in the
Like,
80s, so that the 80s in America was kind of like, especially the late 80s, was like the pinnacle of like crime in the United States. So at least as long as they've been keeping records. So the murders were off the chart, rapes were off the chart, shit, because of drugs and all that shit. At least that's what they blamed it on. It's because of drugs or whatever, right? The gang violence and all that shit. I'm sure Flat Earth Dude remembers. And then like the crime rate dropped precipitously. It was something like 30% of like, I think it was like something like 400 murders in Boston, like maybe 88 or something. It's fucking a lot, dude. That's a lot of murders. I think it's around 20 a year now. So, I mean, crime has changed a lot. I guess it's gone down here. But I don't really think it's. I don't know what it is. What the reason is, quite honestly. I don't know why it's gone up in Australia either. I mean,
oh, look, they say that it has. They say that we've been on this nice little downward trend since '96 when it comes to violent crime. But the fact is, the lived experience of practically everyone everywhere is completely different, and even the crime stats reflect. Especially the last 10 years, the crime has fucking skyrocketed. Especially youth crime is a massive problem. Especially violent crime, massive problem. And for example, early 90s when I was a kid, late 80s, early 90s, even in the cities, unless you were in a really bad area and there weren't that many, most people left their cars unlocked. Most people left their doors unlocked. You didn't have, you could go out and leave your doors unlocked, and you didn't have to worry about being robbed. Now you drive around, you have all your car doors locked because you're afraid of being fucking carjacked. It has really, really changed
that
a
is
lot.
big
And like
change,
you
man. Australia never struck me as as a high crime place. I mean, obviously cities are different than rural areas because it's just a city. But it never struck me as like a high crime place where you needed to lock I didn't even know carjackings happened in Australia, quite honestly.
Oh, mate, you go 2.5 hours north of where I am, where I used to work for AJ. Fucking yeah, it's a city of 200,000 people.
Is it like criminal gangs or something? Maybe. Like who does
It's a
these crimes?
combination of gangs it's this recidivist. I've heard in the US in some areas you have the same problem. There's you slap on the wrist, you're fucking out in a very short amount of time, and it's recidivist crime.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really kept up on the crime stats lately, but there is a high recidivism rate, and I don't know about the. I actually think now they look the other way more than they ever did before. I don't really think and I don't think people report crimes as much as they did. I mean, the way it used to work, at least in the 80s, the way it would used to work is someone would do something to you. You didn't call the cops. You just go do something to him. And then he calls his boys, and his boys come and do something to you. Then you call your boys, and you go do something to them, right? So it didn't get to the police until someone got fucking murdered or ran over or something.
Hey, listen up, Mongos. There is no way a plane can fly on a spinning globe, dude, and land.
Treating it as stationary.
It has to, if they're treating it as stationary. And I think this is a big point in our discussion with people, man, is to say, hey, man, water's level. And guess what, man? If you try to fucking fly a plane on a spinning globe from, let's say, Canada to South America, you're going to be fucked, dude. You're going to be so
You'd
fucked.
never even be able to land.
You wouldn't be able to
I know.
Fucking plane, dude.
Sorry,
You're
sorry,
done.
sorry. I know. I took that. I know. It's my fault. Probably that conversation just happened. If it went off topic and violated TOS, I'm very sorry.
Don't worry about it, man. We're on. Nobody posted anything weird in the chat.
What? You talking about here?
And we were not off TOS because we're only on Rumble right now. I don't think we're on YouTube.
Wait.
Well, nothing we're talking about. We're just talking about generalized crime.
Yeah,
We didn't
but
say anything bad.
Not allowed. Planes?
No, planes are not.
How does a spinning
You're allowed,
plane
dude.
land
Planes
on a
are
platter?
allowed. He's what the conversation that those guys were having before, man. It was a little bit off the server topic, man. A little bit. You're right.
I didn't know what it was.
Oh yeah, we're like way off topic. We're so far off topic. It ain't funny.
Bro, talking about money and,
Hey,
and
how does
taxes
crime?
and
How does
shit.
crime work on a flat Earth?
How does crime work on a flat Earth? It was getting heavy, bro. It was guns and there's a lot of things involved.
Related because we're talking about.
But as far as Earth goes, man, I mean, back to Earth real quick, is that Indio? Since you're here, man, New Perspective has a couple of new gifts about flying a plane from.
Oh, we talked about this with him just recently.
Yeah, but it
He
is
had a good one too.
I think
used
it's
his gift that he gave.
It's killer, man. It's such a fucking ball killer. That spinning ball anyway. It's a spinning ball killer. So I think we need to keep bringing it up to these Mongos, man. We got to keep bringing it up.
Yeah, actually, Indio, I sent you. He brought this up, but I had happened to send you the last time I went to Jim Panda's. Like I haven't been there for years, but they freak out. They freak out. They're all just freaking out on me for like an hour and a half at least. And I didn't lose my cool at all. I just was like calm that night for some reason. And I just kept repeating the same thing to them that they have no answer for it. And they can't, it's not like they can have like a one word answer that somehow is plausible, like refraction or something. Saying the atmosphere just moves with the earth is just ridiculous because the wind's going all directions. So it's over, you know?
And that would mean the Earth is in the rotating reference frame, which is a problem for them, right?
You can kinematically have a math equation that just cancels out the rotation and says, oh, it's always in sync, but then it flies wherever it wants and the winds push it however it wants. But you can't just like take that kinematic rule and apply it to reality. That doesn't work. The dynamics, the difference between kinematics and dynamics is a strong point that people should harp on too. You can kinematically have a math equation that works, but it doesn't mean that dynamically it's going to work. That's the real physics.
Yeah, I mean, most scopers don't understand the difference between kinematic and dynamic. I mean, and I don't blame them. I mean, I didn't learn that in school either. So,
Oh, they don't teach that for a reason.
well, then you can't say things are true, right? You'd have to say, well, this is this viewpoint and this is this interpretation. Right?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you don't, and that, but then you have like, if you do that, then you're like, well, this theory or this claim isn't true. It's just true in this framework. But if I go into this other framework, it's true over here.
Yeah.
But it can't ultimately be true, right? It's
No,
like
it's
kind of, it's like
get out of
true-ish.
jail free card every time.
It's a get out of jail free card, India, every time.
Because I mean, I think this is kind of like an elephant in the room as far as like these topics, is that these people, right, the globe heads, the freaking anti-flat earthers, so-called scientists, the teachers in school, they're trying to tell you what is truth. They're not trying to tell you like this is what we think right now. They're
Yeah.
trying to say this is absolute truth. The same way that some priest would tell you like, oh, here's the Bible, this is absolute truth. Right? Like it's the same thing. You're just doing it with something else. Instead of the Bible, it's your biology 101 book, right? So, but you can't have any doubt, right? So, like, they can't whip out the Bible and said, well, there's some doubt about who wrote this. Maybe it was Luke, maybe it's John. We did some, like,
Yeah.
they can't whip it out and have you keep believing in the Bible, right? Because then maybe you'll doubt it. And they have to do the same thing, right? They can't be like, well, but will you use this preferred coordinate system, latitude and longitude, and then we model it as a globe? But if we use this other preferred coordinate system, we use UTM, whatever, Universal Transverse Data. So now the Earth's a cylinder. So, like, I mean, they can't do that. They have to just, if you're gonna try and pawn it off as truth, you have to omit all the contradictory information, right? So the lie by omission. And I'm not blaming the teachers because the teachers
No,
probably don't
I'm not
know
blaming
either.
the teachers, man. I'm not blaming the teachers.
Yeah,
No way.
because they don't know either.
They
Like,
don't
how
know.
can you
They don't know.
blame them?
Fuck
They're
off.
just as dumb as the students.
Mhm. Yeah, they just get handed a book, say, "Hey, teach this," and they're like, "Okay," and they get paid.
They have just a little bit more information than the student, right? And then the people that taught the teacher, they have just a little bit more information than the teacher. Well, who has the pinnacle of information? Who has all the information? Who's that guy?
Well, it has to be Einstein, without a doubt.
Gotta be Einstein. Is that in women's shoes or outside of women's shoes?
Well, if you've patented a blouse, you're an Einstein. How about that?
What if you're a patent clerk?
That's an interesting concept. If you're a patent clerk and you patented a blouse, what?
He was a Swiss patent clerk. Did he patent his blouse in Switzerland as well?
I don't know if it was a worldwide patent or just an American patent, but apparently Einstein patented a blouse. I mean,
Just claim to fame. It's the only thing he ever invented.
Anything useful he invented.
mhm.
It is useful.
Well, it is. It's a thing that
Fucking blouse, man.
you got to use.
Where would the world be without blouses? Come on.
It would be a disaster. This place would suck, man. It'd be like without music or something. What? We don't have music? That sucks. Bummer, man. I like music. I know you guys do too. Most people do. In fact, I've never met anybody that doesn't like music. Have you? Prove me wrong.
Some people hate jazz.
Well, I get that, man. But some people love jazz too. It's cool. So, but they still listen to music, man. They like music. Most people like music.
Deaf people don't like music.
Produce me one person that doesn't.
Yeah, oh man, you just got scolded, man. Deaf people don't like music.
Oh, those bastards.
Because all they can feel is the bass.
Well, that's it, man. I've actually dealt with some deaf people that wanted to feel some bass, and I hooked them up. They're like, cool.
And now that's why they're deaf.
No, they were deaf before. I mean, they were already deaf, bro. That's the way I worked. Anyway, what do you guys know about sympathetic vibrations? Anybody? It's cool.
Is that the 460 hertz shit or whatever?
Well, yeah, sympathetic vibrations happen, especially on musical strings, like a string instrument. And the note next to the note can affect the note. You know what I'm saying? One vibration is going to bleed into another, and it's going to create a different sound than if they were by themselves, right?
So it can't happen on a Jew's harp?
Well, I played one of those a couple times. Pretty interesting
That's a
instrument.
zoo.
Well, the harp, the mouth harp.
Naming all the
It's also
bozo.
called a mouth harp, by the way. And yeah, you play with your mouth, man. It's a weird feeling, man. It's kind of creepy, man. I'll give you that. But yeah, you can stick a piece of metal in your mouth and make it vibrate at certain frequencies, and it's pretty cool, man. Anyway,
I played trumpet as a freaking kid in school.
Yeah.
I don't think I could. I don't think I'd still make an embouchure. Do you know the word embouchure?
I do not.
Embouchure is the position of the mouth on a trumpet.
Yeah.
Frickin' whatever the frick the thing mouthpiece.
That was dude, embouchure, man.
Yeah, it's the way you know
It
that
sounds
weird,
so
that
French.
weird. Your lips together like a weird.
You do not have the right embouchure.
Yeah, you've got to have it for a trombone, or I think they may consider it for the clarinet too. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
That's an
embouchure is for
embouchure.
all wind. Well, wind instruments and yeah.
That has a reed, so I'm not sure if they would. Maybe a flute. The ones you blow down. Maybe that's an embouchure too.
Trombone. You
Look it
got
up.
sousaphone. Got the what's the other one, man? I'm missing. Let's look at the bass notes. Not the sousaphone, but damn, trombone. Not trombone. The trombone. You guys like trombone? Maybe not. It's cool. It's cool if you don't, man. It's cool. But
I mean, I never wanted to. When I see my buddy playing, I'll be like, "How the hell do you know where that note's at?" It's not like it clicks or anything.
Right.
You know, like with a trumpet, you got 3 friggin' buttons. You know,
right,
3 valves, whatever.
3 valves.
Yeah, freaking trumpets are they're disgusting too because they got spit valves and like you got to clean them out. Like that's pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
That's why guitars are so cool and drums. You know, they don't have spit valves.
It's disgusting. Yeah.
The way I look at a trombone is it's like analog, and trumpet is kind of like digital, right? So, because you know, it's more whatever. I don't know how to describe it.
Like what's a friggin' what's the didgeridoo?
Didgeridoo, man.
That's
That's
analog
awesome.
as
I love the
fuck, right?
didgeridoo.
That one?
Got a buddy that plays one. Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
There's a whole mythos behind the didgeridoo, man. It's like you're not just like you're hearing like the echo from like Dreamland or something, or from like
It's so
50,000 years ago.
trippy, bro. We lost our Australian guys.
Time.
You have to go play the didgeridoo, man.
No.
Yeah, my buddy, Media Bear. He's Dr. Clown on freaking YouTube. He does all this stuff about, the coof and all that stuff, but he played the didgeridoo with what the hell is that guy at the Flat Earth Festival?
Alex?
Chief Wampum something and the something Flat
Chief
Earthworms.
Crow, man. Chief Crow.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
think he played the didgeridoo on stage with that dude.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good for him, man. I love Chief Crow, man. Big fan,
Yeah.
man. Big fan.
Freaking
That guy.
yeah,
has done
Media
music.
Bear is Dr. Clown, and I know him and his wife. They're freaking really good people. And
Really?
I sponsor him with coffee. He made me a coffee commercial. It's freaking hilarious, dude. Yeah, it's a good dude.
That's fantastic,
He
bro.
does the best remakes. He's like the what was it? Weird Al Yankovic of Flat
Oh
Earth.
yeah, you know about them? Have you heard his stuff? It's freaking hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Like you guys got
We
he
played his
did
stuff on Kenny's shows.
he did monkeypox instead of Panama. Van Halen. Monkeypox.
Right? Yeah, he's got a lot of great remakes.
Yeah, I wear my face mask in the car.
Yeah.
And I wear my
did he?
sunglasses at night.
Mask in my car, so I can. We gotta stop. We gotta stop, man. We gotta talk about this.
Oh gosh, he's got this new ending at the end of his YouTube stream. He does this thing, own nothing, be happy, and he sings it like freaking he's
Oh, you'll like
got
did you check
Klaus
the
Schwab.
channel Robot Polisher yet?
Oh,
Dude,
what's
Robot
that?
Polisher's hilarious, man.
Robot Polishers. Yeah, he's working his ass off.
The reason he named his channel that is from Hans saying, "Not everybody can be
Not
a robot polisher."
Not everybody can be robot polisher. Not
Oh man, I'll make a good robot polisher.
Yeah. Hey, that's what I'm thinking, Indio. I was thinking, man, I'm gonna be the best fucking robot polisher there ever was, bro.
Oh, you're gonna have to get a degree and go way into debt to be a robot polisher, buddy.
Yes,
Dude,
I gotta
what
get
do you
my
have to
degree.
know?
Gotta be
You have to-
like the
dude.
Can't let
professor.
anybody polish the robot. You need credentials.
Wait a minute. If I took care of my silverware and my flatware, I just like got the stains out of my stainless silver or what's that? Stainless silver.
This is from the guy that
Holy
said you'll
crap.
own nothing and be happy. So that's
Surely,
gonna be
yeah.
our silverware. Thank you very much.
So anyway, yeah, I don't know if you're a media bear. It's like own nothing, be happy. I don't know. It's got a lot of clouds.
You guys remember that song that won a Grammy? It's called "Don't Worry, Be Happy."
Yeah.
So you could turn that song into.
Well, that's what he's doing.
Don't worry, own nothing.
No, that's what he's doing. That's what he's
Right?
doing.
It's a
He's
good
doing
song,
it
man.
very
I mean,
slow. He's
you
doing
could-
it very
you could do it,
slow.
But it's already been done.
It might
You
already
know,
been done, bro. It might.
You thought it. You kind of you Mandela'd it. It's there.
Mandela that
Yeah,
shit,
Barry
bro.
Playchick,
100%.
Yeah, fucking Barry Playchick at FED in India. Yeah, you learn nothing. You be happy.
There you go. That's you own nothing. You got to eat the bugs. What's the chorus on that?
Oh my God! How'd you know that? He literally freaking says eat the bugs. He says that in his song.
Chorus on that.
I don't know.
Holy crap!
You know when all this shit started about owning nothing? When they told us to
Yeah,
share,
he
they told us to
talks
share
about
our
getting-
toys, man. In
Good.
school, they're like, share your toys.
No,
Share your
getting
fucking
put on
toys.
all kinds of something drugs, something. Eat the bugs. Own nothing. Be happy.
I got a new perspective. Hey, check this out. So go in the chat and check out that. I don't know if you've seen this 33-second movie. I don't know why it's 33 seconds. I didn't make the movie. I'm not Illuminati, but it's 32 seconds long. Have you seen that before?
I'll watch it in a sec, Indio. It's interesting you bring up that new perspective changes your mind kind of thing, because I used to think that Pink Floyd Brick in the Wall was just for the longest time I was taught it's just about some teenage brat fucking not liking authority, rah rah rah. But when you go back and look into it, it's like that's a fucking solid point, man. Like that's a really solid point.
Yeah, it's a solid.
What's the point?
Solid brick, dude. Pink Floyd, Brick in the Wall, man.
Oh, that you think it's the ice wall?
I mean, I don't think it's the ice wall, but we're all
the
just
movie
bricks
was
in the wall,
nuts.
man. I mean, that's
The
what
movie,
he was saying.
the movie was weird. Remember when that shit came out?
It was very weird, man. I was there when it came out, and it was
Freaking
super
just
weird.
weird.
But I was tripping out, going, "There's something wrong with this, man. What the fuck is up with that?" Brick in the Wall, the movie. Have you guys ever seen the movie? Oh my! Where the people are falling into the grinder, like, hey,
Yeah.
man, the meat grinder.
Yeah,
Fuck off, man. I'm like, dude, that's wrong, bro. That's some shit.
Dude, the only thing you see crazy was that Liquid Metal or whatever the hell it came out years later. What is the video, Indio? What is this? Is like the way
years before
flight
that
would
was-
happen?
Yeah, that's flight passing Globetardia.
Yeah, it is,
dude. This is what I was freaking telling my my bean guy today on the phone. I was like, dude, just think about this. Think about if the Atmo is freaking, Velcro to the surface. Like if it's Velcro to the surface, your flight's one way. They would never get there because the plane's only doing 550. Most planes. And I was like, going the other way, you get there like super fast. And north to south, I don't even want to talk about that shit. That's kind of what this is kind of going to. Like, what a mess.
Yeah, like on the globe, if you want to stay over the same
Yeah, dude, what's
longitude
funny-
line. If
yeah,
you want to
what's
stay
funny
over
is-
that line, right? You have to
Right,
take a
but-
curved path. There's no way that you can fly a straight line.
Right, and not only that, like the way they got the noses, it's funny too, because like you couldn't fly like that. It'd be so stupid.
I know. Maybe that's why Amelia Earhart died, because she was like, "Yeah, it's a globe. I gotta fly this crazy fucking way, and I'll get there."
Dude, can you imagine? Holy crap.
That would be crazy if we found out like all the people that died in these like long distance flights, adventures, sailing, is because they thought it was a globe and they tried to apply their globe logic to it and freaking all died from it. Columbus
sitting
almost
there-
died.
I'm
Think about
watching
it,
it
man.
over and over. It's freaking, it's hypnotizing. Dude, you know what it reminds me? I don't know. It reminds me of a reenactment of your last move on the freaking video game where you got killed in something.
We have Elder Bear. Who's this guy?
Oh crap.
His reputation precedes him because I've never heard him talk.
Dude, he freaking was in here earlier and I'm like, where'd you get the bear name, first of all, dude? Like I've met some bears that don't know if it's flat or a globe, and they're like kind of questioning things. I've never met one who's so anti-flat Earth.
Oh, God.
Like, but he doesn't really say he's a glober, but he's just like, it can't be flat, no matter what.
Oh, I got to take a piss. I'll mute him when I come back. You want to hear the train wreck?
Choo choo, choo choo, choo choo. Hey, you guys want to hear a train wreck? In India, what happened? You muted. What happened? All right.
You deafened?
Have you guys heard the NASA Man Can song yet? NASA Man Can.
I'm gonna what I'm giving up. I should be sleeping. I gotta roast a bunch of coffee tomorrow. Don't
Go to
keep me
bed.
awake. I'm just gonna listen. I'm gonna
Go to
listen.
bed. Go to bed, Bear. I gotta
Have a
go.
good
I
night,
gotta
you
go
guys.
soon too, man. It's after midnight here, man. I gotta go.
See you, man.
Has anybody heard? Because the NASA Man Can song. Anybody? Indio.
Yeah.
Miguel. Anybody? CB.
I'm gonna put it in there.
All right. You guys got to go listen to this, man. The NASA Man Can. Yeah. All right. That's it, man. I guess we're done.
Yeah, go listen to the song. We'll go to bed.
I can't listen. I can't play it. I guess I could play it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can play it on the bot. Since nobody's talking, man, I'll play it on the bot, man. Hold on. I got a music bot. Privileges. It's M exclamation point play. All right.
Go to wait.
Hold on. Here we go. It's playing. It's playing. It's playing. Here we go. You can't see it. Sorry. You can't. The link's in the chat.
All right. What's it going to be? A galactic fast for Christopher? An exoplanet for Otis? And not a nebula for June Marie? And listen, NASA's got a new one today.
What is it?
This is called a Scamdiddlyumptious bar.
A Scamdiddlyumptious bar? How does he do it?
My dear boy, do you ask how they fly in a vacuum?
No.
Or why they Photoshop Earth?
No.
No, sirree, you don't. They do it because they have to and know what's best for you. NASA was born to be a scam man, and you look like you were born to be a scammed man.
Who can take the sunrise and say it's you who truly moved? Cover up their screw-ups with a murder, maybe 2. Or 3 or 4. The NASA man. The NASA man can. The NASA man can, 'cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good. Who can take the night sky, drape it in a lie, polish up some mirrors and say that they see back in time? The NASA man?
The NASA man. The NASA man can.
The NASA man can, 'cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good. The NASA man creates pictures that are fake. The ones of Saturn seem suspicious. He puts the stars as far as he wishes and makes new words for unreal distance. A light year! Who can take tomorrow and come up with a scheme? Flying planes much faster than we thought with the jet stream. The NASA man. The NASA man can.
The NASA man can. The NASA man can, 'cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good.
And who can make a chemtrail crisscross way up high and call it global warming when it heats up in July? The NASA man?
The NASA man. The NASA man can. The NASA man can, 'cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good.
Who can talk to Nixon?
Hello, Neil and Buzz.
250,000 miles in the sky.
I'm talking to you by telephone.
2-second delay, but from the ISS it's 5. The NASA man? The NASA man.
What is the ISS position right now?
The NASA man can, cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good.
11 seconds.
The NASA man creates geocentric coordinates. Stationary tastes delicious. The spinning ball is pure fictitious. Astronauts are having green screen glitches. Who can take a rainbow, make it perverted, not divine? But who can be inclusive and hire that new guy, Caroline? The NASA man? The NASA man. The NASA man can. The NASA man can, cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good. So we should believe we are spinning, cause the NASA man says we should.
Let me stop the bot. Hold on.
Virgin spoiled like a Siamese. Cat playing in the kids is a lion, not shame. You know exactly who's to blame. The mother and the father.
And we're doing more Flat Earth music.
Happiness too.
All right. So
doing more Flat Earth tunes, huh?
Sorry about that. It just kept going.
it's
Hey,
cool,
then
man.
NASA man can, bro. NASA man can.
So I'm gonna unmute Elder Bear here and see if he has anything to say. His reputation.
Here we go.
His poor reputation precedes him.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Oh fuck.
Elder Bear, you have something to say here, muted.
Skinny Vet says that his mortar on the ground is gonna measure Earth flat. Skinny Vet says. Skinny Vet says, don't shout over the mods while he shouts over mods, and he's not even a mod. Oh, Skinny Vet says.
You know what's hilarious about this dude is that I live rent free in your head. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
How are you, Elder Bear?
Shit, bro. That's fucking.
Don't do your day job, Elder Bear.
Yeah, you got to work on your tonality, bro. You got to work on. Tonality was a bit.
I know, Flat Earth Dude, you must be cringing, man. I don't even have a musical ear, and I know that's bad.
It was really bad, dude. It was cringe. Yeah, 100%.
I love how much this. I just love how much I live rent free in this guy's head, man. To be honest, I don't love it actually. I think it's fucking cringe as shit, but I'm all he fucking talks about on here, which is pretty cool. So, Elder Bear, how are we today? And you got anything outside of how is the Earth measured flat?
I'm living in your head, 'cause I'm living in your head.
Oh, that was terrible tonality. You really got a bad voice. Terrible.
It was terrible. I never said I could sing, man. I could just say. But I'm a luthier. That's cool. I got that going for me, bro.
Shout out AJ. How's it going, AJ?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Hey,
man.
Jay, bro. What's up, man? How's it hanging upside down, man? I mean, it's got to be scary hanging upside down, bro. I mean, you got to be freaking out, right?
Yeah, man. I'm just about to go for a drive to the shop upside down.
It's crazy, man.
He's upside down. Don't take that from him.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, don't take that from me, bro. I want you to say, "Hey, man, no, you're upside down. You're upside. No, wait,
Hey, brother,
you're upside. No, I'm
hey,
upside."
brother. Sorry, FED. Hey, brother, good to see you here, man. How's things in sunny New South Wales?
Not sunny, that's for sure. I'm wearing 2 fucking jumpers.
Hey, welcome to autumn, bro. Welcome.
Yeah.
Cheers.
We normally
Cheers.
start getting
Autumn.
snow here in May, so another maybe 3 weeks or so, and it might snow. We might get a bit of snow.
Cheers, man. Yeah, we're gonna be really hot and sweaty. The clothes are coming off. Shorts, t-shirt. Yeah. Who came up with the t-shirt, man? I'd like to thank that guy. I really love t-shirts. I don't know about the rest of you, but
Wasn't today the equinox or something?
today, 21st, I think, is equinox. Yeah. Tomorrow. Well, yeah, sometime tonight. Yeah. Yep, you're right. Equinox. What does that mean? Equinox. It means that
Oh, it's supposed to mean equal day and night, but
equal day and night. But I don't think that's true. You're right.
it's definitely not
it's
true.
not everywhere, bro. That's a problem for the globe, bro. It's a problem.
Huge problem.
It's big.
Yeah, it's definitely not true everywhere. It's not true everywhere, but I tell you what, where I am, you do get not every year, but you do get a spring and autumn equinox, and it's not perfect. It's not like down to the minute, but it's pretty fucking close, man. To be honest, and when we go to measuring time,
At the equator,
when we go to
it's 7 minutes.
sorry, India, what was that? Sorry, buddy.
At the equator, it's like within 7 minutes of like equal day and night. It's like
Yeah, gotcha.
like a 12-hour, 7-minute day, and whatever the remainder is for the night.
I gotcha, but yeah, the point being, I guess I'm trying to make is, it was brought up with equinoxes and that. Really, time is a construct outside of. Obviously, you've got day, you got night, you got sunrise, sunset, moonrise, moonset. You got dawn, middays. You've got the seasons. You got the equinoxes, and you have the solstices. Anything outside of that is not natural. Which I still find interesting, actually, the way that we try and manipulate time as humans.
Oh, we've gone so far as now that space is time and time is space.
I know, right?
Hey, man, that sounds a little heavy, bro. Wait a minute. Did you say time is space and space is time?
Yes, time is space and space is time, bro.
Well, that's very
The definition of a meter.
It's very Newtonian-Stein of you.
So a meter is how long it takes the speed of light to travel, like the distance light travels in something like 1/299th of a second, 299,000th of a second. That's how long a meter is. So now the meter is measured by time.
Yep.
That seems weird, bro. Wait a minute. A meter is measured in time. That you gotta take that. Meter is measured in time.com website. Dude, are you
Hey,
kidding
FED,
me?
if you want your mind blown, okay? If you want your mind blown, and this is why I'm so fucking one of the other reasons I'm envious of you guys in America.
Yeah.
All right. So Australia adopted the metric system in, I believe, don't quote me as gospel, I think it was 66, but it was sometime in the 60s. It was the same time that we went over to dollars instead of pounds. Anyway, point being, all right, you guys got the imperial system. Freedom fractions, as the fat electrician from Iowa calls it. I love that saying. Now, the metric system is just another control measured by these arseholes that push the heliocentric model and the evolutionary model. It was created by the Freemasons and instituted in 1798. Not instituted, but created by the Freemasons in 1798. And you can look that one up.
Well,
I don't trust anything
not
that comes from
shocked at
Masons.
all. Yeah.
It's sterile, it's dead, it takes the human element out of it. There's no stone, there's no pound, there's no foot, there's no bushel, there's no furlong, league, mile. Like, none of these things that have these connection to humanity or to things that we know. It's just sterile as fuck. I hate the metric system with a passion. And I'm lucky to have been raised with both because we were poor. So we always had much older cars. Like, growing up in the 90s, I learned to drive in a car from the 60s. So it was imperial measurements. So I got to learn both, which was fucking great. And I'm not great with the imperial system, but I love it so much more. Metric, yeah, easy to use in some ways, but it's sterile as fuck. And it can only go, it's only 10s, man. Like 12s are so much more, what's the fucking word I'm looking for here? 12s are so much more, you get so much more fractions out of it. You can divide it by so much more. And it's so much more versatile. That's the word I'm looking for. Imperial is so much more versatile. Like, don't ever go metric, man. Ever. You guys.
Yeah, there's a whole history of they call it like the base system, right? So there's base 10, base 12, base 60, right? So that's like your basis. So like you count 1 through 10, then you start over. You can count 1 through 12 and start over. So the decimal system is complete. The decimal system of using 10 is a completely artificial construct. It's complete crap. And that's where like radians come from, right? So you got radians, you're dividing a circle into like 100, right? So this is like, you're talking about mils. So mils is milliradians. So if you actually look up how many milliradians are in a circle, it's something like 2,399.2356, like some infinite freaking decimal, right? So it's completely, like you were saying, it's artificial.
Yeah, 100%. What I was talking about mils was not millimeters. It was actually it's military.
Mils stands for milliradians. And radians are, I don't know if you guys use that. So it's like an angle, but it's like a different subdivision.
Oh, the easiest way to put it, man. So 6,400 mils in a circle. It does equally divide out to 360. I just can't remember how. I'm not good at maths, but all it simply means is that you can walk 6,400 directions instead of 360. It's just narrowing down. It's being a bit more precise. But when it comes to the metric system, you're right. It's dead. It's fucking bullshit. I fucking hate it. And look at Fahrenheit, man. Look at what you guys use. Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit is how humans feel regarding temperature. We use in the metric system Celsius, which is how water feels. So you guys in Fahrenheit.
That either, man. Like I never understood Celsius. Like why do we care about water?
I know, right? And that's the thing. Like, you guys, when you guys talk in your degrees of Fahrenheit, it's like there's a big difference, say, between 25 and 29 Fahrenheit. We've got to go to decimals, to your point with the decimals. Like, we've got to go, it's 36.1 versus 36.6 degrees or whatever the fucking case it may be. It's 30.1, 30.6, which is a fucking big difference. Whereas Fahrenheit, it's already there, and it's whole numbers. We should have never fucking gotten rid of that in the 60s. I hate that we did.
So if you measure the temperature of the water and you use Fahrenheit, and you measure it and you use centigrade, what's the difference in the feel of the water?
Yeah, it's solid versus not solid.
So it changes it depending on which thermometer you're looking at, you mean? The feel of the water, the temperature of the water.
What his
I think
point
you're missing the point,
based on human interaction with nature versus, the water's interaction with nature.
It's just a scale given to reality. Neither of them could be of any use, really.
I
But he
think you're
said
missing
that,
the point.
the water feels different at centigrade than it does at Fahrenheit. Same as there's
You're
more
missing the
fractures
point,
in 12
Albert.
than there is in 10, which is obvious. Obvious there's more fractures in 12 than there is in 10.
It's about human intuition.
You're missing the point,
You're
Albert,
missing the
as you
point.
always do.
No, I was just listening to what you said. That's what you said. You said it's different. Centigrade is different to Fahrenheit because one is the water and how the water feels. If you measure them, you put a Fahrenheit thermometer in and a centigrade thermometer in, the water will still be the
Well,
same.
we're talking Celsius, Fahrenheit, and Kelvin. Okay, Celsius is water. Fahrenheit is how humans feel. And Kelvin, from memory, don't quote me, probably someone in here knows this, I believe it's gas, how gas feels. Point being, Fahrenheit is actually relatable to human beings as to how they actually feel regarding temperature. We use Celsius in the metric system, and you actually have to use decimals to use temperature, and Fahrenheit's far better. You haven't got to use decimals at all. It's either 26 Fahrenheit or 29 Fahrenheit. We've got to go, oh shit, it's 15.1 or it's 15.8 degrees. Fahrenheit is much better. Imperial is much better.
Here's the thing, Elder Bear, that you're not taking account. Celsius and Fahrenheit are not on the same scale. So a change of 1 degree Celsius and 1 degree Fahrenheit are. Listen to me. So a change of 1 degree Fahrenheit and 1 degree Celsius are not the same. They're not the same scale.
What about the water?
Who gives a shit about the water? That's the point. No one cares about water.
That's what I mean. You just put, it's just like saying you measured someone, they were 6 foot, or you measured them and they were so many, centimeters. They're still the same size. It's just
India, you're not familiar with.
You're missing the point, man. Maybe
well, what Skinny said was that the water is centigrade and humans are Fahrenheit.
Yes,
India,
what he meant was Fahrenheit goes more intuitively with human experience, whereas Celsius is kind of just like an artificial metric set to the temperature of water.
But wasn't it a human who created those things and created that human experience for people and said we'll call it Fahrenheit or we'll call it centigrade? That's all. It doesn't change the temperature of anything.
They didn't make centigrade because they were considering human experience. They made centigrade because they were considering what water does.
Right, India, if you haven't dealt with Elder Bear before,
whichever thermometer you use.
Elder Bear, shut the fuck up or I will have you muted. India, if you haven't dealt with Elder Bear before.
Hang on. So
look, you used the thermometer in the wrong place. It's a oral thermometer, not an anal thermometer. So just chill, bro.
No, but he said that the water was a centigrade. That's how water feels, and a human.
Elder Bear, I want to address India, so shut the fuck up for a second. I want to address India, not you. Shut up for a second. Shut up, or I will have you muted.
I'm more senior to you.
I will fucking talk over you.
I'm more senior to you, Skinny. Yeah,
I will have you muted.
Yeah.
I want to talk to India for a second.
Talking
shut
over
up.
everybody.
I want to talk to India for a
keeps you all in
second.
line.
Jesus Christ, dude! I muted him, man. He could have shut the fuck up.
Thank you. So, India, what I was trying to say here is if you haven't dealt with Elder Bear before, this is what he does. He splits hairs. He fucking tries to get under people's skins. He tries to get them angry. He sticks to... So, his whole fucking shtick, right? He's a Bev Earther. How is the Earth measured flat? That's all he fucking brings up, and it's a circular argument. So,
what the fuck? You talking about Bev?
Yeah.
Like, Bev tried thinking, Bev?
Yeah, the Bev that hates Nathan Arthur and hates QE and fucking all that kind of shit. So, what Elder Bear will bring up with
He hates anyone that takes attention away from himself. That's who he hates.
Yeah. And this is what he does, right? So what Elder Bear will do in here, when it comes to the nature of the Earth, is what he'll do. How is it measured flat? How's it measured flat? Oh shit, we've got hills, we've got valleys, we've got all that kind of stuff, so the Earth's not flat. You go into water, water's flat. Oh shit, well what about the waves? It's not fucking flat, is it? And like splitting hairs, these tiny little points, and that's exactly what he's doing with temperature here. So if you haven't dealt with this guy before, that's what he does.
That's okay. I mean, I'm used to it. Pedantic bullshit when they don't have arguments.
Well, not just that, man. It's also he's got a personal vendetta with me. I live rent free in his head, so that's why he chases down where I am and does this shit, and then tries to put his bullshit on the rest of you. But yeah, so you guys know. Yeah, sorry about that.
Who's complaining about him? The guy that guy that Kiwi was calling Rick Sissy, whatever his name is. I totally forgot his name now.
Risky's actually pretty. No, Risky's actually, Risky doesn't like Elderberry either. Elderberry doesn't like him. Risky's actually a really cool guy, but he's like the can't we all just get along kind of guy. And what QE was saying, what CB was saying is, Risky's just not jaded yet with having to deal with these fucking trolls. He hasn't been here for that long. I
understand that. I mean, I understand. I mean, it's just he'll find out. That's all I can say, man. You know what I mean? He's going to find out the hard way.
100% agree, man. And look, with Risky, he actually he's a really, really good dude. He's on our side, but he's got this whole mentality that man, we can flip these guys. We can change their minds, and it's like, well, no, not really. And so that's where he's coming from. He's he's too nice, and he's not going to be too nice 3 months from now. We all know that.
He doesn't have the discernment to you can change people's minds, and some people you do have to be civil with, but you have to discern, who's that put the effort into, right, and then people that are just here to take the piss, right? So it's that just takes experience and shit. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, he will. Look, and I've been guilty of that as well. In the politics server recently, we had a guy called Cortico who Alpha was talking about yesterday. I kept coming into wrong times, I guess, and Cortico was being nice, but apparently he was being a fucking dick and everything like that. And I kept telling Cortico, dude, stop going at the fucking mods and stop talking over the fucking mods, man. Fucking because you get fired up and all that kind of shit. But yeah, I kind of got sucked in by the dude, and so I'm still learning that myself as well, how to discern trolls and whatnot. And Risky is far further back than me with that.
It's funny because there was on the old server, there was a mod. His name's Ace. I haven't seen him around in a long time. Ace McSuperloud. He's a flat earther, and we could be in VC, and this is before we even did a live stream or anything. And people would come in, and he'd just start screaming at me "Oh, fucking trolls!" And everybody would get all heated at him, why are you snapping on him, and why are you treating him like that, and I come to learn right over time that he was actually never wrong. It never turned out that he started snapping out on somebody and they weren't trolls. It was never a false accusation. But it just seemed like they didn't say enough, at least back then, right? I wasn't experienced in dealing with them. And Ace was probably into it maybe a couple of years of dealing with Globers on this topic. This is probably back in 2018 or whatever. So even it put me back because they didn't even say nothing. Why are you yelling at them, calling them trolls? They didn't do anything, right? But it turned out he was always right. That's how it always turned out. That he was they ended up trolling in the end. It always turned out that he was right. So in retrospect, that was years ago. Now it just you brought it up, so it just came to my mind. But it's a thing you can just I don't know. It's you can just your intuition tells you that the person you're dealing with is just they're just not being honest, or I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, but they're being disingenuous.
You didn't listen, right? So they're talking to this kid for hours, right? And he's not listening, and you can tell he's not listening by
because someone will say something to him, and then he responds, and has nothing to do with what the person said. Right? It's just like another thing, like, where's the edge? And like, how do you explain it? Like, you know what I mean? And like, he's getting answers to everything, but he's not listening to the answers. So like, why are you really here? You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, I know what you mean, Indio, and this is what Elder Bear does as well. Like he's using our own tactics against us, kind of thing. Yeah, and he hates QE, but he's using QE tactics, and Bev does the same thing. They hate Nathan Oakley, they hate QE, etc. But I think we've actually got a couple of new ones in here.
Or whatever he is, or is he just a Bev acolyte, or is he a Glober in disguise? Like, what's his deal here? Cool, exactly.
So Bev and Elder Bear are apparently ex-flat earthers that have gone to this whole argue on, they argue on bullshit again, like, water's not flat because there's waves, and Earth is not flat because there's valleys and there's hills and there's mountains. Like, and they just argue over that fucking bullshit pedantic stuff. And so they're in here to troll. They're in here to troll. That's what they do. They troll. And,
so should we just call ourselves approximately flat earthers? I mean, would that make them happy if we just said it's an approximately flat Earth? Like, do we got to go there?
Mate, I was arguing Bev and Elder Bear at the same time, fucking 2.5 weeks ago, and but yeah, no, that doesn't. I just say, look, man, all right, topographical plane, right? We're on a topographical plane. Well, the plane is flat. How is it measured flat? How is it measured flat? Like, they're in here to troll, man. At the end of the fucking day.
No. Plains aren't exactly flat, right? So if you go to the Great Plains in America, we call them plains, but they're not freaking flat. That's also a different type of plane. I mean, so I gotta unmute this dude. Hold on a second. I'll just get it straight from the horse's mouth. So, Elder Bear, what should we be calling the Earth? Should we call it an approximately flat Earth?
Hi, Indio. Now you're an OG, right?
I guess.
Been around a long time.
Longer than Bev.
Yes. Skinny Vet's been around 5 minutes, but in all the time he's just spoken, he's just told you a load of bullshit and just poisoned the well, and that's what he does everywhere. He tells you that I do this and I do that, and I hate this person, I hate that person. That's all a lie. I don't hate any of those people. Just rubbish. I just asked him questions, and he couldn't answer. Hang on. I asked him a question a few weeks ago, and he couldn't answer it. And since then, he's really butthurt about it.
Well, what was the question?
So I asked him how he measured the Earth flat. He said he used a mortar.
Do you think anything can be flat?
Yeah, I guess some things can be flat. Yeah.
Such as?
Well, anything that is flat.
Like how flat is flat? Like, do we have to like grind it down to the fucking atom to make it flat?
Well, it's a topographical plane is a bit of an oxymoron, isn't it? Really? I mean, you just said it's not flat. The plane in America, you said, were the planes, but they're not flat. You said that. I didn't.
Yeah, they're approximately flat. I mean,
yeah. So it's a topographical plane, but a plane isn't topographical. A plane is.
We shouldn't have to distinguish this shit, right? So.
Yeah, but I'm looking for it.
Or it's a plane. You don't mean it in the idealized, abstract sense. Just like when they say the Earth's a globe, they don't mean in the idealized, abstract sense that the Earth's a sphere, right? They don't. They're not really saying that, right? That's not. Do you understand what I'm saying, or are you even listening?
I understand, but you're doing exactly what the Globers do. Imagine something that isn't there. Yes, you are.
I don't sit there. Glover doesn't say Earth is a sphere, and I go, well, it's not a perfect sphere. It's the potato or it's a fucking pear. I don't say that shit to them.
No, but they don't know that. They just imagine that, because nobody really gets taught that stuff till they come to a forum like this. And then the flat earthers teach people what the globe is, and they reinforce that and give them measurements for it even that they never had before. Because people aren't doing that. In 99% of the people, they just live their lives, and they might go to the horizon at the sea and they see, a boat disappear and they imagine it's going over a curve, but that's it. They don't know any more. They don't know anything about any data, no figures. They've seen a few globes hanging up in the school, and that's it.
Well, I think it's even
My
worse than that. I think people just seen it
Yeah,
on
yeah,
fucking TV, and that's
it's
their basis is what they saw on TV. I don't even
it's the
think they
same.
done the boats over the horizon thing. I just think, oh, I saw it on TV. Everyone said the Earth's a globe, and that's the entire basis of what they think. I don't even think it's gone as far as you think.
Yeah, but it's just imagination, right? So a couple of weeks ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago, my daughter was. I said, "What did you learn at school today?" She said, "Oh, they talked to us about Isaac Newton." I said, "Oh yeah, what was that?" I said, "Oh, this apple fell out of the tree, and he discovered gravity." And I said, "Oh, really?" And I go and see her teacher, and I said, "Oh, you talked to my daughter about Isaac Newton?" He said, "Yeah, yeah." He said, "We're not really sure if it's a real, true story, but it hooks them into gravity." And I said, "Well, they do say that Einsteinian gravity superseded Newtonian gravity, so will you be teaching her about that?" He said, "No, it's too advanced." And I said, "Do you think an apple falling out of the tree isn't too advanced?" But in a 35-minute lesson, she learned about gravity, and now she has gravity in her, and that's all it takes. So that's, and she may never know anything about it ever again, but it's just there, just sits in somebody, and that's just an imagined thing. And so is this other stuff you're saying, is that there's a topographical plane, but we have to imagine that somewhere there is this flat baseline, and I've been trying to work out where that is, and what happens to the rest of it. If there's a flat baseline, then what's beyond that? What could I conceive of beyond that? And when I look around in reality, I don't see that. And then the claim recently is that it's been measured. Now, measurement is a claim, and there should be some data for that. And when I asked, well, what was the measurement? Because if I was going to be a good flat earther, and unlike what Skinny said, I wasn't a flat earther and then turned out of anything, all right? I just came along, somebody said, I heard people talking about the flat earth thing, and I just went to look and hear what people had got to say and see if it was bullshit, like they said people were, flat earthers are, crazy, and make my own decision. And they said, you have to discern between what you believe and what you know. All right. But and so I'm not really interested in the globe thing anymore, because I can see, well, that's obviously a load of rubbish. And there's a load of stuff that people talk about that they haven't got a clue about all day, gas pressure without a container, blah, blah, blah. Nobody can go there. It's just that is, well, what's gravity? Nobody's got the answer. They just nuh-uh all day. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. So, you've got to look at reality and try and work out from there some principles. Try and find some proof for something and work out.
Gravity's a horrible idea.
Yeah, but that's a
The
whole
whole gravity thing
it never
is
goes
just a horrible idea, man. It's a sloppy idea. Okay, you said it yourself. They taught your child.
I don't go there.
Well, just hold on, just a second. They said they taught us about gravity. Newton discovered gravity when an apple fell from a tree. Now, how do you go from an apple falling from a tree to everything gets formed into a ball, pulled to the center, mass attracts mass? That is a leap of logic, right? That shows you how, and listen, you can do this with Globers all day. They conflate big G, little g, right? So just ask them, is gravity the cause of the effect?
No.
You just watch them chase their fucking tail for 3 hours,
That's
right?
you.
Gravity's
That's
a
you and
horrible
them.
idea.
Yeah, but that's you and them, and that's your discussion. That's not mine. And Skinny's telling you that I'm this and I'm that, and he hasn't got a bloody clue about me at all. Just that he made some really nasty claims.
As we discussed last time, Elder Bear, as we discussed last time, how about you leave my fucking name out of it? You are
Because
talking to India.
you are the one that instructed this room about me, Skinny. You are the one who told India
He's
all
not
about
the
me.
only one, dude.
All right, but
I
you
said
never
your
spoke
reputation
to India.
precedes you. I didn't get my opinion from Skinny Vet.
Why did you?
Well, I didn't really have an opinion.
Why don't you get your opinion from me? Like you said, the horse's mouth.
I am.
You said no, you're not. You just
Kinda
listen to other
confirming
people.
it.
Before you even came here, you got that picture of me from someone. Now,
Look,
I'm not interested in the things you're interested in.
Dude, don't think I'm so fucking narrow-minded as for you. Like someone tells me something about somebody,
You just
and then
said you'd heard it.
Dude, is that all you do? Is fucking overtalk people? Is that all you do? Like seriously? So listen, real close. It's important.
Right.
Someone might told me you freaking eat babies or fucking whatever. But if I talk to you, I'm gonna form my own opinion about you. I don't lock in on shit and just like, oh, I'm gonna just believe this forever, right? I'm gonna form my opinion about what you do. Maybe I'm gonna form a different opinion than Skinny Bet. Maybe I'm gonna form a different opinion than the other person that said fucking you're a fucktard. Like I'm gonna draw my own opinion, okay, about you, right?
Right, but
I think their characterization of you is a little bit off. I don't think you're being super pedantic. I think you're being fucking a little bit obtuse, but that's whatever.
Yeah, but he did this. I didn't. He came and told you a lot of stuff about me, and I'm
Fine,
saying
dude.
that that's not true. All right.
Okay, good. Fine.
Now you have a
Enough
discussion
about you.
with the. You can yes, you can talk with the Glober all day about gravity if you want, but I'm not interested in that. All right.
What are you interested
I
in?
can see that's a pointless argument. I'm interested in reality, right? So
Okay.
then there's the other side of the fence, the guys who said the Earth is flat. So I am trying to apply the same thing. What
and
do
I'm
you
trying to get the
believe?
bounds of
Hang on,
flat for
I'm
you.
talking. I'm trying to apply the same thing. What do you believe and what do you know to your statements about, or anybody else who talks about the flat Earth and says it's this and that? Because if you hold the knowledge, I'm trying to seek it. And if I was to be able to stand on the same claim that the Earth is measured flat and repeat that to someone, I need to really know that within me. Otherwise, I'm lying, and I don't want to be doing what the teacher's doing to my daughter. Right? I want to be doing something different, and that's what I hear. A lot of people in this forum are repeating stuff they haven't got a clue about because they heard it from somebody else. Like, if you go east, you're going in a circle.
Well, I mean, depends on what you mean by east, because it gets like, that ends up in minutia. Because east has there's 3 different types of cardinal directions. So, I mean, east don't mean the exact same thing. So this is a perfect time to bring this up, right? So east, if you look in the dictionary, where does the sun rise on the equinox? That is defined as east. But then there's the east of the compass, so that's also east. And then there's the east according to the latitude and longitude coordinate system. All 3 of these coordinate systems, you know what? They don't actually coincide with each other.
So if you go east,
when someone says go east and go into a circle, what does that mean, right?
Well, that's what I hear said. That's what I've heard said. So if you go east, do you think that you will go west?
No. I think if you go east, right, and if you use the east as determined by where the sun rises on the equinox, you will go in a fucking circle. No doubt about it.
So if you go east, will you eventually come back to where you started?
Yes.
So it's a circle then?
Yes.
Well then,
let's say you did this, right? Okay, where's the sunrise on the equinox? You got in a fucking plane, right? And it's the equinox. And you're going to the direction of where it rose on the equinox. And as soon as the sun's out of sight, you freaking land the plane. You wait for a year, wait for the sun to fucking come up, fly again to where what sun rose on the equinox. You're going to end up going in a circle.
yeah, but the cardinal directions are perpendicular, aren't they? East and west is perpendicular to north and south, yeah?
Yes.
So,
but you have to have that first cardinal direction from which you measure all the other cardinal directions. And as far as where you start, right? One starts with which way does the compass point? Okay, the compass points 90 degrees from that is east. Okay, which way is Polaris? 90 degrees from that is east. Where does the sun rise on the equinox? We're going to call that east. Where's north, south, east, west? 180 degrees from that. 90 degrees from that is north. 90 degrees from that is south.
Yeah, but
right. So this is how we set it up, right?
But they're perpendicular. How can they go in a circle?
Oh God, dude! Because it's local. It's not a universal east.
Yeah, but who in history do you know who placed Polaris above a certain point on the Earth? Who was that? Who did that? Can you tell me, or is it just something you believe?
Well, I mean, listen. I actually do not know that, and I've actually brought this up myself. So there was an listen. So I've asked people, I said, what's the evidence that fucking Polaris is directly 90 degrees above your head at the North Pole? No one's ever taken a picture of that, and no one's actually been there. And you know what? There was National Geographic there's actually a National Geographic video where they go to the North Pole at night, because you would have to go there at night, right, to take a picture of Polaris, right, over your head. You can't go during the day, right? So when is it nighttime at the North Pole? Right? The supposed North Pole, when's it nighttime? You have to go at night. So they traveled across the ice to the North Pole at night. And you know what? Here's the funny thing. The day they got there, where they said that they were at the North Pole and their little Garmin GPS said, 90 degrees, was on the equinox. So it wasn't nighttime anymore. It was fucking daytime. So I've asked this question. All I'm saying is I've asked this question, and there's no good answer.
Yeah. So it's imagined. That is an imaginary thing, then.
Yes. Yes. I don't even fucking. I brought this shit up myself, dude. Like, what's the evidence that fucking Polaris is right over the fucking center of the AE map? Why isn't it asymmetric? Right? Why is it symmetric? It doesn't have to be symmetric. It could be asymmetric, right?
What's the evidence that your cardinal directions go in a circle then? What's your evidence for that? If they're perpendicular.
Yeah, listen.
And nobody knows anything about this North Pole or Polaris in reality.
Okay. They're perpendicular locally. They're not perpendicular universally.
That sounds like a globe.
No. You're thinking of like I have a frickin' map, right? You're thinking of like the Mercator map or some shit.
No, because what I hear is that when people go east, they're going in a circle, like you just said. But they're perpendicular. The directions are perpendicular. So how do you go in a circle?
Do you know what perpendicular? Yeah, locally perpendicular.
So how do you
means know that the north-south line that's perpendicular to me, east-west, right, where I'm at, is not perpendicular as some other, that direction is not perpendicular to east-west as some other location.
Why not?
Fuck if I know.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot built on this fucked if I know, though, isn't there?
But
if you're telling me that the cardinal directions go in a circle, and you imagine that if you go east, you'll eventually come back to where you started. Sounds like the globe.
That's because your orientation relative to other, like, okay, so.
But you don't know that.
I don't know how to explain this. Listen, no, because.
You don't know, you just said you don't know.
Listen to me. Real simple, dude. Okay, we can use a spatial reference, right? So I gave you 3 cardinal directions. These are different spatial references. The spatial reference is the origin of coordinates, right? So the origin of coordinates in geographic latitude and longitude is based upon the celestial sphere and the way the stars move. The origin of coordinates in the compass is based upon the direction of the compass, the direction it points. In the other coordinate system, it's based upon where the sun is. So we can compare these different coordinate systems to each other, right? And know that our orientation has changed in one coordinate system relative to some other coordinate system, right? And this is how we deduce that our orientation has changed in that east also changes relative in one particular coordinate system, such as where the sun rises on the equinox. We know we're changing our orientation because our orientation relative to the other 2 coordinate systems is changing. Okay, that's how we know we're going in a circle.
Right.
This is fucking too much for fucking badly fucking Luddites to comprehend that there's something called coordinate systems. And they're fucking arbitrary. We can just pick any fucking random coordinate system. We can use skewed coordinate systems. We can use fucking spirals. We can use anything we choose, dude. They're conventions. They don't mean anything fundamentally.
But not in the flat Earth model. It's it's perpendicular, same as latitude and longitude is perpendicular to each other.
Look,
It's
you
a grid
need
system that's used in
no,
navigation.
dude.
And that's how what
Sometimes
Oakley told me. When I asked Oakley about that, that's what he said.
Nathan Oakley.
No, but I'm
There's a
just telling you.
fucking
No,
about
I'm
Nathan
not saying
Oakley.
you're
Go
Nathan.
argue with Nathan Oakley.
Listen. I'm not saying you're Nathan Oakley, but that's within the forum, and people are repeating that. And a skinny vet, he said the Earth was measured flat because Nathan Oakley said that, and so I asked him, well, how did you do it? To see what his version
Again,
was. When I
don't
asked
mention my
Oakley,
name,
he
number one.
said,
And number two, stop talking over Indio. Indio was trying to say
there you go
something. Please
again.
go ahead, Indio.
It's fine. I'm all right.
Indio,
fine.
this guy's, I'm sure I know the mods in the background are getting pissed off with Skinny butting in on everyone. But anyway, that was just an example, all right, of the latitude. So
Okay,
I
why
asked
does
Oakley, he
Nathan
said
Oakley
because
say
of
it?
latitude.
Steelman
Because it's a
Nathan
grid,
Oakley's argument. Steelman Nathan
it's a
Oakley.
grid
Why does
system.
Nathan Oakley say the Earth is measured flat? So what is his argument exactly?
Be the leader. He wants to be the leader, so he's trying to get everybody to say that. And when I asked him, well, how do you do that?
Like
He
that,
doesn't have
dude.
an answer. He tells me to shut the fuck up, and then he tells everybody else to tell me to shut the fuck up because he doesn't have an answer when I ask him the question.
You guys are
And that's the
fucking,
point.
between you and Bev, you're a bunch of fucking women, dude. All you want to do is talk
No,
about
you didn't know anything about that. You didn't know anything about it until Skinny
No,
told you.
I know it's like you want to talk
and now
about people. Right? I dropped some shit on you about the coordinate system, and now you want to talk about fucking people like some gossiping bitch.
Yeah, but you're the same. You're the people.
Oh, God, now you're talking about
Indio,
me. Jesus fucking Christ.
I can now say that Indio said that if you go perpendicular to your position, you'll go in a circle.
Yeah, and I told you why. You're going in a circle relative to listen. Listen, in your local coordinate system, those coordinates, you're not going in a circle. But if you compare it to some other coordinate system using some other spatial reference, you are going in a circle.
That's exactly what.
Right? Do you understand?
That's exactly what the globe is
saying. You just don't understand what the fuck I'm saying, dude.
That's
you
like
just don't
local
understand
horizontal.
it. You just don't understand it. Go take a course in differential fucking geometry.
You don't. You said you can't prove it, and you don't know that it's been done.
I don't know what to tell you.
You're just believing. You said. You told me you believe in this.
Believe
you
what?
don't know it.
Believe that the stars.
You believe that of all the stuff about Polaris and the North Pole and where it is, when they say it isn't.
No, I didn't say I believe anything. I said we set up an arbitrary coordinate system by convention. We just all agreed we're going to set up this fucking coordinate system. We're going to use this as a spatial reference that's common to wherever. And like if you observe it here, we're going to use this coordinate system to determine a location, right? But in this other coordinate system, we're going to use something else. But we can go between these coordinate systems. We can jump back and forth. We can compare them and see how they act with each other at the same time.
So that's the
why
globe.
don't you understand, dude? Like,
so that's the globe.
I don't know how else how to describe it to you. You just don't understand what I'm saying. It's really that simple. This is way the fuck over your head or something.
No. But this coordinate system you're referring to came from the globe.
Oh.
So have you referenced that and then check that and see if it still correlates, and you can then apply that to a flat Earth model?
Doesn't come from a fucking globe, bro. Maybe the fucking.
Well, they tell me that locally horizontal is horizontal and vertical is perpendicular, but only locally. And you're trying to tell me the same about the cardinal directions, that they're only perpendicular locally, and that somewhere beyond that they curve.
And that's how it goes in surveying too. You know that, right?
And the no.
The horizontal line, the horizontal level is just like if I have a plumb line, 90 degrees from that plumb line is horizontal at that point and nowhere else. You can look it up on all the geodetic surveying manuals. That's what it says. That's only valid at that particular location.
That's not reality. Yes, all right. India, that's a perfect example. That is something that is said that you could test against to see in reality if that is so. That's what I'm talking about. The stuff you're talking about, the circles, because that's only based on Polaris or the North Pole. That you said nobody actually knows that even is there. I mean, how would you know?
And it doesn't even matter.
Is there a post there on the ground?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it does if you want to relate reality to it and try and work out what is the truth then.
No, there
Because
is
if
no
it isn't what
listen.
the
It's a
globe said,
coordinate
they've never
system.
been there, and National
Okay,
Geographic couldn't have
I really got
photographed
to
it,
explain
then
basic shit.
you can't rely on that, can you?
Let me explain something very basic that you're not understanding. See, there's reality,
Yeah,
and
that's what
then
I'm
there's
looking
the
at.
abstract world that we have mental constructs to emulate reality. They don't like there's some overlap, but they're not the same thing, right? So I have this mental construct called a coordinate system and directions to figure out where the fuck I am and how I can move around. Now, it's good enough for practical purposes, so I can move around using this abstract construct in my head. But whether that particular abstract fucking idea is not reality, and no one's claiming it is.
Yeah, it's just a
It's an
concept in your
abstraction.
head. Yeah, it's
Just
just
like
a
the world
mental.
isn't exactly flat and it's not a topographical plane. These are abstractions. They're concepts. They don't
Yeah.
exist in the real world, right? So a
Right, you're just-
sphere doesn't exist in the real world. It's an abstract concept. Triangles don't exist. Planes don't exist. Circles don't exist. None of this shit actually exists in a pure abstract, idealized form. They're approximations of reality that we use so we can just get along with fucking life. There's no ultimate truth there. And you're just being pedantic by saying, well, it's not exactly real. Yes, everybody should know this. Okay? It should already be known.
There you go. It's not real. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an
It's just
abstraction.
imagination. So the measurement is imagination
Yes,
too.
it's imagination, correct.
What's the radius of the flat
But
Earth
it's
then?
not imagination as in just made up in your head like a fairy tale. It's not an imagination like a unicorn.
What's the radius of
It's an
flat Earth then?
abstraction.
Well, the radius is.
Think of it as information compression. That's really the best
You
way
have
to think
you
about
have a central point, don't you? You have polar centric on your flat Earth in your mental abstraction that you're talking about. You
I don't
have
think of the
placed,
world as a coordinate system, quite honestly.
well, you just placed the North Pole at the center, same as the globe do.
No, I also said it could be. It could be. Listen,
Oh,
in a
could be. So it is
particular
an
abstract,
imagination then.
in a particular
Could be.
abstract construction of the world, if you want to move around and navigate and get from point A to point B, you can use the abstraction that the North Pole is in the center and that the Polaris is above it. Whether that is physically true is unknown and unproven.
Right. That's what I mean. I'm interested in
Okay,
reality.
what's wrong with that?
Well, because you're repeating that and saying that is so on the flat Earth. That
I just said
that Polaris is above
What did
the
I
North
just
Pole,
say?
and it's
Did you hear what
centric.
I just?
And if
How
you
am I
go east, you go in
repeating
a
it when I
circle.
just said it wasn't? What
You
the
just said
fuck are you
if you go
talking
east,
about?
you said if you go east, you come back to yourself. So
Yeah,
that's
the
the
coordinate
circle.
system. Yes. Then you'll come
So
back
where does
physically
that?
in the
What's
same
the
place.
center?
Yes, you will.
So what's the center of that?
Look, listen. If I say you have the Eiffel Tower, right, and I
No, the
point
North
my
Pole.
arm,
Just
my
keep to
left
the
arm
North
at the
Pole.
Eiffel Tower, and that represents. I'm going to call the Eiffel Tower north, right? And I'm going to travel perpendicular to the Eiffel Tower. I am going to go in a circle around the fucking Eiffel Tower. Now,
Really?
locally,
You
where I
won't. You'll
oh
go to
Jesus,
the. You'll go down the Champs Elysees to totally away
you didn't even hear what I said. Then you didn't understand what I said. Okay,
But you tied a string to it.
okay, I got the Eiffel Tower on my left, right, on my left, and I'm pointing my left hand at the Eiffel Tower, and I'm gonna call that north. And 90 degrees from that, with the way I'm facing, I'm gonna call east.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna walk, and I'm gonna keep walking, and I'm gonna keep my arm pointed at the Eiffel Tower. I am gonna go in a fucking circle. But my local coordinates are going to be north, south, east, and west. But on a
they're
larger
perpendicular.
scale, it's not
They're
north,
not
south, east, and
centric.
west.
But they're perpendicular, the north, east, south, and west. They're perpendicular. They're not centric. They're
At
not
what point is
circular.
it not perpendicular in my journey?
Because the direction north will travel with you. You know, if you're going to.
What are you talking about? The Eiffel Tower's north.
Yeah, that's what I said. Just like the globe, you've put the North Pole at the center of your world.
No, I put the Eiffel Tower at the center.
Well, that's what you're using to relate to the North Pole. the same thing.
No,
I
I'm just
don't know why
using
you
the
went
Eiffel
there.
Tower. The Eiffel Tower
Well,
is the North
That's
Pole.
why I said
That's
keep
it.
to the North Pole. I said the North Pole. Keep to the North Pole because that's what you're using. So I'm not. I'm just trying to
Look,
find out.
if some other star didn't move, right? If there was another star in the sky, could we use that as the North Pole?
Well, I don't know because you said nobody's ever discovered whether that's real or not. So I'm not relying on it.
Yeah.
But you are.
But I'm just saying is, could we use any other star as the North Pole if it didn't move? Say none of the stars looked like they moved. Could we use any arbitrary star as the North Pole?
Well, I don't know. I don't know nobody's ever done
You don't
that.
know? Yeah, you fucking do, dude.
You're using the North Pole and Polaris the same way as the globe does, and it's an assumption. So I'm just trying to understand your assumption in order that I might understand your paradigm.
I'm not using it as anything.
Yeah, but you said it was centric.
Yeah, in a
North Pole is
coordinate
centric
system
to
that
the
we
flat.
just chose to use.
Okay, that's what I heard. That the North Pole is centric to flat Earth. That's what I've heard.
No, I didn't. Well, you heard the
Yeah, but
wrong
you
thing
did.
because I said it's north-centric in the I said it was north-centric in the coordinate system. Whether it's physically north-centric, I said no one's ever proven that. It could be asymmetric. It could be fucking anything. It's just because it doesn't fucking move around. We can use it, and that's what we've chosen to use it as an origin of coordinates. It's a matter of convenience. Now it'd be stupid to use some other fucking star like the center star of fucking Orion's belt. Why would we use that star?
Just a light in the sky.
Right? Because it moves around and it would be fucked, right? It would be too hard to figure out. So we used the fucking North Pole. We just decided that. It doesn't. There's no ultimate reality there, bro.
Hey, India, if I could interject for a second here. Elderbeck, shut up. India.
No, Skinny, stop talking. Not your discussion. Keep at me.
Elderbeck, shut up, or I swear to God, I will get you muted. I will get you muted.
Listen, we need your time. Just give me. Listen, this is an open panel, man. It's an open panel. Yeah, open panel. You're muted. Go ahead, Skinny Bet. Fuck, dude.
All right, India. This is. Sorry, India. So you're discovering this now. So what this guy does is that he misconstrues what you say. He tries to get under your skin. Okay. Yeah, he tries to get you into his ways.
Just to steal man the conversation. Yeah, I don't think you even mentioned in the beginning. This wasn't even about the North Pole. This was about the Northern Star. Now somehow it's changed to the Northern Pole. But yeah, what Elder Bear is claiming has been said has not been said. Indio has not assumed a Northern Star or point on the flat Earth, as he stated.
I even explicitly denied it, man. I even explicitly denied it. I said there's no proof, man. Like, what the fuck else?
And when you gave your example of the Eiffel Tower, you weren't equating the Eiffel Tower to the North Point. You're just equating it to a point that something circles around. But we didn't state that, or you didn't state, sorry, that, hey, the Eiffel Tower is the North Star or the Northern Point. It was just an example of how we would circle around something.
Yeah, it's just we use a polar coordinate system. That's how it works. It's just arbitrary choice, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's fine, man.
Sorry,
I
India.
don't apologize for this guy.
No, I was just going to say, sorry you had to go through that, man. We've all been through it. We've all flat slapped the fuck out of him, and he comes back with the same shit every time. This is what he does, and he misconstrues what you say. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. He's just showing his ass. So this is on mute. I'm let it keep going. So this is the crap that this is let them expose themselves. Just let them keep fucking talking, man. That's my motto. So, dude, you can talk now. Everybody else got a chance. You're gonna share. You're gonna be Share Bear instead of Elder Bear.
Well, there's another bit of poison in the well by AJ and Skinny. But anyway, luckily you got Skinny to save the idea.
My own opinion.
Can you please explain how I poisoned the well?
Well,
can you please explain how I poisoned the well by steel manning Indio's argument?
Indio said that he goes in a circle when he goes east. So that must be centric to something. It must be centric to some. It must be a centric.
Did he claim it was the Northern Pole?
No, he pointed at the Eiffel Tower and used that to get me to imagine the North Pole.
And did he claim that Northern Pole?
Yes.
Did he claim that was the Northern Pole? No, he didn't.
Well, obviously not. No, because he's in France. But all this discussion has been about Polaris and the North Pole.
You know, the North Pole isn't in
All
France.
right.
Hold on, dude. What are you saying, man? You just contradicted your own argument. Maybe the North Pole is in France.
No, don't try and be
Yeah,
silly.
why
Here.
not?
Come on, you're better than that. You're
It
better
can
than
be
that, Indio.
anywhere.
Indio.
Yes, you don't understand. It can be outside your house. You could be the North Pole right now.
Indio, stop. That's that's a silly
No,
argument.
you don't understand what's being said, or you do
That's what I
understand.
said to you. I said, don't go to the Eiffel Tower. Just stick with the North Pole because that's what we were talking about. But you went to the Eiffel Tower.
Principle, dude. I'm trying to do a demonstration by using something else that you because you're fixated. You're fixated on Polaris, bro. But you can use anything. A Polaris is just something we picked, dude, as human beings.
Right.
Because it's convenient.
The cardinal directions are perpendicular. Now you say they aren't, and that they're circular, and that if you go east, you'll come back to yourself. So you go around in a circle.
No, I didn't say cardinal directions are circular. That's the bullshit. I never said that.
Well, how do you go in a circle then if you go east?
I just told you how.
Come back to yourself.
I just told you.
Well, so the cardinal
because we don't live in a fucking we don't listen. Because in one coordinate system, Cartesian coordinates, right? It'll be one way. In polar coordinates, it's another way. I don't know what's hard to grasp about this. We can go to another coordinate system and it'll be a different way.
So what is it then, if you say that and you're going in a circle when you go east or west and come back to yourself, what is it that you are going around? What is it the center point of that circle?
Whatever you choose it to be. Whatever you choose it to be. Yeah, anything. The Eiffel Tower, you, me, anybody, anywhere. You could do it anywhere. And I told you how you do it, right? You take your left arm, you point it at a fucking object, and you keep fucking walking. And you will go in a circle around that object.
Yeah, but we're not though, are we? If you're going east.
Oh my God, yes you are.
Right. If you're going
Try
east.
yourself, dude. Don't believe me, you can just go outside and do this.
Yeah, but if you're going east and you point your say we you point it perpendicular, your left arm perpendicular to the way you're facing.
Yeah.
Now perpendicular is north, your left arm is north, and you're facing east. And as you walk east, your left arm will still stick out pointing north. It won't point backwards.
No, we've set north
and then become south.
as the Eiffel Tower. What is wrong with you?
Then it becomes south somehow. You
No,
take
we've
that with
set
you
north
on the
as the Eiffel
perpendicular.
Tower. What don't you understand? We've said, listen,
you fixed the point.
north converges at the Eiffel Tower. We're gonna stick our arm out and point at the Eiffel Tower. So we're gonna walk. We're always. You do understand this. You're just being a dick, dude. There's no way you don't.
No, I'm not.
And if you don't understand this, you might want to go to school with your fucking child to fucking learn something.
Yeah, but you know.
No, seriously, if you don't understand this, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
you don't have fundamental fucking geometry skills.
You fixed the point at the Eiffel Tower as if I was tied on a piece of string to it, but you're not, are you? You're not tied to a piece of string.
Okay, no,
you're going away from it. It is now behind you, and it's on a perpendicular
anymore.
And it's now parallel.
And if it was actually behind you, it would be south of you.
Yeah, it'll become south, like you say. Any way away from north is south, apparently.
Yeah. Well, really?
Right.
You didn't know that? 180 degrees from north to south? Is this news?
Yeah. But, because then east and west doesn't exist at some point. But that's not what's happening.
No, it doesn't. It always exists.
Yeah, but you're not taking you're not taking the Eiffel Tower with you. But you are taking the northern position with you. You're taking the cardinal direction with you when you walk east.
No, you're not. This is juvenile, man.
Who said that you were connected to a center? Where did you get that from?
We agreed that way. We agreed on it.
No, you said it wasn't proven on the globe. Nobody's done it. But you said it's there, and then you said that when you go east or west, you go in a circle. And I don't know how you
said this,
proved
you
you did that.
I said exactly what I said. You're taking what I said. You're stripping away the fucking details, and you're claiming I made an argument and I didn't make. Okay,
that's what you do. That's what you do.
It ain't gonna work. Now, why don't you add back the fucking details, right?
Yeah, the details.
Listen, whether the fundamental details are whether it is reality that there is a quote unquote North Pole that Polaris is over. I never said there was. I explicitly fucking denied that there's any evidence that it is, and it doesn't matter anyway in the first place because we can arbitrarily set any fucking location as the North Pole, set up a polar coordinate system, and fucking do circles around it. Right? We don't live on a fucking Mercator map with our Cartesian coordinates, dude. Do we? But we can use a Mercator map, right, and navigate around. We can use any coordinate system. Literally anything. But don't you understand that these coordinate systems, they're just arbitrary conveniences to basically make an abstraction, stick it on top of reality, and then use the abstraction to navigate the world. Whether that abstraction and this coordinate system versus that coordinate system maps directly to reality, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Who fucking cares? Because we're not using it to discern reality. That's why when the Glover says, why doesn't the flat earth fucking map work in the fucking south? I go, who fucking cares? Because it's not used for that purpose. It's not used for fucking airplane flights. Though it probably could be.
It's just stuff you don't know that's not convenient to your argument you haven't worked out.
No, I do know.
You're telling me that when I go east, I've got to go in a circle. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, in a polar coordinate system, yeah.
Yeah, well, you can't prove that.
Do you not believe in polar coordinate systems?
You said it's never been proven.
Do you believe in polar coordinate systems?
That. No, I don't.
No, the physical part about it. The physical part
if
about
I go east, I'll go east, and I don't expect to go in a circle. That's what.
You have to go in a circle. It's a necessary. It's a necessary.
You do, because you're telling me I've got to go in a circle and tie myself on a string to the Eiffel Tower.
Okay, let me ask you: does Polaris move around when you move around?
Well, they say it does, but nobody's ever been there to know that.
No, like if you travel, like say you could travel in a straight line, does Polaris move with you?
Straight line where?
You're in Australia, you probably never seen Polaris.
Anyway, look, I'm not running away. I've got to go and take my daughter to school. So, and I'll lose signal, and you'll get pissed off at me, and then they'll ban me again.
No, it's fine, man. It's fine.
Nice to talk to you, Indio, because, for Indio, I haven't been around here long, really, in the terms that you've been around, all right? But I have listened to you, and I've listened to a lot of people on my journey before I ever said anything. And so, it's good to be able to talk to somebody who I was listening to and thinking, never thought that I'd actually be standing talking to you. So that's kind of, But they say never meet your heroes. Yeah,
don't idolize me, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that it's for me. My experience now. I'm standing here talking to the person I was listening to only a few months ago. And the same with Whitsitt. I listened to Whitsitt and heard all his shit, and then I talked to him and he tells me some bullshit, and I think, hang on. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'm not running, man. Lovely to talk to you.
But I wouldn't assume you're running, man. Real life, No,
well, I also hope that you don't take on what Skinny tells you or anybody else tells you about me, because that's not true, and that's what I'm defending hard. All right, because same as you would if anybody wanted to say things about you. I'm an individual. I'm asking some questions. I'm trying to work shit out like everybody else. All right. If I hear somebody's good argument, it doesn't mean. Huh?
Can you see?
No, I'm not allowed to see it. I'm not allowed to see it. That's the problem.
You're not allowed to see it.
Do you know what? Indio, I am the most banned person, more than a Glober. And I've only been around here 2 or 3 months.
No, Kosho is.
You watch. I'm red mic'd in here all the time. I'm not allowed to see the voice text.
You have VC verified. You should be able to see voice text. It's right above here.
I can't. It sends me to the lobby, Indio. Anyway, gotta go. Nice to talk to you, man. And thank you.
Yeah, okay. I'll DM it to you, man. I'll show you what they sent. They sent my kid.
So, Indio, what do you reckon with your first experience with this guy?
Well, I mean, I think y'all are being kind.
Just another usual troll.
Well, I
They
mean,
come and go.
to be honest, I think you don't want to understand. I think he's locked into a fucking argument, and like he ain't gonna let it go, no matter how feeble it ends up being.
The
I
issue
mean,
is
Bev
we
has the
talk
same problem. I mean, like he's with the Bevan. He's like they're in on this, man. They've gone all in on this fucking crazy fucking pedantic fucking argument. Like I don't understand it, quite honestly. I don't
I
know him,
warned
so I
you.
don't know what his motives are. But I think I've always thought Bev's motives is like he's always been trying like a little YouTube career, flat Earth career, and it just like ain't working for him. So the only way to get attention is to like look for the so-called top people like fucking Nathan and QE and whoever and fucking attack them.
I did warn you, bro, and you did well.
There you go again. I'm not after followers. Listen, India, I'm not after
I'm not talking
followers.
about
I'm not
you.
after a YouTube channel. All right?
I know you're not.
I'm
That's why I
just
said
asking.
that. That's why I said I don't know about what your motives are, because you're making Bev's fucking silly arguments.
I'm just asking questions. That's all. All right?
Okay,
How do you become a good flat earther if you don't know what the hell you're talking about?
good point. Okay, so let's track it up to you. I don't know what a good flat earther is. Let's try to be a good man, and should cover it.
Look, like Super Monkey as well, like in the chat, everything like that. Look, yeah, I'd be the first to welcome Elder Bear. If he stopped the bullshit he's doing. But yeah, he's trolling. At the end of the fucking day, he's trolling. He's saying I'm poisoning the world, whatever. I don't give a shit about any of that, man. And I live rent free in his head, which I actually prefer not to. But I wasn't trying to fucking poison anyone. But yeah, you just discovered, Indio, what a lot of us have actually had to deal with, and what it's like. I argued him and Bev. I flat slapped the fuck out of him about 2.5 weeks ago, both at the same time, and he's not happy about it. So yeah.
Well, it feels to me like they're making the argument, or trying to say that we're making the argument that math is reality. Like, no, like I'm not making that argument. I don't know about everybody else, but math ain't reality. Though we can use mathematics and geometry to like repudiate certain like predictions because within some framework, whatever geometric claim there is, it don't work, such as Earth's a globe. So like, okay, if you measure the surface of water over some distance, right, it doesn't turn out to be curving, and that doesn't comport to the Earth being the globe because it has to be fucking curving on the surface. So that abstract idea actually don't fit in that particular instance of measuring the surface of the Earth. So, but we're not saying it's like fucking flat and smooth down to the goddamn atom, right? It's flat within a range, whatever you want that range to be. Even Neil deGrasse Tyson said if the Earth it would be smoother than a fucking billiard ball. So if you think of the vertical scale compared to the horizontal scale, and you compare those two, the horizontal surface area versus the vertical, or the horizontal length versus the vertical height, Earth is pretty goddamn fucking flat, bro. Okay, like you could say, well, it's not perfectly flat. There's Mount Everest. Yeah, do great, but compared to the horizontal scale, right? It's fucking smooth as shit.
Yep, 100%, man. And look, this is as I was explaining to Dave. Adam. In the text earlier, I was running him through navigation. Like, this is why every map, the magnetic variation is different, and then it goes to the other side, and you have to reverse stuff because, yeah, when you are traveling east or west, you are going in a circle. It changes, like where north is fucking changes. I get you, and look, I get Elder Bear and Bev on that, with the pedantic shit, in a way, but it's unproductive. That conversation you guys just
if you go north and south, do you go in a circle? That's another question. You know what I mean? If you follow the north, are you going to end up going back? Are you going to fucking loop around Antarctica and come back to a fucking circle? That's the only question. East and west isn't really a question. because just the way we've set up the coordinate system, it's always going to happen that you're going in a circle. Unless you're navigating with a Mercator map. No, you're not going to go in a circle, and you're not going to end up where you started either. You're going to fall off the Mercator map.
Yeah, exactly right, man. And you're right as well. With the coordinate systems that we do have, they do work for navigation. I used one of them when I was in the Army, right? The military maps, everything like that. You can accurately navigate to where you need to go. Same with the pilots, same with everything like that. You're definitely right. Like it's I guess you could say a construct of some kind, but it does work. And you're 100% right with that. And again, I am sorry you had to go through that, man. But now you know what the rest of us have had to deal with.
He's poorly representing Australia, is what you're saying.
What was that? Sorry.
I said he's poorly representing Australia. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, mate, he's English. He's not Aussie. He's English, and I'm sure that Jedi has a problem with that.
Good. Yeah, keep him out. I just don't understand. Like where is it going? Like, what are they trying to achieve with these types of like arguments? Is it like, are they trying for truth? Like, what is he trying to achieve? Oh, the Earth is not flat because there's mountains. So what do you want us to call it then? Like, I'll go with that. Okay, the Earth's not flat because of mountains. Now what? What do we call it then? How do we want to characterize it?
Well, what's happening here?
Right? We have to make up words to talk about it. So how are we going to describe it? Like, it's stupid in my opinion. It's so fucking. We're on YouTube, so I can't say the fucking words.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. And look, at the end of the day, all you got to understand, like, if you go onto Bev's channel, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about, okay? Because I did go onto Bev's channel, okay?
Go again,
I watched a fair bit.
Leave it out.
All this is
talking about Bev. Don't wait for Bev.
They hate Nathan Oakley, they hate QE, and all it is trying to fucking get attention and try and go against QE. Shut up, or I will have you muted. I will have you muted. You've had your time. I did not speak when you were speaking.
Measurement is a claim, Indio. That's what the difference is.
So what do you think it's been measured as? Do you think nobody ever measured the Earth?
No.
Now, when you say you don't think they measured the Earth, like, do we have to measure the whole Earth, or can we measure a sample and then extrapolate?
Neither side have measured it. But now the claim is that it's measured. Now that is a claim. It's not like a topic, it's not like where it looks flat with topography. Measurement is a claim.
Okay.
I just asked about how that was done, and it's caused all sorts of problems.
So let me ask you, so do you think measuring a smaller sample size and then extrapolating that out, like measuring like a sample of water and then extrapolating that out, do you think that that isn't good enough?
No, I don't think so.
I might take like a 10-foot section of pond and measure that, and then I go, hey, this 10-foot section of pond is flat, so I think the whole pond is flat because all the water is just doing the same thing. You don't think that that's a fair assessment?
Yeah, but somebody did that to me last night with a sink full of water, right? But the sea isn't. The sea isn't like that.
It is to a degree.
What degree? A measured degree?
What degree? Probably the tallest fucking waves are probably, let's say, 100 feet.
It says it's measured. All right. Now, if you can measure, I'd be interested to know how it's done. That was all. How did anybody measure the sea flat? That's what I want to know. When I go to the sea, and it's nothing like that. I'm driving, so in and out.
Listen, that's why I said it. It's approximately flat. I mean, what do you want us to call it? It's approximately flat. Would that make you happy? It's
that's good.
Within 100, it's approximately flat within 100 meters. Fucking height.
Approximate isn't a measurement, is it?
It's approximately. It is within the. Listen. Do you know about measurement and approximate measurements? And that's how we actually do things, right?
Well,
So
that's
we
why
have
I think
uncertainty and we have precision. So
and
we
that's
have
why
an
I think
uncertainty.
as a good flat earther, I couldn't stand on that and say the Earth is measured flat
Okay,
because you
yeah.
yourself just said
So
it
can I
isn't.
say it's measured flat within a freaking 100-foot height uncertainty? Is that a fair statement?
This is your explanation of how it's measured flat and what you believe is a measurement. That's just you. I'm just talking to you, but
No, I
that's
just
what's
characterized.
it's measured flat, and so that's what I was. That's all. I was just trying to think. That's a ridiculous thing to say, unless I could say to somebody else, "This is how it's measured flat. This is the way it's done," and nobody can tell me and school me on how that's done because you just said it's kind of flat. It looks sort of flat-ish, but that's not a measurement. It's a flat Earth claim. Now, with that claim will
Yeah,
come a
it's
model.
what we're stating. What we're stating is that it's not curving in any way, shape, or form when we observe and try to measure the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah,
Not
it's just an
curving in
observation.
degrees.
Sorry, I had to do
Yeah.
something. Dude, first of all, is like strawman like your forte? I didn't say it's almost flat. I said we could say it's approximately flat within some level of uncertainty. So within there's an uncertainty of how flat it is, but like I can measure a section and know it's flat because of the behavior of water, but I don't know it's flat to the precision of an atom or within 20 feet or even 100 feet.
Okay.
But like,
So I
how
could
flat does it
say,
have to be before we call it flat? Tell us. You tell us. How flat does it have to be until we can say it's measured flat? How many samples do we need? A. How flat does it have to be within the measurement error and the precision of the instrument? How flat the H to the V, the horizontal to the vertical, till we can say it's measured flat? How many measurements? How many places? Like you could sit here and fucking bitch and complain all you want. So tell us how to fix it. Okay? You got all the answers. So tell us how to fix it.
I don't have all the answers, but if a glober said that they'd measured the curve of the Earth, you'd be in it and every little detail and asking the question about it, and you'd want precision. So if somebody says they measured the Earth flat, then that deserves the same, question and precision.
But the thing is, no globe earthers ever claimed. Well, they claim that they measured curvature, but they never actually have. So there's.
Okay, I don't want to.
Aristophanes.
You really think that they measured curvature, a curving surface to frickin' Earth? What test did they do to do that? They've extrapolated that out, right? They've taken surveying instruments, right? And they've extrapolated it out from tilting angles that the surface underneath must be fucking curving. But that is not a measurement of curvature. That is an extrapolation. That is a leap of logic. They've never even claimed that they've directly measured curvature because they won't do it. They won't do the test, and if they have done the test, they won't tell anybody the result.
Okay. What I can say definitively is that Indio says it's not measured flat. I can say that.
No, I didn't say. Like, depends on what you. In your definition of flat, which is fucking super fucking strict and unrealistic and fucking idealized, yeah, the Earth is not measured flat within that fucking range.
No, Indio, not mine.
I'm
Simply
not here to make you happy, so I don't give a shit.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
No,
unfortunately, though, hang on, Bev.
It's simply in the claim.
Earth isn't curving. It isn't curving at 8 inches per mile squared. It's not curving at that rate. Okay, we've tried to measure it using many instruments.
You've never measured that.
Instruments.
You're just.
This is
talking. Shut up, Gideon. Sit down. Just a bouncer. Shut up.
State of affairs where we have to be fucking specific, dude. This is sad.
Yeah, you've never measured the curve to see whether there's a curve there or not. You've never done that.
Because there's no curve to measure.
No, you haven't. You just looked. You've just looked at something and said.
No. It's not that I've looked. No, I've travelled. I've travelled many places, long distance observations. No curvature through flight. I posted a meme that explains what I mean. Ships to Nigeria and back. No curvature experience. Torpedoes and submarines also prove that the Earth is indeed a flat stationary plane. snipers, weapons, and
Done
also
all that.
proving the
You've
Earth
done
is
all
flat.
that.
Yeah.
So what about FE
It's
Core? What
all
about their laser test,
instruments
bro?
that do
Been a
not work on a
submariner.
ball. These
You've been a
instruments do not work on a
submariner, a
ball.
sniper.
Sextants.
What else? You've been a submariner
Yeah.
and a sniper. What else have you been?
Yeah. It doesn't matter about what I've been. These are the facts of the situation, and that is no sniper takes into consideration the rotation of the Earth or the curvature of the Earth. All they're taking is elevation, distance to target, munition, and wind speed. Okay, and then with the long distance shot of 4.5 miles, 4.4 mile shot, they didn't take any of that into consideration. Okay, so there's no curvature going on. We're not living on construction workers do not take the Earth's curvature into consideration when they're laying down foundations. Ways, bridges, tunnel boring, for example, railway tracks, laying down of railway tracks. Okay, over vast distance. So
Okay, you want a measurement. What about FE Core? Are you familiar with their laser tests?
No.
Okay. Well, they started 10 meters off of fucking. Well, it used to be part of the ocean, but it's a saltwater fucking lake that they block. It's now a saltwater lake because they blocked it in, right? So, took a laser, 10 feet off the water, 10 feet off the water, 1.92 meters. I'll use meters, just so you know. Shot the laser 41 kilometers.
92 meters.
Imagine the laser height at freaking.
Hang on. 1.92 feet. 10 feet. How'd you get that?
Pardon me? Huh?
1.92
With a tape measure. With a tape measure.
1.92 meters.
10 feet is not 1.92 meters.
That's what you said. Sorry, that's what I was asking.
So hold on.
Right,
I have to look at the document. I haven't looked at it in a long time. Maybe it's 2.92 meters.
Yeah.
I think it's 2.92.
So you got a laser some height above the surface, yeah?
Yeah, surface of the water, shine at some distance, and then it's still at the same height at the other side. Right? So that means the beam in the water did not separate. Right? Because that should be, if the Earth is curving, the distance between the laser and the ground should increase.
How did you measure that, though?
With a tape measure.
What, from the laser?
You measure the laser height off the ground.
What, did you go out in the water and measure it in the middle as well?
Why do you need to measure it in the middle?
Well, you said you got to measure it to the water somewhere.
Yeah, but why do you got to measure it in the middle, dude? Is something happening in the middle?
They're the same. You said they're the same. The laser and the water are the same.
Yeah, they are.
So how did you measure it then?
The same. We know the behavior of fucking light, bro.
How would you know? Just if the laser is your reference.
I mean, how would you? Okay, now you're just being fucking stupid.
Are
you serious? How would you know? Yeah. Because we have thousands of fucking years of experience with fucking light. That's how we know. Okay. We think that one time fucking light behaves some different way. Actually, not that one time because they did it twice, fucking 3 weeks apart. You think they got like the light just behaves different at Lake Isle for fucking these guys?
Now, what I hear is that because
about that big fucking flat Earth.
What I hear is that you can establish a horizontal reference. That means that the surface is horizontal.
No, that means between point A and point B.
You never measured anything from it.
Okay.
You just said I've got horizontal reference. You never measured the water. You're just telling me that it is. So you don't know whether it was curved or flat or anything. You just had a laser.
Dude, did you not hear what was said? Or did you not listen? Or is that your issue? So if the laser's 10 feet up on one side and it's 4 feet up on the other side, and there's nothing but water in between the 2 points, right? Nothing but water.
It was sloping.
Okay? How can it be curving? You think that the laser, right? That the laser in the water, like somehow the ground curved and then came back up? Is it wavy? Is it concave? Do you think, are you a concave earther? Was the lake concave so it like concaved up and then came back up? Like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
So how come it was 10 foot one side and 4 foot the other then?
Because of the precision of, because how hard it is. Do you know that moving the laser, like moving, listen, the precision of the experiment, right? So at 41 kilometers, right, if they move the laser 0.001 degree at the other end, that moves the laser 8 fucking feet, right? So they use the device to actually aim the laser. It's hard to get that level of precision.
How did you know
I've got a
that
question here, Indio.
established
If I
the
may
laser
ask,
technology?
I feel like you're being dishonest, Elder Bear, because you did just state to Indio that
he's
you
way
didn't
dishonest.
actually know about the FE core laser test, yet you seem to know the figures out of it now.
No, he just said the figures. He did. He just said
Oh, sorry, I
1.92
apologise then.
Yeah,
Well,
thank you.
maybe I can
Yeah,
send. Maybe I can
so
actually
keen
send
on
you the.
jumping on me, AJ. You're so keen. Go back to your crypto lessons. See if you can earn some
Listen,
money.
Hey,
would you
Elder
like
Bear,
some?
shut the
Mate,
fuck
I've
up.
got
That's
money.
a
Don't worry
fucking
about
mod
me.
there.
Shut the fuck up,
Okay,
Skinny.
you're
Here we come.
Elder
fucking
Bear.
done, dude. Okay, that was totally
Elder Bear.
unprovoked, fucking personal fucking attack. You can shut the fuck up, Elder Bear. He was talking about the topic, and then you start like attacking about fucking crypto lessons. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? Slimy ass shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, same shit, different day with this guy, man. Same with Bev.
I was actually
Why
going to
don't
offer
you,
to send
why
him
don't you say he's got a little dick too while you're at it? Like, fucking what the fuck?
I was actually going to send him the laser test and all the documentation. That was what I was trying to get to, rather than making assumptions. Let me just send it all to you, and you can have a read and come back to us. That was going to be my point, but anyway.
Yeah, sorry, I'm sorry I got a little bit heated there. I just fucking hate cunts like this talking over the fucking over mod. Yeah, sorry.
I understand, man. And dude, he's lying. He can definitely see the fucking live stream voice text because I can type his name in there, and it comes up. It auto completes. So he can definitely see it. He has the appropriate fucking role.
Yeah. Look, man, look, I've flat slapped this guy. Jedi's flat slapped this guy. AJ's flat slapped this guy. Matrix has flat slapped this guy. Like, fucking a million people have flat slapped this guy, and it's the same shit every day, again and again and again. Look, I don't personally give a fuck about this guy. He seems to have a fucking issue with me. But, I mean, I don't like the guy, but, you know, we all have people we don't like. But, yeah, it's about the facts. And what you said, India, the whole way through, you're correct. And what does he come back with? Fucking bullshit. He misconstrues what you say to fit his narrative, and then it always comes back to, how is it measured flat? That's how it goes every fucking day with this guy.
And that's silly because India actually gave him a little bit of leeway there by saying, okay, we're not measuring it perfectly flat because obviously the ocean does, you know, the surface does undulate slightly. But then that's when I prefaced it with what I said. I said it's not curving in the degrees it should be, 8 inches per mile squared from a 24,901 mile radius, circumference, radius 3959. We're not finding any degree of curvature there. And that's what we extrapolate right across the earth, wherever we've been, wherever we've traveled. It's the same,
that's certainly the point.
situation.
Yeah, that's certainly the
also
point.
say-
He just tries to fucking, he's trying to muddy the water, basically.
Yeah.
Well, according to the Globe's own belief, according to the Globe's own belief, even Mount Everest wouldn't be noticed on the globe. If you were apparently looking at the globe, it'd be like looking at a billiard ball, yeah? And we know that the globe has topography, so this is a bit of a crazy argument that he's coming out with, but
Well, that's why I asked him.
He's just
well, I was just saying, AJ. That's why I asked him specifically, like, when can we call it flat? Like, give us the fucking parameters of when we can start. When flat Earth is an accurate statement, right? Like, how much of the Earth do we have to measure? Is it 10%, 1%, 50%, 90%, 100%? Like, what's the percentage?
Yeah.
How close to flat does it have to be? Does it have to be within, like, a fucking 1 to 6 million ratio, a 1 to 10 million ratio? Like, when do we get to call it flat? Like, and he would say,
exactly.
just kick that can down the road.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And remember, he's ignoring the fact that we are unable to measure a single degree of curvature. That would be impossible if the Earth is curving at
muddy in the water.
29,000.
That's what I mean by muddy in the water, right? That's really our argument, right? We measure the Earth and it measures flat. When we say flat, we mean not a fucking globe, dude. It's not.
Yeah, not curving. It's not curving in the degrees that it's meant to. And if you're flying from England to New Zealand, that is almost 150 degree on that curved ball. So you would definitely have to encounter each degree during that flight. But you don't. I mean, it's impossible.
Yeah,
It's a horizontal flight all the way.
And when you
Yeah,
say
so
measured
Jen,
flat, my argument there would be, and I may be 100% wrong, and I'm sure Elder Bear will tell me that I am, but when we're measuring elevation angles to Polaris to derive maps, when we're measuring elevation angles in surveying, when we're measuring elevation angles in celestial navigation, when we're measuring depression angles in surveying, all requiring a horizontal flat plane.
Yeah,
We are
absolutely.
measuring an angle. So we do have a
What,
measured
100%?
flat surface.
100% AJ, and I remember how he was complaining about how he's the most banned from text and he's the most banned and muted. Well, you guys are seeing why, but yeah, all of you are fucking right, man. And like this guy's been flat slapped that many fucking times, but he comes back with the
Yeah.
same shit. And I'm
Yeah.
sorry you guys have had to go through that
Yeah.
tonight.
He's been around a fair number, a good 5-6 years anyway, from other servers. I know the guy already. He's just a wally. He's going, at one time, right? He was good. He was good arguing the points for flat Earth at the beginning of his flat Earth career thing. But then he went loopy. I don't know what happened, but he sort of like lost the plot because he was really a flat Earther at one point, pushing the flat Earth truth. This guy, okay?
Then he started,
And
then he
suddenly-
started hanging out with Bev.
Yeah, that's it. With Bev, that was what I was going to say. Then he ended up with Bev, with all their spirit levels and equipments. Now they're being pedantic. Is what they're being. That is their position. It's just one of being pedantic.
They have no position. That's their position. Is just fucking throw mud,
Yeah.
dude. They have no position. Because I asked
Yeah.
A position.
him, do we
position
decide
isn't
whether
gonna
it's
be
flat or not? And if he doesn't tell us what the parameters are for current saying it's flat, that means he has no position. And I could say if I measure fucking 1 square millimeter flat, then the whole Earth is flat. I can extrapolate to whatever I want if you're not going to set the parameters, right? So
Exactly.
stop complaining.
He's not
Well,
a
you are
niche.
correct.
He's
They
not
do
a
have
niche.
no
not-
position
he's not-
because
Yeah.
the position
Go
they
on.
hold is that it can't be proven or shown either way. So therefore, they really do hold no position.
Well, that's in their position. In our position, we are able to prove that the Earth isn't curving in the degrees it's meant to. 24. What is it? 29,000. Yeah, 24,901 miles. And where's the 3959? Where is that radius? We are unable to measure that. People have spent 7 years. Those Brazilians spent 7 years, and every one of them staunch globers. After 7 years, they were eating flat Earth humble pie, drinking flat Earth juice because they became flat. And you know what they did? The bonus was they actually the cherry on the top was gravity doesn't exist. Now that was a surprise because they were looking for curvature, and they ended up telling us gravity doesn't exist. I just cracked up because I thought, yeah, there you go. There you go. Because they were staunch globers, cartographers, geologists, experts in the field of map making, and they all realized that the Earth is flat.
Yep.
7 years
Hey, and to back you up, Jim, with that as well. Like you and I are both ex-military. Yeah, I joined in 03. You joined earlier. Like, how the fuck did we realize that once we learned how to navigate? You know, like same shit. Everything is based off of flat. Everything we do is based off flat.
Yeah. I never heard of these expressions. Coriolis.
Apparently it's not
I've never
flat
heard
enough
that
for
in my
this guy.
life. Never heard that in my life. The Coriolis effect. I was
For
surprised.
it's got to be super fucking flat, dude. How flat is flat, Elder?
Yeah. It's flat. It's crazy.
I mean, do we gotta take our grinders, then just grind it down to nothing, dude? Like it's dead and it's flat. Like I don't understand
Yeah.
this shit. I don't understand what the point is. I don't understand where it's going. I don't understand it's not measured flat. Well, what would constitute measuring it flat? Oh, you won't say? Then I can say anything.
Yeah.
Well, Indio, welcome to dealing with Elder Bear and Bev, mate, and especially when you're arguing both of them at the same time, which I did for about an hour and a half, 2.5 weeks ago. It was glorious, man. You would have loved it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you have no position, you can't object to my position. Okay?
Yeah. And they're not establishing a standard by which we can both agree on as well, you know, in the way of tolerance and an allowance for error. You know, it's not even been agreed upon. There you go, you know. And we all
Everybody
know
knows you
that
never go full
water
retard.
always seeks to find its level wherever it's placed. You know, I mean, come on.
Early to this guy, if fucking a lake can curve in the middle, dude, and fucking somehow not block the laser, or I don't even know what. I don't even know what he was thinking. Like, would that even work?
Yeah.
I think AJ was trying to say something. Hey, AJ?
No, it's probably hot mic. I'm sorry, man. I'm cooking dinner.
All right.
All
Yeah.
right.
So the experts who are trying to avoid two things in this documentary that I was mentioning, these guys that took 7 years, 2 points that they were already concerned with: the laser beam and the divergence problem. You know, so they had their laser beam specially customized so it would be this beam would be focused and not divert outwards. Divert outwards. Okay, it stayed focused across the surface of the earth. Okay, and then the other one was ensuring that they went to a cool, cold place at night to reduce refraction. Okay, and they proved it. Those were the two issues they had, and they neutralized them by operating the laser beam at night in a place called at Lake Titicaca. I think it's Bolivia and Peru, somewhere there. And it was cold at nighttime. So the temperatures were really low. That reduces refraction. So the laser beam wouldn't refract or reduced refraction.
Well, here's the funny thing about the beam divergence. That shit's overstated, because if there's a big hump of water in the way between you and the laser, it does not matter how much the laser spreads out, because it's supposed to be, because wherever you are is going to be like in the shadow, right? They claim the moon blocks the sun and you're in the shadow of the earth, but now the earth don't block a laser beam because of beam divergence. That is a stupid fucking argument. Like, of their many stupid arguments, right? I've heard so much stuff to hand wave and cope with the laser test. Lasers skipping out the water. Lasers freaking doing loop-de-loops. Like, they'll say anything.
Yeah, exactly. So these guys, with those stupid arguments, they took that the Brazilian guys took those stupid reference arguments into consideration, and the target they hit, right? Because Jem Panda went ballistic, because I'm going back 4 years ago now. Jem Panda made a claim that we flat earthers never hit the target. Okay, when we use a laser beam, he's never seen anyone hit the target with the laser beam, right? And I said, well, that's a lie, man. That's a lie. Generalism hit the target. These Brazilians hit the target. So I gave them the documentary. It's called The Convexed Earth, full documentary, 7 year in the making. Okay, and they hit a target called a total station, which is like a laser. You got your laser beam that you aim, and the other end is a receiver of similar shape, and it's like 3 inches to 3 inches square. Okay, and when you hit it, it lights up. When the laser beam connects, it starts to flash. Okay, now Jem Panda wasn't looking for that target. He was looking for some big card of a target, you know, big massive white card or something. And it took him 1 week to realize he was wrong. I wouldn't tell him he was wrong, why he was wrong. I kept saying to him, look at the video, because they do hit a target. 1 week of me telling him, look at the video, look at the video, look at the video. And it took an Australian friend of his, a colleague, a crony of his, to say, no, Jin's right, they do hit a target. It's called a total station. Do you know what? It meant for the whole week that they never looked, because you would have known immediately within minutes if you had looked at the video. So I gave them the documentary. They didn't watch it until one of the Australians checked it out. It took them a week to realize that they do hit a target, and the target was small. It was a laser, it's called a total station, which receives the laser beam signal. And it's attached to a pole, which was like 2 meters high, and then they hit that thing and it lights up and flashes. So
Yeah, it's a retro reflector, Jim, right? It's a retro reflector.
Yeah.
The crap that they say on the moon. right?
Yeah.
So that's the
Yeah.
ironic thing, right? You can hit it on the moon, but you can't hit it on the Earth. It doesn't
There you
count
go.
if it's on the Earth. It only counts when it's
Thank
on
you
the moon.
very much. Exactly, Indio. Exactly to 100% correct what you said there. The exact same system. The exact same one. Yeah.
Yeah. If we pick up one photon from the moon, that counts. But if we see a whole flash of light across Lake Titicaca, that don't count. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. You know? So yeah, I was just absolutely surprised. It took a week, and they still argued a point that one of those guys' measurements was stating that there were 14 miles, but it was 1.4 miles. I said that could have been an editing error there. It doesn't take away from all the other tests that they conducted. One little editing error on TV doesn't discredit the whole works. And then they ask silly questions like, "But why would you trust them?" I said, "I'm going to trust them more than I'm going to trust you, Jim. I don't trust you at all. I'm going to trust them. I have no reason not to trust them." Then they bring up one of them was a criminal. He did some criminal activity in his past. I said, "Excuse me, whatever he done in the past if he was a criminal, it doesn't take away from the work that he did for 7 years. He has proven that the Earth is not curving in any way."
that's so
Right?
funny,
Using
dude.
the
They really
highest.
said that.
Sorry.
I wish I was there to hear that, man, because I would have dropped some shit on them about all the criminals that promoted the heliocentric model.
Well, exactly. Right. Exactly.
They
So I
got
said
plenty
to
of
him,
criminals to go around.
yeah. I said, you know what I said to them? This is what I said. I said, they could all be murderers of children. The fact is, though, it still doesn't take away from the fact that they proved the Earth is not a globe. They showed the level of integrity, they showed the equipment, and they displayed user friendliness that we can all go out and do this. So, as far as I'm concerned, they could be murderers of children. They still proved the flat Earth. I would still trust them on that point. It doesn't detract from the truth. Do you know what I mean? They're not murderers of children, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I said. They're not murderers of children, but if they were murderers of children, they murdered your kid, they would still be telling the truth about the Earth. Doesn't take away from the truth. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's just an ad hom.
Yeah.
It's just an ad hom.
Yeah.
So there's a guy named Redicus. He's famous, semi-famous, for promoting the heliocentric model. He got as far as he promoted Copernicus, so he wrote letters all over the place to promote Copernicus's model. Went and did talks on it. This is way back in the day. He's the first person to promote. He made trig tables. He's the first person to ever write down like all the trig tables for shitloads of angles. So his father was executed. His father was a doctor, and he was executed for stealing from one of the patient's homes. And he himself was imprisoned for getting a 14-year-old farm boy drunk and raping him. So this is like, so are all trig tables wrong, and Copernicus and he's all wrong because this guy was a fucking degenerate, right?
Exactly.
So like, this is a stupid argument to make. I wish I was in there, dude, because I would have dropped that shit on him. They all would have left the chat.
Yeah, exactly. But I argued well, and I put the point across that someone's past doesn't detract from what he's doing today, and everybody deserves a second chance. And at the time I watched the documentary, I was unaware of his criminal past, so that makes it perfectly poignant because I watched what I watched, and I saw a level of integrity being displayed.
And this is Brazil, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, Jim Panda and none of those guys would last 5 minutes in fucking Brazil.
Yeah, exactly.
Brazil's a rough place, man.
Yeah, it is a rough place. And there were the guys that did the Beeloo thing, and they kept mentioning that. I said, I've never seen the Beeloo thing. I'm not interested in aliens. These guys proved for over 7 years, they proved that the Earth isn't curving at all, and that is commendable. I don't care about his criminal past. Well, the main organizer was a criminal, apparently. He committed a crime of fraud or something. Who knows? And then they went and checked the credentials of all the other individuals, and none of them are what they say. I said, I'm sorry, I'm never going to accept that there, what you state there, just because you say so. Sorry, mate. You'll have to go to Brazil. Yes. If you're not finding the right credentials, go to Brazil. That's what you're going to have to do. Go there.
Yeah, it's along the same lines. What both you, Jen, you're talking about, Indio's talking about, like, Black Hawk Down. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen that or know the story.
Yes. Yeah. Somalia.
Right. So, Yeah, Somalia, Mogadishu, right? So, you know, one of the guys that actually got decorated there, fucking, it later turned out that he liked fiddling kids. And they're like, okay, well, his reward for you know, his medal for bravery should be taken off him. And it's like, well, fucking no. Yeah, he's a piece of shit for sure. And he spent a fucking long time in jail for that. But at the time, what he did on the ground, he earned that. And it's the same kind of thing what you guys are talking about. Yeah, just because someone has is morally not how they should be doesn't detract from the fact that what they've actually done.
It's credible, credible work, credible. Yeah.
Look, nobody is ever one thing, right? No one's ever all good or all bad. You know, I mean,
yeah.
Moses, Noah, all those people, they all fucked up and they all did good. So,
Yeah.
if that person that got the medal, right, he deserves the medal. He can just wear that shit in jail. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
don't take the medal away. Let him wear it in jail.
Yeah, exactly.
I just wanted to mention too, guys, if or India, if anyone does want to speak to Elder Bear, I'm not offended with his comment. Yeah, it just shows the type of person he is, because trying to make fun of someone who's trying to better themselves to compound their wealth just shows how silly they are. But yeah, I'm not offended. I'm happy if anyone wants to speak to him, but that's up to you guys.
Yeah, whatever.
I just want to know, how does he know about your personal fucking business, man? Like, what the, like, you stalker?
No, because I was having a chat in here one day with a couple of guys, and they were saying, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Oh, I'm just doing a course at the moment. I haven't had a lot of time. I haven't been on Discord much. I've been looking into this crypto trading course to do swing trading, and that's all it was about." And he said, "What you're saying? Go back and do your course to learn to make some money," or whatever he said. But I think it's pretty silly.
Stupid,
If
isn't
you're
it?
gonna
Really,
try
at
and
the end of the day, I mean, it's none of his business. It's none of his business,
No,
man.
but you know what? It's pretty silly that you'd try and make fun of someone who's trying to learn something new and better themselves to compound what they have. You know, that just shows the type of person that they are. But I'm not offended.
Well, here's the funny thing: is it bad because it's crypto? Like, what makes it bad? What if you're doing foreign currency exchange and you're trading fucking rubles and dollars and yen and all that crap? Would that be bad? Like, what's the bad part about it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'm not even doing that at the moment because I haven't learnt yet. Yeah, I'm doing this course. I'm not up to that in this course, so I haven't even started doing anything. I'm just learning how to build systems and backtest them. It's I've never done anything in the markets. I've always been a worker. I've always owned my own businesses. But now, I've done pretty well, and I want to try and learn how I can compound what I have without having to work like a dog so much.
Yeah, but I think the main concern with these cryptocurrencies.
Sorry, I was just going to say just quickly, because I know AJ personally, man. Like, I was working 60 hours a week, sometimes 80 hours a week when I worked for Adrian, but he was working fucking more, way fucking more.
Well, yeah,
and,
if you've got your own
he's
business,
the hardest working
that's what's
person.
required if you've got your own business. But what the main concern with these digital currencies from some members of the Flat Earth community and the troopers out there, they're concerned that if we all went digital, then the system has got us by control. Because if you become an agitator, you want to protest, they could switch you off and, literally just shut you down. Okay, that's the main concern, I think.
I understand that, and but I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, because there is a problem with the currency that we currently have, and I'm just learning also about DeFi. I don't know if anyone in here knows anything about DeFi, but it's ways around taxes. So what people are doing is they may hold so much of a crypto coin, and then they can go to the exchange, put that crypto coin up as collateral, and get a loan, and so what people are doing is they've got enough collateral in crypto that they go and loan their yearly wage. So then as it shows up with the government, it's a loan. You're not taxed on a loan. You're not transforming any of your crypto back into currency. Then, so according to them, you have no job, you've got a loan, and then in the background, the loan's paid back in crypto, which then isn't transferred into currency to be taxed. So they're finding ways around the tax system like
Yeah, that
this.
sounds good.
I mean, this has been used by wealthy people, this method, for forever. Elon Musk does it too. I mean, this is what you do. You take what you have, you put it up as collateral, you take a loan against the collateral, right? And then you don't have instead of selling the collateral, right, and having a recognized gain that's going to be taxed, you take the collateral, get a loan against the collateral, and then, do whatever you want to do, and then you won't get taxed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's quite interesting. That is very interesting.
I think it's cool because now it's like trickled. I mean, this is like obscure knowledge that only like the wealthy knew about, but now, like, thanks to the internet, more people know about this financing technique, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah. Financial loophole.
You said Elon Musk does it.
Yeah, Elon Musk, he borrows money, like he borrows against his wealth. And then he uses the money that he borrows to like finance his lifestyle and all that shit. Because he has like if you have a bunch of stock, right, you have unrealized gains. They're not realized gains until you like turn it into cash. So but you don't have to turn it into cash, right? You can borrow against it, and if you don't pay back that money, then they'll liquidate the asset, right? And you don't have a gain. You might have a capital gain. I mean, I'm not sure like what happens in the course of a default, but I know if you're like counting on like an accrual basis, you can do all sorts of fucking accounting gimmicks, right? So I'm not an accountant. You might want to talk to Napalm about that. I actually want to talk about some of this shit, but Elon Musk borrows against his wealth. He doesn't fucking spend his money.
No, that's right. That's what you do when you're that rich.
He spends somebody else's money.
Yep.
And they borrow enough to cover the interest. And then, like you said, it just doesn't get paid. Some assets get liquidated. There's no taxes. Nothing was taken out of the market and turned back to currency.
Yeah, it's a legal loophole there. That's what they're using. They're able to do that. They're not breaking any laws.
I mean, I'm probably calling it a loophole. It's like that's the design. It's not a fucking loophole. That's the design. It's just like nobody knew about it, right? So people just want to go, like, I want the money now, and they just think like I'm gonna sell all my shit and get some money, instead of like, oh, I'll fucking promise my shit to this person and they'll give me money.
That's right. And then if they're doing it through the exchanges, there's no loan documents, there's no issues, there's nothing else to put up. It's just a nice, simple transaction.
Like what do you say in Wall Street? It's a fugazi. It doesn't become real until you take it out. It's just out there in the ether.
Yep. Yeah, it's interesting. I've never known any of this stuff. Yeah, I was always against crypto, and I never had time to look into stocks because of how I used to work. But I'm sitting around. I've got the time, so why not learn how I can make some more money?
One thing about stocks I've heard, though I've never done it myself, is buying stocks that pay dividends and just accumulating a crap ton of those and just living off the dividends.
Yeah, I'm going to buy some rental properties and a few other things as well. I'm going to diversify a little bit. I've got another plan with someone else as well. So I've got a few things going on at the moment. I'm just finishing up a land subdivision that I got to finish off, and then, yeah, ready to rock.
Ready to rock and roll. Right, guys, I'm going to go off for a walk, but I'll be back later. It's evening here in Japan now, so let's get out and get me walk done. I shall be back.
Oh, all right, Jen, and I'm headed to bed.
Yeah.
So you guys have a good night, and shout out to Indio and the whole crew.
We wake you up, man.
Yeah, maybe.
Who the fuck's he yelling at?
Have a good night. You probably still got a bit of a hangover from your birthday, bud.
Maybe.
You never stop drinking. What are you talking
Hell no. Anyway, you guys have a good one, and I'll catch you guys later.
All right, man.
See you on the flat side, bro.
Peace.
Yeah, what Adrian was talking about as well, man. Like AJ, he managed to fucking build a business from the ground up and fucking employed me at a very good wage for years. And yeah, it's not everyone can do that shit, man. And yeah, it takes a special kind of cat to be able to fucking do that kind of shit. And I'm not one of them. But yeah.
It's stressful, man. You got to want to do it for one, and then actually, then there's the other level of succeeding at doing it. That's that's another thing. There's people that want to do it that can't do it, but then there's people that want to do it that can do it. And that's a whole nother level of like employing people, being responsible for other people's well-beings. Man, it's fuck, dude. I don't want to do that shit.
Yeah, look, Indio. So for me personally, like I did try to go. I'm a failed entrepreneur. I did go into business. We were about ready to set up. Fucking. I went into business with a friend. Bad idea. It went south. But at the same time, I don't have the fucking nous for it. With people like me, I'm good as a supervisor, a boss, a manager. You teach me a job, give me a crew. I'll manage that fucking crew and I'll have them running efficiently as fuck. But make me the big boss and I've got to deal with admin and I've got to deal with negotiations and I've got to deal with all that kind of other shit. I don't do so well. So I know my limits with that. Yeah, I don't think I could ever be that kind. I couldn't do what AJ's done. I don't think I could build a business from the ground up. I found that out previously. But if you have a business and you give me a crew to run, fucking, you teach me the job, give me the crew to run, you will never have a fucking better fucking supervisor. That much I will say about myself. I'm good at that shit. And I learned that in the army. And yeah.
Yeah, man. Not everybody's good at everything. You know what I mean? I think everybody should be like, yeah, I'm good at this and I'm going to do this. And I just don't like the idea of like people, they go down on themselves like, oh man, I just work at this job and I can only do this. And, I want to be the boss. Like, no, dude, the boss has problems too, man. Don't get better just because you're the boss. And you're just going to have different problems. It's not going to be going to solve anything. So these people should just do what they're good at.
You're going to try getting, on average, 15 to 20 phone calls a night when you're trying to sleep and have to run out at 2 o'clock in the morning after you've just gone to sleep. There was nights I'd go to bed, get called out 2 hours later, drive to the city, get home, lay in bed, just go to sleep, get another call, get up, drive out again, deal with the shit, come home. This is all night long. I'd end up losing it when my phone would ring. I'd be laying in bed screaming. My wife would be going off. I'd be saying, fuck this. And I'd have to answer the phone really nice. Hello. After I had my little tantrum in bed.
What sort of business did you run? I tried not to call you. I did try not to call you so many fucking times, but the times that I did, man, I needed to. So, dude, I'm drowning in shit bags. I fucking need you here with the dog.
Well, I mean, people are like, oh, my boss sucks, man. And like, he's fucking got it great. Like, I don't understand. The boss has like, however many customers you have, he's got all those bosses, right? So he's got 20 bosses instead of one boss. And those 20 bosses suck even worse than your boss. It doesn't get better.
Yep. It's a pretty difficult situation to get a phone call at 8 o'clock in the morning off a customer because something's gone wrong the night before. And they want to know why, and you don't know nothing about it yet. It's pretty shit.
Yeah, well, I did IT consulting work for myself probably for like 2 decades. And like, you have clients and like they're your boss. And the thing about in IT, once you touch someone's stuff, you like own it forever. Like no matter what happens, like it could be like 6 years later. And they're like, yeah, you did this job for me. Now my computer isn't working. Like, dude, that was 6 years ago. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm not responsible for whatever you did in the last 6 years. They try to get it fixed for free or whatever, right? So, like, You have to deal with crap like that. Like, clients suck, dude.
I used to get, well, staff sucked for me. Staff were my biggest issue, but like, because I had a security company, so we did all sorts of stuff: shopping centers, nightclubs, pubs, construction sites, patrols in cars, cash collections, crowd control events, everything. And I remember one of our patrol guys one night, just as an example, I get a phone call from a workshop at 7 o'clock in the morning, and they say, our office has been broken into. There's an oxyacetylene set hanging through the smashed window. The safe's been cut out of the floor, and the door's locked with the ticket, like the tag in the door, like your guys checked it. I think he's walked past it all. And I'm like, there's no fucking way in hell, man. I'm sorry that maybe they stuck the ticket back in the door. Maybe they left that way and locked it, but there's no way he could walk through it past a broken window with an oxyacetylene set after a fucking safe's been cut out of a floor. So I ring the guy in the morning and I say, what happened? And he says, I got there at 3 o'clock in the morning and the door was open, so I just shut it and shoved a ticket in it. I said, you didn't happen to walk inside after finding a door open that shouldn't be open? Oh, no. You didn't see the oxy set hanging through the window? Oh, no. So I got to go back to the client and say, you know what, mate, I'm sorry, you were right. My guy walked straight past the oxy set through the window and just relocked your door. It's a hell of a thing to have to do.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, if you remember, AJ, like, fucking, I put a few guards against the wall, fucking in public as well at times when they weren't doing their job, and it makes it harder for everybody else. And it's not. I never envied your job, man. I couldn't have fucking done that ever.
Well, for a lot of people don't take pride in their work, no matter what it is. But just human behavior, human nature. A lot of people just take jobs because they need the money. They don't actually want to do the job in the first place. And it's not even personal to the job, right? They don't want to do any job, much less your job.
No, that's right. They don't want to do any job. I should say, because my wife was involved. She ran my office. We sacked 70 employees in 1 year. Was probably our record.
Fuck me.
Yeah, there was a high turnover rate. There was a high turnover rate, and the reason for that. Sorry, Matrix. I was going to say there was a high turnover rate because the one that was hiring for a while didn't know three fifths of fuck all about the job. But we got that sorted, didn't we, AJ? Yeah. Sorry, Matrix. Go ahead, man.
No, that was actually before all of that. That was when I was just running it with Emily. That was, and the reason was that incidents like I just said. Yeah. You go there and you walk past an oxyacetylene set hanging out of a window of a building that's had a safe cut out and just lock the door and walk off. Well, you're sacked, mate. There's no second chances on that. That's your whole job. Find a door open, walk inside. Yeah. Or ring me so that I can walk inside. So there was I had to do it. I had GPS tracking in all my vehicles. I had log-on points on sites that they had to go and hit. Otherwise, they just sit in the car out the front and fucking not get out. So, they'd get 3 warnings for not.
I don't understand that, man. Like, I can't do a job where you just sit there. Like, if I had to go check something, I'd be doing that like 20 more times more than I had to. Like, just to keep busy, right? You can't just sit there.
Yeah.
That would drive me crazy.
No, they just drive past in the car and flick a spotlight around and do what, so they didn't. We had people checking up on them. I'd be checking up on them. If it was something minor, like they weren't hitting their dots, like their log-on points, or we could see on the GPS tracker that they weren't stopping, they'd get a couple of warnings and then they were gone. But anything major that they completely missed or other stupid stuff they did, they were gone instantly, instant dismissal.
Yeah, and in line with what you're saying, Indio, and again, sorry, Matrix, earlier if I was interrupting you, man. You went green. I was just going to say, in line with what Indio said, man, fucking, I don't care what job you do, you fucking try and be the best that you can. And, there were times I fucked up. I caused AJ headaches. I caused his wife headaches. But, fucking, at the end of the day, if you hate your fucking job, get another job. If you have a job where you can't put in and you don't believe in, at the end of the fucking day, it's your employer that fucking pays you. And if the employer goes out of business, you got no fucking pay. And they're going to go out of business because you're not doing your fucking job. And this bad attitude shit, I've never understood in my life. I had my first job at 11 years old as a cleaner boy at a fucking butcher, working for $5 an hour. And fuck did you work for that $5 an hour? And I don't get this whole fucking entitled attitude from people older than me, same age than me, or younger than me. I don't get it. So, man, the only fucking reason that you've got an income right now is because of that fucking person there. You got a job to do it to the minimum standard, or do it better than the minimum standard, and then you're going to get fucking higher. I don't understand people that just fucking, yeah, if you hate your job, go to a fucking another job. It's that simple. Sorry.
The reason, Skinny,
Rant
a lot of
over.
them are like that, it's because a lot of people are starting to realise we don't live in a meritocracy. You've got all these people out there busting their guts, and they'll see you, your old man or whoever. Like my old man worked on the rail for 42 years, busted his guts. What did he get? A fuck shoulder, fuck knees, fucked ankles, and fuck all pay for it. And you get all these people now who've seen things like that sit back and go, why the fuck would I want to bust my guts for 40 years and end up broken when I can sit back and get the same pay?
Solid point, Matrix. I get that. And look, as well, look back to our grandparents, the boomers. One income, mum stays at home. They could buy a house on a lake for $40,000 fucking dollars, right? I get that. These days, the chance of you owning a fucking home is very fucking slim, unless you're making high six figures, for sure. I understand what you're saying, mate. With that, yeah.
But I would say, Matrix, man, you sound like a pretty fucking stand-up Aussie dude. If you had that same job in the railway, yeah,
I spent 15
would
years
you be...
working.
Okay, so would you, even though this is a situation, and I understand the situation that you're talking about, I don't believe that a bloke like you, and I definitely couldn't do it, couldn't go to work at the railway without putting in that day's work. Otherwise, I'd feel fucking ashamed of myself, like I didn't do what I was supposed to do. I didn't work the way I should have worked, and I feel good putting in that hard day's work. Even when I've been in that situation, I was a concreter before I started my own business, and when I sold my last business, I worked again as a concreter, and I enjoyed putting in hard days' work.
No, I don't know how they do that sitting around. When I was on the rail, where our depot was, we used to have security. We call them clowns. Their job, every hour, and they had those little buttons on the walls. He had this little wand, and he had to go around. Every hour, he had to do one cycle, and the cycle took 12 minutes. So every hour, he had to get off his fat ass, walk around the depot, touch each of these buttons, and there was 15 of them. That's all there was. So he had to do the full loop, check everything, all good, go and sit in his car or sit back in the box, play with his phone or play computer games. We didn't give a shit. They'd be there asleep. They'd fuck it up. They deliberately chip the buttons off the wall so they didn't have to walk around. They were dead set fucking useless.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, I don't know how some of us didn't put iron bars around their heads. I did not know how it didn't happen.
Well, that's what I used to do, yeah. I ran all these guys, and this is why I used to sack them. I'd turn up in the middle of the night. They were asleep. Instant fucking dismissal. Gone. Get out. There was no sitting in no site huts or no box. If they weren't walking around doing patrolling or hitting those buttons, they were standing where they were visible. They weren't sitting in a car. They weren't sitting in a box. The last person I had sitting in a site shed, I locked them in the site shed from the outside and left them in there. I used to do some crazy shit that'd get me in trouble. I went with my son and someone else. I said, if they're in that fucking site shed tonight, because I'd caught them previously, I said, I'm just going to lock them in there. And I did. Went back and let them out in the morning, and they were having a big cry. I said, well, if someone's coming to site to steal the shit and they know you're sitting in there, what's the first thing they're going to do, buddy? They're either going to kick the door in and fucking stab you, or they're going to lock the door and lock you in there. And, so I used to get a bit unconventional with my tactics when I'd find them.
As long as they
and same thing. Yeah, same thing, Matrix, as well. Like, honestly, when I was working for AJ and not sucking his dick, he's one of the best bosses I ever had. Yeah, when I, when I found the other guards not doing the right thing, I got a bit unconventional myself, and unfortunately, at times I got a bit public about it. But yeah, I'd fucking slam it against the fucking wall by the fucking throat. I'd probably went a bit too fucking far, and maybe got AJ and Emily in trouble. But point being, again, I understand what you're saying, but if you don't like your fucking job and you don't put in that fucking day's work and you don't do it to the best of your ability, I couldn't look at myself in the fucking mirror, man. And the problem is when you work in security, if you take the easy way out in a place like Townsville, and you know what I'm talking about here, Matrix. We've talked about it before. If you take the easy way out, I'll give you an example. So we had one guard when I was working for AJ, and what he'd do, you'd have all these vagrants rock up in massive numbers, and he'd bribe them with cigarettes. Like he'd buy a pack of cigarettes and throw it out for them. So instead of dealing with 20, if you take 2 or 3 nights off, by the time you get there, there's 50, and they're demanding 3 or 4 packs of fucking cigarettes to leave, instead of kicking them off, taking the easy route, or not patrolling the place properly, not looking at things properly. And it just makes it harder for the next guy. And a lot of these guys couldn't get it through their fucking head, man. It's a team effort. Anyone who drops the ball is putting the next guy in danger. And it's the same in the army. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
I understand, and that's why we got the work we did, Matrix. We got really big, really quick, because I had procedures in place. I had supervisors in place. I had staff checks in place. I had performance reviews in place. We had a big employment process. And yeah, we ended up taking over just because they knew that if there was a problem, we were going to sort it out. And I took on probably some of the worst jobs you could take too. I've been stabbed. I've been hit with machetes. I've had all sorts of stuff happen to me. But I would always work the jobs first. I'd never put any staff anywhere near a job until I'd sorted it out. And then once it was all sorted out, I'd put staff in there, and that's where I was on call 24 hours a day, and I'd head back out, either with a dog or armed or whatever I had to do.
Yeah, Land Shark makes it a bit easier.
I used to have hunting dogs. I did a lot of pig hunting, and then when I got into this and I was turning up to these places, and there's junkies and all these vagrants, and you'd turn up and there'd be 10 or 15 of them. What do? You can't even really get out of the car. You can't. The cops won't come. And I thought, you know what? Fuck the hunting dogs. I'm going to start training security dogs. So I did, and I got right into it, and I ended up selling dogs to the police, to the prisons. I sold puppies and semen to Singapore police. They came for a big dog demo. I got right involved in it. And yes, easiest, best thing I ever did. Yeah, for break-ins, for building searches, for tracking, for absolutely anything, man. Yeah, there's some pretty cool stuff that used to happen.
No, I spent.
And you sold chaos to me. Sorry, I was just going to say you sold chaos to me, which I'm so happy about. He's enjoying his retirement.
I spent about 6.5 years in correctives. It's very impressive watching one of those working dogs, especially a decent trained one, come in and control 60, 70 people. Very impressive.
Man, I did. I used to train and sell dogs to the Queensland corrections. I used to go and do training and all sorts of stuff. But anyway, I did this big party one night, this massive party, and they had about 1,000 gate crashes. It was like an all ages disco at this big skating rink, man. I had this dog, and I had everyone pressed up against the gates, and I was telling them all to go. We use these big muzzles. You've probably seen them in the prisons as well. They'd use like an attack muzzle with a big steel bar in the front, like a basket muzzle.
That muzzle gets removed in jails. It's on when they're walking about, when there's other officers nearby, so the officers don't get bitten. But when they want to go to town and do shit properly, that comes off.
Oh, yeah. Well, for crowd control, you can't really take it off for crowd control in the public. So the dog would still bark, and we'd teach him to punch in the center of the chest, just win people. remember this night, man. I had a 10-meter lead on him. I just opened. He's got my wife to open the gates and just threw the dog into the crowd, man. And it was just like a sea of people going up the street. It was absolutely insane. I'll never forget it.
Yeah, fuck oath. And like you talk about Matrix, you know, you keep that on and take it off. Like, you got to be really, really careful. But AJ sold this beautiful fucking dog, Chaos, to me. He was psycho. He got rejected by the SAS, but he's fucking perfect for me. And he got trained on me. And you know, I'm still a green canine handler. I've only had one canine, and I only ever will. And that's my dog. He's old now. But yeah, 4 times when people tried to stab me or him, I took the fucking muzzle off and let him have a play. And it was fucking glorious, man.
No, it's truly awesome to watch them doing their jobs, and it's funny too that the dogs love it. They absolutely love it. And the other one, we had a Kelpie, and it was a drug sniffing dog, and absolutely amazing to watch something with so much energy running around sniffing for drugs and shit. Oh man, it was funny. It used to crack me up.
Oh yeah, they love it, man. Like they're just like a racehorse. Like people say, you know, you have a lot of people say, you know, canines and racehorses is animal cruelty, and it's like, fuck, man, they fucking live for it. They love it. Like you know, every fucking when I was working for AJ, right, every fucking start of shift, fucking when I opened the back of, I started using my own vehicle because I got sick of having to fucking clean out the security vehicles after shift. I'd use my own vehicle. And every time I opened the back of my fucking Jeep up, man, fucking Chaos was just fucking raring to go. Like they love it, man. They absolutely love it, just like a racehorse. Yeah, absolutely fucking love it.
I trained explosive dogs for the Melbourne ports for the cruise ship terminal, and the company that I did it with used to put these dogs through the cruise ships for explosives before they ever unboarded.
Yeah, man, it's just like pig dogs as well. Matrix, you know, AJ has experience. I have experience. We grew up pigging. You probably do too. You know, pig dogs get hurt when they go pigging, but fuck me, do they? When they know they go hunting, they go fucking off. Yeah, they fucking love it.
I'll send you some videos, Matrix. Anyway, back on topic. We're off in the fucking weeds. Seen that there was someone new that came in before. Anyone got any globe evidences in here, or are we all flat earthers?
Yeah, so Svetlana and Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots, I think I've seen you here before. You guys, how are you? You flat Earth, great to see you. Globy, great to see you. Yeah, how are you?
Too many Aussies in here. We're probably scaring them.
Puss in Boots, Svetlana. Does anyone know these guys? Svetlana, you here, mate? Puss in Boots, you here, mate?
Don't stand there with your beak open. Say something.
fucking Matrix.
That boy's about as sharp as a bowling ball.
Nah, man, we have to be all approximately flat earthers now because Elder Bear said so.
I pity the fool.
Look, he's a head fuck, man. But I tell you what, I find him entertaining. I let him get under my skin a couple of nights ago on the politics server. I shouldn't have, but I was really crook and really tired and didn't have a lot of sleep. But that's what he does, man. And yeah, you've been exposed to that now, Indio. You know what you're dealing with now.
Pull your tongue out of my arsehole.
On some level, it's humorous and entertaining. On another level, it's annoying. I mean, it's entertaining at first, and then it gets annoying because it's just the same thing over and over again. You say something, he strawmans your position. You correct him, he pretends he never heard it. Strawmans your position again. Like that's funny because like the variations of a straw man are kind of like funny, but after a while, it's like you're just not listening. Why am I even talking to you?
Yeah, the whole way along, listening to him, it was like he was setting up for a straw man. He wants you to make a definitive claim. It's flat. The North Pole is in the middle, and magnetic compasses work around that. And as soon as you say that, it'll be, oh, have you ever measured it? Can you prove it? Can you verify it? And he does it every friggin' time. Anytime anyone makes a claim of any description, he hammers that. Can you prove it? Can you verify it? Have you measured it? You haven't even fucking measured it. And then he just goes on a little rant. I don't think I've actually said much to him. I can't remember if I've actually had a go at him in politics, but seriously.
You did. You did.
Did I say the words fuck off afterwards? Because that's probably what
No, you had a good crack at him. It was about 2.5, 3 weeks ago. That was around the same time that I argued him and Bev both one night for about 2 hours and flat slapped the fuck out of the both of them. But it was around that time, a couple of days before, a couple of days after, I think it was. And you did fucking great, man.
Yeah, because there was a couple of them in a row that I had. There was Bev, Suwaju, and another one. And they're all very similar. They're fucking menaces.
No, man, you did good, and you're right, Indio, as well. Like, yeah, it's entertaining at first for sure, but it's the same shit again and again and again and again and again and again and again, and it does definitely get old. And it comes back to the, how is the Earth measured flat? How is the fucking Earth measured flat? You still haven't fucking shown me how it's measured flat. It goes back to that every time.
Now fuck off.
Fucking you with that soundboard, Matrix, man. Fucking hell. You're an expert.
You can't touch this.
I mean, the only way to really deal with that is you got to try and pin him down on what he means. You know what I mean? Because he's always trying to like whip it on you.
Well, India,
like, when you're going to say not to something, okay, what do you mean? What are you not eyeing? What exactly do you think I mean? What do you think it means? Right? You have to get into that crap, which I mean, it's okay, I guess, to a point, but when he doesn't listen, or when he doesn't actually won't specifically state what he means by what he's saying, how am I even supposed to understand him?
And yet he can't comprehend why he gets muted every time he comes into certain servers.
Yeah, and to answer you, Indio, look, I've argued Bev probably 3 times. I've argued Elder Bear, fucking hell, at least 9 debates with him. And when you ask them what they're after and what they mean and what they think it is, you don't get an answer at all. They're trolling, man. That's all it is. They're trolling because they hate QE and they hate Nathan Oakley. And if you want a good look at that, just go onto Bev's fucking channel. You'll see it.
I was actually on the Oakley panel one. Well, for us, it was night time, about 2 o'clock in the morning, when Erdebear got chopped to pieces, absolutely demolished.
Yep, he always does. But gotta hand it to him. He does come back. He keeps coming back. I gotta hand it to him for that at least, despite what an annoying fucking little soy boy bitchy prick he is. He does keep coming back.
You little weasel! Look at you, you little fucking weasel! I can see it in your eyes! You're a fucking bitch!
Yep.
So if you haven't noticed, the soundboard's getting crazy now with all this extra shit we've got.
Love it, bro. Fucking love it.
Hey, you're a victim on that soundboard? Because that could come in handy. People crying about being, abused.
I probably have, but I've got access to about 24 servers at the moment, and each one's got 8 sounds on it, minimum. So I'm sort of still looking through them.
In the meantime, Indio, I'll put something in the chat for you. I already showed Matrix, but I'll put something in the chat for you from a few nights ago. Give me a sec.
Okay, cool.
Is that the one that's got your melon on it? That'll scare the shit out of him. Oh, and there's a snake too. Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one. From about 6-7 nights ago. And yeah, my melon, is scary for sure. Got a head like a fucking baked vegetable. What do you reckon, Indio? You wouldn't get many of them where you live.
In the quiet words of the Virgin Mary.
Oh, is that a ball python?
Come again.
What kind of snake is that?
So that's a coastal carpet snake. They're pretty common up here. And they're harmless enough. I find them down in yeah.
We got black snakes. Not where I live, but when I lived in Georgia, I caught a black snake. They get about 10 feet. They only eat like mice and shit. They don't eat people. They're not poisonous either. We have coral snakes, but they also look like. I'm trying to think of which one's poisonous. I mean, there isn't a lot of snakes in North America that are poisonous. Water moccasins, rattlesnakes. I think this is a coral snake.
The easiest way to tell if a snake is poisonous or not is 2. The shape of the head in relation to the body and the scales on their belly. If they have wide scales, they're non-venomous. If they have a wide head, they're non-venomous. If they have a skinny head and skinny scales on the belly, they're venomous. That's the easiest way to tell. Color and all that shit is not a good way to go because those colors change throughout the year.
Yeah, well, the belly thing, I think you're already too close to the snake if you're to tell if you're checking out its belly.
yeah,
Right,
yeah,
you're probably already too late. You're like, are you venomous? Flip him over.
yeah, for sure. I got to duck out for a sec, guys. I'll be back soon.
All right.
Unlike Skinny, I don't do snakes. I ain't getting close enough to have a look at their friggin' scales. I ain't flipping them over to look at their fucking belly, and I'm definitely not going to get bitten by one to see if it's venomous or not.
Oh yeah, me neither. I'm not a big fan of snakes. I think they're gross. I'm not touching one.
They're all right, man. They just make you smell like shit.
Yeah, I have a friend that had one. He had a ball python. It ended up escaping and shit. We couldn't find it, and I guess like 3 years later, they found it in the apartment he had lived in at the time. It had been it like gone into the wall and curled up against some freaking heating pipe, and just sat there eating like whatever, getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, it's somewhere between stale cum, stale fucking vomit, stale piss. Yeah, not a nice smell, but they're harmless enough, man. And we got Big Root here. How are you, buddy?
Morning, Skinny. Hope you're well.
Yeah, likewise, bud. Indio got introduced to to Elder Bear today, so poor bastard.
Oh, I bet that was an interesting discussion. How did that go?
Well, it was all right on my end, but he was like a ferret on meth, so I don't really. He was all over the place, man. Like he won't let you pin him down. He just keeps changing the story, and he won't say anything specific. He's just saying not out of you all the time.
I've never heard him get past the whole the Earth is not definitionally level. I've never really heard him get past that before.
Well, I tried to nail him down to what he actually meant by that, right? What he means by, measured flat or what is level, and he wouldn't say like what it actually was. So if you can't define what it is, how can you say what it's not when you can't even define what the words you're using?
From an onlooker's perspective, how that conversation went, around in fucking circles.
Dude, how many times do I have to say coordinate systems are fucking arbitrary? Like literally thousands of times.
Look, every conversation with that guy is circular, just like Bev, and yeah. I did warn you, buddy, but you did fucking fantastic. You did very, very well.
Thank you. Skinny, he seems to be your biggest fan. I've noticed he follows you about everywhere, doesn't he?
I'm a fan of fucking all of you guys. I'm a fan of all of you guys.
Dude's name is Bald the Lesbian. His freaking profile pics is a freaking dude. It's not bald.
Oh yeah, I grew my hair out.
That's just false advertising, man. You're catfishing.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, you boys, you are right there. They're fucking right there. We'll sit down and have a flag and a wobbler and fucking get some bangaro on the fucking fire and we'll have a good time, eh? Yeah, fucking good one. Give me a smoke or a
Oh,
shot, you
baby.
fucking black
So,
All right, cowboy.
man. No, not at all, man. I got to mute again for a bit. Sorry, guys.
your name is Bald Lesbian, but it says Bald Plebeian. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I think Mod changed it, so I
Plebeian.
can't.
That's hilarious.
I can't change it back.
I have to try and figure out which mod knows what a plebeian is. That's actually kind of strange. But why are you here, man? Like, what brought you here? How long you been here?
Well,
All that crap.
the Flat Earth Discord, of course.
Yeah, like how long you been here? Like, what's your
Oh,
backstory, bro?
just
What's
I
your
would
origin
say like
story on the server?
3 months maybe, and just interested to speak with people in here. That's it.
Is it the people or the topic?
The topic. The topic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just say this ain't a petting zoo.
What about you?
Fuck, dude, I started this server.
Oh, really?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice,
This is
man.
the second iteration of another server. That there's a whole backstory to that shit.
You're
That
still
lasted a couple of years, and then got hostile takeover, and everyone left and came here.
oh, it like got taken down?
No, well, I mean it's taken down now, but at the time it was just so. There's a loophole in Discord. So we had this. Okay, I'll just tell you the story real quick. So the owner of that server was around like 2.5 years. There's probably like 30,000, 37,000 people on it. It got taken. The owner was kind of like an absentee owner, and one of the mods, that was a piece of shit, figured out
Yeah.
that if the owner does not post for 30 days in any channel, anyone that can see the audit log can say, hey, we can DM Discord, send an email to Discord and say, hey, our owner's gone. Please transfer the ownership of the server to me. They'll send the owner an email. If they don't answer in 7 days, they automatically transfer ownership. So that's what happened. Then when this
Okay.
person got ownership, he became a complete fucking dick immediately. And I mean immediately, like within 5 or 6 minutes. He coded a bot to mute all the fucking mods in the VC. Did all this stupid shit. So everybody left the server and came here. And then he stayed on that server, and then that server ended up getting deleted because he's a fucking retard. So, yeah.
Damn.
That was
It's
I don't know, like 3 years ago now or something.
crazy how one person can just bring the whole place down, right?
Yeah, well, he didn't really bring it down. I mean, the only thing that was lost, because we duplicated a lot of stuff, we managed to like duplicate a lot of the channels. So the only thing that was lost was like maybe some conversations or evidence that was posted between time to time. But like other than that, like Discord is just an app, right? So it's really like the people that are in the fucking server, the software itself, that don't really matter.
Yeah, I see.
Because we kept all the same people. I mean, there's just like literally every mod, every person over there. We just started a new server and moved to that. But we made sure that we well, not me Morvet. He purged the server before we left. So because like there's a whole story behind it, man. So like we built the server up to like 37,000 freaking members, and then this fucking ass muncher just comes in, thinks he's just gonna take it over. Like, no, dude, you're not.
Yeah.
You're gonna take it over if it's gonna be freaking limping. And like I
Yeah.
said, he ended up within probably 9 months, he had gotten the server freaking banned and deleted.
What a dumbass.
Yeah, yeah. Some people,
By the way, can I get this? Can I get the chess roll
yeah, I'll give it to you. I don't even know if
and
anybody does
the
that shit anymore.
space herpes?
Fucking, you have to go to the ISS to catch that, man. You know that's an
Yeah,
actual thing, right? Space herpes is
Really?
an actual thing. Oh yeah,
Really?
yeah. Look it up, man. Look up astronauts herpes, man. They say that when
Wait,
astronauts go to space, if they have herpes, it flares up. It's fucking hilarious. Dude.
that's crazy.
listen,
Here,
you're
I'll
not
post it in
supposed
the
to
VC.
ask.
Hold on, I'll find it.
Sorry,
Oh,
India.
no,
I
it's
was
cool.
just I was just gonna say you're not supposed to ask for the space herpes. You've either got it or you haven't.
Oh shit, is that how it works?
That's how it works. You'll look at your tags one day, and somebody will have branded at you because you've demonstrated all the symptoms.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, space
Space
herpes.
flight is activating herpes in astronauts. I
It's
just looked
something
it up.
you've got to try and get rid of, my friend. Yeah, you got to get rid of the space herpes, dude. Shake it off.
Yeah, yeah. India, does that mean I can get my original name back as well?
Yeah, yeah.
Sweet man.
If someone changes it back, I'm not responsible.
So what's everyone's plan today?
I think that's a suitable name for you, man. What do you mean?
Bald
so?
plebeian.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's not bad actually. Maybe I'll go back at some point.
So are you a Glover? Or are you a flat earther? Are you on the fence? Globe skeptic?
I'm on the fence, man. I mean,
Simulationist?
I'm kind of just like I have no evidence for anything, so I can't argue. I
I mean,
can't
that's
argue.
fair.
I can't argue either side with you. So I'm just here to, uh, you know.
Well, I mean, anyone can argue the flat Earth side because the arguments just go outside, right?
Right? Yeah.
No one ever went outside and was like, "Oh, this is a giant fucking ball," right? Oh my God, look at this giant ball. No one ever did that.
Yeah. What's it say in the Bible?
Fuck, I know. I don't know. It says a lot of different shit about what.
Like about like, does it say in the Bible like about it being like flat or round?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So in Job, it says the Earth is like clay pressed by a seal.
Okay, but they never like
So I don't know
say.
if you ever seen that, like how they used to seal documents. They do it with like a signet ring or a stamp. So they press
Yeah.
into the clay, and when you do that, right, it makes a flat part, and then the other parts of the clay like kind of ball up around the edge of it, right?
Yeah. See.
Well, you also got to think of this, right? So the long day, right? Joshua's long day when they blew the trumpets at Jericho when Jericho fell, right?
Yeah.
God stopped the sun from moving. It didn't say, I stopped the earth spinning.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think there's anything about it saying it's round. To be fair.
I'm going to post in the chat a meme that's going around 200 Bible verses that insinuate a flat earth.
Let me check this out.
You'll have to give me a minute. I can't find it.
Phenomena. Phenomena.
There you go in the chat. 200 flat Earth Bible verses. Make
Oh
what
man,
you
it's so
will.
small.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
I
gonna
can
have
see
to
it better
zoom.
now.
Yeah, and read all of them and tell me whether you think that they're talking about a spinning, curving ball in a vacuum, or
Yeah,
whether
yeah.
they're talking about a flat, immovable thing with four corners.
Wow. Earth is a disc circle, not a ball. Isaiah 40:22. Is that legit?
I was sent
Or
that
is
by a
Those are
Christian. I'm not.
paraphrases. That's not a quote. That's a paraphrase. So if you
okay?
go
I was gonna.
read if you go read the chapter and verse, then it'll say something that you can infer, I guess, the conclusion from that. I don't know. I've never seen this before.
It's pretty
Yeah,
concrete if it's Earth is a disc circle, not a ball. Isaiah 40:22.
yeah. There's a whole one on the Quran as well. There's a whole heap of things said in the Quran that insinuate a flat, motionless Earth. I think one of them says the Earth is rolled like a carpet, and that's pretty straightforward. You can't misconstrue that.
Yeah.
Just so you know, Isaiah 40:22. It is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth, and the inhabitants thereof as grasshoppers, that stretcheth out the heavens as a curtain, and spreadeth them as a tent to dwell in.
Oh, but nothing about flat.
Sounds just like a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, suspended by gravity, doesn't it?
You took the words out of my mouth. Thank you.
It's pretty obvious, right?
Yeah.
What did I miss?
We're just looking at all the Bible verses that talk about curvature, motion, spin. There's loads of them.
Okay, so none.
And they're in the back. The pages that are blank, that's where all that shit.
Yeah, they were taken out by the church apparently
Yeah,
in the
right.
banned books.
Yeah, that's right. That's what they did, right? They're like, yeah, man, we're taking all the globe references because we think the Earth is flat. That's what they did. Yeah, okay. Surprised they didn't put them in.
Take a look and see what just breezed in the door.
We've got Mike OS. Somebody unlock him, please. He's only got a list.
Unlock Mike OS. You got the product key?
I forgot I'm not a mod in this room. I can't do it.
I don't have a product key to unlock Mike OS. I heard it was buggy software. Anyway, I'll go. Mike OS. Try not to crash on us.
Welcome, Mike OS.
Go on, buddy.
Welcome,
Don't be shy.
Nikos.
Not gonna bite.
I want to change your name to Battle Lesbians instead of Bald Lesbians. More endearing.
He's still muted. Looks like.
He's muted on his end.
All right.
He needs provoking. That's what it is.
Yeah, you're never going to space. That usually provokes them.
Mike OS, just so you know, if you don't talk, you will be stuck with a listing pass. When you leave and come back, you will still be considered locked. So please speak up so we can verify you as a human.
Hello.
Hey, there he is.
Sounds like an
My
Android.
English is very bad. I don't speak English very well. Please forgive me.
Not an issue.
Welcome.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
I'm glad to talk to you.
Mate, your English is perfectly understandable. You're Eastern European by the sounds. Would that be correct?
Excuse me.
Sorry, your English is good, buddy. I can understand that. Are you Russian, Eastern European, something like that?
I'm from Siberia. Novosibirsk is my hometown.
You're from where? Sorry?
Siberia.
Russia, Siberia. Novosibirsk is my hometown. Novosibirsk.
Can't believe they allow you on Discord.
We heard about it.
It's really good to have you here, mate. How are you?
Welcome.
Anyway, yeah, Matrix, Indio, Big Root, go nuts, man.
Well, I mean, he could just listen. You don't have to talk. I mean,
Well, the main thing is, at least we can verify him as a human now, so that's cool.
Glad to hear this. I'm human.
Mike, I just have one question. Is the Earth a ball spinning in the vacuum of space?
I support all the modern science, if you can imagine. I'm against the flat Earth theory. I'm anti-flat earther.
Oh my God, he can barely speak his name, but he can tell us he's an anti-flat earther. Bloody hell. Okay, interesting. Interested to know where you've heard that term anti-flat earther, but you know, why is it you believe, why are you an anti-flat earther? Why?
I don't even know what anti means.
Because I study flat Earth for several years now, and I can say that I could be called an expert in flat Earth. And I know that flat Earth is not possible.
Really, what's the source of this knowledge?
Science
Where does this knowledge come from? You been to space?
Nobody amongst us have been in space, but we can.
Yeah, I know that.
Yes, but we can relate to facts that come from astronomy, general physics, and common knowledge. Space is just a notion that nobody knows what it is, but we can speculate on this, what this is, and we know that it's limitless. Nobody knows what is beyond our realm. I'm sorry. We can only speculate, and to me, it seems that the space is endless. It makes more sense than the dome, which we can't see, we can't touch. Nobody has proven the existence of the dome.
Okay, you said it makes more sense that space is endless, but isn't it endless and expanding? How can you be endless and expanding? What does that mean?
Well, it's a
So,
hypothesis.
is it infinity that's getting bigger or something? It's like infinity plus one? Like, how can you have an infinite space expand?
Sorry, I need to clarify your question. Do you think that I mean, are you asking me
Not
if I
me.
believe in the expanding
Well,
universe?
yes. Do you believe in the expanding universe? Because that's what the mainstream
Well,
believes.
that's one of the hypotheses. We don't know how the universe came to existence. Scientists try to come up with ideas how this could have happened, and it doesn't mean that all scientists must believe these ideas. It could be expanding. In the past, scientists believed that the universe existed in its present state, and it doesn't expand. I'm sorry, I'm stuttering. So there are many theories, many hypotheses. I'm not here to speak on behalf of the science or the physicists. I'm just a common man who just studied it in school and has the general idea on the science. I believe that the science knowledge, the scientific knowledge that I have obtained is relevant, and there is no reason for me to doubt it.
Okay. I gotta choose my words very carefully because I don't want to use words you don't understand, and I don't want to baffle you with bullshit. Okay, so instead, you keep using the word knowledge. Somebody telling you something is not your knowledge, that's their knowledge. Understand that? So you just believe what they say, right? Just like, right? Okay, I'll use an example. In the Bible, Moses said he talked to God in a burning bush. Now, Moses would have the knowledge, you would have the belief. You understand that?
It's a tricky question.
No, but
The
it's not really tricky.
information.
So, what's tricky about it?
Sorry, I was in the middle of answering your question or the proposition. The facts about Moses and him speaking to the burning bush is a parable, or I may say the history. Okay, let's say that's the historical fact. That's what it is. It's not a scientific fact. It's just a
Well, let's just imagine it's true that it actually happened. It doesn't have to be Moses in a burning bush. It could be anything, any event or action of thing that happened, right? So, how about another one? We'll take a so-called historical fact. Hitler killed himself by eating a fucking cyanide pill or something, or I don't know if he shot himself, ate a cyanide pill. He killed himself, right? So the people that found his body know that he killed himself. But me, you, and everybody else that read the story in a book, we just believe that happened, right? We don't know that it happened. We just believe it. So the point is that I'm trying to separate out. You say that you have knowledge. You actually don't have any knowledge. You have belief. And that's why I asked you when you said you know it's impossible. That's why I asked you, have you been to space? Because that would be the only way you would quote unquote know. You can believe something else and you think that there's scientific facts out there, whatever that means. That there's scientific facts out there in the world somewhere. What is a
I
scientific
think
fact?
I understand what we are getting at.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the facts about Hitler killing himself and what happened to his body are the
Are they facts?
historical facts. We can't check them. We can't test them. That's just something that happened in the past. And to say that all knowledge is like this, I think is wrong. You are making. I
You
think
don't
you're
think it's equivalent?
being wrong.
Okay.
The scientific
So
facts
what is the
that are
difference
referred
between
to,
a science? Well, maybe you can tell me. You said scientific fact. So what's the difference between a scientific fact and a historical fact? What's the difference between those two things? What makes a scientific fact better or more objective or whatever it is you think that separates it from the other? Well, I'm saying, what's the difference?
the science is something that you can test yourself, something that is provable, and that you can see for yourself, like astronomy or physics. This kind of science I was talking about.
Okay. Okay, so trying to think of where I should go with this. So what physics indicates that the Earth's a globe? Or astronomy, for that matter.
Well, there are plenty of facts pointing to the fact that the Earth is round, spherical, and is rotating. And heliocentrism is the real model.
Well, do any other models work?
Excuse me?
Are there any other models, mathematical models, scientific models, whatever? Are there any other ones that work the same, such as epicycles or Tycho Brahe solar system model, where the sun and the moon orbit Earth and the planets orbit the sun, right? So we have these other models to explain the way things in the sky move. Geocentric Earth, like, so we have all these things. How do we know which one of those is true with the reality?
I must admit,
It's the same
I
data,
haven't
right?
heard,
Well, it's the same date. Well, epicycles.
anything
Ptolemy. Have you heard of Ptolemy? He's a Greek.
Ptolemy, yes, the
Yes.
Greek
Okay.
philosopher and
Yeah.
scientist,
So
yes.
Ptolemy. Yeah. Okay. So Ptolemy had the Ptolemaic model, and the Ptolemaic model used something called epicycles, not orbits, to describe the motions of the planets. Then Copernicus came along, and he came out with circular orbits, and then they used that model for a little while. They kind of used them together. And then Kepler came along and used elliptical orbits, but at the same time, in a heliocentric model, at the same time as Kepler, well, there was Tycho Brahe, who was an astronomer, and his model was the moon and the sun orbit the Earth, and the planets orbit the sun. And his model worked fine. The point is like we have all these mathematical models of the motions of the stars to say what the Earth is. How do we choose which one is the right one? Right? Which one is physically real out of these?
Well, we
And this is.
do it
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
by testing. We compare our, what is the word, predictions with the reality, with the real observations. We predict that the sun will come up at 5 o'clock in the morning in the east, west. I always confuse those two. Because in the Russian language, east and west literally mean sunrise and sunset. There's some
Yeah, it's the same thing here. So east, that direction is it. The dictionary definition is the direction the sun rises on the equinox. That's the dictionary definition in English. So it's kind of the same thing, right? Because yours is sunrise. So ours is sunrise at like a specific time.
Okay,
You
as I
understand?
was saying, the scientific model must be able to predict the facts, physical phenomenon.
Well, what if
So
they all
if
do the
the
same
sun,
thing? What if they have the same result? Is what I'm saying.
I seriously doubt this. If models are different, they can't have the same predictions.
Well,
It's impossible.
so, uh, no, it's not impossible.
I haven't witnessed flat Earth and globe Earth models being the same in the predictions. That's impossible. I haven't seen this.
So, do you know how they predict sunrise times? You know how the method for that? Like where the
Let me say
sun is
this.
in the
I have
sky, like where the sun is, like how that's actually predicted, what the model actually is. You know what it
okay.
actually is.
I wish to advertise my mathematical model of the flat Earth that I have made myself on
No thanks, dude. Your mathematical model of the flat Earth. What is that supposed to
yes.
mean? What does that mean? Model. What is it model exactly?
Well, it's a calculations of how the sun and the moon would move around the flat platform.
So it's not a
of
model
the
of the
Earth.
flat Earth. It's a model of the sun and the moon.
Well, can I share a link anywhere?
Yeah, I gave you. I think I gave you VC verified. Yeah, you should be able to see this channel. Let me see.
Where can I
I'll ping you in the channel.
post the link?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you should be able to post a link. Yeah.
If you're on PC, just scroll up. The one that's directly above the channel you're in now. It's called Live Stream Voice Text. That's where we post all
Okay.
our stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
Live
I
stream
see.
voice text.
Yes, yes, I know.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
mean, I
pinged you
see
in.
it. Let me give me just a minute.
Yeah, take your time. No hurry.
Sorry to interrupt. What's this guy's name? I'm looking for him.
Mike OS.
Mike OS. Thank you.
Mike Osintsev. Mike
Yeah, he needs.
Osintsev. Osintsev is my last name.
Okay. Thank you,
Oh
Mike.
shit! I thought you meant operating system because Mike operates.
Well, I was making a joke when I was thinking of a name, of a nickname.
Fuck, how am I supposed to
It's
navigate
all
this?
good,
I don't
man.
read Russian, man. Like, what the fuck? Translate to English. Okay, here we go.
It's all good, man. And Mike OS, I think you're discovering that we're not a bunch of assholes here. So yeah, continue. Sorry.
I gave you a link to my site, internet site, with my mathematical model that I have come up with, and you can see how
Pretty interesting.
I
I'll
tried.
say that.
What?
It's interesting. It's interesting. Though it has
Okay,
some
okay,
fucking
I'm
issues.
glad.
So I won't get into that.
I must admit that my model of the sundial is not perfect. It's just a attempt to try to visualize how the sundial would work on the flat Earth. It's the first step, let's say. Sometimes I braggingly say that this is the only model of the flat Earth in the world, because I haven't seen one.
There are some. There's like 3.
Yes,
I
David
say
Weiss
3.
published.
It,
David Weiss, I know about David Weiss's
no, not David Weiss.
application.
Walter Bislin. He's a globe
Well, he's
earther.
not a flat earther. We all
Yeah,
know
so
that he's not a flat earther.
but he made a dome Earth, flat Earth model of the sun and moon and stars and all that shit. So it's not the
It's
only
not
one
a
in the
flat
world.
Earth model.
Yes, flat Earth. Yes. Here, I'll post in the chat. Hold
It's
on.
a simulation of a flat Earth with the sun and the moon and the stars, how they would act. The data that uses comes from the global Earth model. It's not how the flat
Oh,
Earth
I
would
know what
work.
you're. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. He's
That's what he
superimposing the
explains
globe
in his
on.
own introduction. You must know his own explanation of his model.
So
It's
this
not
is
a
your
flat Earth
conjecture
model.
what the way it would look on a flat Earth. That's what you're saying. Your model is a representation of if the Earth was flat. This is how everything would look.
Well, my model is a direct attempt to see how the flat Earth would work. That's what I was trying to do, yes.
Okay.
Because your site's in Russian, I can't find the actual model. Which tab?
Translate something.
The first link.
I was just
The
going to say
first
the
one.
same thing, Big Root. I can't find it. So I don't know where he's posted it. I'm looking in the live stream voice text, and I'm
Click
not
on
seeing.
when you go to his site, click on the very first one at the top. There's a whole list of boxes. Click on the first one.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing where he posted his site in the live stream voice text, because I'm looking for Mike.
It's
And I'm not seeing
mathematics. It says mathematics something. It was posted at 19 minutes past the hour by Mike.
Thank you very much.
So I'm going to ask you a question. So where did you get these distances, heights, altitudes, azimuth? Where did you get all this shit? Like where does this originate from?
Okay. The diameter of the flat Earth comes from the. I'm sorry, somebody is.
Yeah, I think Jen's
Okay.
hot mic.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry, I'll mute.
The diameter of the flat Earth comes from the general knowledge of the fact that 1 degree of the latitude on the surface of the Earth is equal to 111 kilometers. That's just a
Is that really general
knowledge.
knowledge? Yeah, I mean that's like a cop
I
out, right?
believe so.
I mean, just because everybody agrees upon something, don't make it true, right?
Well, this
Where does that
fact
come
comes
from, though?
from
Where does
cartography.
like? Well, where does that come from? It doesn't. That no, it don't. Okay. It
What's
don't.
the name of the flat Earth map author?
Well, no, listen. I gotta ask you a question.
I forget.
Okay.
I'm
This
sorry.
1
I can't.
degree.
It's difficult for me to follow. What was the question?
Well, the question I was asking you is Where does this 1 degree, 110 kilometers, or whatever you said, where does that come from? I know where it comes from. It comes from the
You
globe with a
don't know.
radius of 300 and listen, I know where it comes from. It comes from that's what it have to be if the Earth's a globe of 3,959 miles. That's where it comes from. It doesn't come from observation. It doesn't come from
There is.
observation. And then you're just complaining about Walter Bisman using a globe that you just did the same thing.
Okay, let me please allow me to answer your question.
Yeah, yeah, no problem.
The fact that 1 degree of latitude
It's not a
equals
fact.
to.
I'm disputing that as a fact.
I haven't finished my me answering the question.
But you saying it's a fact is not answering the question. You're just saying, you're just asserting it. This is a fact. No, it's not.
I haven't finished. There are maps. There is a scientific area, whatever you call it, cartography. That's how we say it in Russian. Navigation. In navigation, people use this fact. If you deny it, I don't know how you can possibly do it, but go on. But that's how I know this fact.
Okay, and I'm going to tell you why I'm denying it for a specific reason. So this idea, right? This idea of this correlation between the change of the angle of the stars, right? Other than the fact that it's measured off a flat baseline. I'm not going to.
I'm sorry. I was under the impression that people asked me to explain what I have done with my model. I'm not here to argue about my model. If you allow me to go on explaining my model, I would gladly do this.
I asked you where you got the values from, and that's what we're talking about, right? Where did you get the values to these distances?
You are questioning my sources. This is not what I am here to do.
Well, then listen. For it to be a representation of flat Earth and what it looks like, your distances and all that shit needs to be correct. Correct? Because if they're wrong, then your model's wrong, and it's not making a prediction.
You are now going into the discussion. You are arguing. You are questioning my model. We can't do this if everybody else want to know about, learn about my model. You would have to stop and not questioning everything I say. Okay.
Okay, I'm only listen. You presented a model. What do you expect us to do? You're saying this model makes a prediction about what you should see on a flat Earth, right? That's what you're. I don't want to straw man your argument. I want to say specifically what you're claiming. You're claiming I made a computer model, simulation, whatever you want to call it. This is what it would look like on a flat Earth, right? That's what you're saying.
Okay. This stage, I would call this stage presentation. Let me present my model. After I finish presenting my model, you can ask questions and debate the model. You haven't allowed me finish my presentation. I haven't finished presenting my model.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's pretty self-evident. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what it's doing, but you know, whatever. Yeah. Any objections, anybody? Okay, no objections. Go.
Let him go for it.
Yeah, go ahead and present your model.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate this. So the first question was about the diameter of the flat Earth in the model. It's 40,000 kilometers. How I came up with this number is not relevant right now. As I see it, it's a controversial issue. Altitude of the sun. In my model, it's 5,000 kilometers because I heard this from the flat earthers. That's what they say. It could be 5,000 kilometers, it could be more. That's why I made it adjustable, so you can change the height of the sun above the surface of the flat Earth, and you can drag the what's the shift thing on the top right corner. 5 kilometers. You can change the elevation of the sun. So, and the assumption is that the sun never changes its height above the Earth, and you can see in the right top corner how the sun would appear in the transparent atmosphere. No refraction, etc. There is no refraction. Don't ask me and try to argue with me about refraction. There is no refraction at all. So it's just a simple geometry. And that's how the sun would appear to a observer on the Earth throughout the day. So please ask more questions about the model so I could clarify. Not argue, please. Don't argue.
Well, I mean, it's pretty self-evident what it does. I just don't think it's a prediction of anything. It's a prediction of a world that don't exist. And I don't think any flat earther would claim that this was the world. I understand what you said. Some flat earthers said it's 5,000 kilometers up and this, that, and the other. You know, to that, I would say that that is like, I don't know, I've just never personally heard flat earthers claim the sun's a height, dude. Like, that's like flat earth society stuff.
Yeah,
You
India.
are-
Can we give?
Go ahead. Anyone else?
India,
Got any
India.
questions? I'm just-
Yeah, I'm going to ask him. I was just going to say, can we give him a round of applause just for his efforts? First
Oh
and
yeah,
foremost.
certainly.
Congratulations on that. Okay, so I'll give you a clap on behalf of all of us here.
Thank
that
you.
you did a good
Thank you.
job.
Guys.
Okay, I appreciate that. And then it reminds me a little bit of the Rob Skibber season and the sun and the moon operating on a flat Earth. A little bit of memories there. And then the other thing I was going to say was, and I've forgotten now. There was a point I wanted to make. It will come back to me later on. But congratulations on your attempt. You've done a very good job. You know. Oh, that was it. The 5,000 miles. Now the 5,000. There's a Jay Tolman
5,000 kilometers.
Jay Tolman Media. Yeah. Do you remember Jay Tolman Media? He actually approximately measured the distance to the sun as 5,000 miles from the Earth's surface. I can put that video in this server if you want. Okay. He did that, I think, in 2018. That he measured it. It's called the Decoding of the Heavens. I think he called the video. Okay, I'll post it. So he measured it to be 5,000 miles between that distance. Okay, that's where that number's probably coming from. 5,000 miles, not kilometers. But anyway, carry on.
He's the only one, though, Jin. He's the only one to make a claim like that, isn't he? I would say there isn't many flat earthers who would dare to try and make that kind of claim.
That's correct. That is absolutely correct, Big Roots. Yeah, he was the only one. But congratulations, my man, Mike. Thank you. Please carry on. Anyone got any questions? Go ahead.
I have one, Mike. Can I? I've only had a quick glance at your model. I'm working at the same time. Is this projected onto the AE map using longitude and latitude?
What's an AE map?
Like, what's the map that you have used to build your model on?
Yeah, the Azimuth equidistant map or the Gleason's map. Is that the one you used?
Gleason's, yes, I used the Gleason's map.
Okay, and you've used latitude to try and match up observation to the distances on that map. Is that correct?
What distances?
Well, I'm trying to understand what it is you're showing on the model, because you're showing perspective, right? And it seems like you're claiming that what we see on a flat Earth isn't what we would see on the AE map when you apply longitude and latitude. I'm trying to keep up with the discussion. Is this your premise?
Okay, please forgive me. Explain to me again, what is an AE map? I'm not familiar
The
with this term.
azimuth or equidistant map.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the Gleason's map. It's just the Gleason's map, okay? Okay? That's what
okay,
it is. The
there's
azimuthal
money.
equidistant map is the Gleason's map. It's the same thing, only it's showing more of a Gleason's map is showing all the continents and destinations, but the azimuthal gives you a geological look. It's the same projection, okay? So it's the same thing.
Yes.
Don't be
Okay.
confused.
I get it now. Thank you. I
Yeah, you're welcome. And
yes,
guys, hang on a second, guys. We're always on the ball here. We're always on the ball. So let's try and communicate with this Russian guy a little better so he can get it. Remember, he's not English. Okay, guys. Thank you.
I am actually trying my best here. I'm struggling a little bit, but my main point, and maybe Jin, maybe you could get this across. Oh, sorry, dude. Say what you need to say.
Yeah, I'm just trying to explain. I have learned English for many years. I watch TV shows and movies without any translation. But as you can see, to speak is a skill. You can't do if you don't practice it, you lose skill.
Yeah.
So
we thank you. We thank you for all your efforts in learning the English language through that method. It's excellent. You're doing a very good job because we are communicating with you. It might get a little bit confusing now and again, but we will try our best. Thank you very much. Please carry on, Big Root.
So my question, and maybe Jin, you can help me if he doesn't understand my question. My question is, I'm trying to find out whether he is just basically doing what a lot of globers do, which is they look at the AE map, they look at the coordinate system, the longitude latitude system, and they say, well, we don't see what we should see on a flat Earth, but if we apply the AE map with the globe spherical geometry idea, then it does match up. So I'm asking him, why is this any different to the argument that the globers are using when he's using a global coordinate system on an AE map? And we know full well through the Rayleigh criteria and what India was saying earlier, we would expect to see that on a flat Earth if you take perspective into account. Jin, I don't know if you can help get that across, because I don't think I've articulated that very well.
Well, India also was doing that, just that's the exact same thing. He was questioning whether he was using the globe as that's where he got the numbers from, and if that's the case, then it's not accurate. Okay, that's what India was saying. That's what you're saying. So, Mike, they're asking you basically, Mike. You know the numbers you use to make the model. Where did you get the numbers from to do this prediction that you've got here?
Map.
It's very good, but right.
From
Okay, so you're using the Gleason's map. Okay.
And the statements of the notorious flat earthers who say that the sun is 5,000 kilometers above the Earth.
Yeah, 3,000 miles.
If you have more relevant information, if you have data that can help me build a better mathematical model of flat Earth, I would gladly take it, receive it, and thank you for that.
Yeah, great. So you can see that he's using the Rothbottom's 3,000 miles from the Earth's surface. That's where the 5,000 kilometers is coming from. Yeah, 5,000 kilometers is the equivalent of 3,000 miles. That's what we flat earthers have said, haven't we? You know, maybe not you in particular or Indio, but that is out there in the community that the sun is supposedly 3,000 miles. Nobody knows that for exact, but that's what he's using, basically, I think. Does that help you?
Which is well, that's a straw man. You know, that's just a straw man because, like we said, nobody knows the height of the sun. Estimations have been made by the odd flat earther, but at the end of the day, we don't have a model because we can't confirm these things. My problem is if he's basing all of his anti-flat earth status on the fact that latitude lines don't determine your location on the AE map on a flat earth, well then what he's not doing is he's not taking into account perspective. And he's falling into the same trap that several other people who have come here and presented this information have done.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's doing the anti-flat Earth thing. I think he's just presenting a model.
He claims
to be
I'm
aware of that.
I certainly am doing this because flat Earth is anti-scientific. But
well, this is what it is. We need to show you that it's not anti-scientific. It's not anti-scientific. What's anti-scientific is your claim that what we see wouldn't work on a flat Earth. That's anti-scientific because you're not taking into account all of the things that we need to in perspective when looking through the atmosphere. So I would argue you're being anti-scientific because you built a straw man.
I have begun to try to do this. It's not a straw man. Please don't call me a dishonest man. I'm not doing a straw man in any way.
We'll accept that. We'll accept that.
I have started to build the model to try to see if flat Earth is true. So please help me finish the work. Please do.
Okay. Well,
wasn't
there's a
attacking you,
problem
by the
already.
way.
There's a problem already. There's a problem, and that is we don't know the exact distance to the sun, which is what India was trying to tell you at the beginning. We cannot do this model accurately as to what you want because we don't know that distance to the sun. We don't know it, and without knowing that, it can't be accurate. It will always be speculation, but we can use another method to disprove the globe, and that is through the measurements of the dimensions we're given. Yeah. So if Indio's there,
not a mystery.
He was right in the beginning.
Elevation of the sun is not just a something we can't figure out. We can measure it. Talking across the world, we can agree on physical tests. Me in Siberia, you in California or anywhere else, we can measure the height of the sun above the horizon and compare our results. That's how we do it in the 21st century. Isn't it doable to figure out what is the elevation of the sun above the flat Earth? I think it's very possible to know exactly. But you are saying that it's impossible. That's why we're discarding your model because this just your assumption, Mike. That's not. This is dishonest. I think.
If I may interject very quickly, gentlemen. Okay, Mike. It's very, very simple, mate. It's really, really simple. We work off of what we can prove. That's what we talk about. What we can prove, what we do know. The distance to the sun is something that we cannot know. We have no way to know that. And the problem is when humans... Hold on a sec. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, just give me a sec, please. The problem is when human beings try to find answers to things that we cannot know. And we cannot know the distance to the sun. We cannot know the distance to the moon. We cannot know the distance to the stars. And to try and say that we can, that is nothing more than human arrogance, and it should be put in the bin. Go ahead, mate.
Okay. But I have just said that we can know the distance to the sun because we have geometry, we have instruments.
We can guess.
When I hear you say that it's impossible for humans to know the facts about physical world, I can't agree with you. Me, it sounds very.
So we can know facts. We can know all the facts. So
We must
and I
try
don't
to
like how you.
learn them. We must try to know what things are. So don't dismiss the information because somebody said, okay, the world is a mystery. We can't know everything, so forget about it and let's just sing songs and go to the church praising God and forget about.
No, it's not. No, Mick. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's sorry. I was not trying to cut over anybody, Mike. It's not that. It is okay. How do you know the distance between where you are and what you're looking at? You go there. We cannot go to the sun. We cannot go to the moon. We cannot go to the stars. Therefore, we cannot know. And you're saying that we can use geometry? Okay. Mathematics? Okay. Well, you have to know to do those calculations. You have to actually know exactly where you are, what you're doing, and how far it is to the thing that you're trying to measure. You actually have to know that. And we don't know that. So don't try and come in here and say, oh, we don't know, so we're just dumb and we're just going to go to church and sing Kumbaya. It doesn't work like that.
I was fooling around. I'm sorry.
Can I say something for a
serious.
second? I got kind of 2 points. And point number one is your model, while commendable, is purely geometric. So when you say we're like denying science, that's not really cool because, I mean, not that there's a problem with that, but you'd have to say we're denying geometry because your model is just purely geometric. There's no like physics or anything in that, right? There's no physics of light. There's no physics of refraction. There's no physics in it, right? So there's no science in it. It's just purely a geometric model, right? In a vacuum, hypothetically, right? It's just purely geometric. That's all it is, right?
Okay.
It has nothing to do with science.
I didn't intend.
It's a yes or no question.
I'm sorry. What was the question?
It's just a yes or no question. That your model is purely geometric. There's no actual science or physics in it.
I'm sorry. That's a ridiculous question.
No, it isn't. Well, answer it. Well, what's the science? What's the science in your model?
Geometry is a science.
Geometry is mathematics. Mathematics
Yes,
is not science.
Science.
No, mathematics is not science.
I don't agree with you.
Science, well, you can agree. Why are they different words, Mike? They're the same thing. Why are they different words?
Science is a general word. Geometry, mathematics, biology, chemistry are branches of science. They are all science.
I notice your English gets better the more you get pushed. Sorry, I was going to say. I noticed
that. I noticed that.
If I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm becoming more.
Hey, listen, I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I doing science? I'm doing math. If I draw a square on a piece of paper, is that science? Right? None of those things is science, dude. Mathematics and geometry, they're separate. Now, science uses those mathematics and geometry in its practice, but they're not the same thing. They're two separate things. Okay, I don't know why that's like hard to understand. Science would be experimentation, right? So you go out, you do an experiment, boil water, do a chemical reaction, something like that. That would be science, right? But you can
Okay.
do those things
Yes.
with no mathematics whatsoever, right?
No.
What do
You
you mean no?
you
Yes,
can't
you
do it
can.
without using your brain, right?
Well,
You
what's that
have
got
to
to do
use
with
your
it?
brain to practice science, and you can't use mathematics without
What
being
I'm
able
saying is,
I think we
to
need to
think.
define science.
listen, mathematics is not necessary to do science, right? So I'll give you an example. I'll give you an
The
example, a
practical
specific
observations are
example.
useless
Germ
without
theory.
mathematics. That's my
So
opinion.
germ theory. Can you tell me the mathematics of germ theory?
Germ theory.
Germ theory,
Well,
like
okay.
germs, bacteria, that shit. Like,
Yes,
you
I
know.
know. I understand germs.
Okay, so what's the
Okay.
mathematics of germ theory?
How many germs are there on your hands? That's
Who
mathematics.
cares? It doesn't matter.
Well, you
Enumeration
asked
of the
me to
germs
give
on
you an
my hands.
example.
But how many germs does it take to infect somebody?
I don't know, but you.
Yeah, neither does anybody else because that's
That's
not
your
how germ
question.
theory
You
was
are asking
derived.
a ridiculous question.
No, no, I'm
Your
not
question is
asking you to
ridiculous.
I'm trying to like be hyper specific about what we're talking about. You said we deny science. I'm saying
I
that your
didn't
model
say
is not
this. I never
science.
said this. No, please stop. I didn't say that you or anybody deny science. I
Okay,
was very careful about this. I didn't say this at any time.
do you
Don't
think that your model is a
accuse me of this.
scientific model then?
You
I
did say
presented to
that,
you
mate.
my
Sorry,
mathematical
Mike.
model
Yeah, I thought you said it
in
too.
the
I usually don't make mistakes like that.
expectation
I
that you
listen
would
very
like
carefully.
that you would expand on it, that you would help me build more,
Yeah,
that you would
we'll
help me
get there.
building it.
We'll get there, dude. You don't be impatient. We'll get there. So I'm going to
Okay.
go back to germ theory for a second. Germ theory was derived because Samoites said, "Hey, these people they're doing autopsies and then they're coming and freaking delivering babies. Maybe if they wash their hands before they deliver babies, maybe infant mortality will get better." And that's exactly what happened. They didn't use any mathematics, right? I guess you could say the mathematics of enumerating infant mortality. I mean, I guess they use those mathematics to be somewhat objective about it. But the point is, it wasn't derived from mathematics. So mathematics and science are two separate things. And in this case, your model is geometry. There's no science or physics within it inherently because you even
I'm
said
sorry,
you didn't
I don't wish to offend you, but you are
I'm not
saying
offended.
such silly things.
They're not
Medicine is
silly.
not mathematics. Okay, they're different things, okay, but they're both sciences. What's your point? I don't get what you're driving at.
My point was is the thing that you denied saying that we deny science or flat earth was non-scientific or flat earth was
Yeah.
against science or whatever variation you said those things, but that's not the point.
Yeah,
Okay, so I'm
Mike.
gonna go. So that's just an
I can.
aside. Remember I said I want to make 2 points. That's just an aside, just to dispute you whether fucking your model's scientific at all. It's
Okay,
not,
okay,
period. Okay, so but let's
okay.
get to the
I
main
admit.
point. Well, let's get to the main point. The main point is you said something about we can measure the angles to the sun in different locations and figure out the distance. Well, why didn't they do that for thousands of years? Well, how come that's not how the distance of the sun was uh, um, figured out? They didn't do that. That's not how the distance of the sun was figured out. The distance of the sun was so-called figured out using the transit of Venus. It wasn't derived from looking at the sun and measured elevation angles off the horizon that you guys even fucking deny exists in the first place. But that's neither here nor there. So, but here's a funny thing, right? Now listen carefully. If you take, right, and this might be as a surprise to you, if I go on like timeanddate.com or suncalc.com, right, that has the azimuth and elevation angles of the sun, for every location on Earth, which it's supposed to be, the so-called globe prediction, and you actually model that within a 3D program with everything to scale, right? With the Earth to scale. Guess what? Sun isn't in the place it's supposed to be. See, so when you say these things are facts and that we should not dispute them, they're actually not facts. They're just things you believe, which is where I started in the first place. So people take an AutoCAD. So you know what AutoCAD is, I hope. AutoCAD is a freaking high precision, computer-aided design software. People have taken that, right, and modeled a physical globe, and then they've taken two locations on Earth lying on the same longitude, and then they go into SunCalc and take the azimuth and elevation angles, right? And they draw like a little straight line to where the sun is supposed to be. If this was the azimuth and elevation angles on this globe of 3,959 mile radius, and guess what? The sun isn't 93 million miles away. Sometimes the sun is fucking behind them. Sometimes the sun is in front of them. So you've modeled a flat Earth. Hey, this is what it would look like on a flat Earth. Well, why didn't you start with modeling how it would look on a globe and see if that works? Oh, you don't know because you have a bias, right?
No, that's not it.
Yeah.
That's not it.
Then why didn't you model it on a globe first and say, hey, the globe works, and now I come into I'm going to test the flat Earth, and the flat Earth don't work. Why didn't you do it that way? Why did you say, well, the scientific facts and the common consensus and blah, 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 blah. I believe what everybody else says. I think whatever data is out there somewhere, I think no matter what, it's going to match the globe, even though you don't actually have any evidence for that, right? You just believe it. Because if you actually look at the evidence, you would see that the evidence don't match up. Well, I just gave you a specific example where the evidence, where it don't match a globe, right? The globe prediction's wrong.
Okay, please let me say a few words. First of all, I presented my. You have spoken very long, and there are.
Yeah, but I want you to address what I said.
Okay, let
Can
me
you?
say.
Short version, Mike OS. Very short version. What NDO is saying. The very short version. Everybody has a bias. So why did you not model this on the globe first?
Well, it never came to me. It never entered my mind. Well, thank you for this idea. I will try to do it next time. It never happened to me that I could do it. If you wanted to do it, please show me your
other people
mathematical
have
model
done
of the
it.
globe. Which, excuse me, please don't interrupt. I haven't even come to the middle of my sentence. If you have come to this idea that the globe model is wrong, why haven't you tried to try and prove it? I haven't seen any flat earther building a mathematical model of the globe Earth to see if it really works.
Because
I
the
have done it
mathematical,
with the
well,
flat
I'll
Earth.
tell you why.
You haven't
Well,
done with the globe Earth.
look, because we already, listen, dude, this is what
This
you
is
don't
called
understand.
mathematical method.
I'm telling,
This is
listen, I'm
called
going to try to explain.
I'm sorry, scientific method. You
Okay, does the
take a
mathematical model
prediction
for the globe
and
already
try to test
exist?
it.
Does it already exist? Does the mathematical for the globe already exist?
Okay. And
Does
have
it already
you
exist?
seen the
Well,
contradictions?
I'm asking you, does it already exist? Does this mathematical from the globe already exist in reality? Did somebody already do it? So there's already predictions, right, for Coriolis effect, like all these things, right? They already exist. So we don't have to make a model. All we have to do is go look at the data and say, hey, does this data match the mathematical model that already exists? And the data, contrary to your belief, does not match that model. You just think it does.
What? Sorry, what? What are you talking about? What
Okay.
data doesn't match
Let me try and reach. Let me try and reach him.
So, okay, I'm going to give you a
me 10
specific example.
seconds.
Variation of weight by latitude. So weight is supposed to get. So something is supposed to weigh less as you move closer to the equator, right? From the poles, because of the
I'm
centrifugal
sorry.
force and spin of the Earth. So the Earth's supposed to be spinning, right? And if you weigh something at a pole and then you weigh something at an equator,
I, I have to stop you because first of all, I'm not very, I'm not a big expert in these questions in these areas that you are right now raising.
Yeah, he's not aware of
Installations,
it. He's not
whatever.
aware of it, man.
I'm not here to ask you debate everything.
no, I'm
I'm a
an
guest,
example. It
so
wasn't really.
I'm
giving
very
you an
glad to be here.
example. I'm not
Look,
asking
if
you.
I may interject,
Example
if
where there's a goal. You said, hold on a second. I have to make this point. It's really important. You said, why doesn't a flat earther make a globe model and check it to see if it, matches reality?
Yes,
Paraphrasing.
exactly.
Okay, it's already been done. We've already done it. Why do
Can
you think we're
you
here?
show me?
I just explained it to you,
not
then
to
you
make
said you weren't a fucking expert. Like, dude, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, seriously,
Well, I
you
can
just
take
asked
time. I
me.
can
I gave you a
take
specific.
time
You
and
said, "Can you
learn
show
about it.
me?"
I
I
can
gave you an
take time.
example. You said, "I'm not an expert." Wait, like, if you're not an
I
expert,
can
you don't
learn about
understand
it.
what
I
I'm saying.
can
How would I show you an
take
example? Like,
now
what are you
and
talking about?
I can take a year and study your model. Show me the model.
Oh, God,
Before
now I'm
you
getting a fucking
return
shit
to me.
Mike,
subject.
hey, Mike,
Can I just
here's the
have
thing.
can I just have
There
15
is no
seconds
model.
with it, please?
Yeah, Jin, go ahead. Jin, go ahead, man.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Cheers. Like Mike, can you hear me? Listen, right? What Indio is telling you is this. You're asking us to do a model, yeah? What we've done is we have taken the data from the model that you believe in, the globe model. That's where we started from. And we found that the discrepancy that we cannot measure the curvature from the data that we're given. That's what India is telling you. Already, somebody's already done it. We went to check that first because that's what you have to do. You have to check the information you're given first before you can make it your model. And in doing so, it revealed the flat earth. Okay? That's what's actually happened. And I noticed your English is very good when it comes to disagreeing and critical thinking. I congratulate you on that.
I'm not
I
trying to deceive
congratulate you on your
anybody.
use
I'm
of
sorry.
English. My colleague Jesse also noticed that. I couldn't stop laughing because I was just going to say it. But well done for using the English language. Now practice the positive agreeing English and you'll be as good as me. Thank you very much. I hope you understand now. We don't need a model. We've dismantled your model and we know the earth is flat. Okay? Thank you.
Okay, let me point out the last
Just quickly, Mike,
last statement. You
Mike,
discrepancy
just
or
quickly,
whatever.
just really quickly. Sorry, man, just quickly. Like Jin said, yeah, your English gets better when people disagree with you. Number one, and number two, you came in here.
I'm just
You
getting
came in here straight up.
warmed
You were
up.
honest
I'm
straight up.
getting warmed up and
You
more
were honest.
confident.
Hold on a second. Sorry, man. Hold on a
Don't
second,
make fun
please.
of me, please.
Hold on a second. I'm not making fun of you. You came in here. The first thing you said, one of the first things you said, you're anti-flat earther. So,
Yes.
and then you're asking for a model. We don't have one. You presented your model. Kudos for that. Well done. Okay, but the thing is, man, here's the thing. We do not, like I said before, we do not try and answer questions that we can't answer. We work off of what can be answered. So when you're asking for a model or a better model than yours or whatever, we simply go, we don't have one because we can't make one because there's things that we simply cannot answer. Anyway, your floor, man. Go ahead.
Oh my God. That's you're just dodging the question. Why can't you find the answers? They are in the realm of physics, geometry. And you were saying to me that you can't know them. I'm sorry, that's bogus. If this is the right word. I don't want to be controversial, Of course, I like to argue. I like discussions, but I
Okay.
don't want to seem to be aggressive. So I'm very sorry.
No,
if
that's
I
okay.
have
You carry
have
on.
been.
You carry on. So you have to remember that we hold the position of integrity. We're saying to you that we know we can't prove something, we state it categorically. That's not anti-science. That's not giving up. That's stopping us from going into a situation where we are on a false premise. And now from the false premise, we're moving on to other premises, and now we're nowhere near reality. We want to keep it as close to reality as we possibly can. And if we're going to speculate, we state that categorically. What we're doing now is speculation. We cannot prove what we're talking about here, but let's try and discuss it. But we cannot prove anything. You see? That's how we
Okay,
operate.
okay,
Thank you. Thank you.
okay. I understand. And I must apologize if I confused anybody with my first statement when I said that the flat Earth theory is anti-scientific. I
Right.
don't just believe this. I said this. Let me finish, please. Don't, please don't interrupt.
Hey,
I
can I get a
said this
question?
for
Can I get a
the
question before you?
only reason that observations don't match the flat Earth theory. That's why I said that the flat Earth theory is anti-scientific. For example, sunsets and sunrises can't work on the flat Earth. You must come up with some crazy theories how the atmosphere does it, or perspective. But the perspective works in a different way. I know how perspective works, and it doesn't help you. The sun would just disappear into the horizon, and becoming smaller and smaller and vanishing into sport and just disappearing at all. So that's how I understand science. That's how the sun would work according to the science on the flat Earth. That's what I meant.
Mike,
Please
according to what
don't say
you've
that
been
I tried
taught.
to insult you. Please don't say that I tried to insult you when I said that I believe that flat Earth theory is anti-scientific. I gave you just now. I gave you one example why I believe that the flat Earth is anti-scientific. It's not just a slander. I didn't want to insult anybody.
No, Mike, you haven't insulted anyone. We've heard a lot worse from lesser men. So do not worry about that. What I do want you to do, my friend, in the text chat, I want you to have a look at the picture of the oil rigs.
Yes, I see.
Where is the horizon on that picture?
Let's see. Well, first of all, I must point out that in this picture we can see a lot of refraction. It's not a clear. It's not clear atmosphere.
The refraction
That's
has
why
no relevance to this picture. Where is the horizon
it
in
does.
this photograph?
Everybody knows that it does.
No, don't sidestep it. Answer the question. Where is the horizon in this picture?
Well, it's behind the oil rigs.
That's correct.
The
Where should the
visible
horizon?
horizon is behind.
Where should the horizon be in this picture?
According to what?
According to
I
the
said should.
ball
Why
mathematics,
should?
the science that you proclaim to worship.
I don't worship anything.
Well, you keep pushing science. Science tells us that if we live on a ball, it would have associated mathematical sizes to that ball. That ball.
Science is the method of obtaining knowledge about the world you live in.
And how do we
Not
do
a
that?
religion.
We make an observation. What is the
Okay,
scientific
to
method?
answer your question, the horizon may vary because of the atmospheric conditions.
I agree with that. I
Refraction
have no problem with
included.
that. How far should it vary?
I've seen other pictures of those two oil rigs, and the horizon is in a different position, and the rigs look very different.
Correct.
What's the
And that
question
also
again?
proves what I'm saying. At 1 foot of height, according to the ball maths, Glober's mathematics that they give to us, with a radius of 3959 miles, at 1 foot of elevation above the water, you should only see 1.22 miles, because anything beyond that is behind the physical horizon. We should not see past a physical object. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. But why
Excellent.
do flat earthers always refer to the horizon and the curvature of the earth? I have given you one example of why the
You asked a
sun...
question. Don't ramble on afterwards. Why do we refer to it? The reason for that is because your horizon that we see, that we refer to, is beyond the mathematical limitations that we are given.
atmosphere, it's atmospheric refraction.
It can only refract so far, my friend. And that is not refraction. Refraction is a wave changing from one medium density to another. So what is the medium density medium we've changed? Air to glass, glass to water, water to air. Remember, the camera is 1 foot high, looking across water. So there is no medium changes there. There might be
And density of the air.
minimal
The
temperature
density
changes,
of the air,
maybe.
sir. You said that air to water, and what about density of the air? Cold air
The
and
camera,
hot
remember,
air.
stop and think about it. Those oil rigs are for demarcation only. They are distance markers. The slight bit of bending on that crane has no relevance whatsoever. We see beyond the limitations that we are given.
Matrix, are you saying that you're just zooming into something that's right in front of you the whole time?
I can't normally see 9.41 miles, my friend.
So you're saying that the rigs are in your line of sight. They're just too far away. And when you zoom the camera eye in, you can see it because you're just zoomed into something directly in front of you. Is that the magic here?
Well, that is
Certainly.
what is happening, but
It's painful
technically,
to an anti
Yes,
flat earther.
that is
That's so
it.
painful.
Perfectly executed.
Perfectly
That is
simple.
it. That is the truth
Well,
right there. The truth.
well, I want to ask Mike a question real quick. Now, is there any observation of the horizon? Is there any position you could possibly observe it in where it would falsify the globe model? Like if the horizon was 100 miles away or freaking 10 feet away, like where would it have to be where you say, oh, the globe model's wrong?
Is this a question to me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a question to you, bud.
Gears are smoking on that question.
Well,
Smoking.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Tough.
Yeah, of course you don't know.
Boggles
You guys
the
never
mind.
know
Yes,
because despite your claims of science of having some scientific backing to your claims, you actually don't actually
I'm not a
believe in any
professor.
science.
Indio
Well, the point
007. I'm
is
not a
that
professor. I never claimed that I know everything. Your question baffles
no,
me.
I'm
I
asking
don't
you, like,
understand your
if the
question.
horizon, if we
Leave
showed
me
you an image
alone.
and the horizon was
Don't make
100
fun
miles
of me
away, would
because
you be like
I'm
the
not
globe is
as
wrong?
smart as you. I'm
I'm
not as
asking you.
smart as you. So forgive
I'm
me.
asking you from your point of view. Okay, you
I'm
showed
not
us a model. You
Forget it.
said,
aware of everything in
He
this
doesn't know
world.
everything.
Don't make me look ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's
"No, I'm not
very
trying to.
bad
Let's no.
manners.
I'm trying to. I'm not trying to do anything to you, bro. You know, you got the victim mentality. I'm sorry, but listen, if the horizon was like 30 miles away when it's supposed to be a mile away. In your opinion, to you, not to a scientist, to you, would you say, hey, there's a problem here with the globe? Or would you go, no, refraction makes this possible? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, when the observations are good enough to, like, falsify the globe. Because from my point of view, you made a model and you said, hey, look at this model. This is what the flat earth predicts. We don't see this, so the flat earth is wrong. Well, the globe makes predictions too. So I'm trying to figure out what your standard is for when the globe makes a prediction and then we don't observe that in reality when you say the globe is wrong. I'm trying to figure out where that is for you. Or does that even exist? Can you make any observation
Okay,
in reality
this
that would
sounds
prove the
fair.
globe wrong?
What you're saying is fair. Your question, okay, again about the horizon at the 100 miles. Can I see it? Right on the globe,
Yeah.
on the globe, Earth.
Yeah, just as an example, yes.
Mathematically, no. It depends on the elevation, first of all, and if the atmospheric conditions are right, you can see even farther. Did I answer your question?
Okay. Yeah,
You're
yeah.
bound to a radius.
What about
though,
what about
my
1,000
man.
miles?
I don't know. Again, I didn't test this
That's,
hypothesis.
I'm trying to figure out when you make an observation where you're going to go, this observation brings the globe into doubt. But it seems to me that there's no observation that anybody can ever make that will bring the globe into doubt.
There are plenty observations proving that the Earth is a globe.
Okay, which
Astronomy.
observation would disprove it?
Astronomy. I don't know.
What? Like, what about astronomy? Like, what observation of astronomy would prove it wrong? How about if the
Let me.
Southern Cross is in the wrong place? How about if I fired up Stellarium and Celestia and it showed that the Southern Cross was under the horizon, but then I took a photograph and I could see it from a place you shouldn't see it from? Would that
Please,
be good enough?
can you not talk too much, please? I can't keep up with you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You in the wrong place, brother.
Well, I'm just. Do you understand what I'm trying to figure out? So
I'm bringing something to the table, some arguments. Okay, astronomy. So the rotation of the celestial sphere. Why
Okay.
is it not vertical? My question to you, please.
Let's get back to seeing too far. Keep it real simple.
No,
Okay.
no, he just
way
completely
too far. Way
No,
too
Mike, you completely dodged my question, dude. And you asked me a question. So I asked you a
Okay,
question, and you answered my question with your question. I want to know if any observation can be made that would falsify the globe. Do you know what I mean by falsify?
Yes.
Okay. So can I make an observation? Is it even possible? In hypothetically, that in your mind, not in some scientist's mind or other person, in your mind, is there any observation that you can make or anybody else can make that would you'd say, hey, the globe is wrong? What observation, if that does exist, what would
Let me
that
say,
be?
this is the first thing that that made me
Fucking can't
study
answer,
flat
can you?
Earth in the first place. I was curious. I became curious and I started to watch flat Earth videos and read articles, etc. That's why I'm talking to you. I'm interested in the flat Earth. I'm not here on salary, being paid by
neither am I.
Masons and so on to try to diverge you from the truth, etc. I'm here to
Yeah, I know.
talk about physics, astronomy. That's my hobby. I like flat Earth.
You like anti-flat Earth.
However funny it would
To be
sound.
You're
specific.
confusing me
Get
though.
your title
Like,
right.
listen, hold on. Huh? You're confusing me though, Mike, because I tried to talk about physics, and then you said you're not a scientist.
Oh
So how
my
are you going
God.
to talk about
No,
physics if you
don't
don't know
say
any
this.
physics?
What are you doing? You are just mocking me. I'm
No,
not a
I'm
scientist,
asking
of
you.
course, but I
How?
have primitive knowledge of science, which is
Okay.
enough to see that flat Earth is bullshit.
Mike,
There
we're
you
not
go.
we're
Real
not
interested,
mocking
aren't
you.
you?
Now flat Earth is bullshit. Your mask fell off, dude. It's on the floor
Yeah.
now.
Whoopsie.
You are trying to diminish
Mike,
me.
Mike,
Saying
I'm
that
we
not.
are not.
you said
Listen,
that
you're.
you are not a
Look,
scientist.
dude.
Why did you
Guys.
bring this up?
Mike,
What
we're
Okay.
kind
not
of person
trying
are
to
you,
mock you or
Indio
diminish you.
.007?
He's all triggered now, dude. You're all fucking
You make
emotional
it
now.
personal. Don't make
What?
it personal.
I didn't say anything about you. You said it. Me quoting you is not making it personal. You said it, bro.
Oh,
You.
Mike,
Your
we're not trying to
interpretation
diminish you.
is
We're trying to
My
wrong.
show
interpretation
you.
of your words, dude, that came out of your face. You said you're not an expert in these things, that you're not a scientist, you're not a physicist, that you haven't had a chance to study it. Well, then how are we going to discuss it with you if you don't know about it? I'm not trying to humiliate you. I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm just trying to get your viewpoint.
It's a
Unfortunately,
little
you won't actually
embarrassing.
give us your viewpoint because I asked you, hey, dude, from your viewpoint, how would you falsify the globe? And you start talking about some other shit. You've done it 3 times now, right? You say, hey, this model I made, this falsifies flat Earth. Well, how would you falsify the globe? Maybe it's a concave Earth. Maybe it's a pretzel Earth. Maybe it's not a globe. Maybe it's something else, right? Well, how would you falsify the globe? That's what I asked you. This
What do
isn't
you
trying to
understand
embarrass you or humiliate you. I'm
falsified
trying to apply the
theory?
scientific method, dude, the one you espoused, dude. You said science. And science works by falsification, right? You make a prediction,
Falsification of
you
an
do an
argument means that
observation.
if you can't prove it, if you can't test it, this is not a scientific fact. If you
Right.
just claim that
That's
it
why you're
is
holding an empty
as a
bag.
fact, it's
Yeah.
not
No,
a fact.
You got none of
It's just
that.
a
it's
belief.
not about whether you can test it. It's that no matter that any test you do can't prove it wrong or right. You understand that any test result can be interpreted as wrong or right no matter what it is. Right?
To answer your question,
That's
can
why
you
I asked
test
you.
if the Earth is a globe? Yes, you can test it. You can falsify it. There are many
No,
ways
Do it.
to test if the world,
okay, so
if
give me an
the Earth
example.
is a globe.
Okay, give me an example of how to falsify it. Just an
See too
example.
far.
If
You
the
see too
rotation
far.
of the
You're locked
Earth,
into a radius and you see too far. How about that one? You see too far based on your own radius. How about that one? Go. Science it up. All ears. Yeah, you're brand new around here, by the way.
you see too far, but
Locked
on
into
the
your
flat Earth,
radius.
you must
You
see
see too far based on the radius.
eternally
And you call it what?
to the
Refraction?
end.
You see way too far. You can read those deck numbers. You see way too far. It's right in front of you. And this is how you explain it, like misty refraction. That's the best you've got
Okay,
is
what?
misty
Okay, let me ask
refraction. Looming
other.
up huge working objects. Looming, right? As if they're in your line of sight, as if they
Why
never
are
left
flat
your line of
Earthers
sight. That's where they are right
focused
in front of you when you
on the
zoom in.
curvature all the time?
It's perplexing.
Because
It smokes your mind, doesn't it?
he asked the question, why are we focused on the curvature? It's really
Yes.
simple answer. Because it's a logical necessity for the Earth to be evolved.
Falsifier too.
You can't have a ball that's flat, right?
There are other
You can't
arguments
see
for
that
the.
far with that radius either.
Don't you discuss them?
Not all arguments are equal.
You're not really bringing arguments, though. What you're bringing is lame and old and wore out and
Okay,
incorrect
yes.
and
I'm a lame,
false.
yes.
Because you're a
Thank you.
liar, aren't you?
I'm a liar. Oh,
You're a liar.
okay.
Yeah, you're not here out of curiosity, like you said.
No, you opened my
On your
mind.
other
Thank
face,
you.
you say the plane is bullshit. You title yourself as anti-flat Earth, yet you say you don't have any science. So you act like by your badge that you know a lot, but your mouth says you're stupid. By your own mouth.
Okay, no,
Your
I'm not
knowledge
ready
is
to
so
listen to
primitive,
this.
you
I'm
say.
muting
That
you.
means you're not qualified to give anything, are you?
Bye.
Yet you come here acting
It's
like
just
you know something. But it's just you've obviously been around the
gibberish.
block a little bit because you're just
I'm not
regurgitating
listening
the same
to
old, same old.
what's
Yeah, can we
It's
can we give
lame.
him another opportunity to address Indio's important question? That curvature, that's the important one. How can you falsify the curvature of the Earth, your ball Earth? Let's stick with that because that's where it's going. You got a great point here. You've called him out as a liar, and okay, fine. But let's keep him on the topic matter, because Indio had him there. So can we just
Yeah.
keep that going,
We
please?
can flog his backside later.
Okay,
Before he kicks
Yeah.
off, guys,
the fact.
before he kicks off, Mike, just before you start, I'm going to bed. You gentlemen have yourselves a lovely evening or good morning, wherever you happen to be.
Peace out, man.
Yeah. Well done, Matrix. You did a good job anyway, mate. Nice.
Be
Come
good,
back
Matrix.
tomorrow.
See you guys.
Cheers. Lovely. Okay, carry on, Mike. Mike, carry on. Excuse the
Okay, thank you.
attack. Excuse the attack.
Yes.
But try to prove to us how this globe exists because, come on, man. Get on with it.
Okay, I think it's very important for everybody to know that the fact that the Earth is a globe doesn't come simply from the fact that the curvature of the Earth is observable. There are plenty other observable phenomena that we can add to this theory. For example, the rotation of the spherical of the celestial sphere. It's not vertical. It depends on the latitude of the observer. This can't be happening on the flat Earth, but it does happen on the rotating global Earth. That's one fact that can be contribute to the theory of the globe Earth, rotating globe Earth. The fact that the 1 degree of the latitude equals to 111 kilometers of curvature is also the geometrical argument that the surface of the Earth is a sphere. It's not flat. If the Earth was flat and we try to navigate using the polar star and the triangulation using the right angle, we would mess up the latitudes. They would grow in length as we go from the pole to the equator. We would have different latitudes on the flat Earth. I believe this is important, and my model, mathematical model that I presented to you, demonstrates this controversial fact that on the flat Earth, latitudes, if we how to say it, if we derive latitudes from the direction to the pole, to the North Pole, they would be different on the flat Earth. Especially, it would be different if the elevation, the height of the North Pole would be not infinite, but limited. If it were 10,000 kilometers, 20,000 kilometers, etc., the distance between latitudes would differ from with each instance. So geometry proves that globe works, but the flat Earth doesn't. It's not about curvature.
I done.
Just I haven't finished. It's foolish to assume that people learned about the globe Earth because when they observed the ships hiding behind the horizon. It's just the ancient Greeks who started learning about the form, the shape of the Earth. It's just rudimentary understanding of how to prove that the Earth is a globe. It's not the only. It's not the only.
Okay, Mike, can we get in there, Mike? Can we get in there?
Dude,
Look,
yeah,
Mike.
like, listen,
Please,
thanks
please.
for the speech. We've heard all this bullshit before. We've literally heard all this before. You just denounced the fucking horizon 15 minutes ago, and now ships are going over it. Fucking craziness coming out of your face, dude. Craziness. And you were asked a very specific question. Very specific. What observation can falsify the globe? And instead of giving that, you went on a fucking speech straight out of Wikipedia. Fucking my lord. Dude, we've heard all this shit before. You're not, like, giving us any new information.
Okay, please debunk this new, this old information.
Okay. Can I have just 30 seconds with him?
Yeah,
and then India will drag him through the.
Well, I mean,
through the rest.
Listen, I might have shit to do, so you might have to take over the whole thing, Jim.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me just ask him this one question. Mike, are you listening, Mike? Are you there?
Yes.
Okay, listen to the question, yeah? If we are given the specifications of the Earth as 24,901 mile circumference, and then the radius is 3,959 mile radius, should we be able to measure that on Earth with our equipment? Should we be able to validate that and make sure that that is true today on this Earth right now?
Let me see. You are assuming that people believe that the scientists think that they know the exact size of the Earth. They don't. We measure the size of the Earth using the instruments, as you said, and we make calculations. Nobody is perfect. We make assumptions and calculations. I'm not really clear about what your question is.
Okay, let me ask it again. Here we go. If you are given specifications to the Earth, the numbers you are given, should we not be able to measure those numbers ourselves? If we are told the Earth is 24,901 miles circumference with the radius of 3,959, should we not be able to measure those numbers?
How come?
We should be able to measure them, yes? We should be able to prove the numbers. The question is, we should be able to prove those numbers, yes?
Nobody is able to do this.
Why not?
What's your question?
My question is, we are not able to measure that curvature of the Earth. That's my point. We are not able to measure the curvature of the Earth, and the black swan, which you looked at 5 minutes ago, is proving that. Because we're using the numbers we are given.
Wait a minute.
Hang on a second. Wait a minute. I'm still talking.
Okay.
We are using the numbers of the globe, yeah? That's the numbers they gave us. We're using those numbers and we cannot find the curvature. And by the way, flat Earth is not a theory. Okay? It's not a theory, flat Earth. It's the truth. It's the globe that is the problem. It is astronomy that is a theory. It is cosmology is a theory. These are not sciences. Nothing is scientific in what they do. Okay? Astronomy, astrology, cosmology, these are not sciences. Flat Earth is the truth. It is not a theory. We don't theorize there. Okay? So please explain why you don't like to measure the curvature of the Earth. Why?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any way how I can compete with you if you are so dogmatic. You say flat
It's
Earth
not
is
dogmatic
the
at all.
truth.
It's the... Yeah, okay, go on.
I can't compete with such conviction.
Well,
There's
yeah,
no way for me
because
to convince you otherwise.
Fucking
Of
pure
course, you won't be able to
projection.
compete, bro, if you're not answering the question. Like the question is, can we measure the curvature of the Earth? Can we? Yes or no, bro? That's competing.
Yes, we can.
Answering the question.
Yes, we can. We can measure the curvature of the Earth and the size of the Earth. We have done it.
No, you haven't.
You have
That's the
maps.
point.
You
We
have the
can't.
maps. Google Earth. Look at the maps. Have the science
The
behind
Earth.
this.
Like I said.
One degree of altitude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go
latitude.
ahead.
I'm sorry. I confused the two words. 1 degree of
Yeah, that's
latitude corresponds to 111 kilometers of the surface of this arc. This is the fact. If not, I have no business talking to you.
It's not.
Yeah, but we're not actually measuring
And I
that.
can,
We're not
listen,
actually.
hold on a second, Jim. It's not a fact, and I can prove it's not a fact because geodetic surveying proved it's not a fact. Okay. See, this is what this. It's hard to talk to you when you don't know what the data says. See, you believe something, but you don't actually have any data to support your belief. What's the data that there's one? You're just.
Okay, guys.
What's the data to support your idea? What's the data to support your idea?
I'm a
That's what
little
I'm
bit
gonna ask
tired. Let me take a 5-10 minute break because I'm just 2/10 to continue talking to you.
Yeah, you'll have to talk to Jen
Please
because I'll
excuse
be
me.
busy when you come back. So that's fine. Just whatever. So anyhow, where were we?
Yeah, the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah,
where we were.
Yeah, so I just, dude, not honest, man. Sorry. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, man, but I can't do it anymore. He said that you were
Yeah,
dogmatic.
you did a good job. You did a
Called you
great job.
dogmatic, though. He said he can't talk to a dogmatic person.
Yeah, I know.
3 seconds ago, I asked him, how could you falsify the globe? Like 9 times I asked him, and he didn't answer. Which tells me there's no way he thinks it's even possible to falsify the globe.
That's right, and you said that, and you actually said that. You know what I mean? I was laughing. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's just, it's like, oh man, they're just so blind to themselves, man. It's almost sad.
Yeah. Look, one. You know, he is Russian. He believes in the globe. He's not the best representative of a glober. We've had better than him come in. He's tried his best, but you know, even tried to put a model out there. You know, even tried to put a model. We had to
Hey, I
commend
give him
it.
credit for that. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, he did try, but
why
at
did
the
you
end of
start
the day,
there?
Yeah, exactly. Because that was his slam dunk moment. You see, but then you just hit him with broadside. Did you get that numbers from the Globe? Do you know what I mean? Right at the beginning, you had him. You had him right at the beginning, right? And then when he was talking about we don't have the 4 seasons, I did offer up the Rob Skipper, but no one picked up on that, unfortunately. But it was there anyway. You know, the 4 seasons, because he was going on. He was going on that we didn't have anything. You know, wow. The seasons don't work.
Yeah, the horizon can be anywhere, but ships go over the horizon. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what to say anymore sometimes. These guys don't even realize, like, the things they say. They just, like, puke stuff out. They don't actually think about what they're saying before they say it.
And then he kept accusing you of you're making fun of him when it was him making fun of himself at the end of the day. You were just highlighting what was coming out of his face, as you put it. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't trying to make fun of him. I certainly wasn't.
No.
That's the last thing I was doing.
Exactly. Yeah. I thought, you know what I thought? I thought we were going to have him actually conceding. You know, I was hoping that we were going to get there to get him to concede on a few points. We were getting close. You were getting close to getting him to concede, and then suddenly he went all emotional and you're talking too much. Do you remember that one?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of burying him and shit, but you know, I mean, his English did get a lot better. So I was like, you know what I mean?
It did get a lot better. It did get a lot better. And I thought, Jesse, when he said it, I was just thinking it as he said it. I had to comment on that. It was brilliant. Brilliant analysis right there. I thought, fucking his English got better suddenly. Yeah.
He
What a
went from
guy,
not
what a guy.
understanding English because now he understands technical freaking scientific English terms. Like, how did you do that? That was a miracle.
That came up in leaps and bounds. That was wow. Yeah. So well done anyway, guys. Well done. Keeping the standard, keeping it real, keeping it in the realms of integrity as you usually do. You know, it was brilliant. It was nice. Anyone listening in the YouTube live stream would have enjoyed this because you can see the psychology behind the Globers. How you confront them with the fact. How can you falsify your model? And they can't even do that. They don't want to do that. Terrible. Terrible. And then he asked the question of all questions. Why do you focus on the curvature? Well, bloody hell, man. That's your model. For fuck's sake. Yeah, it was a joke.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's that. So, like I said, like I told him, I'm like, not all like evidence is equal, right?
Yeah.
So the curvature is like so fundamental that nothing after that, like without that, you can't have any of the other things, no matter how much. Like you can think whatever you want about the sun, sky, stars, and all that crap, but if there's no curvature there, all that crap is it's academic, right?
Yeah.
You're just like doing mental masturbation after that. Like this could only work on a globe. Well, we measured the Earth flat. That might only work on a globe theoretically, but
if
the Earth's flat, then you're wrong. Then like the whole conjecture of how that works is just wrong.
Yeah, it's just conjecture. That's it. I was going to say to him, is a car without the body? Just does the wheels make the car? Well, obviously not. Do you know what I mean? You've got to have the body, the seats, the steering wheel, and you sit in it. And now you're in your car. So your ball Earth, the number one foundation is that surface, that curving surface. Without it, you don't have that shape. Come on. And you know, he said, why do we concentrate on the curvature? That's when I knew he knew what he was, and he was just, someone called him a liar, and he was just being disingenuous. After that, that was it for me.
Well, I mean, the car's a good analogy, right? So it's not a car anymore if the lights bob up and down as if you're on a boat, right? Your car's now a boat because the lights bob up and down. Because we have a theory about the lights only bob up and down on boats and not in cars, so you can't be in a car.
Silly, really, yeah.
That's their logic, right? Like the light, the stars shouldn't do this on a flat Earth. Well, the Earth measures flat. Like no matter what you say about what the stars should do, it ain't going to change the shape of the Earth because you magically have some theory about what the stars should be doing. Just means that your idea is wrong. It's pretty simple.
Hey, yo, guys.
Hey, yo.
How you doing, sir?
Yo. Hey, can I, I'm not sure if I can or not, but I would like to get the flat earther role. I know I got to answer like questions, but I don't know if you guys are doing that now or.
Well, if there's a mod in the place, why not? Why not? Yeah. Let's get another one in the ranks. Why not? Yeah.
Hey,
does anybody want to do this?
You can go through it with him, Jen. Just tell me if he passes or not, and I'll give him the rule.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Right. Here we go.
Doesn't matter who does it.
The three most important questions. Okay. The three most important questions. There you go. You tell me why you are thinking the Earth is flat and not a globe. Number one, go.
Okay. So the one reason why I'm convinced is because of the ISS being a hoax. By saying all of this stuff about it's actually free falling and because of the Earth's force, but the centripetal force of it wouldn't be that of a globe, right? And my biggest thing is is I think that when you look at like water, right? Like you even look at the ocean, like in the horizon point, like it's still flat even at the horizon point. Like if you have a boat and it goes to the edge of that horizon point, like it doesn't dip off. Like you could still see it. The point gets smaller the further away, but there's no dip off point. Like it doesn't disappear. It just gets smaller.
Okay. And number 3, just for a second, number 3, please. Third reason.
Oh, also, photographs that were taken in like space or like close to space have been altered with like fisheye lenses. So, for example, like the Felix Baumgartner thing, it was taken with the fisheye lens, and people were like, "Oh, this is proof right here. The Earth is round." It's like, no, it's just a fisheye lens, dog. Like, I guarantee you it would have been flat, but
Okay, you know what I'm going to say to you, buddy? That you haven't really convinced me enough at this point. One, you seem to be a little bit intoxicated, I feel. You're slurring your words. I don't know if that's you've got a medical condition or something. What I will say to you is that you need to go back and revise this and get it pinpoint. You need to concentrate on the curvature, the rotation of the Earth, and the vacuum, okay? I want you to come back and give me the 3 reasons why that's impossible. So you're going to have to go back and do some more reasons. You're not going to get that role today, okay? That's what I'm going to have to say there. I'm not satisfied.
that's fine.
Okay,
That's fine,
sorry
brother.
about that, mate. Thanks
No,
a lot.
you're good, bro.
Thanks. You got to do a bit more revision. You got to get it pinpoint accuracy and don't come in on a buzz or anything, okay? Because I never come onto this server drunk ever, or buzzed up, or high. I don't do that stuff. I come here as me, a flat earther who wants to teach the people who are listening in the YouTube live stream, should I say inform them, not teach them, but inform them that the Earth isn't a globe. And I'm not going to be doing that when I'm buzzing or high or any of that stuff. Okay, so please go away, do a bit more research and come back fighting fit. Thanks a lot. Don't give up. You are a flat earther anyway, I know that. But you just need to polish it up. That's all I've got to say. Thanks.
All right, bro. Thank you.
Apologize for not being able to give you that role at the moment. I don't feel you're ready yet.
Hello again. I'm back.
Okay, welcome back, Mike.
I want to say that it's very pleasant talking to you. It is fun. Can I have a request? Can you change my alias on your server from Mike OS to Russian Mike? Also.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah,
something
can
like
somebody do that for him? Can somebody change his name to Russian Mike? That would be good. Because don't get me, I do like the Russians. There's a lot of Russians have proven that the Earth is not a globe, using the sun at the North Pole, right, where we can see it above the horizon. There's 2 guys. They're both named Sergei, by the way. That's their names. But they proved separately, they don't know each other, but they both proved that the sun is above the horizon at the North Pole. We can see it 24 hours a day, yeah, but we can't see it at the south. 2 Russians, Sergei, their names are, and I love them. Good people. Okay? So I'm hoping you're going to be a Sergei as well, and Russian. I hope you're going to be a Russian Mike, and you're going to actually prove to us that the Earth is not a globe. Because at the end of the day, it is
We'll
not.
see. We will have to see.
Yeah, I know. We have to see that. But my question to you earlier, though, was that, we should be able to measure those. If we're given a specification for something, a globe, Earth, here are the numbers. I should then go out into nature and be able to replicate that with no problem at all, because those are the numbers. And we're doing that, and this is what the Black Swan is all about. You are seeing 2 oil rigs that are fixed. They do not move. And then the dimensions of your Earth is 24,901 mile radius. Circumference. The radius is 3,959 miles. So at a distance height of only 12 inches, 1 foot, your geometric horizon can be no more than 1.22 miles, including the square root of the observer, okay? But we are seeing beyond that, okay? And if you increase it, in my image, it was at 8 feet, the observer height was 8 feet, then the geometric horizon is increased to 3.46 miles, and we're still seeing beyond that. We can see objects 29 miles away from the oil rigs, from the observer height. This is proving that your Earth is not curving. Would you agree or disagree?
This is just one instance, and I believe I have already mentioned that there are different pictures which are not influenced by atmospheric refraction, and the horizon is on a different level in that different picture.
Yeah, the thing about that is you're saying that when it's 1.22 miles, so if we take the Habitat oil rig that was 10 miles away, you're saying that's been refracted from behind the curve 10 miles. That's impossible. Refraction doesn't move that way. And refraction is changing every day of the week. But yet the oil rigs are in the same place. It's the horizon. So if the atmosphere, as you put it, the weather conditions are stopping visibility, it will reduce how far you can see, so the horizon can be in front, maybe, of the oil rigs. Or if it's a clear day and the sun is shiny and the conditions are beautiful, we can see way beyond 29 miles. The horizon is further away. The point is, we are seeing beyond 1.22 miles. We are seeing beyond 3.46 miles. You don't have this geometric horizon. Do you understand that?
Okay, if you're basing all your evidence just on this fact, I'm not ready to agree with it, because there are plenty of facts that speak in favor of the globe Earth, different from the curvature of the Earth and the atmospheric refraction and the distance of visibility. Just hundreds of facts that show to the fact that the Earth is a globe, coming from the astronomy and other facts.
Okay, Mike, astronomy is not a
The Earth
science.
is not the only.
Yeah, Mike, let me tell you something. Let me just tell you something straight away, right off the bat. You can't bring in astronomy, because astronomy is science, not science at all. It's pseudoscience, really. It is all theory. Nothing is actual facts. Nothing can be proven. It is theory from the outset. Why am I saying that? Okay, for example, you don't know the distance to the sun, number one. You don't know what the sun is, number two. There's your two problems already. You have to theorize that. You have to put up a hypothesis
You are saying
which you
that
cannot
astronomy
prove.
is not science based on these two facts, that you don't know something about the sun and the distance to the sun, and only because of this you say that astronomy is bullshit.
I'm not saying it's bullshit as such. I'm just saying that it's theory. It's all theory which cannot be proven. I'm using clean English. Look. I'm using clean language here. I'm not being rude. I'm not being obnoxious. I'm just sticking to the integrity of the situation. And the integrity of the situation is this. Astronomy, when you look at those stars and planets, we do not know what they are. None of us know. Everything that's been said has been theoretical. Nothing has been proven. Do you agree or disagree?
To some extent, yes. I agree.
You agree or disagree? Just say, yes, I agree.
To some extent, I must agree that we don't know exactly what these things are. Yes, that's right.
Thank you very much. We don't know what they are. We don't know the distance to them. We haven't been there. We have a lot of theories, a lot of ideas, a lot of speculation, but what we don't have is rock solid confirmation and proof. And that's the realm we flat earthers live in. Rock solid confirmation proof, validation. If we don't have that, then we have nothing.
You don't have any rock solid confirmation of anything.
We do. Yes, we do. We have rock solid confirmation that the curvature of the earth cannot be measured. For you want to know if the earth is curving, you must measure the surface. You cannot look to the stars to measure the surface of the earth. That's not what you do. You measure the actual surface.
You're talking about debunking the globe earth. Please prove
Correct.
me flat earth.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that. If you pay attention, you will see this. Hang on,
picture of the 5 continents altogether.
What about the 5 continents? What about the 5 continents? Go ahead. What's wrong with the 5 continents?
Space of 5 continents at the same time.
Okay. There's your problem already. There's your problem. We cannot go to space to take the picture. That's a fallacy.
Okay, I see.
It's a fallacy,
Right.
because you can't. Can you prove we can go to space? Have you been to space to see it for yourself? Yeah, I can.
Is it possible to do it?
I can. It's not impossible. Hang on. It is possible to prove that we can't go to space because the outgassing phenomena, for example, in the vacuum of space, will destroy anything that is man-made. That will include your satellites or your spacecrafts or a human being. So the outgassing, and how do we know this? Because we have conducted the experiments here on Earth.
What physical law are you referring to?
Okay, we're talking about the outgassing in a vacuum. For example, if you put a mobile phone in a vacuum chamber here on Earth, a mobile phone, okay, and then you evacuate the air. Now that simulates 10 to the minus 1 torr. 10 to the minus 1 torr. That's all that is. Okay, now within 24 hours, the battery inside that mobile phone explodes. That's outgassing. And that's here on Earth at 10 to the minus 1. Space is 10 to the minus 17. These are the numbers they give us. Okay? So obviously,
we have to send our cell phones protectless, without protection, into outer space, knowing that the vacuum will destroy it. Can we put it in a chamber that would, like a solid rock, solid metal?
Metals outgas, aluminium outgas, everything that we have outgasses. Okay, depending on the material, it determines how quickly they outgas. So if you subject them here on Earth, we've subjected 10 to the minus 6 torr. Film, camera, 4 hours, the film is destroyed. 4 hours only 4 hours. The film is destroyed. You cannot use that film. Well, you can take pictures, but the pictures are not sharp or clear. They are destroyed because of the coloring. The colors are washing into each other, so the image is destroyed. Okay, that's here on Earth. Only 4 hours, 10 to the minus 6 torr vacuum, and that's 10 to the minus 6 is where the ISS is apparently operating at, if it is there. So no, it's not possible. We know it's impossible.
We know this problem that vacuum destroys cameras. Can we produce a container for this camera so it wouldn't be destroyed?
There was no container. What you said there is wrong, because according to the man from Hasselblad...
I'm speaking hypothetically. Can you build a container?
No, you can't. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. No.
Why?
You cannot. You cannot. It's not done. NASA never did that. NASA never built a container to protect the camera.
About NASA? Who's speaking about NASA? I'm
talking about. I'm proving to you how it's impossible to go to space using NASA's story and everything that they say they did. I'm using that as the evidence. That's why. Okay, so I'm saying to you, it is impossible because we. Hang on, Mike. We're telling you that here on Earth we have conducted the experiments and tests here on Earth that NASA should have done that didn't do. Okay, and we're proving that NASA is lying about going to space. Okay, we've done that. We know that the outgassing phenomena will destroy any spacecraft. No spacecraft can withstand the vacuum of space.
provided any proof that it is true.
Yeah,
How
you've never seen
does
it.
vacuum
I just posted
outguess
in the chat.
metals?
Yeah.
That's just ridiculous. I haven't heard about this just before this day. I haven't heard about outguessing metals.
Yeah, I've got a list. I've got a list of different metals that outgas. There's a list that I have that tells you the outgassing of materials and
What does
for they
vacuum
outgas.
do to metal? What does vacuum
Sorry?
do to metal? Please explain.
Okay, let me explain what the vacuum does to metal. One, it helps it to fuse together, which is known as cold welding, so they can seize up, stop moving. The moving parts can be forced to stop due to the cold welding. Also,
I heard about this. How much time does it take to do this?
Please let me
How
finish.
much time does it
Please let me
take?
finish. Please let me.
Okay.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
I will give you that in a moment. I'll give you that in a moment. Just let me explain everything, and then it'll all come up. Now we've got the cold weld phenomena. Okay, cold welding. Then you have the actual molecules of the actual sheet metal of aluminium or whatever you want. Mylar. What's the other one? Titanium. Okay. These things begin to break down. Now, how long it takes, it depends on how long you're out there for. So here we go now. Like I just told you there, a mobile phone explodes within 24 hours. Now, they say that the journey to the moon, they say, is 3 days, okay? And then there's a 3-day journey back. Then they were on the lunar surface for a number of days. So you've got 8 days or even 12 days mission, okay? So now, the outgassing phenomena starts as soon as you take off. As you're taking off and you get to, let's say, 3 miles, 5 miles, your outgassing begins, okay? So, and remember, your spacecraft has to be airtight so that it doesn't leak air. But unfortunately, the outgassing will render that useless. So there's no way you can be going to space with a spacecraft that is outgassing and losing its molecules because its airworthiness would be compromised. Okay?
Okay, I see a point. But how much time does it take for the metal to cold fuse and lose its properties, etc.?
Well, it's starting from the word go. It starts from the word go. So I would say within a day or two, you're going to have problems of outgassing, and all your hydraulic fluids would be outgassing immediately you get into space. And then the cold welding starts right there and then. Yeah. So all be happening within 24
send
hours.
a rocket? Can we send a rocket just for a 30-minute period to take a picture of the whole flat Earth and then go back?
Yeah, but we can't do that. We cannot do that. It is not possible to do that because rockets need air to propel themselves off. Okay, rockets push off of air, so it's not possible for rockets to be in space and move around. There's no propulsion. The engines would not work. Nothing to thrust off of. That's what we know.
Do you realize that rocket engines contain gas pressure greater than the pressure of atmosphere?
I understand
rocket engines don't require atmosphere at all.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They do. That's the thing that you don't realize.
Their gas pressure is tens and hundreds times higher than that of atmosphere.
What I do understand is this. What I do understand is this. You have your oxygen, liquid oxygen, and you have your Aerozine 51 or Aerozine 50 fuel, and then they contact each other and they spontaneously combust. So they come into contact and they spontaneously combust, and then that force, that explosion is forced out of the nozzle. But from the nozzle, it still needs the atmosphere to push off of. So if you remove all the air, you don't get forward motion. All that happens is that the gases explode outwards from the nozzle, but you do not get a forward propulsion. You don't get that. That's what we know. Again, we've tested that in a vacuum chamber here on Earth. That's been proven, that rockets require the air to push off of. Without it, you can't go forward.
You believe that rockets push off the air. Okay.
Correct.
How does recoil?
I know it's not a belief.
How does the rifle recoil work? How does
Sorry?
rifle recoil work?
How does?
Why does it happen?
I'm not
Rifle
understanding
recoil.
you. Oh, rifle recoil.
Recoil.
Okay, yes, I understand that. Well, basically, with a rifle recoil, what you have is you have your projectile at the one end, you have a brass cap with gunpowder in there, and everything's compact. So it says restriction. Okay. Then when you pull the trigger and the firing pin strikes the igniter, there's an explosion there, bang, and then you get that backward force. You see that? That's all encapsulates inside the capsule there. That's why that is going forward, because it's fixed. Do you understand? And now it can't go backwards. It can only go forward. The force that is
But does
exerted
it
backward
push?
is
Does it
also
push?
exerting
Does
forward.
it push? Does the
Yes, it's pushing back. Exactly.
Yes.
That's exactly how a rocket works. It pushes back off the Earth's surface. If that's not there, if there's no air, it cannot push forward. That's the point.
Can it push off its own gases?
Again, only if you contain those gases. That's what we experienced in a vacuum chamber. If you contain it, if you don't have a container to
Amount
contain those
is
gases, hang on a second,
huge.
you're not
Its
listening.
amount is so huge that you
Please
can't
let me
imagine.
finish. Please let me explain fully. If
Okay.
you do not contain those gases, then the rocket cannot push off of the gases that is there. But in space, there is no container. It's your rocket and the nakedness of space. So the energy is just coming out and not pushing off of anything because it's not being contained. The gases coming out are not being contained, so it can push off of. There's no gas, no medium. That's why rockets push off of air. So there's no way we can go to space to take pictures of Earth. And by the way, we've also checked that the images that NASA gives us from space, they said, every single one of them is fake. 8,400 of those images are all fake. We've tested them.
Yes.
We use the
That's why I
latest
proposed
digital, hang on, we use the latest digital software, forensic software, to analyze and check each image, and every image is fake. It is not from space because you can't go there. Yeah.
Well, that's why I suggested that you should go to the space yourselves and
Yes.
do your own photographs.
Thank you. That's
Yes,
exactly
that's
what I
right.
want to do. That is the only way I would accept we can go to space. If I can take my camera, get into a spacecraft and go there. I'm not going to believe we go there. That's not what I'm going to do. So my position is, due to the knowledge I have, space travel is impossible because of the outgassing phenomena in the vacuum of space. Number two,
How
you
about
have the,
cannonball?
hang on, let
Cannonball.
me explain. Please let me explain. We have the outgassing phenomena in space. We also have the radiation belts problem. We also have the cosmic ray particle problem. And then we have the solar flare events. These obstacles are hard to surpass. So we cannot go to space because of that. Thank you very much, Ravi.
All right.
Anthony,
I think a huge cannon would help.
Thank you.
too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I'm just making a joke that a large cannon would
Yeah.
send a camera into the outer space and it would fall back with no problem. You would have a natural satellite.
Yeah, unfortunately, but unfortunately, we cannot do this thing where you can send the idea of satellites being in space is a fallacy, right?
That's
None
why I
of
said
us can,
I was
we can't go there
joking.
to validate that they're there. Okay, geostationary. Okay, we know, but the problem is the technology would not work due to the obstacles and the environment that they're supposed to be in. Okay, Mike, are you understanding me? It's impossible. We cannot go to space and use the technology you're talking about up there. It cannot work. It will never work. How do you know things float in space? Where do you get that idea that when you leave 60 miles from the Earth's surface, everything is floating? How do you know that that is real? How do you know? How did you validate that?
Everything is exploding. Is that what we said?
No, I asked you, how do you know that if you go to the space, 60 miles, if you leave the Earth 60 miles, you begin to float weightlessly? How do you know this?
You don't. You float weightlessly only because you are falling down. It's not because of the height from the surface or from the ground.
Well, the images. Hang on. The images we get from space, that's supposedly from space at low Earth orbit. You see the astronauts doing their spacewalk. They are floating around, are they not?
They're not falling. Because they are in orbit. They pass the Earth. They fly around the Earth with a very high speed, and simultaneously they are falling down. That's why the force of.
So they are falling down. Again, that what you state has never ever been proven here on Earth. That objects can fall around a spherical object and keep on going. And in the case of the ISS, for example, that's 25 times the speed of sound, 17,500 miles. Is that true?
It's irrelevant. These great numbers are irrelevant. They don't say anything. They are big, okay.
They say a lot. No, the numbers say a lot. The numbers actually do.
Why
say
are they the problem?
Well,
they're not the problem.
The numbers that I'm giving you are telling you that 25 times the speed of sound is very fast, isn't it not? Is it not?
Why? Why are they impossible?
Well, because the reason why they're impossible is because we can't build materials to withstand that kind of speed. The human being cannot withstand that kind of.
They're in the airless sounding.
Yeah, but thermal energy is there still, though. You're still in thermal energy, and you've got outgassing going on. That's the problem.
Well, the outgassing takes a very long time, as we have stated before.
Yeah, the point is, even if it took a month, the degradation would be detrimental. But it would be detrimental sooner than a month. That's the point. That's why it's impossible. It's impossible for us to have anybody in a space suit moving at those sort of speeds. Impossible. You're asking us to believe something that is just absolutely outrageous. And remember, you haven't confirmed it. You're just taking it as a belief, remember. Everything natural is being broken. All natural laws. Okay? So these are the problems you have with your model. You are not able to prove your model. You're not able to prove we can go to space. Everything that is natural is being broken when you talk about space travel. And we know that because we've tested it here on Earth. The tests have been done here on Earth.
When you say that I can't prove anything, you have been talking all this time, and you're saying that I can't prove anything.
Okay, you go ahead.
I haven't had a chance to respond, and you say that I can't.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay, high speeds present no problem for the orbiting satellites. Point one. I don't see any problem. In the vacuum environment, when the outgassing, as you mentioned, as the factor, negative factor, of course, I must agree, it's the problem, but it takes too much time, months and maybe even years, to corrode, erode the metal of the satellite. It's not the immediate problem. But you said, you made it look like orbiting the plane is just impossible in principle. I can't agree with this because of the outgassing argument. And again, the high speed of the orbiting satellite is not a problem at all. Just because the speed sounds very unimaginable, it doesn't mean that it's not possible. It's not for us to judge. Our senses are useless here. 27,000 meters per hour or per second, I forgot. it's not relevant. If I can imagine how how fast this is, it's not science. This is not for us to decide. Only because I haven't experienced such speeds in my life. Therefore, I disagree that this can be done. It's not. It's just for village people, you know, the imagination of village people who only saw horses and carts, and they can't imagine that a train can drive at 100 miles per hour. You can't convince him that it is possible, but it doesn't mean that he's right. That's your argumentation.
My argument is coming from, first of all, that the Earth as a globe has never been proven. That's the first thing. And anything built from a position of no proof, no evidence, has to be null and void, because it's a false premise. So the idea that the ISS is orbiting a globe that you haven't been able to prove is wrong, because we can't measure the curvature of the Earth, and the Black Swan proves that. The Black Swan is proving that right now as we speak. So the Earth as a globe, it's not real. So anything else that's built from that is a lie. You're building upon from a lie. Okay? And then natural law is telling us the outgassing phenomena, the cosmic ray particles, the radiation. Okay? Where the ISS is supposed to be 25,000 rems of radiation. This is instantaneous death level, and it will destroy any electrical equipment. And that's at 250 feet from the Earth's surface. There's a radiation belt right there, supposedly. And if the ISS is there, it wouldn't be there. It'd be dead. So there's too much evidence against this thing. Too much evidence against.
Where does the cosmic radiation come from?
Good question. Okay, the radiation belt that is at the Earth's surface from the Earth's surface, 250 miles, that radiation is coming from the leftover of the 1958 to 1962 events known as Operation Dominic, Operation Fishbowl of the Lord, and then Operation Starfish Prime in 1962. Okay, and those events were Russia and America firing up megaton bombs into the Earth's air. Okay, and that event created a 100 times more lethal radiation belt than the Van Allen radiation belts. 250,000 rems. That's where that radiation came from. Still there today. From 1958, 62 to today, it's still there. Okay,
well,
that's where the
this
radiation
information
came
is new for me. The
Sorry?
radiation belt comes. This information that you have provided right now about the nuclear test bombs in the air, and that they are connected to the radiation belt.
Correct. That's the one. That's the radiation belt that is 250 miles from the Earth's surface. Then you've got the two other belts. Hang on. From James Van Allen. From James Van Allen's radiation belts. They're separate. They are further away from the Earth. But carry on.
Okay.
Right.
So